Jun Xiaoyao traverses the mystical realm, becoming the scion of an ancient family with an unparalleled lineage and astounding talents. He also acquires a sign-in system, beginning his journey with the signing of an immensely powerful ancient sacred body. Upon signing at the Taiwei Ancient Monument, he receives a 6-star reward, the divine elephant suppression technique. At the age of 10, during a banquet, he signs in for a 7-star reward, the supreme bone. In the bronze Immortal Palace, he earns an 8-star reward, the primordial Cauldron. At the Boundless Sea, he signs in for a 10-star reward, the transcendental freedom technique. Countless years later, Jun Xiaoyao sits cross-legged in the 9 heavens, pointing his sword towards the celestial path, proclaiming, "In the realms of heaven and earth, I govern. The rise and fall at the end of the immortal path, I shall reign supreme." Chapter 1. Signing in for the complete sacred body, the phenomenon of all saints paying homage. In the realm of the wild heaven, within the imperial state, one of the 3,000 Dao states, lies the residence of the Jun family, an ancient lineage steeped in glory. The Jun family, a magnificent power in the immortal realm, boasts a legacy spanning countless epochs, with ancestors who have attained the status of supreme emperors. A dragon and phoenix illusion encircle the Jun family's ethereal divine island, resonating with dragon roars and phoenix cries. Rumor has it that this is due to the impending birth of a legendary figure within the Jun family, who has been gestating for 10 years. Within the heavenly emperor palace on the Jun family's divine island, numerous elders of the family breathe heavily, gazing at the infant swaddled before them. Since birth, the child has not uttered a single cry, his large eyes filled with a bewildered expression. Yet, the elders are captivated by the infant, whose entire being radiates golden light, resembling a young true dragon. Is this the ancient sacred body? One elder inhales sharply. Indeed, it is undoubtedly the ancient sacred body. Why must the heavens treat our Jun family in this manner? Another elder laments. Instead of rejoicing at the emergence of the ancient sacred body, the elders are disheartened, pounding their chests in despair. The reason is simple. During the ancient era, the sacred body was exceptionally powerful, ranking among the top 5 of 3,000 physiques, capable of contending with the likes of the eternal immortal body and the chaos divine body. A complete sacred body could even rival the ancient emperors. However, in recent times, the laws of heaven and earth have drastically changed, rendering the environment unsuitable for the cultivation of the ancient sacred body. 10 shackles have even descended from the heavens, binding the growth of the sacred body. At this moment, the infant, who is Jun Xiaoyao, wears a puzzled expression. I have traversed into another world, and I am burdened with a rather useless ancient sacred body. In his previous life, Jun Xiaoyao was an orphan adopted by a blind fortune teller. The blind man had foretold that although he would live a life of poverty and hardship, in his next life, he would surely be favored by the heavens and reach the pinnacle of existence. At that time, Jun Xiaoyao was skeptical, but after an unexpected event claimed his life, he opened his eyes to find himself reborn as an infant. It seems I have indeed been born at the finish line in this life, Jun Xiaoyao muses internally. From elders' conversations, he discerns that his family, the Jun clan, is an illustrious ancient lineage. While others start at the starting line, Jun Xiaoyao has emerged directly at the finish line. Yet, being born into such a remarkable family, why is my physique considered a waste? Is it possible I am to begin as a useless character? Jun Xiaoyao thinks bitterly. Just then, a mechanical voice echoes in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired the sign-in system. Ding! Sign-in location refreshed. Birthplace, Heavenly Emperor Palace. Ding! This sign-in has triggered a new user's lucky critical strike, allowing you to receive a rare reward of 5 stars or above. Would you like to sign in? Indeed, there is a system. Jun Xiaoyao is not overly surprised. Sign in, he silently commands. Ding! Congratulations, host. Sign-in successful. You have obtained an 8-star rare reward, a complete ancient sacred body. Boom! At the moment the system's voice resonates, Jun Xiaoyao feels an unparalleled power erupting from within him like a volcano. 10 semi-illusory golden chains manifest around his body, representing the 10 shackles that bind him. What is happening? The elders are startled, their gazes fixed on Jun Xiaoyao. Then, Amidst their astonished stares, the first golden chain shatters with a crack. Boom! An overwhelming surge of vitality bursts forth. Crack! The second golden chain breaks again. The entire Heavenly Emperor Palace trembles, radiant light flooding the space. Then comes the third, fourth, fifth. Ultimately, all 10 chains shatter simultaneously. Boom! In the skies above, the winds and clouds shift and thunder rumbles. Countless shadows of saints emerge from the firmament, densely packed and numbering in the thousands, all bowing towards the direction of the Jun family's divine island. This extraordinary phenomenon stirs the entire wild heaven realm. The direction they are bowing towards is the Jun family in the imperial state. It must be the miraculous child who has been gestating for 10 years. What kind of physique could possibly evoke such a phenomenon of all saints paying homage? In the wild heaven realm, among the 3,000 Dao states, prominent figures from ancient powers and immortal empires marvel in awe. Such occurrences are rarely seen throughout history. Even the birth of ancient emperors did not witness such grandeur. Many are curious about the extraordinary physique of the Jun family's miraculous child. Meanwhile, within the Heavenly Emperor Palace, the seasoned elders, who have witnessed the passage of time, stand in stunned silence. Among them, a white-haired elder clad in golden robes, eyes brimming with tears, exclaims, "Ha ha! This is my grandson. My grandson possesses the demeanor of an emperor." This elder, named Jun Xiaoyao, is a highly esteemed elder of the Jun family. Yet at this moment, he behaves like a jubilant child, embracing Jun Xiaoyao with uncontainable joy. Jun Xiaoyao, hearing the familiar words, feels a slight flush of embarrassment. He feels as if he is an old general on stage, adorned with flags behind him. Indeed, he is blessed with a doting grandfather. Excellent. A naturally gifted, ancient sacred body capable of breaking shackles is truly unheard of. One could search through historical records for 1,000,000 years and find none like it. An elder praises, "With this child, our Jun family shall contend for the imperial throne for generations." Ha! That ancient royal family, the Zulong nest, has produced a dragon with imperial blood, and yet they dare to provoke our Jun family, claiming our younger generation is without talent. How utterly laughable. Another elder scoffs. Although the Jun family reigns supreme in the wild heaven realm, they have their share of enemies. The Zulong nest and the Wanhua spirit mountain, among other ancient royal families, have long been adversarial to the Jun family. There are also lurking dangers from the life forbidden zone and the eternal burial grounds. However, the elders are confident that all these threats will dissipate with Jun Xiaoyao's arrival, for they have gained an ancient sacred body that has shattered its shackles. Boom! Within Jun Xiaoyao, golden blood flows through his veins, refining muscles, forging bones, exchanging blood, opening orifices, gathering spirit. In the astonished gazes of Jun Xiaoyao and the other elders, Jun Xiaoyao's cultivation directly breaks through 5 major realms of the physical body. It is worth noting that even the most gifted prodigies require at least 5 years to reach the pinnacle of the physical body, and that is under the nurturing of numerous sacred herbs. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao has only just been born for a mere quarter of an hour and has already broken through 5 physical barriers. News of this would leave many prodigies questioning their very existence. A true prodigy with a broken shackle, ancient sacred body. Even the elders, well versed in the ways of the world, cannot help but utter exclamations of astonishment. Yet, the most astounding spectacle lies ahead. Surrounding Jun Xiaoyao, it appears as though myriad shadows of saints are floating and chanting hymns in reverence towards him. Is this the phenomenon of the sacred body, the homage of all saints? The elders, including Jun Xiaoyao, are left in a state of shock, their minds somewhat dulled by the overwhelming awe. In general, each type of sacred body or divine body possesses its own unique phenomenon. Jun Xiaoyao beams with delight, envisioning the day his grandson ascends to emperorship, with myriad beings coming to pay homage. Not only the elders, but even Jun Xiaoyao himself is deeply moved by the extraordinary events unfolding around him. Possessing unmatched talent and an extraordinary background, coupled with a sign-in system, how can the other prodigies of this era possibly survive? Just as Jun Xiaoyao pondered whether he ought to adopt a more low-key demeanor in the future, the voice of the system echoed once more in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host. A new sign and location has been refreshed. Chapter 2. Stirring the 18 Ancestors, the Identity of the Divine Son, Zero Sequence. Well, it seems even the system does not wish for me to be discreet. Jun Xiaoyao silently complained. Ding! The sign and location has refreshed. Please sign in at the Taiwei Ancient Steel. Taiwei Ancient Steel? Where might that be? Jun Xiaoyao mused. However, there was no urgency, for he was but an infant at present, having already signed in to acquire a fully realized ancient sacred body, marking a perfect beginning. Future sign-in locations could be sought later. Having obtained the ancient sacred body this time, I wonder what treasures await in the next sign-in. Jun Xiaoyao felt a twinge of anticipation. At that moment, Jun Jiantian suddenly slapped his forehead, exclaiming, "Oh, I haven't named my precious grandson yet. How about calling him Jun Changsheng, symbolizing his future path to eternal life?" Cradled in his arms, Jun Xiaoyao felt somewhat speechless. Although the name Jun Changsheng was passable, he still hoped to have a name of his own. Alas, that's not suitable. There are far too many people named Changsheng. It's rather kitsch. Some elders shook their heads in disapproval. Nowadays, even dogs dared to bear the name Changsheng. Such a commonplace name hardly befitted their Jun family's child. Just then, a feeble voice unexpectedly emerged. Why not name him Xiaoyao? My husband once said, becoming an immortal is easy, but being carefree is difficult. I merely wish for my child to live a carefree life. The beautiful woman, pale and lying on the bed, spoke up. She was none other than Jun Xiaoyao's birth mother, Jiang Ro. The suggestion from Jiang Ro could not be overlooked by Jun Jiantian and the others. For her identity was not simple. She was a divine maiden from the ancient family of Jiang. Although the Jiang family was not as renowned as the Jun family, it was still an ancient lineage, not easily dismissed. Very well, then he shall be named Xiaoyao. Jun Jiantian nodded, though he appeared to be suddenly preoccupied with some deep thoughts, letting out a faint sigh. Observing this, Jun Xiaoyao felt a flicker of unease. It seemed that his father was not present. Could it be yet another tale of a father sacrificing himself, wielding boundless power? Jiantian, do not worry. Jun Wuhui is the white-clad divine king. How could he fall so easily? Moreover, once this child grows, he may well seek out his father for assistance. An elderly matron comforted from the side. Indeed, haha, I still have my precious grandson. Jun Jiantian's smile returned. Jun Xiaoyao blinked, quietly noting his father's title. The white-clad divine king, Jun Wuhui. From this name, it appeared his father held quite a lofty status. Once the news of Xiaoyao possessing the ancient sacred body spreads, it will likely cause a stir in the immortal domain. It should be noted that there are many forces secretly wishing ill upon our Jun family, an elder remarked with deep significance. The other elders nodded slightly in agreement. When one excels, the wind will inevitably stir. Jun Xiaoyao was now the jewel of the Jun family. Any misstep could not be tolerated. When did the descendants of my Jun family learn to be so secretive? Can't a sacred body be protected? Suddenly, a cold snort reverberated from the heavens. The entire Jun family was stirred, countless gazes directed toward the Tian-Di palace above. That fluctuation, such a powerful aura. It is the ancestor who has awakened from the ancestral shrine. Gasp! Even the ancestor has been stirred. Voices of astonishment echoed from all directions, as many Jun family members had never had the chance to meet the ancestor in their lifetime. The fact that Jun Xiaoyao's birth had drawn the ancestor's attention left many in shock and envy. Inside the Tian-Di palace, Jun Jiantian and the other elders, upon hearing the voice, were equally shaken, hastily exiting the palace. Above the Tian-Di palace, a massive spatial rift opened, revealing a gaunt figure clad in gray robes. The elder appeared as if he had just crawled from the earth, his body covered in dust, yet within his emaciated form lay a power capable of shaking the very heavens, as if he stood above all realms. That it is the 18 ancestors. We pay our respects to the 18 ancestors. Jun Jiantian and the others hurriedly bowed. This gray-robed elder was a true ancestor of the Jun family, having lain dormant in their ancestral shrine for countless years. He would awaken only in moments of great upheaval or peril for the family. Jun Jiantian and the others never imagined that the birth of Jun Xiaoyao would catch the attention of the ancestor. In a flash, the 18th ancestor appeared before Jun Xiaoyao, taking Jun Xiaoyao into his arms. His gaze was as profound as the sun and moon, looking intently at Jun Xiaoyao, who blinked in curiosity, neither crying nor fussing. Is this my Jun family's ancestor? Such a powerful aura, even stronger than grandfather's, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. The 18th ancestor could not help but laugh heartily, saying, "Excellent. My Jun family has once again produced a true dragon. You fools thought to conceal this child's brilliance. 18th ancestor, I fear others may harbor ill intentions towards my grandson in the future." Jun Xiaoyao spoke with a stiff resolve. Though they held high positions in the presence of the 18th ancestor, they were merely juniors. Humph! Let them dare if those old geezers dare to act against Xiaoyao. I would not hesitate to instigate an immortal war, turning the heavens upside down and shedding rivers of blood. The 18th ancestor's attitude was overwhelmingly domineering. Jun Xiaoyao and the others swallowed hard. An immortal war was a catastrophic event instigated by ancient families, supreme dynasties, or primordial royal clans. Such a battle could shake the immortal domain, leaving countless lives in turmoil. It had been a long time since the immortal domain had witnessed an immortal war. I hereby declare that this child shall henceforth be the divine son of my Jun family, and all cultivation resources shall be directed toward him, even if we must pile them up. We shall fashion a fully realized sacred body, commanded the 18th ancestor. Jun Xiaoyao and the other elders nodded in agreement. A naturally liberated ancient sacred body should be nurtured without question. Furthermore, grant this child the qualification of zero sequence. The 18th ancestor continued. What? The elders were astonished. If it were merely the title of divine son, that would be one thing, as it was merely a symbolic status. However, the sequence was entirely different. The Jun family sequence was a qualification for contending for the position of family head. The younger generation of the Jun family numbered in the tens of thousands, yet only 10 would be granted sequence status. This meant that only these 10 had the right to vie for the position of family head. Each of these 10 could astonish an era, representing the 10 most outstanding prodigies of the Jun family. Above the 10 sequences, there existed the zero sequence. Zero represented nothingness, but also boundless potential. Its status surpassed even the first sequence. The previous generation zero sequence was none other than Jun Xiaoyao's father, the white-clad divine king, Jun Wuhui, 18th ancestor. This seems somewhat inappropriate. It may incite dissatisfaction among the other sequences. An elderly matron probed. Each sequence had undergone countless trials to attain this status. For Jun Xiaoyao to be granted the zero sequence upon birth, how would the others feel? If they're dissatisfied, let them compete for it in the future. Let them prove themselves against this child, the 18th ancestor declared with a wave of his sleeve. His tone conveyed immense confidence in Jun Xiaoyao. Hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao could only sigh silently. Grandfather harbored great expectations for him, while the matriarch regarded him with a discerning eye, not to mention the hidden truths of his father and the lurking dangers within the Jun family. It appears that becoming a mere idle bystander is simply out of the question. With unparalleled talent, an unbeatable background, and a system to assist me, if I cannot dominate an era with such a flawless start, it can only be said that I am woefully inadequate. Jun Xiaoyao mused to himself. Chapter 3. The mighty Shinzong of the kidneys, the ancient monument of registration in the blink of an eye. 3 years have elapsed. News regarding Jun Xiaoyao continues to circulate throughout the Jun clan. Everyone is aware that upon his birth, Jun Xiaoyao stirred the attention of the 18 ancestors, who personally conferred upon him the identity of a divine child. However, the identity of Sequence Zero has not propagated widely due to Jun Xiaoyao's deliberate restrictions. He intends to invite the major immortal forces of the wilderness celestial realm to Jun Xiaoyao's 10th birthday celebration, at which time the identity of Sequence Zero will be officially announced, thereby establishing Jun Xiaoyao's reputation. This also provides Jun Xiaoyao the opportunity to grow peacefully for a decade. Should the other members of the Jun family express discontent at that time, it will ultimately fall upon Jun Xiaoyao to address the situation. Jun Xiaoyao is unperturbed by this. He possesses confidence in his own talents. 10 years is ample time. After reaching the 5th realm of the physical body, The next stage is the 5 realms of Shinzong. The heart Shinzong, liver Shinzong, spleen Shinzong, lung Shinzong, and kidney Shinzong, each corresponding to the elements of gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. Once the 5 realms of Shinzong are perfected, one can gather the spirit sea, condense the divine palace, and transform into true spirit. Within the heavenly emperor palace, Jun Xiaoyao is elucidating cultivation techniques to Jun Xiaoyao. Over the past 3 years, Jun Xiaoyao has diligently solidified his realm. Each day, various holy herbs and divine elixirs have been laid before him abundantly, akin to a vast array of cabbages. The cultivation of the ancient sacred body demands an immense amount of resources, yet the Jun family, being an ancient clan, is more than capable of bearing the resource consumption required for Jun Xiaoyao. After 3 years of accumulation, Jun Xiaoyao senses that he can break into the next realm at any moment. Grandfather, how long does it typically take to break through the 5 realms of Shinzong? He inquires. Jun Xiaoyao ponders before responding. Generally, a prodigy requires around 5 years, while an extraordinary prodigy may take 2 to 3 years. However, as you possess the ancient sacred body and an unparalleled physique, perhaps 1 or 2 years will suffice. 1 or 2 years. Jun Xiaoyao moves inwardly. With the path of cultivation clarified, he immerses himself in his training. What he practices is the supreme technique of the Jun family, the Tai Xian Jing. This method can be cultivated all the way to the supreme realm and is one of the clan's most esteemed techniques. Nevertheless, as long as Jun Xiaoyao desires, he can acquire any resource or technique. Boom! Within Jun Xiaoyao's body, it feels as if divine thunder is rumbling, with golden vital energy surging throughout him. The accumulation of the past 3 years bursts forth at this moment. Should one gaze inward, they would see Jun Xiaoyao's heart radiating with brilliance, as though about to open a portal. Could it be? Jun Xiaoyao stands momentarily stunned. He has just finished explaining, and now his grandson is on the verge of a breakthrough? Such a plot would not even be dared in a novel. Yet, just as Jun Xiaoyao is astonished, a portal within Jun Xiaoyao's heart shatters. Boom! Jun Xiaoyao feels his physique multiply in strength, with endless golden vital energy surging forth, his power surging tenfold in an instant. Is this the heart Shinzong opening? It seems rather unremarkable. Jun Xiaoyao expresses his confusion. He perceives it as not being as challenging as Jun Xiaoyao had described. Having successfully broken through, Jun Xiaoyao does not hesitate and continues to press toward the next Shinzong portal. Half an hour later, boom, the liver Shinzong is once again shattered. Vital energy reverberates. Shortly thereafter, the spleen Shinzong opens, followed by the lung Shinzong. Finally, as the day draws to a close, Jun Xiaoyao's entire being trembles, and the kidney Shinzong is at last breached. In that instant, as the 5 Shinzong within him are unlocked, Jun Xiaoyao feels as if he is transformed into a war god capable of suppressing the universe in all directions. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao stands frozen in place, dazed, muttering to himself, "Goodness, when I broke through the 5 realms of Shinzong, it took me 2 years. This grandson managed to do it in a single day. Comparing oneself to others is truly infuriating." Jun Xiaoyao feels as though he is utterly inadequate before his grandson. No, he is indeed inadequate. Aside from his age and slightly higher cultivation, he is utterly outmatched by Jun Xiaoyao. "Grandfather, I sense something is amiss." Jun Xiaoyao suddenly frowns. As the jewel of the Jun family, should any issues arise, the 18 ancestors would certainly be displeased. Why do I feel that the power of the kidney Shinzong is greater than that of the other 4? Jun Xiaoyao quiz perplexed. This does not imply that his other 4 Shinzong lack strength. Rather, the kidney Shinzong seems excessively potent. Jun Xiaoyao promptly steps forward to investigate, ultimately breathing a sigh of relief, his gaze filled with a complex mixture of emotions and envy. "Grandfather, I am not experiencing any issues, am I?" Jun Xiaoyao asks. "Of course not, Xiaoyao. You must ensure that my lineage flourishes in the future. When your 10th birthday banquet arrives, I shall request Jiang Ro to bestow upon you the gem of the Jiang family in marriage," Jun Xiaoyao declares. Jun Xiaoyao is momentarily taken aback, then suddenly enlightened. So, the ancient sacred body also has benefits in that regard. However, Jun Xiaoyao is not one to let such matters cloud his judgment. No matter how exceptional the kidney Shinzong may be, he will not act recklessly. As for an arranged marriage, He will not easily develop feelings for the gem of the Jiang family. By the way, grandfather, do you know what the Taiwei ancient monument is? Jun Xiaoyao shifts the topic. Over the past 3 years, he has been consolidating his abilities and has not yet registered. Now that he has broken through once more, it is time to visit the registration site to claim his reward. Is that so? Jun Xiaoyao wipes the sweat from his brow. Yet, it is also fortuitous, sparing him the effort of seeking it out. Grandfather, I wish to try my hand at the Taiwei ancient monument, Jun Xiaoyao states. Jun Jiantian hesitates. Generally, the younger descendants who challenge the Jun family's martial arena are at least 10 years old. Since Jun Xiaoyao is only 3 years old, even as a rare ancient sacred body, he may not necessarily outperform those older prodigies in a real assessment. Grandfather, do not worry. I only wish to try. If I fail, it is of no consequence, Jun Xiaoyao reassures him. He merely seeks to register and receive a reward. Very well, Jun Jiantian concedes with a slight nod. It is good for a child to face some setbacks. That way, he does not become overly arrogant due to his exceptional talent. In the future, should he falter, it will be easier to comfort him. Jun Jiantian silently muses. After 3 years, he can finally step out of the Heavenly Emperor Palace. Jun Xiaoyao emerges from the palace. Though he is only 3 years old, due to the nature of the ancient sacred body, he appears to be a boy of 5 or 6. His raven black hair shines with a radiant luster, his skin as luminous as jade. His features seem to have been sculpted by the heavens, remarkably handsome. At such a tender age, he possesses an ethereal grace, resembling a young celestial being. It is difficult to fathom how remarkably handsome Jun Xiaoyao will become in adulthood. What rewards await at the Taiwei ancient monument? Jun Xiaoyao's curiosity is piqued. Chapter 4. Jun Linglong, the Seven Portal Heart. Who is Jun Tiandi? The Jun family's martial arena is situated on a colossal island suspended in the void. Many younger members of the Jun family engage in their training within the arena. It features not only a competition stage, but also various areas for assessing cultivation, allowing descendants of the Jun family to test their abilities. The Taiwei ancient monument was forcibly acquired by the great powers of the Jun family and relocated to the martial arena for the clan's disciples to assess their physical cultivation. At this moment, beside the Taiwei ancient monument, a young girl clad in palace attire is preparing to challenge the monument. The girl appears to be around 14 or 15 years old, with cascading golden waves of hair that shimmer brilliantly. Her skin is as smooth as cream, and her rosy lips exude an air of noble elegance. Though still young, her figure, clad in a fitted palace dress, is already beginning to exhibit alluring curves. One wonders what remarkable achievements Jun Linglong will manifest this time around. Possessing the Seven Portal Heart, she comprehends various techniques with remarkable speed. Surely, she has mastered an array of body refinement techniques by now. It is said that several factions sought to recruit Jun Linglong as a follower, yet she rebuffed all their advances. Numerous members of the Jun family whispered amongst themselves as they gazed upon the young lady named Jun Linglong. Though not among the top 10 factions, she was nonetheless a well-known noblewoman within the Jun family, possessing the remarkable 7 apertures Linglong heart. This heart, also referred to as the Saint's Heart, signifies that if Jun Linglong does not falter, she is destined for sainthood. While a saint may not be particularly rare for an ancient family like the Jun clan, in the vast realm of the saints undoubtedly occupy the highest echelons of power. Indeed, it was Jun Linglong's potential for sainthood that prompted some factions to extend olive branches, all of which she resolutely declined. With a delicate hand as white as jade, Jun Linglong struck the Taiwei ancient steel with a force that belied her seemingly fragile form, unleashing a torrent of power. A resounding boom echoed, and the Taiwei ancient steel glowed with brilliance. A staggering weight of 150,000 jin, Jun Linglong had grown stronger, surpassing her previous strength by an additional 30,000 jin. It is true that an ordinary prodigy, having honed their physical prowess to its zenith, would typically attain no more than 100,000 jin. Jun Linglong had shattered that barrier. Cheers of admiration erupted from all around, accompanied by the fervent gazes of admirers. Yet, Jun Linglong's fair visage remained unchanged, devoid of any tumult. At this moment, a sharp female voice pierced the air. Jun Linglong, how is it that after such a long time, you have only increased your strength by 30,000 jin? A woman in a blue dress approached with a graceful sway of her slender waist. Her beauty was striking, yet her words cut like a knife. This was Lan Qingya, the 10th faction's follower of Jun Xiaoyao. Her status surpassed that of an ordinary follower, as it was said that Jun Xiaoyao held her in high regard. Lan Qingya was not a member of the Jun family, but had been recruited from outside by Jun Xiaoyao of the 10th faction. Yun Linglong chose to ignore her. But Lan Qingya continued with sharp words. Young Master Xiaoyao has left a record of 500,000 jin on the Taiwa ancient steel, which is many times your strength. Yet you have refused his invitation. Do you now comprehend your own ignorance? Lan Qingya harbored disdain for what she perceived as Jun Linglong's false modesty. Despite Jun Xiaoyao's overtures of recruitment, Jun Linglong remained obstinate in her refusal. To Lan Qingya, Jun Linglong was nothing more than a pretentious, scheming vixen. Though Jun Xiaoyao may be commendable, he is not the ultimate choice. The one I choose to follow will be a being capable of suppressing an entire era. Jun Linglong replied coolly. Unbeknownst to all, the 7 apertures Linglong heart harbored a hidden ability, granting her a faint glimpse into the future. However, this power was formidable and could not be wielded at will. In her lifetime, Jun Linglong had only triggered it once. In that fleeting vision of the future, she beheld a blurred, transcendent figure clad in white, standing with its back to the multitude. Countless beings from the ancient tribes bowed before him, reverently calling him the Emperor of Heaven. In that moment, Jun Linglong was convinced that the Jun family would indeed give rise to a true dragon, capable of commanding the ages. Yet, within that vision, which of the Jun family's prodigious talents was the Emperor of Heaven? This uncertainty had led Jun Linglong to refrain from following anyone. She awaited the arrival of the one most akin to the Emperor of Heaven. Though Jun Xiaoyao, as the 10th faction, was formidable, he had yet to evoke that feeling within Jun Linglong. However, upon hearing her words, Lan Qingya found them utterly laughable. To suppress an era? Jun Linglong, how absurd! Not even the mightiest of the current Jun family, the first faction, would dare utter such a claim. This is a time of great turmoil, with countless races rising and prodigies emerging. No one dares to proclaim they can dominate this era. Just then, a white crane soared through the sky, drawing the attention of the crowd. Upon the crane sat a figure resembling a youthful deity, Jun Xiaoyao, having recently broken through to the 5th realm of divine concealment. He had yet to attain the ability to soar through the skies and thus arrived on the back of the white crane. Who is that figure? They appear quite young. Are they truly here for the martial arena? A group of Jun family members discussed amongst themselves. Jun Xiaoyao had spent his entire life within the Heavenly Emperor Palace, rarely seen outside of it. Therefore, apart from the 18 ancestors and a few clan elders, no one else had laid eyes upon him. Jun Linglong's beautiful gaze fell upon the youthful figure, and her 7 apertures Linglong heart trembled within her. A thrill coursed through her. Could it be? Her eyes widened in disbelief, an instinct welling up within her. The white crane descended, and Jun Xiaoyao lightly touched the ground with his toes, landing effortlessly. What a handsome boy! I wish to pinch his cheeks, exclaimed one Jun family girl, her eyes sparkling. So adorable, I want to ride him. Another woman, voluptuous and commanding, gazed at Jun Xiaoyao with an infatuated smile. Under the intense scrutiny of these eager Jun family maidens, Jun Xiaoyao felt somewhat unnerved. Though his vitality was indeed robust, he was still merely a 3-year-old child. He did not wish to bear the weight of such attention. This child possesses an overwhelming vitality. How does he seem stronger than us? A young man from the Jun family could not help but inquire. Little one, which branch of the Jun family do you hail from, and why have we never seen you? Jun Xiaoyao replied nonchalantly, of course you haven't seen me. This is my first time out of the Heavenly Emperor Palace. Upon hearing this, the young man suddenly trembled. The Heavenly Emperor Palace was a sanctuary reserved for the most esteemed members of the Jun family. His gaze widened as he regarded Jun Xiaoyao. Could you be the one from 3 years ago? Indeed, I am Jun Xiaoyao, he stated lazily. With those words, the martial arena erupted in a cacophony of astonishment. Jun Xiaoyao was now the most enigmatic and distinguished descendant of the Jun family. Born 3 years prior, he had captivated the attention of the 18 ancestors, who personally conferred upon him the title of the Divine Son. It could be said that Jun Xiaoyao's current status rivaled that of the top 10 factions. Bow before the Divine Son. All Jun family members present bowed in deference. Jun Linglong's eyes glimmered with intrigue, and she too offered a respectful nod to Jun Xiaoyao. Lan Qingyao's expression shifted as well, Being an outsider, she dared not offend Jun Xiaoyao and hurriedly bowed. Observing the crowd that bowed in reverence, Jun Xiaoyao inwardly clicked his tongue. This is odd. According to the script, there should be someone questioning me, only to be met with a humiliating rebuttal. Why is everyone so compliant? How can I display my prowess? He felt as though he was striking against cotton, unable to exert any force. He had hoped to engage someone in a display of skill, but the weight of his identity as the divine son loomed large. No one dared to show him any disrespect. Well then, since no one is challenging me, I might as well sign in, he mused, shaking his head slightly as he approached the Taiwet ancient steel. At that moment, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Ding! You have arrived at the sign-in location. Taiwet ancient steel. Would you like to sign in? Sign in, Jun Xiaoyao silently affirmed. Chapter 5. Sign in for the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique. A 3-year-old Linghai realm master. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received a 6-star reward. The divine elephant-suppressing prison technique. The system's voice faded, and a torrent of profound techniques surged into Jun Xiaoyao's mind. The divine elephant-suppressing prison technique draws upon energy to manifest the divine, transforming spirit into form. With every gesture, the power of the divine elephant is invoked, akin to holding 10,000 particles within one's being. Each particle is comparable to that of a divine elephant. Awaken 10,000 particles, and one shall wield the strength of 10,000 divine elephants. With a single punch, mountains may be cleaved, seas may be parted, stars may be shattered, and the sun and moon may be overturned, all within the span of a thought. The divine elephant-suppressing prison technique is a formidable method, even within the Jun family. Such physical cultivation techniques are exceedingly rare. Jun Xiaoyao marveled inwardly. He had perused numerous top-tier body refining techniques from the Jun family. Yet the method known as Xinxiang Jinyujin was exceedingly rare. Initially, he assumed that the 6-star reward would pale in comparison to the 8-star reward. However, it now seemed quite commendable. Jun Xiaoyao mused internally. Furthermore, he comprehended that the system rewards were categorized from 1 star to 10 stars, with 1 star being the most mundane and 10 stars the most extraordinary. A 6-star reward was indeed quite impressive. The Xinxiang Jinyujin, when paired with the unparalleled physique of the archaic sacred body, formed an impeccable match. Jun Xiaoyao promptly seated himself on the ground, immersing himself in contemplation. His original intention was to sign in at the Taiwet ancient steel, not to test the strength of his physical form. Within the human body lie 100,000 particles, which must first be transformed into colossal elephants. Upon awakening, these great elephants would then metamorphose into dragon elephants, followed by yuan elephants, and ultimately, divine elephants. Jun Xiaoyao was lost in his meditation. Meanwhile, the Jun family disciples surrounding the Taiwet ancient steel were utterly bewildered. Indeed, why was he seated directly on the ground? To these Jun family members, Jun Xiaoyao's actions appeared to be an exhibit of human bewilderment. They were unaware that he was comprehending the Xinxiang Jinyujin. This thrilling sensation. Could it be that Jun Linglong's beautiful gaze was fixed upon the silhouette of Jun Xiaoyao in meditation? Despite being merely a 3-year-old child, he exuded an aura of inscrutable profundity akin to that of a young deity. Although uncertain, it was not beyond the realm of possibility, Jun Linglong pondered. When Jun Xiaoyao was born, he drew the reverence of countless saints, shaking the very foundations of the archaic celestial realm. Many Jun family disciples present were speculating about the nature of Jun Xiaoyao's physique. While Jun Zhangtian and others had not deliberately concealed the information regarding Jun Xiaoyao being an archaic sacred body, they had not actively publicized it either. Consequently, most of the Jun family remained oblivious to the true nature of Jun Xiaoyao's physique. Is this the much-discussed divine child? He does not seem particularly formidable, and he is so young. Is he truly about to challenge the Taiwet ancient steel? Lan Qingya was also observing Jun Xiaoyao. In her eyes, there was little awe, given her backing from the 10th sequence of the Jun family. Often, even among other Jun family prodigies, many would refrain from provoking Lan Qingya, fearing the wrath of her protector, Jun Zhangjian. The young master of the sword had set a record of 5 million jin at the Taiwet ancient steel, placing him among the elite across the entire archaic celestial realm. Given the current realm and age of this divine child, he could only muster a maximum of 100,000 jin, Lan Qingya thought silently. To receive the favor of Jun Zhangjian was the greatest fortune of her life. In her eyes, no one could compare to Jun Xiaoyao, not even Jun Xiaoyao. Yet at this moment, Jun Xiaoyao was wholly absorbed in his contemplation. Dimly, he sensed the 100,000 particles within him, akin to a myriad of embryos, each harboring an unawakened giant elephant. Boom! Jun Xiaoyao summoned the golden vitality of the archaic sacred body. The archaic sacred body could be deemed the most suitable physique for body refining, and, consequently, practicing the Xinxiang Jinyu Jin proved to be extraordinarily effective. Rumbling. Soon, Jun Xiaoyao felt one of the particles within him rupture, as if a giant elephant had awakened, roaring towards the heavens and shaking the stars. A surge of divine power erupted from within Jun Xiaoyao, accompanied by a force of 10,000 jin. His spirit trembled. One giant elephant represented 10,000 jin of might. Should Jun Xiaoyao succeed in transforming his 100,000 particles into the power of 100,000 giant elephants, that would yield a staggering 1 billion jin. In contrast, Jun Xiaoyao possessed merely 5 million jin of strength. The disparity between 1 billion and 5 million was unfathomable. Having awakened one particle made the subsequent process much easier. He was eager to discover how many giant elephant particles the archaic sacred body could awaken at once. Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. He continued his practice, the golden vitality soaring upward, transforming behind him into a golden divine elephant that seemed to suppress the heavens. What overwhelming vitality! What kind of technique is this? Why have I never encountered it before? The fluctuations from Jun Xiaoyao's cultivation swept across the entire combat arena, leaving countless Jun family disciples in a daze as they beheld the spectacle. The golden divine elephant dominated the universe, its trunk curling as if it could embrace the bright moon of the 9 heavens. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao, seated before the divine elephant, resembled a youthful god of war. Boom! Within Jun Xiaoyao, the sound of cracking beans echoed intermittently, signaling the awakening of one giant elephant particle after another. Ultimately, Jun Xiaoyao suddenly opened his eyes, and his vitality surged to unprecedented heights. His realm, at that moment, transcended once more, advancing from the pinnacle of the 5th stage of Shunsong to a new realm. The Spirit Sea realm. A vast golden spirit sea erupted from within Jun Xiaoyao, tumultuous and earth-shattering, awakening 1,000 giant elephant particles while simultaneously breaking through to the Spirit Sea realm. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze was piercing, his aura overwhelming. After the 5 realms of physical body and the 5 realms of Shunsong, there existed 3 major realms: the 9 heavens of the Spirit Sea, the 9 heavens of the Divine Palace, and the 9 heavens of true spirit, collectively known as the gathering of the Spirit Sea, the condensing of the Divine Palace, and the transformation into true spirit. To attain the Spirit Sea realm at the tender age of 3 is a feat so rare that it is scarcely found throughout the annals of the celestial realm. Did I see correctly? The divine child has broken through to the Spirit Sea realm. One Jun family disciple's eyes widened, his jaw nearly dropping to the ground. A 3-year-old expert of the Spirit Sea realm. The gathered Jun family disciples collectively gasped in astonishment, beginning to question their own lives. Not only they, but even Jun Xiaoyao, hidden in the void, wore a look of disbelief on his aged face. He had come to oversee Jun Xiaoyao, fearing that a setback might shatter the child's resolve. Yet now, he felt his own resolve shaken. My grandson is simply monstrous. However, from where did that technique originate? Jun Xiaoyao murmured. As a grandmaster of the sacred realm, he could discern the extraordinary nature of the Xinxiang Jinyu Jin with a mere glance. Having awakened 1,000 giant elephant particles, Jun Xiaoyao gazed eagerly at the Taiwei ancient steel, brimming with anticipation. 1,000 giant elephant particles represented 10 million jin of strength. This was already double the record set by Jun Xiaoyao of the 10th sequence. Unless by some unforeseen circumstance, Jun Xiaoyao's record would likely not endure. Jun Xiaoyao clenched his fist with one hand, the surging divine power within him tumultuous. The divine child is about to challenge the Taiwei ancient steel. Can he surpass Jun Xiaoyao's record? At that moment, the entire combat arena was captivated by countless Jun family disciples. Lan Qingye bit her lip, inwardly asserting, "No, the record of the young master of the sword will not be broken by anyone." Chapter 6. Breaking the ancient extreme realm. Will Jun Linglong follow? The record of 5 million genes set by Jun Xiaoyao at the Taiwei Ancient Steel had endured for a considerable time. It was not that he was the strongest among the younger generation of the Jun family. Many from other sequences were either cultivating in seclusion or training externally, thus had not tested their physical prowess at the Taiwei Ancient Steel. At this moment, witnessing Jun Xiaoyao's impending strike, all eyes converged upon him. After all, Jun Xiaoyao was born with a silver spoon, having been designated as the divine child from birth. Every action he took garnered the attention of many. Should Jun Xiaoyao's performance fall short, while no one would dare openly mock him, there would undoubtedly be subtle criticisms in their hearts. Jun Xiaotian, concealed in the void, also felt an unusual tension. The establishment of his authority within the Jun family hinged upon Jun Xiaoyao's performance this time. Jun Xiaoyao himself, however, did not dwell on such matters. He simply wished to test his strength after his breakthrough. With a simple fist devoid of any flourish, Jun Xiaoyao felt as if 1,000 giant elephants were surging within him, a terrifying force coursing through his muscles and tendons, culminating at his fist. Boom! Jun Xiaoyao's fist struck the Taiwei Ancient Steel, and the golden divine elephant's phantom behind him seemed to strike in unison. In an instant, the ancient steel trembled violently. A blinding number appeared upon the Taiwei Ancient Steel. 10 million gene. Gasp. All the Jun family disciples wore expressions of shock, desperately rubbing their eyes, unable to believe what they beheld. At the tender age of merely 3, possessing an astonishing strength of 10 million pounds. Were it not witnessed firsthand, one would scarcely believe it. Lan Xingya's eyes widened in disbelief, her delicate form quivering, deeply shaken at the core of her being. Though reluctant to admit it, the Taiwei Ancient Steel had never erred. Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes flickered with astonishment, further solidifying her internal conjecture. Even Jun Xiaotian, concealed in the shadows, appeared momentarily dumbfounded, presenting a rather comical sight. Yet, the spectacle was far from over. Cracks began to emerge, radiating from Jun Xiaoyao's fist like a spider's web, extending in all directions. Jun Xiaoyao himself was taken aback. He swore he had not intended to vandalize public property. With a resounding crack, the Taiwei Ancient Steel shattered before the astonished gazes of all present, ultimately disintegrating into countless fragments. As it crumbled, a voice, seemingly resonating from the ancient past, reverberated throughout the Jun family, recreating the ancient pinnacle, bestowing heavenly rewards. This monumental voice echoed from the void, grand and magnificent, akin to an emperor whispering. Yet, the proclamation left all present in utter shock. The ancient pinnacle. What did this signify? It denoted that throughout countless eras, no one had surpassed Jun Xiaoyao in terms of physical strength at his tender age. Even the ancient emperors and supreme sovereigns could not match his physical prowess at 3 years old. This was undoubtedly a record of terrifying proportions. In stark contrast, Jun Xiaojian's record of 500,000 pounds seemed utterly paltry. The Son of Heaven has shattered the ancient pinnacle. Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes sparkled with brilliance, her confidence surging. If she had merely speculated before, she now felt a firm conviction of 50%. Jun Xiaoyao might very well be the invincible entity that turns its back on all living beings in that corner of the future. Lan Xingyao, on the other hand, turned pale. The record was too fearsome, beyond her imagination. Reflecting on her prior assumption that Jun Xiaoyao possessed only 100,000 pounds of strength, she felt a wave of embarrassment wash over her, her face flushing. Haha, grandson impressive. Jun Xiaotian could not contain his joy, appearing radiant, grinning from ear to ear. Jun Xiaoyao felt a twitch at the corner of his mouth. The words sounded almost like an insult. The other disciples of the Jun family, witnessing Jun Xiaotian's appearance, bowed respectfully and greeted, "Greetings, esteemed elder." "Grandfather, the Taiwei Ancient Steel has shattered," Jun Xiaoyao remarked, somewhat at a loss for words. "No matter, let it shatter. You have brought great surprise to our Jun family." Jun Xiaotian could hardly contain his delight. In light of the ancient record established by Jun Xiaoyao, the shattering of the Taiwei Ancient Steel seemed trivial. At that moment, a cluster of chaotic light materialized in the void, ultimately descending into Jun Xiaoyao's hands. This was the reward for breaking the ancient pinnacle. Upon closer inspection, Jun Xiaoyao discovered it was a jade tablet. As he probed within, He realized it contained a supreme method of soul refinement. Chaotic divine, grinding visualization. How intriguing. Does this imply that I shall become invincible in both body and soul? Jun Xiaoyao chuckled inwardly. His physique had already transcended the limits, unparalleled in history, and with this supreme soul refinement method, once perfected, who would dare oppose him? With this thought in mind, he stored the jade tablet, intending to contemplate it more thoroughly in the future. At that moment, a radiant rainbow appeared in the distance, belonging to a highly esteemed elder of the Jun family, who proclaimed loudly, "The 18th ancestor has sensed the breaking of the ancient pinnacle and rewards Jun Xiaoyao with 3 immortality herbs." The elder's announcement once again sent shockwaves through the crowd. A multitude of Jun family disciples turned green with envy. Immortality herbs were exceedingly precious. Generally speaking, even the first-rate powers within the celestial realm might possess only 1 or 2 such herbs. Although the Jun family was an ancient clan with substantial resources, their supply of immortality herbs was still limited. To bestow 3 herbs at once was unprecedented in the history of the Jun family. However, considering that Jun Xiaoyao had shattered the ancient record, such a reward seemed only fitting. Lan Qingyao was left in a state of shock, nearly numb. She vividly recalled that Jun Zhongjian had once been fortunate enough to receive a single immortality herb, treating it like a revered ancestor, sparing no expense in its preservation. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao had received 3 in one fell swoop. The contrast was staggering. Please convey my gratitude to the 18th ancestor for the generous reward. Jun Xiaoyao replied calmly and composedly. Jun Linglong hesitated momentarily, biting her delicate lips before stepping forward with trepidation. Son of heaven, please wait. Yun Xiaoyao ton tu si Yun Linglong. Her golden, slightly curled hair shimmered brilliantly, accentuating her flawless, porcelain-like visage, which was snow-white and exquisitely delicate, exuding an unparalleled grace. Who are you? Jun Xiaoyao inquired, puzzled. I am the young Lady Jun Linglong. It is an honor to meet you, son of heaven, she responded, somewhat awkwardly. Her demeanor had always been calm and composed, exuding an air of elegance. Yet, in the presence of Jun Xiaoyao, she felt utterly ordinary, devoid of any pride. Is there something you need? Jun Xiaoyao asked indifferently. The golden-haired maiden was indeed pleasing to the eye. Yet Jun Xiaoyao was not the type to be easily swayed by mere appearances. Thus, he maintained a rather unperturbed demeanor. Jun Linglong felt an unusual flutter of anxiety within her heart. After bowing respectfully to Jun Xiaoyao, she spoke, Linglong wishes to become the son of heaven's follower. The moment the words fell, the entire martial arena fell into a profound silence. Many male disciples of the Jun family turned pale, their hearts shattered. In their eyes, the lofty and untouchable Jun Linglong, who was a vision to behold, was now humbling herself, voluntarily offering to become another's follower. The sensation was akin to witnessing one's goddess willingly submit to become another's plaything. Chapter 7. I am the heavenly emperor, destined to vanquish all adversaries in the world. You wish to follow me? Jun Xiaoyao expressed mild surprise. He had not anticipated Jun Linglong's line of thought. The notion of becoming a follower was quite common. Each of the 10 rankings within the Jun family had a cadre of formidable followers, whether they were prodigious disciples from within the family or talents recruited from outside. In essence, every extraordinary figure cultivated followers, who would later become a significant force. Even his father, Jun Wuhui, had once had a group of followers, renowned as the Divine King's Eightfold Assembly, each capable of standing alone, hailed as extraordinary heroes. Jun Xiaoyao had not dismissed the idea entirely. However, being merely 3 years old, he was in no rush to recruit followers, hence he had not given it much thought. Why? Jun Xiaoyao inquired curiously. Is it merely because I shattered the ancient pinnacle? It's an intuition, Jun Linglong replied, her beautiful eyes deep and enigmatic. That corner of the future was not something she could freely disclose, for doing so might entail bearing some immense consequence. Jun Linglong was not yet ready to face such repercussions. Intuition? Jun Xiaoyao found himself at a loss for words. He sensed that Jun Linglong likely possessed insights she had not articulated. However, he had also heard of Jun Linglong's reputation. With her innate talent known as the 7 apertures Linglong heart, she was astute and quick-witted, grasping any technique or martial art with ease. Had she not faced misfortune? She was destined to attain sainthood. Such a celestial prodigy would undoubtedly be the center of attention wherever she went, deserving of the chance to follow Jun Xiaoyao. Currently, my grandfather looks after my daily needs. Aside from imparting wisdom, he incessantly urges me to grow and expand our Jun family. Jun Xiaoyao mused inwardly. Despite his exterior of a mere 3-year-old, his mind had matured long ago, and facing an old man daily, even if he were his grandfather, could become quite tedious. Having Jun Linglong as a maid to attend to my needs wouldn't be so bad, Jun Xiaoyao contemplated. He had not intended to cultivate Jun Linglong, but having her as a maidservant was an acceptable notion. Should outsiders discover Jun Xiaoyao's thoughts, they would surely be aghast. How could he even consider having the illustrious Jun Linglong serve as a mere maid? It is noteworthy that even the illustrious figures like Jun Zhongjian merely seek to win over Jun Linglong as a companion in cultivation. Just as Jun Xiaoyao was about to speak, a woman's voice interrupted the moment. Jun Linglong, how could you willingly choose to follow another? The speaker was none other than Lan Qingya. She dared not offend Jun Xiaoyao, thus directing her words towards Jun Linglong. What is the matter? Jun Linglong replied calmly. In the presence of Jun Xiaoyao, she felt anxious and perturbed, yet with Lan Qingya, she held no reservations. The sword-wielding young master personally expressed his desire to recruit you, only to be rebuffed. Yet now you choose to follow another. How does this reflect upon the sword-wielding young master? Lan Qingya's expression turned sour. Was Jun Linglong's action not a blatant slap in the face to Jun Zhongjian? While Jun Zhongjian is indeed remarkable, the one's eye Jun Linglong choose to follow shall be those capable of suppressing an era. Her tone carried a hint of fervor. Suppressing an era? Are you implying him? Lan Qingya blurted out, her words unrestrained. What an uncouth individual. Before Jun Xiaoyao could respond, Jun Zhongtian raised an eyebrow and flicked his sleeve. With a soft thud, Lan Qingya was sent flying, crashing to the ground, blood trickling from her lips. This restraint was out of Jun Zhongtian's sense of superiority, as he deemed her unworthy of annihilation. In the future, should the opportunity arise, I would like to spar with Brother Zhongjian. As for you, be gone. Jun Xiaoyao stated with indifference, showing little inclination to engage with such a minor character. Lan Qingya's face paled as she glanced at Jun Linglong, a flicker of resentment in her eyes, before turning to leave. Jun Linglong paid her no mind, instead fixing her gaze upon Jun Xiaoyao, her beautiful eyes reflecting a tinge of vulnerability. Any other man might have eagerly acquiesced by now. After a moment of contemplation, Jun Xiaoyao inquired, "Are you adept at serving tea?" The question left everyone momentarily stunned. Jun Linglong was taken aback, but instinctively nodded, though she had never performed such tasks. It did not imply her inability. "Can you wash and fold clothes?" Jun Xiaoyao asked again. Jun Linglong, still somewhat bewildered, nodded once more. "Very well, I accept." Jun Xiaoyao responded with succinct decisiveness. In that moment, both Jun Linglong and those around her realized that Jun Xiaoyao was not selecting a companion for cultivation, but rather a maid. Instantly, all the male prodigies present exhibited eyes filled with envy and jealousy. It was no trivial matter to have Jun Linglong as a maid. Not just anyone could accomplish that. Jun Linglong herself felt a moment of disorientation. A proud daughter of heaven was truly becoming a maid? Yet, upon contemplating the potential future, her eyes gleamed with determination. She gently parted her lips to ask, "Since you have inquired so much, may I ask you a question in return?" "What question?" Jun Xiaoyao replied, "If you, esteemed son, were to become the heavenly emperor, what would you do?" After posing her question, she fixed her gaze intently upon Jun Xiaoyao. He paused briefly, then smiled and shook his head, replying, "It is simple. I shall eliminate all foes in the world." The moment Jun Xiaoyao's words echoed, thunder roared from the heavens, and the skies trembled. His declaration altered the very fabric of reality, causing all present to display expressions of astonishment. Such a spectacle was unprecedented in their experience. Jun Zhongtian inhaled deeply, his gaze filled with complexity. "Nodigritz, your child truly embodies the boundless ambition you once had." Jun Zhongtian understood that this statement bore significant implications, anchoring a profound cause and effect upon Jun Xiaoyao. Simultaneously, in a life-restricted zone of the immortal domain, an ancient, hoarse voice resonated. "The Jun family of this generation harbors grand ambitions. Ha ha." In another location, Atop an ancient spiritual mountain where divine phoenixes soared, a cold, mocking voice emerged to eliminate all foes in the world. Has Jun Xiaoyao's descendant become so arrogant? Within a primordial layer where dragon veins converged, similar cold words echoed. In this era, the path to emperorship shall unveil, and my kin, Long, Outyin, and others, will ensure the Jun family and other ancient clans comprehend the true meaning of prodigies shedding blood, leaving only desolation. Jun Xiaoyao likely never anticipated that a mere utterance would provoke such a tumult. What happened? He mused, touching his own face. Linglong is willing to follow the esteemed son. Jun Linglong resolutely made her decision, no longer wavering. From that single statement, she grasped much. Jun Xiaoyao nodded, recognizing that this acquisition was indeed fulfilling. He had signed in to gain the divine elephant suppression technique, breaking through the ancient extreme realms, receiving heavenly rewards, and acquiring the vision of the chaos divine forge. Moreover, he obtained 3 immortal herbs bestowed by the 18 ancestors. Ultimately, he even secured a golden-haired maiden as a maid, marking a resounding success. Chapter 8. The sign-in location refreshes. The 10th sequence. Jun Zhongjian emerges from seclusion. As for the other Jun family disciples in the martial arena, they gazed upon his departure with envy and awe. Had Jun Xiaoyao performed poorly, whispers of discontent would undoubtedly have arisen. However, with Jun Xiaoyao's remarkable display, he had completely won over the crowd. Did they not see how willingly Jun Linglong accepted the role of Jun Xiaoyao's maid? Surely, as long as Jun Zhongjian is not foolish, he will refrain from provoking the esteemed son, others murmured. Everyone understood that Jun Xiaoyao was highly regarded by the 18 ancestors, with a boundless future ahead of him, destined to become the pillar of the Jun family. If Jun Zhongjian were to offend Jun Xiaoyao over a mere Lan Qingya, it would be an act of sheer folly. As for Jun Xiaoyao himself, he had not given Jun Zhongjian's matter a second thought. Were he to come seeking vengeance for Lan Qingya, Jun Xiaoyao would gladly engage in a duel. Is this the palace of the heavenly emperor? Jun Linglong gazed at the grand and majestic palace before her, her expression tinged with excitement. Despite her elevated status, she had no right to enter the palace of the heavenly emperor. Feel free, no need for formality. Jun Xiaoyao waved his hand dismissively. Thank you, esteemed son. Jun Linglong bowed to Jun Xiaoyao, offering a sweet smile. For anyone else, simply obtaining a glance from Jun Linglong would be a challenge. Yet, he could effortlessly take her as a maid. Is this the essence of power and status? Jun Xiaoyao silently molded. Indeed, reincarnation is a skillful endeavor. By the way, Grandpa, with Linglong attending to my needs, you need not visit every day. Jun Xiaoyao turned to address him. Hey, you little rascal. Jun Zhongjian huffed, his brow furrowing. With a beautiful maid by your side, you're abandoning your grandfather, are you? However, unable to resist Jun Xiaoyao's insistence, Jun Zhongjian acquiesced, albeit stating he would still come by to impart wisdom when necessary. In the following days, Jun Xiaoyao devoted himself to comprehending the divine elephant suppression technique, a method of body refinement that transcended mere brute strength, encompassing various martial arts transformations. For instance, it could evolve into the supreme offensive technique, the spear of the underworld god. The ancient divine elephant could suppress boundless hell, absorbing its spiritual energy to forge a spear that pierced through all. It could also manifest the utmost defensive technique, the guardian of the underworld god, impervious and unyielding. Furthermore, it could even coalesce into demonic wings, enabling swift movement through the void. As Jun Xiaoyao delved deeper into his understanding, the abilities he unlocked grew increasingly formidable. Ultimately, he could even evolve into a true ancient divine elephant, summoning the gates of hell, with countless demons fighting for him. This divine elephant suppression technique proved to be immensely practical, evoking Jun Xiaoyao's admiration. While the Jun family possessed numerous supreme body refinement methods, none matched the comprehensive functionality of the divine elephant suppression technique. He yearned for further sign-in opportunities, eagerly anticipating the chance to sign in once more. Ding! At that moment, a system notification echoed within his mind. Congratulations, host. A new sign-in location has refreshed. Please sign in at the 10th birthday banquet. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao paused momentarily. The 10th birthday banquet is my own? He recalled Jun Xiaoyao mentioning that a grand celebration would be held for him upon reaching the age of 10. At that time, the various factions of the Huangtian Xinyu, the ancient families, and the supreme clans would be cordially invited to the feast. Furthermore, the identity of Jun Xiaoyao, as the zero sequence, would also be unveiled at the 10-year banquet. This gathering marks Jun Xiaoyao's grand entrance into the world. It appears that the registration locations and times are random, devoid of any discernible pattern, Jun Xiaoyao contemplated. However, this matters little. The Shintian Zhanyu Jin and the Hongming Shinduo visualization techniques are more than sufficient for Jun Xiaoyao's current cultivation. He found himself somewhat looking forward to the 10-year banquet, a faint smile playing on his lips. By the way, why has there been no movement from Jun Xiaoyao? Has he truly lost his nerve? Jun Xiaoyao mused quietly, feeling a tinge of disappointment. At the same time, within the Jun family, on a spirit island suspended in the void, the top 10 sequences of the Jun family, enjoying a status distinct from ordinary prodigies, each possess their own independent residence, be it a celestial palace, a divine island, or a blessed cave. This spirit island is the residence of the 10th sequence, Jun Xiaoyao. On the island, a mountain peak, resembling a long sword piercing the heavens, emanates an aura as imposing as celestial might. At the foot of the mountain, Lan Qingya, clad in a blue dress, has been waiting here for several days. Has the young master Zhangjian not yet emerged from seclusion? Lan Qingya's expression revealed impatience, grievance, and indignation. The more she recalled the events that transpired in the martial arena, the more suffocated and furious she felt. Yet, she dared not confront Jun Xiaoyao or Jun Linglong, relying solely on Jun Zhangjian. In the past, whenever someone offended Lan Qingya, as long as she called upon Jun Zhangjian, the offender would invariably apologize in the end. It is precisely this that has cultivated Lan Qingya's haughty demeanor. Boom! At that moment, a tremendous tremor suddenly resonated from the peak. A terrifying storm of magical energy swept across the heavens and the earth, akin to a tornado forming. It is young Master Zhangjian. He has broken through again. Some of Jun Zhangjian's followers on the Spirit Island were startled, their gazes all directed toward the mountain peak. The grievance faded from Lan Qingya's face, replaced by exhilaration. With Jun Zhangjian's breakthrough, his strength has undoubtedly increased, and she hoped he would help her seek vengeance. Without needing to teach Jun Xiaoyao a lesson, at the very least, he should reprimand Jun Linglong. Atop the mountain peak stood a black-cloaked youth with a sword on his back, descending through the void. Generally speaking, upon reaching the Divine Palace realm after the Spirit Sea realm, one could traverse the air. It is clear that this black-cloaked youth is already an expert of the Divine Palace realm. He appears to be about 13 or 14 years of age, with flowing ink-black hair and deep black eyes, exuding an aura akin to a divine sword capable of cleaving through the heavens, instilling fear in those who behold him. This black-cloaked youth is none other than Jun Zhangjian, the 10th sequence of the Jun family. It is said that on the day of his birth, every swordsman in the Jun family had their long swords unsheathed autonomously, pointing toward the place of Jun Zhangjian's birth. He possesses an innate clarity of sword heart, coupled with an indestructible sword body capable of harboring boundless sword energy, showcasing an extraordinary talent for sword techniques and martial arts. It is due to such talents that Jun Zhangjian has risen prominently to become one of the top 10 sequences, though he ranks as the last. The 10th sequence should not be underestimated. One must realize that in the entire Jun family, there are countless young prodigies, and acquiring a sequence identity is exceedingly challenging. Not everyone enjoys the lofty status that Jun Xiaoyao was born into. Qingya, have you been waiting for me all this time? Jun Zhangjian landed, while his followers bowed respectfully. Yet he directly ignored them, turning his attention to Lan Qingya. Young Master Zhangjian. Lan Qingya squeezed out a few tears, her face filled with grievance as she rushed into Jun Zhangjian's embrace. The other followers couldn't help but curse her inwardly, their eyes filled with disdain. They, too, were followers of Jun Zhangjian and found Lan Qingya's behavior intolerable. Accusing others of being a green tea bitch, she herself is the true green tea bitch. What happened? Who has upset you? Jun Zhangjian smiled lightly, genuinely favoring Lan Qingya, treating her distinctly compared to his other followers. It is like this, Lan Qingya recounted the entire incident. Then, she tearfully lamented, young Master Zhangjian, Qingya only thought of your face. Who would have thought that Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong? You offended Jun Xiaoyao. The hair obscured Jun Zhongjian's eyes, rendering his expression unreadable. Slap. Yet, what awaited her was a resounding slap. Do you wish to bring about my ruin? Chapter 9. Lan Qingya seeks forgiveness, the secret repository of the Yuan Tian Supreme. Lan Qingya was stunned, utterly bewildered. She covered her stinging cheek, gazing incredulously at Jun Zhongjian. His countenance was dark as thunder, with a chilling aura swirling in his eyes. You struck me? Lan Qingya exclaimed in disbelief. Feeling her gradually swelling cheek, she felt as if she were in a dream. Jun Zhongjian had always been so obedient to her, leading her to think that the Jun family sequence was nothing extraordinary. Lan Qingya even fantasized that she could completely control Jun Zhongjian. Whatever she said, he would comply. Which outsider could command a member of the Jun family sequence? She, Lan Qingya could. Yet now, observing Jun Zhongjian's expression, dark as water, she felt as if he had transformed into a stranger. Who told you to provoke Jun Xiaoyao? Jun Zhongjian's voice trembled with suppressed fury. I was only considering your standing, young Master Zhongjian. Previously, you courted Jun Linglong, yet she ignored you, only to willingly follow that Jun Xiaoyao. Lan Qingya continued to defend herself. You foolish girl. Jun Zhongjian could no longer restrain himself and delivered another slap to Lan Qingya's other cheek. Lan Qingya was sent sprawling, her mouth bleeding profusely. Do you know what kind of identity Jun Xiaoyao possesses? Do you know who his father is? Jun Zhongjian was infuriated to the point of pain. Was Lan Qingya attempting to destabilize his position within the sequence? It is merely that Jun Wuhui, whose whereabouts are now unknown. Lan Qingya bit her silver teeth, her expression grim. You have no right to insult Wu Hui's clan. Jun Zhongjian unleashed a flurry of slaps, landing over a dozen on Lan Qingya's face until she resembled a pig's head. All the surrounding followers were left in shock. Had the sun risen from the west? Not to mention that Jun Xiaoyao is the son of Wu Hui's clan, but his mother is also a divine maiden of the Jiang family, and he has received the attention of the 18 ancestors. Do you wish for me to lose my position as the 10th sequence by provoking him? Jun Zhongjian nearly wished to slap Lan Qingya to death. Of all people to provoke, she chose Jun Xiaoyao, who possessed the highest status and the most substantial background within the Jun family. Young Master Zhongjian, Qingya was wrong. Please forgive me. Lan Qingya knelt, her chin smeared with blood. She had calculated every possibility, but never anticipated that Jun Zhongjian would fear Jun Xiaoyao to such an extent, even resorting to violence against her. Get up and go to Jun Xiaoyao to seek forgiveness. Yun Shangyan declared coldly. Young Master Zhongjian, this is akin to a thunderbolt striking me. If so, how could she ever face the Jun family again? Moreover, to apologize in front of Jun Linglong was more unbearable than eating excrement. You refuse to go? Jun Zhongjian's gaze was as sharp as a blade. I will go, Lan Qingya replied, her heart trembling, her face a mask of humiliation. Subsequently, a follower brought a bundle of thorny branches for Lan Qingya to carry on her back. The sharp thorns pierced her delicate skin, causing her to hiss in pain. Fine, I will accompany you. It will show sincerity. Jun Zhongjian hesitated briefly before deciding to go with her. Lan Qingya felt a deep sense of despair. This was the first time she had seen Jun Zhongjian so anxious. Who exactly is Jun Xiaoyao to instill such trepidation in Jun Zhongjian? Yun Shangyan, accompanied by the contrite Lan Qingya, departed from the Spirit Island, heading toward the Tiandi Palace. Along the way, many members of the Jun family took notice. Is that the 10th sequence? Jun Zhongjian? Has he emerged from seclusion? The prowess of Jun Zhongjian has evidently progressed, and he is heading towards the Tiandi Palace. Is he seeking trouble with the Divine Sun? No. Look at Lan Qingya, as numerous gazes converge upon her. She bears the marks of her shame, with bloodstains adorning her jade-like back, her cheeks swollen, and her lips cracked and bleeding, presenting an image of utter disarray. Could it be that Jun Zhongjian is not seeking vengeance, but rather to offer an apology? All the disciples of the Jun family are taken aback. The esteemed 10th sequence of the Jun family is actually bowing down? It seems only the Divine Sun possesses the authority to compel a sequence to yield without conflict. One of the younger members of the Jun family remarked, each of the top 10 sequences is brimming with pride, making it exceedingly difficult to submit without a fight. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao has achieved exactly that. Within the Tiandi Palace, Jun Xiaoyao is in a state of relaxation, while Jun Linglong prepares tea for him. Utilizing the dew of millennia as water, paired with tea leaves plucked from the ancient enlightenment tree. This pot of tea could never be enjoyed by ordinary prodigies in their lifetime. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao savors it daily. Young master, Jun Linglong presents the tea with the utmost diligence, embodying the role of a devoted servant. Jun Xiaoyao takes the cup, takes a delicate sip, and nods. You're doing quite well. Jun Linglong's cheeks flush. Is he referring to her tea-making skills? At that moment, a servant from the Tiandi Palace respectfully announces at the door, Divine Son, Jun Zhangjian has arrived at the Tiandi Palace. Finally, he has come, having made me wait for so many days. Jun Xiaoyao's eyes brighten, invigorated by the prospect. Is the royal narrative finally commencing? He finds himself in need of someone to test his divine elephant suppression technique. Jun Linglong remains composed, well aware that Jun Zhangjian would pose no threat to Jun Xiaoyao. Ah, Xiaoyao cousin, from your birth until now, this is our first meeting, and it is regrettable that it unfolds in such a manner. A hearty voice calls out as Jun Zhangjian strides through the door, accompanied by the disheveled Lan Qingya, who bows her head, burdened with thorny branches on her back. This is peculiar, Jun Xiaoyao ponders, sensing that Jun Zhangjian is not adhering to expected protocols. One of my followers has troubled you, so I have brought her here to offer an apology, hoping that you, esteemed cousin, will be magnanimous, Jun Zhangjian states with a faint smile. Lan Qingya grits her teeth in humiliation, yet kneels on the ground. From between her clenched lips, she manages to utter, I hope the Divine Son and Jun Linglong can forgive Qingya. After speaking these words, she yearns to bury her head in the ground. Jun Linglong's expression remains cold, while Jun Xiaoyao remains pensive and silent. Observing this, Jun Zhangjian feels a twinge of anxiety. He fears that Jun Xiaoyao might report him to their ancestors, which would spell disaster for his future within the sequence. Gritting his teeth, Jun Zhangjian produces a token, saying, by the way, during my training outside, I unexpectedly acquired 2 Yuan Tian Supreme tokens, rumored to be linked to the hidden treasures of Yuan Tian Supreme. Since one is of no use to me, I present it to you, esteemed cousin. The mention of the Supreme Treasure sends a ripple of astonishment through Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes. Above the sacred realm lies the Supreme Realm, a realm inhabited by beings who stand at the pinnacle of the celestial domain, indestructible and awe-inspiring across the ages. The value of such a supreme treasure is beyond imagination. Such tokens, if presented to the outside world, would incite a storm of bloodshed, with countless prodigies vying fiercely for them. Jun Zhangjian had expended considerable effort and resources to obtain these 2 tokens. Jun Xiaoyao is equally astonished, not expecting Jun Zhangjian to part with such a precious item. Just as he contemplates this, the voice of the system resonates in his mind once more. Ding! Congratulations, host. The new sign-in location has been refreshed. Please sign in at the Yuan Tian Supreme Treasure. Another sign-in location has emerged. Jun Xiaoyao's eyes flash with intrigue. He realizes some rules of the sign-in system. First, multiple sign-in locations can coexist. Second, sign-in locations can refresh based on events. For instance, upon learning of the Yuan Tian Supreme Treasure, the sign-in location has refreshed. Well, it seems I must make a visit in the future, Jun Xiaoyao muses. Opportunities for sign-ins are exceedingly rare, and the unknown rewards are quite tempting. Zhangjian, you are too courteous, Jun Xiaoyao smiles lightly, raising his hand to grasp the Yuan Tian Supreme token. Jun Zhangjian's lips twitch. I may not be human, but you are truly a dog. Yet, amidst the pain in his heart, he is also astonished by the immense magical power that radiates in a golden hue. Could it really be true, as the rumors suggest, that he is an ancient sacred body? Jun Zhangjian is inwardly alarmed, feeling an increased wariness towards Jun Xiaoyao. Chapter 10. Sparring with Jun Zhangjian. Is this it? Previously, Jun Zhangjian had vaguely heard the elders of his lineage speak of Jun Xiaoyao as being an ancient sacred body. At that time, Jun Zhangjian was somewhat skeptical, not to mention that the ancient sacred body has nearly vanished in recent history. Even if one were to occasionally appear, they would soon fade into obscurity. For since antiquity, the environment has not been conducive to the cultivation of ancient sacred bodies, and 10 shackles have descended from the heavens, imprisoning their training. If Jun Xiaoyao is indeed an ancient sacred body, it would mean he is a useless shell. Would the 18 ancestors truly care for a useless being? Thus, Jun Zhongjian had always believed that Jun Xiaoyao might possess a physique similar to that of an ancient sacred body. However, now witnessing the golden magical power surging from Jun Xiaoyao's hand, it indeed resembles that of an ancient sacred body. For an ancient sacred body is born with a golden spiritual sea, and even their blood is golden holy blood. Could it be that Xiaoyao cousin is truly the ancient sacred body, as rumored? Jun Zhongjian cannot help but inquire. Indeed, Jun Xiaoyao responds nonchalantly, nodding. This is not a secret he intends to conceal. Upon hearing Jun Xiaoyao's confirmation, Jun Zhongjian's gaze sharpens, while the kneeling Lan Qingya is also shaken within. To think he is indeed an ancient sacred body. If so, why then should Jun Zhongjian harbor fear toward a useless shell? Lan Qingya bows her head, her eyes betraying a deep-seated resentment. The humiliation of today is not easily forgotten. If that is the case, I shall take my leave. Jun Zhongjian says with a slight bow. Having lost a significant piece, he is eager to depart. Wait, Jun Xiaoyao suddenly interjects. Xiaoyao cousin you. Yun Shangyan's lips twitch slightly. Could this cousin be insatiably greedy? Cough, brother Zhongjian, you misunderstand. I simply wish to spar with you, Jun Xiaoyao states, clearing his throat. Jun Zhongjian's eyes reveal surprise. Shaking his head with a gentle smile, Xiaoyao cousin, you are still young. There is no need for such haste. We can spar when you are older. Jun Xiaoyao is merely 3 years old, while Jun Zhongjian is already 13 or 14. Should he accidentally injure Jun Xiaoyao, he would be unable to bear the wrath of the 18 ancestors. Tus, Yun Shangyan its heights declines. It is merely a spar. I hope you will not refuse, brother Zhongjian. Yun Suyao insists. Well then, if that is the case, very well, but I hope you will act within your limits, Jun Zhongjian replies with a calm demeanor. In terms of status, he cannot compare to Jun Xiaoyao. Yet in terms of cultivation, he can easily overpower him. Moments later, they arrive at an open area outside the Tiandi Palace. By now, a crowd of onlookers from the Jun family has gathered outside, craning their necks to discern the outcome. Seeing Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Zhongjian emerge, seemingly poised for combat, their faces are filled with astonishment. No, observing the demeanor of the divine son, it appears they have not clashed, merely engaging in a spar, some perceptive individuals deduce. Interest gleams in their eyes. The sparring between these two promises to be captivating. One is a prodigy basking in glory since childhood, while the other is the already renowned 10th sequence. Though no one believes Jun Xiaoyao can triumph over Jun Zhongjian due to age and cultivation differences, they still place their bets. How many moves do you think the divine son can withstand against Jun Zhongjian? I wager 3 moves. It is incorrect to say that he could only withstand a few moves. Upon hearing the words of those individuals, Jun Zhongjian involuntarily curved the corner of his mouth in a smirk. Though surrendering a piece of the Yuan Tianji Zun Ling caused his heart to bleed, it now seemed that he could make a name for himself. Beware, disciples of the Xiaoyao clan. Yun Shangyan proclaimed, as the aura of the divine palace's 5th heaven surged forth. Without employing any martial arts techniques, he pointed his finger as if it were a sword, aiming it at Jun Xiaoyao. In response, Jun Xiaoyao simply clenched his fist and struck out. Within him, 1,000 colossal elephant particles awakened, bestowing him with a terrifying divine strength of 10 million Jin. As he unleashed this punch, the very air appeared to warp, and a massive blast of compressed air erupted forth. With a resounding boom, accompanied by the sound of cracking bones, Jun Zhongjian was propelled like a cannonball. His finger bones shattered. This scene left all the onlookers from the Jun family in astonishment. What on earth had transpired? Lan Qingya, who had followed closely behind, wore a frozen expression. Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes sparkled with brilliance. She certainly had not chosen the wrong person to support. Coughing, Jun Zhongjian found himself in a disheveled state, his finger bones broken, and a deep-seated terror hidden in his depths. The sheer power of that divine force left him shaken. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao himself was taken aback. Wasn't Jun Zhongjian supposed to be the 10th in the family hierarchy? Wasn't he supposed to be formidable? Was this truly all he had? With a slightly somber expression, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, Zhongjian, you cannot allow my youth to lead you to underestimate me. That would be an affront to my dignity. After saying this, Jun Xiaoyao took the initiative to strike. Jun Zhongjian's expression shifted and his heart sank. He swore to the heavens that he had not held back. However, not only Jun Xiaoyao, But even the spectators among the Jun family were abuzz with chatter, believing that Jun Zhongjian had been overly modest. Sunrise 9 Swords. As he faced the renewed assault from Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Zhongjian had no choice but to unleash his full power. He executed 9 beams of sword light in quick succession, tearing through the air with overwhelming force, instilling fear in the hearts of many. Guardian of the Underworld. Jun Xiaoyao activated the ultimate defensive technique from the Divine Elephant Suppression Art. Suddenly, it seemed as though a phantasmal figure of the underworld god materialized, enveloping his entire being. The 9 beams of sword light collided with the specter of the underworld god, shattering into countless points of light. Jun Xiaoyao surged forward once more, a pair of pitch-black wings manifesting behind him, resembling the wings of a demon. His speed skyrocketed as he swiftly closed the distance to Jun Zhongjian. Spear of the underworld god. Jun Xiaoyao raised his hand, channeling boundless divine energy, transforming it into a purple-black spear engulfed in dark underworld flames, seemingly capable of piercing through all existence. Purple Emperor Sword Technique. In haste, Jun Zhongjian unleashed his trump card sword technique, a purple sword shadow cleaving through the air. Boom! A tremendous collision erupted, yet the outcome was that the spear of the underworld god, infused with 10 million gene of might, shattered the purple sword shadow and continued its relentless descent towards Jun Zhongjian. In a flurry, he summoned the sword from his back to block. Bang! The resounding impact sent Jun Zhongjian's sword flying from his grasp, and he himself was hurled back, crashing into a nearby wall. The onlookers from the Jun family were left wide-eyed, their expressions filled with shock. The 10th in the hierarchy, Jun Zhongjian, had been felled? Even if he had been modest, it could not have been to this extent. At this moment, even Jun Xiaoyao comprehended the situation. It was evident that Jun Zhongjian had not held back. Rather, he was simply too powerful. Realizing he had misunderstood Jun Zhongjian, Jun Xiaoyao secretly shook his head, feeling a wave of remorse. He approached the dusty and battered Jun Zhongjian and, filled with regret, said, "I apologize, Brother Zhongjian. I misjudged you, thinking you were merely being modest. I did not expect you to truly exert yourself." Upon hearing this, Jun Zhongjian nearly vomited the blood he had just swallowed. Internally, he cursed himself for his unfiltered thoughts. Chapter 11. Cultivating the War Tactics. Jun Zhongjian's heart is on the verge of collapse. Jun Zhongjian's expression shifted between shades of blue and red. Just moments ago, he had been wary of being too forceful, fearing he might injure Jun Xiaoyao. Now, however, he found himself covered in dust and wounds. The Xiaoyao disciple truly possessed an extraordinary presence, and Jun Zhongjian admired him. Rising to his feet, he managed to force a smile that was more painful than tears. Today, he had lost all face. When Jun Xiaoyao engaged in battle, he unleashed his full potential, not even having time to employ the indestructible sword body. Even if he could have manifested the indestructible sword body, Jun Zhongjian doubted he could have subdued Jun Xiaoyao. After all, Jun Xiaoyao had been born amidst the awe of myriad saints. Once the sacred body's manifestation appeared, who could stand against him? What a monster, Jun Zhongjian mused inwardly. At merely 3 years of age, he possessed such strength. In a few more years, he would surely challenge the top 5 in hierarchy. The surrounding crowd was also astonished, their mouths agape, realizing that it would not be long before news of this battle spread throughout the entire Jun family. Jun Xiaoyao had just shattered the ancient extreme realm at the Taiyue Ancient Monument and now defeated Jun Zhongjian. A small number of clan members who had previously harbored doubts about Jun Xiaoyao now regarded him with deep admiration. "Xiaoyao, your future is limitless. Once you turn 10, you will undoubtedly ascend to the hierarchy, perhaps even surpassing me," Jun Zhongjian remarked. According to Jun family customs, only those under 10 years old were eligible to compete for a position in the hierarchy. However, Jun Xiaoyao merely shrugged. He had already been designated as the 0 sequence by the 18th ancestor, a status even above the 1st sequence, though this had yet to be made public. When the 10-year banquet was announced, if Jun Zhongjian were to learn of this news, one could only imagine his expression. "Farewell, Xiaoyao." Jun Zhongjian now desired nothing more than to retreat into seclusion for cultivation. Jun Xiaoyao casually replied, "By the way, Brother Zhongjian, as a member of the hierarchy, you need not allow just anyone to follow you. That would be beneath your dignity." Upon hearing this, Jun Zhongjian's eyes flickered, and he replied, "Understood." However, Lan Qingya, who heard this, turned crimson with humiliation, feeling an overwhelming sense of disgrace. Clearly, when Jun Xiaoyao referred to anyone, he was alluding to her. Soon after, Jun Zhongjian and Lan Qingyao departed. As an ancient family, the Jun clan had an abundance of rare martial arts texts. I should consult my grandfather, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. Meanwhile, not far from the Jun family, Jun Zhongjian halted his steps. It appears that out of respect for the past, you should leave the Jun family, he said coldly. No, young Master Zhongjian, please do not drive Qingyao away. Lan Qingyao's complexion paled dramatically. Within the Jun family, all cultivation resources were readily accessible to her, and her status was elevated. If she were to leave the Jun family, she would be no different from those struggling at the bottom. Leave? If it weren't for you, I would not be entangled in such troubles, nor would I have lost so much face. With a flick of his arm, Jun Zhongjian sent Lan Qingyao flying, causing her to spit blood. As he turned away, indifferent to her anguish, Lan Qingyao's expression morphed from pain to deep-seated resentment. Jun Xiaoyao, it is all your fault for using your status to oppress others. The ancient sacred body. Could it be the ancient sacred body that broke through a single shackle? If this news were to reach the opposing forces of the Jun family or the ancient royal clan? Lan Qingyao's expression fluctuated as she speculated. With her limited imagination, she could not fathom that Jun Xiaoyao had shattered 10 shackles of the ancient sacred body. To her, even breaking a single shackle was exceedingly rare. I have heard that Jun Xiaoyao will hold a banquet for his 10th birthday. If enemies were to be drawn in, Lan Qingyao realized that, with her own abilities, she would never be able to seek revenge against Jun Xiaoyao, not in this life, nor in the next, or even the one after that. The only way to achieve her ends was to use another's hand as a weapon. Just wait, Jun Xiaoyao, and you too, Jun Linglong, you will both pay the price. Lan Qingyao, disheveled and in a pitiful state, was finally escorted away by the Jun family's guards, cast out like refuse. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao remained unfazed by the plight of this insignificant character. In the eyes of Jun Xiaoyao, she was even inferior to an ant. The reason for her admonition to Jun Zhongjian was simply to avoid future annoyance. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao sought guidance from Jun Shenxian. What? You wish to learn martial arts and divine abilities? That is rather ambitious. Jun Zhongjian frowned, his white brows knitting in concern. In his view, Jun Xiaoyao was overly eager. At merely 3 years of age, he was still in the foundational stage of his training. What could he possibly learn about martial arts and divine abilities? Moreover, cultivating martial arts and divine abilities requires innate talent and understanding, not to mention a considerable investment of time. Let me give it a try. If it consumes too much time, I shall simply abandon it, Jun Xiaoyao replied. Ultimately, unable to refuse, Jun Zhongjian agreed to let Jun Xiaoyao practice a certain martial arts divine ability. Moreover, Jun Zhongjian took a little delight in his plan, deliberately selecting a highly powerful, complex offensive divine ability from the Jun family's repertoire. This was the Bingfa Ju. Upon reaching mastery, one could condense their magical power into various divine weapons such as swords, spears, halberds, axes, hooks, and forks. With the onset of Bingfa Ju, countless divine weapons would follow, cleaving the heavens and the earth with unparalleled might, as Jun Zhongjian explained. Very well, I shall practice the Bingfa Ju. Jun Xiaoyao's eyes sparkled with excitement. Jun Zhongjian chuckled, feeling a sense of pride as he thought, "Grandson, you are still too inexperienced to challenge your grandfather. This divine ability took me a full year to barely grasp." In Jun Zhongjian's expectations, Jun Xiaoyao would abandon the practice after a few days. However, merely a few days later, within the heavenly emperor's palace, a resounding roar echoed, and an endless golden light surged into the sky. The golden magical energy swept forth like a tempest, subsequently solidifying into weapons that cleaved the heavens and earth. "Grandfather, it has been several days, and I have only just managed to grasp the fundamentals. Cultivating divine abilities is indeed quite complex." Jun Xiaoyao emerged, slightly shaking his head. Disappointment etched on his face. Cough. Jun Zhongjian nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. "Grandfather?" Yun Xiao inquired, positive. "Oh, it's nothing. If you wish to learn any divine abilities in the future, go find the Wu Gu yourself. I need some time alone." Jun Zhongjian turned and left, not wanting to linger with this little prodigy any longer. For if he stayed, Jun Zhongjian feared his resolve would crumble, questioning if he had wasted his years. Jun Xiaoyao was left bewildered. As time swiftly passed, 5 years vanished in the blink of an eye. This year, Jun Xiaoyao had turned 8. The youth had blossomed, handsome like a celestial being. Sometimes, Jun Linglong could be found staring blankly at Jun Xiaoyao's extraordinary countenance for an entire day without a hint of weariness. For any woman, to behold such a transcendent visage daily was undoubtedly a blessing that could not be cultivated in 3 lifetimes. Jun Xiaoyao, on the other hand, remained steadfast in his training, never slacking. His cultivation method was the Jun family supreme scripture, the Tai Xian Jing. The body refinement method was the divine elephant suppression technique, while the soul refinement method was the chaos divine grind visualization technique. Additionally, he was also practicing several Jun family martial arts divine abilities, including the Bing Fa Ju, making significant progress across the board. Jun Xiaoyao's cultivation had surged, transcending the 9th level of the Spirit Sea and entering the Divine Palace realm, nearly on par with Jun Zhongjian's former cultivation level. Furthermore, due to the unique nature of his ancient sacred body, the Spirit Sea within his dantian was a vast golden expanse, boundless and immeasurable. The depth of his magical power was unmatched at his level, earning him the title of Endless Spirit Sea. With only 2 years until the age of 10 Banquet, he mused after the banquet, "I shall embark on a journey across the world," while also seeking information on the secrets of the Yuan Tian Supreme. These 2 destinations had lingered in his mind, especially since he had already achieved the ancient sacred body and the divine elephant suppression technique. He was curious about what other treasures he might acquire next. Meanwhile, Jun Linglong was also training in a side hall of the Heavenly Emperor's palace, having completely devoted herself as Jun Xiaoyao's loyal maid. At a certain moment, sensing something, she took out a message conveying jade slip, which contained news. Is it her? Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes narrowed. Chapter 12. The Princess of the Ancient Kingdom Seeks Medicine. Could it be that she desires my body? Huizhou is one of the 3,000 Dao states in the Huangtian Immortal Domain. Its area is far smaller than that of the royal state where the Jun family resides, perhaps only 1% of its size. Yet, despite being just a fraction of the royal state, Huizhou remains a vast expanse of Dao state. In Huizhou, there are known numerous towering powers. The entire region is governed by the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom. The Zhuge Ancient Kingdom is a long-established ancient power, though not as formidable as the ancient families. It possesses profound heritage and great renown. Besides the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, there are also the Qinglong Ancient Kingdom, the Baihu Ancient Kingdom, and the Xuanwu Ancient Kingdom. Together, these 4 ancient kingdoms are known as the 4 Symbols Ancient Kingdoms. At this moment, within the opulent halls of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom's palace, a middle-aged man clad in a crimson gold Zhuge robe reclined upon a bed, his forehead darkened, his aura weak, as if afflicted by grave illness, his life flickering like a dying flame. He was the ruler of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom. At his bedside stood a beautiful woman, donned in a red, feathered gown. Her figure graceful, her legs long, and her skin as fair as snow. Her long red hair flowed like dancing flames. Her enchanting eyes gleamed with a stunning crimson hue. Her nose high and delicate, her lips a vivid red, and her pearly teeth glistening. Particularly striking was the dot of vermilion on her forehead, which, combined with her exquisite features, rendered her breathtakingly alluring. This woman was the princess of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, Baiyuer. "Father, I will surely find the elixir of immortality to save you," Baiyuer declared, biting her fragrant lips. "Yuer, it is a hardship for you. The elixir of immortality cannot simply be demanded." The ruler of the Zhuge Kingdom shook his head weakly, despair evident in his tone. "The elixir of immortality is an exceedingly rare existence. Even the supreme Dao lineages and immortal forces may possess only a limited stock. It is even less likely that they would generously offer it to the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom. Although the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom is strong and possesses several top-tier holy medicines, it lacks even a single elixir of immortality. After all, in the outside world, the appearance of an elixir of immortality would incite a bloody storm of competition. And who would be willing to sell it? Do not worry, Father. With my abilities, I will surely obtain the elixir of immortality." Baiyuer's beautiful eyes shone with determination, transforming her sorrow into strength. Who is she? The princess of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, endowed with the Zhuge divine fire, with extraordinary talent. Not to mention her beauty, she ranks among the finest in the Huangtian Immortal Domain. Many young talents from various powers are infatuated with by Yuer. This has shaped her somewhat haughty and proud demeanor. She believes she possesses the capability to save her father and the entire Zhuge ancient kingdom. Those young talents from various powers are all worthless when needed. They cannot even produce an elixir of immortality. Even my fiancé, Xiao Chun, the crown prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom, has been unable to procure a single elixir of immortality. Bai Yuer exited the palace, her face solemn. After her father's incident a few years ago, the Zhuge ancient kingdom's power had been declining. Subsequently, the Qinglong ancient kingdom proposed a marriage alliance. At that time, the Qinglong ancient kingdom had promised to give the Zhuge ancient kingdom an elixir of immortality. Bai Yuer and the crown prince, Xiao Chun, had known each other since childhood. Although they maintained a distance, they were still childhood friends with a decent relationship. After weighing her options, Bai Yuer agreed. However, after such a long time, the marriage was already settled, yet the elixir of immortality remained elusive. Now, with the Zhuge ancient kingdom's declining power, they lacked the ability to demand anything from the Qinglong ancient kingdom. Thus, Bai Yuer had no choice but to seek the elixir of immortality herself. What should I do? Father cannot fall ill. Bai Yuer felt a pang of anxiety within her. Oh, how could I almost forget my dear friend, Jun Linglong? Bai Yuer suddenly remembered. She had encountered Jun Linglong in a secret realm, and they had gotten along reasonably well. Although they had lost touch afterward, given Jun Linglong's character, she would surely not turn a blind eye. Furthermore, the Jun family undoubtedly possessed the elixir of immortality. Upon reflecting on this, Bai Yuer's breath quickened as she hastily retrieved a jade slip to convey a message. Meanwhile, in the side hall of the Jun family's heavenly emperor palace, Jun Linglong also received the news. The sovereign of the Zhuge kingdom was gravely ill and required the elixir of immortality for treatment. Upon learning this, Jun Linglong's delicate brows furrowed slightly. To be candid, had it not been for Bai Yuer's message, she might have nearly forgotten about her dear friend. Although Bai Yuer was a princess of an ancient kingdom with a noble status, Jun Linglong was even more so the pride of an archaic clan. Despite currently serving as Jun Xiaoyao's maid, she remained a highly sought-after noblewoman from the Jun family when venturing into the outside world. The mention of an elixir of immortality certainly hinted at substantial expectations, yet given their acquaintance, Jun Linglong felt a twinge of concern. However, the pressing issue was that she possessed no elixir of immortality. At that moment, a voice resonated in her mind. Linglong, brew tea. Jun Linglong promptly rose. It was Jun Xiaoyao summoning her to prepare tea. In a steaming pool filled with ethereal mist, Jun Xiaoyao sat with his upper body bare, his physique resembling that of jade sculpted by celestial artisans, radiating a soft glow. At 8 years old, Jun Xiaoyao had grown tall and slender. As she entered, Jun Linglong presented a cup of enlightenment tea to him. Observing Jun Xiaoyao's increasing grace and charm, Jun Linglong felt as though she were nurturing a young prodigy. What is it? Is something amiss? Jun Xiaoyao inquired after taking a sip of tea. Nothing, Jun Linglong replied, her eyelashes fluttering slightly. Speak. Do you think you can conceal it from me? Jun Xiaoyao shook his head with a smile. Jun Linglong hesitated, biting her lip, but ultimately revealed the matter concerning Bai Yuer. I see. An elixir of immortality? I happen to have some. Jun Xiaoyao shrugged. Recalling how he had acquired 3 elixirs during his time at the Taiyue Ancient Steel, with an additional 5 gifted to him by the 18 ancestors. Over the years, he had only refined 3, leaving him with 5. Since she is your dear friend, it would not be amiss to give her one. Have her come, he declared, waving his hand. You are truly giving it away? Jun Linglong was momentarily taken aback. The world of the affluent was indeed beyond her comprehension. Jun Xiaoyao smiled faintly, not wishing to be merely a benevolent figure, but rather to pursue his own intentions and aspirations. Such virtuous ideals should be upheld by those who embody righteousness. The persona of a saint could hardly suit him. Furthermore, while Jun Xiaoyao did not place great value on an elixir of immortality, he was not so magnanimous as to part with it without reason. The various branches of the Jun family not only had their own support, but also possessed subordinate powers. Even Jun Zhongjian had affiliations with the ancient sword sect and other subordinate forces. These subordinate powers were loyal not to the Jun family, but to individuals. Although the Zhuge kingdom had seen a decline in strength in recent years, its historical significance could still be leveraged. Perhaps it could even be persuaded to bring the other 3 ancient kingdoms under its influence. Jun Xiaoyao contemplated this. As the number 0 in the sequence, he would appear somewhat diminished if he lacked any subordinate forces backing him. One must maintain an appropriate standing. As for Bai Yuer, believing she could obtain an elixir of immortality without any cost was sheer folly. Jun Xiaoyao was not one to engage in charity. He would not undertake actions that bore no benefit to himself. This sentiment was akin to a long-awaited rain after a drought. However, the words transmitted by Jun Linglong left Bai Yuer deep in thought. The promise of an elixir of immortality was not from Jun Linglong herself, but from a prodigy of the Jun family. Did he perhaps take a liking to her? Bai Yuer mused. She held a certain confidence in her beauty, being hailed as the most beautiful woman of the Zhuge kingdom and renowned throughout the archaic celestial domain. In her mind, anyone willing to part with an elixir of immortality must be enamored by her charm. Indeed, even a Jun family prodigy could not escape the allure of desire. A sense of disappointment welled up within her. It seemed the Jun family's elite were not as transcendent as she had imagined. Nevertheless, her priority was to secure the elixir to save her father. Shaking her head, Bai Yuer set forth towards the imperial capital. In Chapter 13, the concept of the chaos-divine mill emerged. Shackled by moral constraints? Within the Jun family's heavenly emperor palace, Jun Xiaoyao sat cross-legged in a secluded training chamber. Surrounding him were numerous exquisite divine sources, exuding boundless, rich spiritual energy. In the celestial domains, typical warriors practiced with ordinary source stones, while those from premier sects and elite forces utilized more precious heavenly sources. Only ancient clans, supreme sects, and immortal dynasties could afford the most precious divine sources. Above divine sources lay celestial sources, but those were rare and generally inaccessible even for ancient families. Different grades of source stones are categorized as low, medium, high, supreme, and extraordinary. Jun Xiaoyao utilized the most exquisite divine sources available, excluding celestial sources. It could be said that any single extraordinary divine source he produced would incite a frenzy among seekers in the outer realms. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao sat with closed eyes. In his mind, a magnificent and resplendent palace manifested, formed from concentrated soul energy. The 5 realms of the physical body and the 5 realms of the divine repository represent the ultimate cultivation of the physical form. The 9 heavens of the spiritual sea pertain to the cultivation of the Dantian's spiritual sea, influencing the profundity of one's magical power. In contrast, the 9 heavens of the divine palace pertain to the cultivation of the divine palace, fostering the soul's vitality. Once Jun Xiaoyao breaks through to the true spirit realm, a true spirit will emerge within the divine palace, significantly enhancing his soul energy. In the future, he could even transform the true spirit into a primordial spirit, transcending the corporeal form to traverse the vast seas and realms. The concept of the chaos divine mill was indeed remarkable, Jun Xiaoyao mused. It was as if a boundless world of chaos had unfolded in his mind. Within this chaos, a colossal divine mill slowly rotated, crushing the fabric of reality. The mill bore stains of blood, reminiscent of divine or demonic essence. This vision of the chaos divine mill was designed to shatter one's consciousness and soul, allowing for a rebirth. In this cycle of destruction and renewal, Jun Xiaoyao's soul grew increasingly solid and robust. For an ordinary individual, practicing this method would be tantamount to enduring unspeakable torment. Yet for him, it seemed less daunting. Perhaps it was due to his soul having traversed dimensions, endowing him with a strength surpassing that of ordinary beings. The chaos divine mill greatly aided him without inflicting pain. Such suffering he could endure. Others would likely falter under it, Jun Xiaoyao reflected, realizing he had gained another formidable trump card. Simultaneously, above the imperial capital, a fiery spirit bird carried a luxurious palanquin, soaring through the void and trailing a brilliant tail of flames, capturing the attention of many. That palanquin bears the Zhuge totem. It must belong to the Zhuge kingdom. Indeed, it is said that the royal family of the Zhuge kingdom travels in palanquins drawn by fiery spirit birds. Could it be that renowned Princess Bai Yuer, observing its trajectory, it was heading towards the Jun family? The arrival of this palanquin ignited a flurry of discussions. Before long, the palanquin halted outside the Jun family's residence. Within the Jun family's domain, Anyone daring to trespass would be regarded as an invader and summarily eradicated. As the palanquin curtains were drawn aside, a tall, elegant woman clad in a red feathered robe stepped out. It was none other than Bayuer. She had come alone, without attendants. Bayuer gazed upon the Jun family's residence, where countless divine islands floated in the air and various paradisiacal realms radiated brilliance. This sight left her in awe. Although the Zhuge kingdom was also a first-rate force with a renowned reputation, it paled in comparison to the ancient clan of the Jun family, where the disparity was vast. However, a smirk of confidence and subtle disdain soon graced Bayuer's lips. What did it matter how extraordinary the Jun family was? The esteemed individual from the Jun family is not merely enamored with her physical form. He intends to bestow upon her the elixir of immortality. However, Bayuer has resolutely decided not to readily surrender herself to this prodigy of the Jun family. After all, she is bound by a marriage contract. Should any scandal arise, would it not cast an unflattering shadow upon the head of the Grand Prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom? Having made her decision, Bayuer stepped forward. The entrance to the Jun residence was guarded by formidable sentinels, standing tall like iron towers, exuding an overwhelming aura. Halt! State your name. The Jun family guards intoned in a frigid manner. I am Bayuer, the princess of the Zhuge ancient kingdom, here to pay my respects to Jun Linglong. Bayuer replied with a calm demeanor. To pay respects to the noble lady? Do you possess a token? If not, be gone, the guard retorted indifferently. Bayuer was momentarily taken aback. After all, she was a princess, yet even a mere guard from the Jun family dared to speak to her in such a manner. Nevertheless, as she sought something on this occasion, she could only endure and produce the jade tablet that facilitated communication with Jun Linglong. You may enter, the guard said, dismissively waving his hand. Bayuer bit her lip. Her identity as a princess felt utterly insignificant in the presence of the Jun family. Meanwhile, Jun Linglong had found Jun Xiaoyao. Lord Shenxi, she has arrived, Jun Linglong announced. Let us go and meet this princess, Jun Xiaoyao replied, rising in his elegant white attire. Strikingly handsome despite only being 8 years old, with a physique resembling that of a youth. Bayuer entered a courtyard that resembled a celestial realm, the designated meeting place with Jun Linglong. After a brief wait, she heard footsteps and turned to see a tall youth approaching. His skin radiant as if sculpted from celestial jade. He moved with an ethereal grace, exuding an aura of divinity. His features remarkably exquisite, enveloped in a faint glow. Bayuer was momentarily mesmerized. Though she had encountered many extraordinary youths, each charming in their own right, none could compare to the one before her. Akin to the difference between fireflies and the full moon, or a mudfish and a true dragon. Even her fiancé, the Grand Prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom, despite his own striking features and exceptional talents, appeared dull in contrast to this youth. Following Jun Xiaoyao was Jun Linglong, adorned in palace attire, trailing slightly behind him. As a noble lady of the Jun family, she was typically one to be courted and flattered, yet now it seemed she had become a mere attendant. Who then was this prodigy of the Jun family? Perhaps a being of extraordinary lineage? A tempest of thoughts surged within Bayuer. Are you Bayuek? Jun Xiaoyao inquired with a detached tone. Indeed, Bayuer replied, offering a slight bow, though maintaining her composure. Regardless of how extraordinary he appeared, he still harbored ulterior motives towards her. Thus, she saw no need to lower herself unduly. You seek an elixir of immortality to save your father? Jun Xiaoyao continued. Precisely. I hope the young master might show compassion and extend a helping hand. Bayuer responded with poise, her tone devoid of any hint of humility. Observing this exchange, Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow slightly. There was something amiss with her demeanor, as if she were not pleading for aid, but rather demanding it as her due. Oh, but can you provide me with a reason? After all, the elixir of immortality does not simply fall from the heavens, Jun Xiaoyao replied in a cool tone. Bayuer faltered momentarily, then a subtle smirk graced her lips. So, it was indeed a matter of ulterior motives. However, she had no intention of bargaining her own worth for the elixir. You are no ordinary individual. I presume your standing in the Jun family is considerable, and you lack for elixirs of immortality. Thus, offering one to save a life should be a trivial matter for you. Moreover, saving my father equates to saving the lives of millions within the Zhuge ancient kingdom. For you, it would require but a simple gesture, yet yield immense merit and renown. Are you truly unwilling to do so? Bayuera asserted, positioning herself on the moral high ground. If he possessed the ability to assist, why would he not? With great power comes great responsibility, is it not? Hearing such familiar rhetoric, Jun Xiaoyao felt an urge to smile. It reminded him of those online keyboard warriors from his past life, pressuring celebrities and affluent individuals to donate. So, I too am to be bound by morality? He mused silently. Chapter 14. Is my Linglong not enticing enough? The princess kneels outside the palace. He scrutinized Bayuera, who was indeed a renowned beauty with flawless features, her skin luminous and her legs elongated. Particularly striking was the dot of vermilion at her brow, fiery red and exceptionally alluring. It seemed to harbor a divine flame capable of igniting the heavens. Bayuera's potential was commendable. Jun Xiaoyao had initially contemplated using her as a pawn to manage the Zhuge ancient kingdom, should she prove agreeable. Yet, it seemed she was merely another proud beauty, accustomed to being adored, believing that all men would vie for her favor. Had she been an ordinary commoner, perhaps she would have already succumbed to flattery, but alas, he was not one to do so, and he shook his head inwardly. Jun Xiaoyao possessed unmatched talent, an invincible identity, and an undisputed background, a quintessential figure of affluence and charm. It was others who should seek his favor, not the other way around. For instance, Jun Linglong was the first to pursue him. However, Bayuera evidently lacked the intelligence of Jun Linglong, or perhaps her ego had swelled from excessive flattery, leading her to act pretentiously before Jun Xiaoyao. Pray tell, how long have we known each other? Jun Xiaoyao inquired with a faint smile. Bayuera was momentarily taken aback. Why the sudden shift to an unrelated topic? Nevertheless, she responded, "This is our first meeting, my lord." To demand the elixir of immortality so presumptuously from one she had just met was audacious, though she had previously agreed to do so. However, had she ever mentioned offering it freely to the Zhuge ancient kingdom? Moreover, what did the life and death of the Zhuge ruler matter to her? Your father's fate holds no significance for me. Jun Xiaoyao's smile faded, his tone growing cold. His three questions rendered her speechless, her expression awkward and unnatural. Indeed, Jun Linglong had merely informed her that a prodigy of the Jun family was willing to provide the elixir, without mentioning it would be without cost. Furthermore, the fate of the Zhuge ruler and the kingdom had no bearing on Jun Xiaoyao's interests. Yet, my lord, you do not lack for elixirs of immortality. Simply offering one could save a life, even countless souls. Why would you refuse? Bayuera maintained her position on the moral high ground. Jun Xiaoyao's expression turned entirely indifferent as he coldly replied, "It is quite simple. The elixir of immortality belongs to me, and should I choose, I could bestow it upon a mere dog." Upon hearing this, Bayuera trembled slightly, her complexion paling as a wave of humiliation surged within her. Was Jun Xiaoyao implying that her father was even less significant than a dog in his eyes? At this thought, Bayuera's temper flared, and she could not help but blurt out, "Why must you seek excuses? Is it not merely a desire for my body? Alas, I'm already betrothed. Such a condition is impossible." With those words, Jun Linglong's expression shifted dramatically. She had not anticipated that Bayuera would speak so indiscreetly, openly voicing her innermost thoughts. Huh, Jun Xiaoyao. Upon hearing his laughter, Bayuera felt an even greater sense of trepidation. Jun Xiaoyao casually wrapped his arm around Jun Linglong's slender waist. Even Jun Linglong, who was typically composed and astute, could not help but emit a low gasp, her cheeks flushing crimson at this unexpected embrace. A playful expression crossed Jun Xiaoyao's face, though his gaze remained indifferent. Why not take a moment to reflect upon yourself? Does this divine son possess the need for such trivialities? Is my Linglong not more desirable? What do you even amount to? The two statements left Bayuera utterly mortified, her face flushed. In every conceivable way, Jun Linglong indeed outshone her. However, what truly left Bayuera in shock was Jun Xiaoyao's self-identification as this deity's son. My heavens, could it be that this individual is the scion of the Jun family? Bayuera's mind was bombarded as if struck by 5 thunderclaps, and a tumult of emotions surged within her, causing her slender legs to tremble uncontrollably, ultimately leading her to collapse onto the ground. The scion of an ancient family is the quintessential symbol of status and power. Initially, Bayuera had assumed that the young man before her was merely a distinguished prodigy of the Jun family, never anticipating that he was, in fact, a deity's son. Deity's son, please forgive Bayuerer for her impoliteness, she implored, kneeling on the ground and repeatedly bowing her head, her fiery red hair stained with dust. Jun Xiaoyao maintained an expression of indifference. Jun Linglong, who was embraced by him, felt a flush rise to her delicate features, especially upon hearing Bayuerer's words, causing her heart to flutter uncontrollably. Jun Xiaoyao glanced at the kneeling Bayuerer, who was pleading for mercy, and shook his head slightly. One must contribute to reap rewards. This is a simple truth even a child understands, yet it appears you do not, he stated coldly. Bayuerer's wish to obtain an immortal herb without any effort was indeed quite fanciful. With a flick of his sleeve, he turned to leave. Jun Linglong steadied herself for a moment and sighed at Bayuerer. I cannot assist you if you are so disrespectful in front of the deity's son. No, I beseech you. My father still needs the immortal herb to survive. He may not last for many more years. Bayuerer cried, filled with deep regret. Had she known, she would have been more prudent in accepting the conditions. Her arrogance had led to her downfall. If only she had foreseen this, she would have acted differently. Jun Linglong expressed her inability to assist, unwilling to provoke Jun Xiaoyao for someone with whom she had little connection. I shall kneel outside the deity's palace, begging for his forgiveness. Bayuerer continued to bow, her pure forehead stained with blood, for the sake of the Zhuge ancient kingdom, her father, and herself. Bayuerer had to obtain Jun Xiaoyao's pardon. Jun Linglong shook her head slightly, allowing her to proceed. Soon after, several members of the Jun family observed a beautiful woman in red, kneeling outside the Tiandi palace, her stunning face marked by profound regret and determination. Hey, isn't that the princess of the Zhuge ancient kingdom? What's she doing there? Shoo, it seems she has offended the deity's son. We should not get involved. All the members of the Jun family avoided Bayuerer, as if she were air. Inside the Tiandi palace, Jun Xiaoyao relaxed in a spirit pool. The deity's son, Jun Linglong, entered. What? Do you wish to intercede for her? Jun Xiaoyao asked with a faint smile. No, she brought this upon herself. I merely think that the Zhuge ancient kingdom behind her still holds some value, Jun Linglong pondered. Possessing a 7-aperture Linglong heart, she was astute and clever. I have my own plans for her. Her character is too poor. She must be properly trained. Let her remain there for now, Jun Xiaoyao replied casually. Although he held no fondness for Bayuerer, he was unwilling to easily relinquish the Zhuge ancient kingdom. With Bayuerer as a bridge, he could better manipulate the kingdom. Deity's son, you truly are a bit wicked, Jun Linglong remarked, casting a rare reproachful glance at him, her playful demeanor enchanting. Despite being only 8 years old, she resembled an adult in her wisdom. Even with her cleverness, she could not fathom the thoughts of the person before her. If I were truly wicked, I would have done more than just embrace her, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a casual laugh, his gaze trailing down Jun Linglong's slender waist. Beneath her palace attire, the curve of her figure was both ample and alluring. Deity's son, I shall take my leave, Jun Linglong said, feeling the weight of his gaze. Her face flushed as she hurriedly departed. Jun Xiaoyao smiled faintly. At times, teasing this exceptionally intelligent maidservant served as a delightful respite. Bayuerer's fiancé, he hoped the man possessed some self-awareness. Bayuerer was certainly someone Jun Xiaoyao intended to train to be obedient, as she still held utilitarian value. Rather than eliminating her outright, wouldn't it be more advantageous to mold her into a pawn? As for her fiancé, regardless of his identity or background, Jun Xiaoyao was unconcerned. In the realm of the immortal heavens, how many among the younger generation possessed a status superior to his? In the blink of an eye, more than half a year had passed. Within the Tiandi palace, the sounds of magical fluctuations and booming echoes reverberated. All members of the Jun family were aware that Jun Xiaoyao had once again achieved a breakthrough. Initially, many of the Jun family's younger generation were astonished by the speed of Jun Xiaoyao's ascension, but now they found it commonplace. If he did not exhibit such rapid progress, they would instead consider it peculiar. Throughout this half-year, Bayuerer remained kneeling outside the Tiandi palace. Her complexion had grown pale, her form gaunt and frail, having lost considerable weight compared to 6 months prior. As a practitioner, going without food for half a year would not lead to her demise, but it had rendered her weak. The once proud princess now resembled a pitiful and humble slave, begging for Jun Xiaoyao's forgiveness. Bai Yuer could only manage a self-deprecating smile in response. This was the consequence of her own actions. She deserved this fate. Inside the Tiandi Palace, Jun Xiaoyao sat cross-legged in a secret chamber, cultivating. With a resounding crash, his aura soared to its peak, achieving yet another breakthrough, advancing to the 9th level of the Divine Palace. I have reached the 9th level of the Divine Palace, Jun Xiaoyao murmured. Beginning from the 5 realms of the physical body, he had traversed through the 5 realms of the Divine Repository, the 9 levels of the Spirit Sea, and now had ascended to the 9th level of the Divine Palace. At merely 8 years of age, Jun Xiaoyao had broken through a staggering 28 cultivation realms within these 8 years, an astonishing feat generally. Even the most gifted prodigies would require around 20 years to accomplish such a series of breakthroughs. Jun Xiaoyao had achieved it in just 8 years. Still not enough. By the time of my 10th birthday banquet, I must at least reach the true spirit realm, he spoke to himself, sensing that his 10th birthday celebration would not be a tranquil affair. And there is the matter regarding the Zhuge ancient kingdom that requires attention. Subsequently, Jun Xiaoyao communicated with Jun Linglong telepathically. Moments later, Jun Linglong entered the room. Jun Xiaoyao waved his wrist, conjuring from his void ring a precious herb that radiated purple qi, resembling a qilin. It was indeed the qilin immortal herb. This immortal herb, if exposed to the outside world, would undoubtedly incite a tempest of bloodshed, with countless individuals clamoring for it. Deity son, are you truly planning to address the Zhuge ancient kingdom's affairs? Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes sparkled. Jun Linglong, go to the Zhuge ancient kingdom and inform their monarch that if he is willing to submit to me, I shall grant him this qilin immortal herb for his salvation. Jun Xiaoyao instructed, handing the herb to her. I will ensure it is done. I will inform Bai Yuer right away, Jun Linglong replied. Having knelt outside the Tiandi Palace for over half a year, Bai Yuer had demonstrated her sincerity in repentance, something Jun Linglong had observed. Wait, do not inform Bai Yuer just yet. Let her continue kneeling. This matter regarding the herb must not be disclosed to her, Jun Xiaoyao interjected, gesturing for her to pause. He intended for Bai Yuer to remain in her position for a full year before revealing that her father had been cured, right as she was on the brink of utter despair. One could easily imagine the emotional turmoil she would experience at that moment. She would surely become wholeheartedly loyal to Jun Xiaoyao. Why do I feel that I am increasingly adopting the traits of a villain? Jun Xiaoyao mused, stroking his chin. Jun Linglong, being exceptionally perceptive, had also recognized this. A prodigy endowed solely with martial prowess would find it difficult to prevail in the end. Only those who possessed both martial strength and wisdom were truly qualified to ascend to the pinnacle. Thereafter, Jun Linglong left the Tiandi Palace in search of a protector from her lineage, preparing to journey to the Zhuge ancient kingdom. The protector was an elderly woman who, upon observing Jun Linglong's tireless efforts for Jun Xiaoyao over the years, felt a pang of sympathy and spoke, Miss, is this truly worthwhile? The deity may only regard you as a maidservant. Huapopo, refrain from uttering such words in the future. The achievements of the Divine Son are beyond your imagination. Even if I were to serve merely as a maid, Linglong would be content, spoke Jun Linglong. Upon hearing this, Huapopo sighed inwardly. She could not possibly fathom that Jun Linglong had glimpsed a fragment of the future. Being a maid to the future heavenly emperor does indeed sound appealing. Jun Linglong and Huapopo hastily made their way to the ancient nation of Zhuge. Meanwhile, in the wasteland of the celestial domain, within one of the 3,000 states, Sangzhou, the entire region bordered Huizhou and was of similar size. Dominating Sangzhou was the prestigious Dao lineage, the ancient nation of Qinglong. Unlike the increasingly weakened Zhuge, the Qinglong nation was flourishing, poised to become the foremost among the 4 ancient nations. At this moment, within the grand palace of the Qinglong nation, a young man clad in a 4-clawed Qinglong robe knelt on the ground. He possessed a handsome and striking appearance, most pleasing to the eye, and appeared to be around 16 or 17 years of age. His cultivation had already reached the realm of Shengong, a remarkable feat for one of his age in the ancient aristocracy. In the broader world, he was undeniably a prodigy. He was none other than Xiao Chun, the crown prince of the Qinglong nation and the fiancé of Bai Yuer. At present, Xiao Chen's eyes were bloodshot, his face etched with a suppressed rage as he spoke with his hands clasped before the figure shrouded in boundless magical light upon the throne. Father, I implore you to grant me an immortal elixir to present to the Zhuke nation. Sitting on the throne, the ruler of Qinglong appeared composed, his magical energy rippling as if coalescing into a dragon form, exuding an immense aura. He replied coolly, "My son, our Qinglong nation possesses but one immortal elixir, a treasured heirloom passed down from our ancestors. How could we possibly relinquish it to the Zhuke nation? But Yuer is currently kneeling in humiliation before the Jun family. As her fiancé, how can I remain indifferent?" Xiao Qin's anger flared, his fingers clenched into tight fists, nails digging into his palms, causing him excruciating pain. News of Bai Yuer's disgraceful kneeling before the Jun family's divine son had already spread. Many were curious about the mysterious divine son of the Jun family, while simultaneously relishing in the embarrassment of the Qinglong nation. What kind of humiliation was it for his fiancée to kneel before another man, especially since Bai Yuer was his childhood sweetheart? How could Xiao Chun bear this indignity? "My son, you must exercise patience. The affairs of the Zhuke nation are for your father to consider," the ruler of Qinglong said with a calm demeanor. "What is so remarkable about the Jun family's divine son? He relies on his status to bully others, to humiliate a woman. Is he even human?" Xiao Qin retorted angrily. He would not entertain the thought that Bai Yuer had erred in any way. How could his fiancée possibly be at fault? It must be the fault of that Jun Xiaoyao. "Be silent. Do not speak recklessly about this matter. Withdraw," the ruler of Qinglong admonished, his brow furrowed. Xiao Chun gritted his teeth and exited the grand hall, his mind preoccupied as his fingers absently traced the coiling dragon ring adorning his hand. This ring had been passed down to him by his deceased mother. Years prior, it had begun to impart powerful techniques and pure magical energy to him. Thus, Xiao Chun possessed his current extraordinary talent. With the coiling dragon ring left by his mother, even that Jun family's divine son would one day be beneath my feet. Xiao Qin's expression turned cold, filled with a mysterious confidence. Chapter 16. The submission of the Zhuke nation and the arrival of the protagonist Xiao Chun at the Jun family within a chamber of the Zhuke nation. The ruler lay upon the bed, surrounded by various alchemists and physicians of the Zhuke nation. Yet, they were utterly helpless regarding the ruler's ailment. The ruler had been injured by a primordial beast, the Jiosha serpent demon, while exploring a secret realm alongside the ruler of Qinglong years prior. The venom of the Jiosha serpent demon was challenging even for saints to resist, let alone the semi-saint Zhuke ruler. "Oh dear, what shall we do now?" The princess went to the Jun family, but not only did she fail to procure the immortal elixir, she was also humiliated, lamented the alchemists and physicians, along with the ministers of the Zhuke nation, shaking their heads in despair. "What can we do? We can't possibly provoke the Jun family, can we? That would be courting death." Upon hearing this, the Zhuke ruler coughed, his face growing pale. Just then, a guard rushed in, breathlessly announcing, "Your Majesty, a distinguished guest has arrived at our Zhuke nation, requesting an audience with you." One of the ministers, hearing this, flung his sleeve in anger, rebuking, "Do you not see the current state of His Majesty? How dare you disturb him?" As the minister's words fell, a delicate feminine voice floated in from the entrance of the hall. "Surely the Zhuke ruler has not reached the point of no return. If that is the case, why can he not meet? Who dares?" The minister's face flushed with rage. "How dare you shout, my lady?" An elderly figure emerged, sweeping his sleeve, unleashing an overwhelming aura of semi-saintly power. With a sharp gasp, the minister spewed blood, his form sent flying. Within the hall, all present from the Zhuke nation stood frozen, trembling with fear. The aura of a semi-saint. Even the mightiest ruler of the Zhuke nation was merely of semi-saint caliber. The crowd's gazes trembled as they beheld an elderly woman clad in tattered garments, her expression indifferent as she entered. Following her was a stunning young woman adorned in palace attire, with flowing golden locks and a complexion as pristine as jade. She was none other than Jun Linglong and Hua Popo. The ministers of the Zhuke nation were taken aback, recognizing Jun Linglong, who held considerable renown in the outside world. The previously reprimanded minister, now with blood streaming from his mouth, lay on the ground in shock, unable to rise. "Cough, cough. I did not expect a noble lady from the Jun family to visit. Are you here to demand retribution?" The Zhuke ruler managed to rise, weariness etched on his face. Given the arrival of the Jun family, if it was not for vengeance, what could it be for? Upon hearing this, all present in the grand hall trembled. their hearts gripped by terror. If the Jun family wished to erase the Zhuge nation, they could surely do so with ease. The Zhuge ruler resigned himself to fate, maintaining composure. My divine son is not the sort of tyrant who annihilates families at will. You should be grateful for his mercy, Jun Linglong said with a faint smile. Cover her mouth. Is that so? The Zhuge ruler and others were filled with confusion. Was the Jun family not here to seek retribution? Jun Linglong stepped forward, her delicate hand sweeping through the air. Suddenly, purple mist swirled, an aromatic fragrance wafting through the air as a herb resembling a qilin appeared before them. It was the immortal elixir. All present in the Zhuge nation widened their eyes, nearly breathless. The Zhuge ruler, too, bore an expression of astonishment. Each immortal elixir that emerged would cause a stir throughout the celestial domain. Now, Jun Linglong effortlessly produced one, leaving them awestruck, as if a rural fool had stumbled upon a mountain of gold. Seeing the reaction of the Zhuge nation, Huapopo could not help but reveal a trace of disdain in her aged eyes. Zhuge ruler, you now have two choices: submit to the divine son and receive the immortal elixir, or refuse and be left to your own devices, Jun Linglong stated coolly. In the presence of Jun Xiaoyao, her demeanor was humble, yet before outsiders, she resumed the poise befitting a noble lady of the Jun family. The expressions of the ministers of the Zhuge nation shifted dramatically. They recognized the implication in Jun Linglong's words. It was to submit to the divine son of the Jun family, not merely to the Jun family itself. The distinction was indeed significant. Submitting to the ancient Jun family might not be entirely unacceptable for the Zhuge nation. Ultimately, there are numerous esteemed doctrines associated with the vassal family of Jun. However, to submit solely to Jun Xiaoyao would be somewhat undignified for a top-tier doctrine. Unwilling, are you? Do you not comprehend the immense honor it is to serve the esteemed Son of God? Jun Linglong raised her delicate brow, her demeanor growing noticeably frigid. The sovereign of Zhuge briefly displayed a flicker of internal conflict before finally sighing in resignation. I consent, and please extend my gratitude to the Jun family Son of God. I merely hope he will not make things difficult for you. At this juncture, did the sovereign of Zhuge truly have any choice left? Rest assured, the Son of God merely intends to impose a slight reprimand on by Yuer. She shall not face any dire consequences, Jun Linglong remarked with an air of indifference. She presented the immortal medicine to the sovereign of Zhuge. As he accepted the elixir, his hands trembled slightly. After all, who would wish for death when life is still an option, especially for a ruler of a nation? Focus on enhancing your cultivation. This immortal medicine not only has the potential to heal your injuries, but should also empower you further, thus rendering you more useful to the Son of God, Jun Linglong advised. Upon hearing her words, all the ministers fell into a stunned silence. Was she blatantly treating the sovereign of Zhuge as a mere tool? I understand. The sovereign of Zhuge nodded, his expression devoid of resentment, instead reflecting a burgeoning excitement. Above the quasi-saint realm lies the realm of the saints. Relying on this immortal medicine, perhaps he could indeed break through and ascend to the saintly realm. Remember, this is the Son of God's benevolence bestowed upon you. Should you dare to entertain any treasonous thoughts, Jun Linglong's tone was chillingly severe. Naturally, from this moment forth, the Son of God shall be the true master of our Zhuge ancient nation, the sovereign of Zhuge replied with utmost reverence. To offend the son of the Jun family is tantamount to offending the Jun family itself. Although our Zhuge ancient nation is a first-rate power before the Jun family, we are merely a somewhat larger ant. It is good that you understand. Jun Linglong and Granny Hua turned to depart. Thus, the Zhuge ancient nation utterly submitted to Jun Xiaoyao, transforming into his vassal force. In due time, once Bai Yuer is properly educated, Jun Xiaoyao will be able to wield greater control over the Zhuge ancient nation. Months passed, and within the heavenly emperor palace, Jun Xiaoyao rose, a faint smile gracing his lips. It is about time. Bai Yuer has knelt for a year, and the moment to train her has arrived. Concurrently, within the territory of the Qinglong ancient nation, a dragon carriage suddenly soared into the air, heading towards the Jun family. Inside the carriage sat the Grand Prince of the Qinglong ancient nation, Shao Chun, and the Son of God of the Jun family. If I challenge him and emerge victorious, I shall undoubtedly gain renown throughout the Huangtian Xinyu, and the Jun family would not dare to humiliate a mere junior, such as myself. Shao Chun mused, a confident smile curling at the corners of his lips. One cannot capture a tiger's cub without entering its den. Alone, he would infiltrate the Jun family, rescue the fair maiden, and trample upon the son of God, earning fame far and wide. Are not the protagonists of legendary tales often depicted in such a manner? The mere thought of such a scenario sent a rush of adrenaline through Xiao Chun, igniting an eagerness within him. Chapter 17. After all, I am not a devil. Xiao Chun arrives to provoke. At the entrance of the Heavenly Emperor Palace, Bai Yuer remained prostrate on the ground, having knelt for an entire year without rising. Her crimson feathered attire was covered in dust, and her once porcelain cheeks had lost their color, appearing pale and frail. Despite being the favored daughter of heaven, shielded by the Zhuke divine fire, a year of fasting and kneeling had left her exceedingly weak. Throughout the year, Jun Xiaoyao traversed the Heavenly Emperor Palace multiple times, yet he never cast a glance in her direction. With each passing moment, Bai Yuer's heart sank deeper into despair. She feared that Jun Xiaoyao might never forgive her. This implied that she would be unable to procure the immortal medicine from him, let alone save her ailing father. On the Zhuke, ancient nation's side, due to Jun Linglong's orders, the news of the sovereign receiving the immortal medicine was withheld from Bai Yuer. She foolishly believed that all hope was lost. It felt as though she had sunk into an unfathomable abyss, nearly suffocating, her beautiful crimson eyes reflecting her despair. Just then, faint footsteps echoed. Bai Yuer instinctively lifted her gaze, her breath nearly halting. The figure she had yearned for day and night truly approached her. Clad in garments as white as snow, Jun Xiaoyao radiated purity, his skin glowing with an ethereal light. A year had passed. Jun Xiaoyao, now 9 years old, had grown taller, his features sculpted by divine hands, already displaying striking beauty. He now wore a tranquil expression as he approached Bai Yuer. Jun Linglong trailed closely behind him. Greetings, esteemed son of God. Bai Yuer's expression was a mix of shock and joy. After an entire year, she had finally awaited this moment. Jun Xiaoyao assessed Bai Yuer. She appeared considerably weakened, undeniably exhibiting a sincere attitude of remorse. Yet, he did not express his thoughts, merely gazing at her with indifference. Observing his demeanor, Bai Yuer bit her silver teeth and fervently bowed 3 times. Esteemed son of God, Yuer acknowledges her transgressions. Please forgive me this once. Jun Xiaoyao replied coolly, It is good that you recognize your faults. Rise, for I am not a devil after all. Upon hearing this, Jun Linglong inwardly scoffed. If you're not a devil, then why make her kneel for an entire year? You even withheld the immortal medicine, allowing her to remain in supplication. Truly, an old devil. Thank you, esteemed son of God. Bai Yuer struggled to rise, her legs numb and unsteady. Observing her plight, Jun Xiaoyao flicked his fingers, causing a top-tier holy pill to drop into Bai Yuer's hand. Bai Yuer felt utterly astonished. This holy pill, valued an exorbitant price in the outside world, was casually bestowed upon her by Jun Xiaoyao. In that moment, any resentment she harbored towards him dissipated, replaced by heartfelt gratitude. She consumed the holy pill, beginning to regain her strength. Jun Xiaoyao's lips curled into a faint, icy smile. The tactic of delivering a whip followed by a sweet reward was one he had mastered. The pill's effects were remarkable, and Bai Yuer soon overcame her weakness. However, with thoughts of her gravely ill father, Bai Yuer's hands clenched tightly, finding it difficult to voice her thoughts. Having received Jun Xiaoyao's forgiveness was already an unexpected joy. How could she now dare to request the immortal medicine? Taking a deep breath, Bai Yuer bowed to Jun Xiaoyao and said, Thank you for your mercy. Esteemed son of God, I shall take my leave now. At that moment, Jun Linglong chuckled softly. Bai Yuer, do you not wish for the immortal medicine? Bai Yuer, hearing this, forced a bitter smile. To receive the esteemed son of God's forgiveness is already a stroke of luck. How could I dare to be greedy? Then why not reach out to the Zhuke, ancient nation? Jun Linglong's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Bai Yuer hesitated momentarily before retrieving a jade slip to send a message. On the other end, the Zhuke, ancient nation, also relayed a message. The sovereign's injuries not only healed, but he was now in seclusion, striving for a higher realm. All of this is a blessing from the esteemed Son of God. Each piece of news rendered Bai Yuer momentarily speechless, her face flushing with excitement, almost beyond belief. Esteemed Son of God, it is you. Bai Yuer's gaze burned with fervor as she looked at Jun Xiaoyao, her voice trembling with emotion. I have stated before, I'm not a devil, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a calm smile. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao's figure was indelibly etched into Bai Yuer's heart. She felt as though she had transformed entirely into his essence. Her heart was deeply inscribed with Jun Xiaoyao's mark, a brand that would be impossible to erase in a lifetime. This sensation was akin to one who had plunged into profound despair, suddenly witnessing all their hopes come to fruition. All these hopes were bestowed upon her by Jun Xiaoyao. Bai Yuer vowed to serve the esteemed son of God for life, as a handmaiden or servant, without daring to defy, and should she breach this oath, she would face divine retribution. Bai Yuer knit before Jun Xiaoyao, resolutely declaring her commitment. If previously she sought forgiveness, now she genuinely submits to Jun Xiaoyao. At this moment, an enraged voice echoed from outside the Jun family gate. Where is the divine son of the Jun family? What skill is there in humiliating a weak woman? If you have the courage, come and duel with me. The voice thundered like a clap of lightning, shaking the heavens and the earth. Many members of the Jun family were startled. A Jun family guard approached Jun Xiaoyao and reported, "Esteemed divine son, there's a young man outside who is being audacious. He is likely from the Qinglong ancient kingdom." Jun Xiaoyao smirked inwardly, realizing that this fiancé of hers still lacked self-awareness. He calmly replied, "Let him in. I shall handle this." "Yes," the guard acknowledged and retreated. Meanwhile, Bai Yuer, who was kneeling on the ground, turned pale. Just as Jun Xiaoyao had forgiven her, her fiancé had come to provoke them. Wasn't this detrimental to her? In that moment, Bai Yuer felt a flicker of resentment towards her fiancé, Xiao Chun. "Esteemed divine son, I, Bai Yuer, am filled with trepidation and wish to explain," she hastily began. "No need," Jun Xiaoyao waved his hand dismissively. Shortly after, a young man clad in a Qinglong robe, handsome and elegant, arrived at the scene. Upon seeing Bai Yuer kneeling before Jun Xiaoyao, his eyes instantly flared with a violent rage. No man could accept seeing his fiancée kneeling before another man. "Yuer, get up. How dare this person force you like this?" Xiao Chun bellowed. "Xiao Chun, be silent. How dare you disrespect the divine son?" Bai Yuer immediately chided him. Xiao Chun was taken aback, staring at Bai Yuer in disbelief. "Yuer, I came to save you. Why do you speak up for him?" Xiao Chun questioned, bewildered. "Enough. I knelt willingly, and the divine son has chosen to forgive me. I am grateful, so what do you wish to interfere for?" Bai Yuer replied coldly. Initially, she held some affection for Xiao Chun, her childhood friend. However, the Qinglong ancient kingdom had violated their promise, failing to provide the immortal medicine to the Zhuge ancient kingdom. She had previously asked Xiao Chun for help, and he had promised her, yet to this day, there was no sign of the immortal medicine. Had it not been for Jun Xiaoyao providing her with a dose of it, her father might still be gravely ill. One must question, who truly had benefited by Yuer, Jun Xiaoyao or Xiao Chun? "Yuer, how can you think this way? Did he force you into this?" Xiao Chun gritted his teeth, his heart ablaze with anger. Observing Xiao Chun's mindless fury, Bai Yuer felt increasingly disappointed. People can be shocking. She once considered Xiao Chun to be quite exceptional. But now, in comparison to Jun Xiaoyao, Xiao Chun had transformed into a mere worm in the mud, utterly unappealing. How could such a person be her fiancé? Bai Yuer shook her head quietly. "Everything is my choice. Xiao Chun, you should leave." Her words struck Xiao Chun like a thunderbolt, piercing his heart. His chest heaved with rage as he fixed a cold, fierce gaze on Jun Xiaoyao. "You are Jun Xiaoyao, right? It must be you who has bewitched Yuer." Xiao Chun roared, resembling a furious lion. Jun Xiaoyao, however, maintained a calm demeanor, his gaze focused with peculiar intensity on Xiao Chun, specifically fixated on the coiling dragon ring on his finger. Thanks to his cultivation of the chaotic divine refinement visualization, his soul's sensitivity surpassed that of ordinary individuals. From the coiling dragon ring, he sensed a distinct aura and soul fluctuation. Could it be that this is the scheme? Jun Xiaoyao thought, astonished. The ring, old man, betraying his fiancée. The familiar formula, the same taste, only the positions have reversed. How interesting. Does Xiao Chun intend to come here to slap my face? Jun Xiaoyao mused. Bai Yuer continued, "Enough, Xiao Chun. My heart is set. I will serve the divine son for life as a maid. Let our engagement be annulled." In her heart, only Jun Xiaoyao remained. Jun Xiaoyao was her eternal master. As for Xiao Chun, any childhood bond had long been eroded by disappointment and deceit. Xiao Chun had promised her the immortal medicine, but had yet to fulfill that promise. No, how can you do this, Yuel? Xiao Chun trembled all over. His fiancée, he had been taken from him. He felt as if a green shadow loomed over him, believing that Bai Yuer had sold herself to earn Jun Xiaoyao as favor. Ah, so that's how it is? You wretched woman, using your body to barter for the immortal medicine? Xiao Chen's heart sank to the depths of despair, and he lashed out, his expression icy and mocking. He could not bear the betrayal of the woman he loved. Bai Yuer was taken aback. She never expected that the normally calm and considerate Xiao Chun would utter such words. Jun Xiaoyao was unfazed. After all, the protagonists always thrive with allies and perish with enemies. Those who betray the protagonist rarely meet a good end. However, Jun Xiaoyao reflected that had he been in Xiao Chen's position, he too would have ruthlessly dealt with Bai Yuer. A sans disposition, non-existent. He would act even more decisively than Xiao Chun. Yet, alas, Bai Yuer was now his pawn and servant. He could not allow Xiao Chun to harm her. Moreover, at this moment, he could seize the opportunity to perform and further solidify Bai Yuer's loyalty. What a shame. You still claim to be Bai Yuer's fiancé, yet dare to tarnish her purity. Even I, an outsider, feel a chill for Bai Yuer. Jun Xiaoyao stepped forward, positioning himself protectively in front of Bai Yuer, shaking his head with a sigh. Bai Yuer's heart was stirred, her beautiful crimson eyes misty with unshed tears. She never expected that Jun Xiaoyao would speak up for her. In that moment, her feelings for Jun Xiaoyao deepened, encompassing not only respect and admiration, but also an indescribable emotion. This expression, seen through Xiao Chen's eyes, was nothing short of a blatant display of affection. Damn it, you vile woman! Xiao Chun seethed, his insides ablaze with fury. Bai Yuer dared to exchange glances filled with affection for Jun Xiaoyao right before him. This was no longer merely a green shadow, but an entire vast grassland. Jun Xiaoyao, do you dare to duel with me? Xiao Chen challenged, his voice ringing out. The only resolution now was to thoroughly crush Jun Xiaoyao before Bai Yuer's eyes, to trample him underfoot. Only then could Xiao Chun vent the fury within him. He longed to see Bai Yuer regret her decision, groveling before him in remorse. I am merely 8 years old, while you're already 15 or 16. What a fair duel, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a hint of irony. Xiao Chen's expression slightly faltered, yet he stood firm, retorting, and so what? You are the divine son of the Jun family, with boundless resources. It is still fair. Or are you afraid to face me? Xiao Chen adopted a provocative stance. He was confident that few peers could rival him. The divine son of the Jun family was no exception. Very well, to the martial arena, Jun Xiaoyao declared, stepping forth with determination. At this point, there was nothing more to discuss. This self-satisfied protagonist persona needed a wake-up call. Bai Yuer and Jun Linglong followed closely behind. Jun Linglong cast a cold, mocking look at Xiao Chun. Jun Xiaoyao had defeated Jun Zhongjian at the age of 3. Now, his strength was a mystery, even to Jun Linglong. Seeing the two beautiful women accompanying Jun Xiaoyao, Xiao Chun's jealousy surged. Had I been born into the illustrious clan of Huanggu, my accomplishments would surely not pale in comparison to that of Jun Xiaoyao. However, he could never fathom that I possessed the aid of the Panlong Ring. Xiao Chun mused within. Soon, Jun Xiaoyao and Xiao Chun arrived at the Dou arena, their presence capturing the attention of many disciples from the Jun family. Is the divine son? What brings him to the Dou arena? I have heard that an audacious fool intends to challenge the divine son. Is it that foolish prince from the Qinglong ancient kingdom? Truly a dimwit. Indeed, it is a privilege for him to engage in combat with the divine son. As they made their way, nearly all members of the Jun family regarded Xiao Chun with scorn and disdain. Xiao Chun observed this with a clenched fist. Were not the protagonists of legendary tales also subjected to disdain? Yet, in the end, they triumphed against all odds. A pack of contemptuous onlookers. What is their heritage from an ancient clan matter? I shall demonstrate what it means for humanity to conquer the heavens. A proud smile graced Xiao Chun's lips. Standing upon the arena were Jun Xiaoyao and Xiao Chun. Jun Linglong, Bai Yuer, and numerous other members of the Jun family gathered to watch. In the shadows, clan elders such as Jun Zhongtian observed closely. Their concern was not for Jun Xiaoyao's potential defeat, but rather to ascertain the extent of his formidable prowess through this battle. Very well, you may strike, Jun Xiaoyao said, standing with his hands clasped behind his back, his expression indifferent. Humph, should I decide to strike, You might not even have the chance to retaliate, Xiao Chun retorted with a cold smile. He was, after all, a genius of the divine palace realm. And Jun Xiaoyao was merely 8 years old. How formidable could he truly be? Is that so? Very well. Jun Xiaoyao acknowledged with a slight nod. With a simple motion, he unleashed a palm strike, golden vitality surging forth, causing the air to tremble. Chapter 19. Unleashing Power Before the Overlord. Golden vitality roared around Jun Xiaoyao, crashing like mighty waves. Within him, 20,000 colossal particles awakened. Indeed, over the years, Jun Xiaoyao had cultivated the divine elephant suppression technique, awakening from 1,000 to 20,000 colossal particles. This signified that when he struck, he wielded an astonishing force of 200 million pounds. Such terror, he could shatter the very stars with a single blow. The golden vitality surged within Jun Xiaoyao, manifesting as a colossal golden hand that descended with overwhelming might. As this earth-shattering power was felt, Xiao Chun's countenance turned pale, his expression shifting drastically. Jun Xiaoyao, when he refrained from striking, the world remained still. Yet upon his attack, the heavens trembled, and the earth shifted. That golden hand of divine power, akin to the hand of a celestial being, descended upon Xiao Chun. How is this possible? Xiao Chun could no longer contain his fury and roared. Yet, possessing some capability, he did not remain passive. His entire being surged with vitality. Songlong breaks the heaven's fist. Xiao Chun gathered his vitality at the tip of his fist and struck forth. With a dragon's roar, an ethereal blue dragon surged forth alongside Xiao Chun's punch. However, it was of no avail. With a thunderous roar, like the sound of a cataclysmic collision of stars, the golden hand obliterated the blue dragon illusion in an instant. The momentum continued unabated as it crashed toward Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun felt as though he had been struck by a primordial giant elephant, blood spurting from his mouth. His body flew backward like a kite severed from its string, crashing heavily to the ground. Silence enveloped the Dou arena, as numerous Jun family disciples stared in shock at this scene. Although they understood that Xiao Chun's challenge to Jun Xiaoyao was a fool's errand, they had not anticipated such a devastating display. This was no longer a contest, but a blatant annihilation. My goodness, the Divine Son has already reached the 9th level of the Divine Palace. At this rate, he is on the verge of breaking into the true spirit realm. Truly terrifying. While Xiao Chun may not be insignificant, he is renowned as a prodigy in the outside world. Yet he was easily defeated by the Divine Son in a single blow. Let us not forget, the Divine Son is merely 8 years old, while Xiao Chun is already 15 or 16. He is twice the age and still cannot prevail. I feel embarrassed for him. Following a moment of astonishment, a wave of exclamations erupted. Countless derisive remarks were directed at Xiao Chun. Even Bai Yuer covered her mouth with her delicate hand, her crimson eyes wide with disbelief. Although she anticipated Jun Xiaoyao's victory, she had not expected it to be so decisive. Xiao Chun could not even muster a semblance of resistance before him. Bai Yuer's gaze toward Jun Xiaoyao sparkled with admiration. How can this be? How did it come to this? Even Xiao Chun, collapsed in the pit, found himself momentarily dazed. Logically, it should have been him who made a triumphant comeback, humiliating Jun Xiaoyao and forcing Bai Yuer, that wretched girl, to regret her actions for a lifetime. How was it that he was the one being trounced? Allowing you to strike first was meant to give you a chance to struggle, lest it become too dull. It appears I overestimated you, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, shaking his head with disappointment. He had hoped that Xiao Chun could provide him with some amusement and challenge. Instead, he remained as feeble as ever. Jun Xiaoyao, do not be so arrogant. Our duel is far from over. Xiao Chen's countenance reddened with anger and humiliation at these words. The age-old truth holds that a protagonist's rage breeds strength. At this moment, Xiao Chun was no exception. He struggled to rise, wiping the blood from his lips. A terrifying dragon aura began to brew and rise from within him. Divine Palace, 2nd Heaven. Divine Palace, 3rd Heaven. Divine Palace, 4th Heaven. Divine Palace, 5th Heaven. Divine Palace, 6th Heaven. In a mere span of time, Xiao Chen's cultivation surged by 5 minor realms. This spectacle astonished the surrounding disciples of the Jun family. Oh, this prince from the Qinglong ancient kingdom possesses some skill. In the void, clan elders such as Jun Xiaotian observed the scene keenly. Jun Xiaotian, slightly surprised, remarked, quite interesting. This lad possesses the aura of a dragon, indicating considerable fortune and potential. Haha, but alas, he has provoked your grandson. The next match may not bode well for him. Another elder chimed in with a smile. What a dragon aura. Jun Xiaoyao possessed the innate ability to shatter 10 shackles as an ancient sacred body. Observing Xiao Chen's state, Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. Is he attempting to unleash his power before me? Jun Xiaoyao was all too familiar with the concept of invoking power. He himself was an embodiment of it. To attempt to showcase one's prowess before the master of such power was akin to wielding a sword before a master swordsman. Jun Xiaoyao, you did not foresee this. Did you truly believe yourself invincible? Witness as I defeat you with a single move. Qinglong, Tianzuiyin. After experiencing a surge in cultivation, Xiao Chen's dragon aura ascended, coalescing in the void into a seal meant to suppress the heavens. Originally, this technique was his trump card, one he had not intended to reveal. However, Jun Xiaoyao's strength exceeded his expectations, leaving him no choice but to unveil his hidden capabilities. Jun Xiaoyao, kneel before me. Xiao Chen soared into the air, controlling the Qinglong Tianzuiyin, aiming to suppress Jun Xiaoyao. He sought to compel Jun Xiaoyao to kneel before him. Jun Xiaoyao raised his gaze, observing the fervent Xiao Chen attempting to subdue him. How pitiful. He shook his head lightly, lifting a hand as boundless golden divine power surged like an ocean, coalescing into countless divine weapons. Swords, spears, sabers, halberds, axes, hooks, forks. Thousands of golden divine weapons gathered around Jun Xiaoyao. In that moment, he resembled the sovereign of all weapons, the king of divine arms. This was the Jun family's ultimate technique, the weapon assault technique. Go! Jun Xiaoyao thrust his hand forward, and thousands of divine weapons surged forth like a torrent, charging towards Xiao Chen. How can this be? Xiao Chen's face reflected shock. He gritted his teeth, leveraging the Great Seal to suppress Jun Xiaoyao. Boom! The two forces collided, shaking the very fabric of the universe. The QNGL N was shattered by myriad divine weapons. Xiao complexion turned ghastly pale as he executed his movement technique, hastily retreating. Yet he was still struck by several divine weapons. Blood gushed forth as wounds appeared on his shoulder, thigh, and side, deep enough to expose bone. He plummeted from the heavens, crashing heavily to the ground, disheveled and drenched in blood, in a pitiful state. Is this all? Xiaoyao slightly tilted his head, gazing at Xiao. Upon hearing those words, Xiao, overwhelmed by rage, coughed up a mouthful of blood. The humiliation was unbearable, a profound disgrace. His gaze turned crimson as he caught a glimpse of Biayi. Her expression bore disappointment, mingled with a hint of pity and sympathy. This only intensified Xiao's already wounded pride, piercing his heart like a dagger. In the presence of this divine scion, whether one is a dragon or tiger, one must bow down. Xiaoyao looked down from his elevated position, speaking with the indifference of a divine being. Chapter 20. Wasted Xiaochen. Seizing the dragon Xi. This is for your own good. With a system bestowed upon him, unparalleled talent, and an invincible background, Xiaoyao aimed to dominate this era. All prodigious heroes would be reduced to mere supporting characters, overshadowed, let alone someone like Xiaochen, who merely possessed a smidgen of fortune. Xiaochen clenched his fists, gritting his teeth. To be defeated so utterly and disgracefully was beyond his expectations. A deep sense of humiliation churned within him. Yet he found himself at a loss for words. The undeniable truth spoke volumes. Xiaochen, that is sufficient. With the strength of the divine scion, he could easily annihilate you. He has shown you mercy, Biayi interjected. Though she was thoroughly disappointed in Xiaochen, even nullifying their engagement. They had once shared a childhood bond, however faint. Yet the sentiment was now exhausted. Silence, you wretched woman. Do I need Xiaoyao's mercy? Xiaochen shouted in fury. Biayi's good intentions only served to further provoke Xiaochen's nerves. His eyes, once clouded with despair, now blazed with unwilling rage. This foolish girl was inciting my hatred, Xiaoyao mused inwardly. However, this suited his ulterior motives, as he had devised a new plan. Fine, consider my good intentions as a fool's errand. Xiaochen spat the words, causing Bai's delicate features to darken, erasing any lingering affection. Panting heavily, he realized that defeating Jun Xiaoyao today was beyond his reach. His fingers clenched tightly, nails digging into his palms, inflicting sharp pain. With a cold glance at Bai and Jun Xiaoyao, he declared, Jun Xiaoyao, do not revel in your triumph. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west. Do not underestimate the youth in their poverty. 3 years hence, we shall battle again. Xiaoyan spoke with a tinge of resolve and tragic nobility, his bloodied, handsome visage evoking a measure of respect from some of the Jun family maidens. In that moment, his indomitable will exuded a formidable aura. Having issued his grand proclamation, Xiaoyan turned away, dragging his wounded body, leaving behind a trail of blood as he staggered out of the martial arena. Even Bai felt a tremor within her heart, as if she foresaw Xiaoyan soaring like a dragon in the future. However, at this moment, a cold voice interrupted. Hold on. Upon hearing this, Xiaoyan's steps halted abruptly. Did I say you could leave? Jun Xiaoyao stood with arms crossed, an air of amusement gracing his features. Did he think he could utter a classic line and stroll away unscathed? Xiaoyan had underestimated the situation. What do you want? Xiaoyan turned, his expression stiffening. As the divine scion of the Jun family, was he not supposed to graciously allow him to depart, waiting to be humiliated 3 years hence? Why was he not adhering to the expected script? In my Jun family, speaking boldly to the divine scion and expecting to leave peacefully. What do you take my family for, and what do you think of me? Jun Xiaoyao scoffed. So what do you intend to do? Are you afraid I might defeat you 3 years from now? A flicker of panic crossed Xiaoyan's eyes, though he feigned calmness. Do not attempt to provoke me. But I indeed have no intention of executing you at this moment. Jun Xiaoyao replied with a faint smile. Then what do you desire? At these words, Xiaoyan felt a slight relief, though caution still lingered in his gaze. While death can be avoided, living with shame is inescapable. I have set my sights on your dragon chi. As Jun Xiaoyao's declaration settled, he raised his hand. Within him, golden spiritual energy surged, forming a colossal hand that grasped towards Xiaoyan. You despicable fiend. Xiaoyan's complexion changed dramatically as he turned to flee. Yet, the golden hand swiftly overpowered him. Jun Xiaoyao then reached out, and a resounding dragon roar echoed from within Xiaoyan. In an instant, a semi-ethereal QNGL-ing apparition was seized from him. This was the dragon chi he possessed. No, my dragon chi. Xiaoyan's eyes burned crimson as he screamed in madness. Enough. Jun Xiaoyao struck down once more. With a thunderous crash, accompanied by the sickening sound of cracking bones, more than half of Xiaoyan's bones shattered, blood pouring forth uncontrollably. You sever my meridians. Xiaoyan's face turned ashen, his teeth nearly grinding to dust. Although Jun Xiaoyao did not kill him, he had rendered him utterly incapacitated. As such, 3 years from now, or even 300 or 3,000 years, he would never triumph over Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao. Xiaoyan enunciated each syllable, his eyes brimming with deep-seated resentment and fury. The surrounding Jun family disciples shuddered slightly, a chill running down their spines. To battle the heavens, Jun Xiaoyao acts with resolute decisiveness, remarked an elder concealed in the void, a smile gracing his lips. They saw nothing inappropriate in Jun Xiaoyao's actions, deeming them entirely normal. In the future, as the road to the emperor opens, even more ruthless events await. This was but a trivial matter. In the martial arena, after seizing the dragon chi, Jun Xiaoyao wasted no time and began to absorb it right before Xiaoyan's eyes. The sound of explosive energy resonated from within him, the awakening of myriad colossal particles. After absorbing the majority of the dragon chi, Jun Xiaoyao awakened an additional 10,000 colossal particles. Now, he had awakened a total of 30,000 colossal particles, equating to an astonishing 300 million pounds of strength. Truly terrifying. Furthermore, Jun Xiaoyao discovered that the dragon chi nourished his body, enhancing his already formidable ancient holy physique. Additionally, beneath his skin, a layer of azure light seemed to spread, capable of transforming into dragon scales for protection when needed. Quite a remarkable gain. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly. He then infused the remaining portion of unabsorbed dragon chi into Bai. Divine Scion Bai was astonished, having never anticipated Jun Xiaoyao's actions. You possess the Zhuke Divine Fire. Combined with the Qin Chi, it should yield complementary effects. Jun Xiaoyao stated calmly. His actions were, of course, aimed at winning hearts, as he would require Bai to manage the Zhuke ancient kingdom in the future, ensuring that her talents remained formidable. Thank you, Divine Scion. Bai was immensely moved, tears glistening in her eyes. This kindness is akin to rebirth. Witnessing this scene, Xiao could not suppress the spurt of blood that erupted from his chest. Rage. It was as if his insides were ablaze, his very soul torn asunder. Jun Xiaoyao refined his dragon chi before his eyes, and moreover, gifted it to his former fiancée. His former fiancée, Bai. Bent in servitude, lavished praise upon Jun Xiaoyao. This left Xiao feeling as though the world had faded to black, nearly rendering him unconscious from fury. Seeing this, Jun Xiaoyao spoke earnestly. Xiao, do not be angry. I seized your dragon chi and incapacitated your cultivation for your own benefit. Which protagonist has not endured countless trials and tribulations? It is almost a badge of honor to claim the title of protagonist without having faced the harshness of fate. From this perspective, Jun Xiaoyao indeed puts forth considerable effort to aid Xiao Chun. Upon hearing this, Xiao Chun trembled with rage, ultimately unable to contain himself as he let out a mournful roar, his impotent fury causing him to cough up blood and faint to the ground. In Chapter 21, preparing for the 10th birthday feast, the appearance of the old man with the ring. The sight of Xiao Chun collapsing from anger sent a shiver through all the members of the Jun family present in the martial arena. Jun Xiaoyao, with his formidable strength and sharp tongue, had nearly brought Xiao Chun to his demise with just a few words. With a slight sigh, Jun Xiaoyao found himself at a loss for words. What he spoke was indeed the truth. Generally, individuals like Xiao Chun, blessed with fortune, would explode with potential after having their cultivation stripped away and talents taken from them, often encountering various fortuitous events, leading to their growth and eventual triumph over adversaries. Viewed in this light, it is clear that Jun Xiaoyao had Xiao Chun's best interests at heart. Someone, throw him out of the mountain gate. Jun Xiaoyao commanded with a wave of his hand. Soon, members of the Jun family's guard arrived to carry the unconscious Xiao Chun away. At that moment, the figure of Jun Jiantian suddenly materialized from the void. Grandfather, Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, having sensed that Jun Jiantian and other clan elders had been observing him from the shadows. Xiaoyao, do you understand? A wildfire cannot be extinguished. It will sprout anew with the spring breeze. One must eradicate the roots. Jun Jiantian's expression grew serious. He feared that Jun Xiaoyao might develop a habit of arrogance and underestimating his enemies. Letting an adversary go was hardly a wise decision. Rest assured, grandfather. I have my plans, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a smile. Was he unaware of the principle of eradicating the roots? However, to him, Xiao Chun was akin to a crop of leeks, to be harvested when the time was right. Jun Xiaoyao had merely tapped into the dragon's chi and had yet to fully extract the fortune value from Xiao Chun. The prospect of harvesting him over and over again was indeed enticing. When the time came that he no longer held value, Jun Xiaoyao would not hesitate to put an end to him. As long as you have a plan in mind, such insignificant figures will not stir up much trouble. You have a year to prepare, Jun Jiantian advised. Jun Xiaoyao nodded indifferently. What Jun Jiantian referred to was naturally his upcoming 10th birthday celebration. At that time, the Jun family would extend invitations to powerful forces from all corners of the wilderness celestial domain, promising to be a grand spectacle. Even his maternal family, the ancient Jiang clan, would send representatives, and his mother, Jiang Ro, had long desired to present the jewel of the Jiang family to Jun Xiaoyao. Additionally, the Jun family would announce his identity as the Zero Sequence during his 10th birthday feast, sure to cause a significant stir among the various sequences. Hence, Jun Jiantian wished for Jun Xiaoyao to be well prepared. Grandfather, you need not worry. I will not disappoint you. Mother, or the 18 ancestors, Jun Xiaoyao declared with unwavering conviction. He had not forgotten that there would be opportunities for rewards at the birthday celebration, which could significantly enhance his strength. Naturally, I trust you, Jun Xiaoyao said with a satisfied smile. Bai Wearer also remained temporarily at the Heavenly Emperor Palace. She had similarly acquired a small portion of Dragon's Qi, combined with her innate Zhuke divine fire. Bai Wearer's talent and strength would soar. Most importantly, she had become utterly devoted to Jun Xiaoyao, bearing his mark in every aspect. Even if Jun Xiaoyao commanded her to face death, she would not hesitate for a moment. In stark contrast to the fortunate Jun Xiaoyao, Xiao Qian found himself in a pitiful state. As he slowly opened his eyes, he realized he was already outside the Jun family's mountain gate. Coughing, Xiao Qian struggled to rise, his body covered in wounds, with numerous internal injuries, his meridians devastated and bones shattered. He was truly in a lamentable condition. Outside the Jun family's mountain gate, many cultivators had gathered to watch the spectacle. After all, Xiao Qian had entered the Jun family with great arrogance not long ago, only to be unceremoniously thrown out in such a woeful state. Has the prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom been crippled? It seems so. He looks like a dog. They mocked. Who told him to provoke the Jun family's divine son? His fiancée, he has probably left him. He deserves it. The surrounding cultivators sneered, their expressions dripping with disdain. Clenching his fists tightly, Xiao Qian walked away step by step. Once out of sight of the crowd, he raised his head to the heavens and roared, his fists relentlessly striking the ancient tree before him. Damn it, Jun Xiaoyao. If I have the slightest chance, I will repay today's suffering 1,000-fold. Just as Xiao Qian was howling, the blood from his body unknowingly soaked into the coiling dragon ring on his finger. Do the descendants of the Qinglong ancient kingdom lack ambition like you? Suddenly, an ancient voice resonated. Who is it? Xiao Qian scanned his surroundings. However, the next moment, his gaze fell upon the coiling dragon ring on his finger. The ring suddenly flashed with a blue light. In an instant, a phantom of an old man dressed in a blue dragon robe, with white eyebrows, appeared before Xiao Qian. You are. Xiao Qian's eyes widened as he stared at the old man. The old man had 2 dragon horns atop his head. In a moment of clarity, Xiao Qian felt a flicker of familiarity with this figure. Ha! Have the descendants already forgotten me? The old man in the blue robe chuckled. You are the founding ancestor of my Qinglong ancient kingdom, Qinglong Shangren. Xiao Qian's mind suddenly sparked with realization, and he gasped deeply. He finally remembered. This elder's appearance was identical to the statue of the founding ancestor located within the palace of the Qinglong ancient kingdom. According to historical records, this founding ancestor, Qinglong Shangren, was a quasi-supreme being, just a step away from attaining true supremacy. What a powerful realm, merely a step away from the ultimate supreme existence. Prince Xiao Qian of the Qinglong ancient kingdom. I have met the ancestor. Xiao Qian's face was filled with excitement, his body trembling. He had not anticipated that the coiling dragon ring, a relic of his mother, harbored the spirit of the founding ancestor. Indeed, heaven does not completely close off a path for mankind. Qinglong Shangren gazed at Xiao Qian and spoke. I awakened years ago and sense that you are the current son of destiny of the Qinglong ancient kingdom. I have been channeling my power and resources to you, yet I did not expect you to fall to that Jun family divine son. Upon hearing this, Xiao Qian's face contorted with cold resentment as he replied, Ancestor, why did you not intervene directly at that time and eliminate Jun Xiaoyao? Foolish. If I had intervened then, neither of us would have escaped the Jun family. Qinglong Shangren retorted coldly. He had actually been quite satisfied with Xiao Qian's performance, but now, Xiao Qian's heart was in disarray. Ancestor, you are a quasi-supreme being. Surely, the Jun family would be wary of you? Xiao Qian asked, unwilling to accept this fate. Qinglong Shangren shook his head. Do not speak of my current strength, which is but a fraction of what it once was. Even at my peak, I could not do anything to the Jun family. The ancient families are not as simple as you imagine. Then does that mean I will never have the chance to seek vengeance? Xiao Qian gritted his teeth. He had rendered himself powerless, and Qinglong Shangren was unable to assist him. Do not be disheartened. You are the son of destiny. The Qinglong ancient kingdom will still need you in the future. I will not allow your story to end in obscurity, Qinglong Shangren assured him. Please, ancestor, lend your assistance. I am willing to pay any price, Xiao Qian declared with resolute determination. Qinglong Shangren's eyes gleamed with approval as he produced a blue scroll. Though your meridians and cultivation have been destroyed, this can be both a curse and a blessing. This quasi-supreme technique, the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju, is one I once cultivated, and I shall impart it to you. Qing Tian Hua Long, no destruction, no establishment. Upon hearing this, the despair in Xiao Chen's eyes reignited with the flame of hope. He felt as if he had been revitalized, brimming with fighting spirit. Jun Xiaoyao, your gravest mistake lies in your excessive arrogance. You have spared me a path to survival. This enmity, I, Xiao Chun, shall repay 100-fold. Chapter 22. The Divine Sun's First Retreat, the Zulong Nest Dragon Child, Long Haoye. Witnessing Xiao Chun regain his fighting spirit and confidence, the Qinglong master nodded in satisfaction. Such an indomitable character is truly befitting of a son of the national fortune. By the way, you must diligently cultivate the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju. Moreover, I have also surmised that within the coming years, the secret treasure of the Yuan Tian Supreme will likely emerge, spoke the Qinglong master. Yuan Tian Supreme. Could he be a supreme powerhouse? Xiao Chen's eyes widened. Indeed, the Yuan Tian Supreme possesses formidable strength, and his temperament is domineering and tyrannical. It is rumored that he once seized several ancient dragon bones from the ancient royal family. The Zulong Nest, remarked the Qinglong master. At the mention of ancient dragon bones, a flicker of fervor ignited in the Qinglong master's eyes. The ancient royal family, Xiao Chun inhaled deeply. That Yuan Tian Supreme is indeed a tyrant, daring to provoke even the ancient royal family. However, Xiao Chun quickly grasped the underlying significance, stating, "Does the ancestor mean?" The Qinglong master nodded, affirming, "Precisely. You must find a Yuan Tian Supreme token and seize the opportunity to enter the secret treasure and acquire those ancient dragon bones. With the ancient dragon bones, your Qing Tian Hua Long Ju shall undoubtedly reach its pinnacle. I too can reconstruct my physical form with an ancient dragon bone." Clenching his fists, Xiao Chen's eyes gleamed with determination. "Rest assured, ancestor, I shall venture into the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure to claim the ancient dragon bones. And as for Jun Xiaoyao and that contemptible Bai Yuer, just wait." Xiao Chun laughed heartily, finally glimpsing the dawn of revenge. Simultaneously, within the Jun family's heavenly emperor palace. "Achu!" Jun Xiaoyao rubbed his nose. "Is someone cursing me? Is it Xiao Chun?" Jun Xiaoyao mused. By the usual pattern, he should have encountered some fortuitous opportunity by now. He is likely pondering how to exact revenge on me in the future. "Xiao Chun, this time you have gifted me with dragon energy and a fiancé. I wonder what you'll offer next time." Jun Xiaoyao chuckled. He actually welcomed the arrival of more prodigious figures like Xiao Chun. They're always cut down chives, yet never a weary farmer. Putting Xiao Chun aside for the moment, he estimated that he would not amount to much in a few years. It is best to prepare for the 10-year banquet and to enter seclusion for a breakthrough, Jun Xiaoyao murmured. After all, this will be his first grand appearance before the many factions of the immortal realm. If his performance falters, it will be quite the disgrace. When news of Jun Xiaoyao's impending seclusion spread, it caused a stir throughout the Jun family. Goodness, the Divine Sun is actually going to enter seclusion? If I recall correctly, the Divine Sun has never retreated in his cultivation until now. Has he? If his speed of cultivation is already so rapid without seclusion, what might it be like once he does? The Divine Sun is surely on the brink of breaking through to the true spirit realm. Voices echoed from all corners of the Jun family. They were immensely curious about the usually unsecluded Jun Xiaoyao. If he were to retreat for a year, to what level of power would he emerge? Amidst this curiosity and anticipation, a year gradually passed. During this time, news of the Jun family preparing a 10-year banquet for Jun Xiaoyao began to circulate throughout the. Many factions paid close attention to this, as 10 years prior. The awe-inspiring phenomenon of the countless saints' pilgrimage was too terrifying. Numerous influential figures and ancient sages speculated about the mysterious divine son of the Jun family and his extraordinary constitution. That divine son's father, the Bai Yishan Wang, is a taboo existence, one of the most likely candidates to attain the status of emperor in this ancient era. And it is expected that the divine son's constitution is equally remarkable. Indeed, Bai Yishan Wang Jun Wuhui is celebrated as one of the most promising figures to touch the realm of immortality. Yet 10 years ago, many ancient powers exchanged thoughts in the void, harboring curiosity about the Jun family's divine son, born under the shadow of his ancestors. In his first appearance before the world, what astonishing feats might he display? Hangzhou is one of the 3,000 states situated within the influence of the ancient royal family, the Zulong nest. Throughout the 3,000 states, the majority are occupied by various powerful factions. For instance, the Zhuge ancient kingdom occupies the entire fire state. Hangzhou is merely one of the more than 50 states under the control of the Zulong nest. Indeed, the Zulong nest alone holds dominion over more than 50 states of the ancient royal family. The Zhuge ancient kingdom occupies a single state. The disparity between first-rate powers and the ancient royal family is self-evident. However, the Jun family is even more formidable, occupying over 100 states, double that of the Zulong nest. The Huangzhou is merely the Jun family stronghold. At this moment, within a great city in Hangzhou, myriad beings of diverse appearances bustle about. Some bear black horns, others have wings sprouting from their backs, some possess scales upon their foreheads, and others have eyes akin to beasts. These beings represent the ancient races of a multitude of forms. Among them are also beings of the ancient royal family. In the territories of certain ancient human clans and immortal dynasties, humans are the majority. Conversely, in the territories of the ancient royal family or various races, myriad beings abound. Naturally, in everyday life, these myriad beings, including humans, coexist relatively peacefully. On the streets of the city, many beings cast their gazes toward a hooded woman clad in blue. Although her features are mostly concealed, it is evident that she is of human descent, possessing a graceful figure. Within the influence of the ancient royal family, humans are scarce, but not entirely absent. The blue-clad woman slightly raised her head, revealing a charming and delicate visage. She is none other than Lan Qingya, who was cast out from the Jun family. At this moment, her gaze is fixed upon a resplendent tavern at the end of the road. That must be the place. That esteemed individual will gather there. I must divulge the news of Jun Xiaoyao possessing the sacred body of humanity. Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Linglong, I, Lan Qingya, may lack the power to take revenge on you, but others can. A flash of deep-seated resentment flitted across Lan Qingya's face. After being expelled from the Jun family, her situation has become dire. Accustomed to a life of luxury, she now endures the hardships of wandering and suffering. Lan Qingya does not reflect on her actions. She only attributes all her misfortunes to Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong. At the top of that resplendent tavern, a gathering of beings is underway. Some possess wings, others are covered in scales, while some are as robust as bears or tigers. At this moment, these beings surround a singular figure like stars encircling the moon. This individual is a youth clad in golden finery, exuding an air of arrogance, with two dragon horns adorning his head. His eyes, akin to two brilliant stars, emanate a chilling brilliance. Beneath his skin, golden dragon scales shimmer intermittently. His presence is utterly captivating. This youth is none other than Long Haoyan, one of the most outstanding heirs of the Zulong nest. His elder brother, Long Haoyan, is the taboo first generation of the Zulong nest, bearing the blood of the imperial dragon. Chapter 23. Long Haoyan schemes, summoning heroes with sword and message. The Zulong nest is an ancient royal family of profound heritage. Their ancestors once bore the ancient ancestral dragon, attaining the status of an ancient emperor, overshadowing even some human emperors and instilling fear throughout for countless years. Long Haoyan stands as one of the most dazzling heirs of the Zulong nest, known as the taboo first generation. As for Long Haoyan, though his talent does not match that of his brother, Long Haoyan, he is still exceptionally strong. Otherwise, how could he have attained the status of a dragon child? The dragon child of the Zulong nest is equivalent to the esteemed rank of the Jun family. Congratulations to the dragon child for integrating a dragon essence, significantly enhancing his power. Indeed, that was a dragon essence. For an ordinary person, their body would have burst from it. Yet the dragon child managed to suppress and refine it. Truly remarkable. Many beings around him were showering him with flattery. Wherever it may be, it is merely a single piece of Long Yuan. Although it is indeed quite remarkable, my brother is already merged with 3 pieces of Long Yuan. Long Haoyan said with a triumphant smile. What? 3 pieces of Long Yuan? All present were taken aback in astonishment. Long Yuan refers to the essence of the flesh and blood left behind by the most formidable members of the dragon clan after their demise. It not only contains rich dragon blood, but also encompasses various innate abilities and rune imprints. This Long Yuan, while invaluable, is not so easily refined. Even the outstanding talents from the Zulong nest find it exceedingly challenging to merge with a single piece of Long Yuan, often risking explosion. The fact that Long Haoyan could merge with one piece is already cause for him to boast. Yet, the illustrious Long Haoyan has managed to merge with 3. Seeing the astonished expressions of those around him, Long Haoyan continued with a proud smile. This is just the beginning. My brother has told me that his ultimate goal is to condense 7 pieces of Long Yuan within himself. At that time, coupled with the blood of the Emperor Dragon, the destiny of this era will be governed by my brother. Long Haoyan harbored no jealousy towards Long Haoyan. Rather, he held deep admiration and respect for him. Then I shall extend my congratulations in advance. However, I have heard that the 10-year banquet of the Jun family's divine son is approaching, remarked a tall young man with horns, a member of the ancient royal clan, Neo-Mo Mountain. Though the strength of the ancient royal clans may not rival that of the ancient imperial clans, they're still formidable enough to command respect. Upon hearing the name of the Jun family's divine son, many present fell silent. Although Jun Xiaoyao had yet to reveal himself to the world, the event 10 years ago, where he was venerated by countless beings, had already stirred a commotion in the Huangtian immortal domain. Since then, despite Jun Xiaoyao not making any significant news, no one dared to underestimate this low-key and enigmatic figure from the Jun family. After all, he is the descendant of the white-clad divine king. The Jun family's divine son has yet to make his appearance. Who knows his true worth? While the event of worship was impressive on the day my brother was born, a rare phenomenon of the ancestral dragon also occurred, rivaling his glory. In fact, I could suppress him without my brother needing to lift a finger, Long Haoyan stated dismissively. With an air of arrogance, the enmity between the Zulong nest and the Jun family has long been established. The most recent incident involved the white-clad divine King Jun Wuhui, who, even while still a sage, brutally defeated a quasi-supreme powerhouse from the Zulong nest. For the Zulong nest, it was an unparalleled humiliation, one that would be etched in their history as a shameful chapter. Indeed, I believe that the Jun family's divine son is certainly no match for Lord Longzi. A winged woman from the feathered race with snow-white wings chuckled. But I wonder what kind of physique the Jun family's divine son possesses. A member of the ancient royal clan slightly shook his head. At that moment, a feminine voice suddenly rang out. I know what kind of physique the Jun family's divine son possesses. Who? All beings turned to look. At the entrance of the pavilion, a young woman in a blue dress ascended the stairs. Why is a human here? The young man from Neo-Mo Mountain frowned. Although the ancient royal clans did not outright kill humans, they held little affection for them. Calm down, Long Haoyan raised his hand to silence the crowd. He cast a curious glance at Lan Qingya and inquired, You claim to know what kind of physique the Jun family's divine son possesses? Indeed, I do. For I was once a follower of the Jun family, Lan Qingya asserted confidently. What? This revelation left all present in disbelief. A follower of the Jun family had come to seek them out? Subsequently, Lan Qingya briefly recounted the grievances between her and Jun Xiaoyao. I see. Then tell us, what kind of physique does the Jun family's divine son possess? Long Haoyan pressed. The ancient saint body, Lan Qingya declared. Upon her words, the pavilion fell into a profound silence. All beings were momentarily stunned before bursting into laughter. Absurd. Is what you say true? The ancient saint body, once a revered human physique, now a mere useless body. Long Haoyan, too, was taken aback, his eyes widening with fury as he retorted. Do you know the consequences of deceiving me? How could a mere useless body garner any attention from the Jun family? This is absolutely true. Jun Xiaoyao indeed possesses the ancient saint body, but he has broken a certain restraint. Lan Qingya continued to divulge. What? Broken a restraint? How is that possible? He possesses such ability? Her words caused the smiles of the ancient beings to fade, their faces turning pale. A human saint who has broken restraints is no ordinary being. He is indeed formidable. Long Haoyan's expression remained largely unchanged as he pondered. Given the Jun family's resources, it is not impossible for them to forcibly accumulate resources to help him break the restraints. However, such methods are fundamentally futile. At most, he could break 3 restraints, after which his path would be entirely sealed. A cold smile played on Long Haoyan's lips. If breaking the restraints of the ancient saint body were so simple, it would not be labeled as a useless body. Indeed, Lan Qingyan nodded. She only believed that Jun Xiaoyao had broken one restraint, but could not fathom that he had shattered 10 at the moment of his birth. Haha, this is becoming interesting. It seems I might just have to attend the 10-year banquet of the Jun family's divine son. Long Hao-Ian laughed heartily. At that time, at the banquet hosted by the Jun family, he would step on the divine son of the Jun family. What a spectacle that would be! He chuckled. With Lord Longzi leading the way, the 10-year banquet of the Jun family's divine son will surely turn into a feast of humiliation. The Jun family ought to lose some face. The entire pavilion was filled with a light-hearted and jovial atmosphere. Jun Xiaoyao, you have forced Qingyan into this position. Do not blame me later. Lan Qingyan narrowed her beautiful eyes, glinting with cold light. When the time comes, she too would follow Long Hao-Ian and witness the humiliation of Jun Xiaoyao and others. Not long after Lan Qingyan's revelations, invitations were dispatched from the Jun family, bound to golden flying swords that transformed into a flurry of brilliant light, spreading across the Huangtian immortal domain in all directions. These were the Jun family's imperial sword transmissions, invitation letters. Was a mysterious divine son of the Jun family finally ready to enter the world and reveal himself to all? In an instant, the long-silent Huangtian immortal domain erupted once more with fervor due to the Jun family's imperial sword transmissions. Chapter 24. The Jiang family's twin beauties. Various forces attend the banquet, and the thoughts of the Yi family's talents, the Jun family, as a premier force in the Huangtian immortal domain. Every one of their actions brings significant changes to the entire realm. Not to mention, the centerpiece of this banquet is none other than the mysterious divine son of the Jun family. As the son of the white-clad divine, King Jun Wuhui, Jun Xiaoyao has garnered attention from all directions. This 10-year banquet marks Jun Xiaoyao's first appearance in the world, making it impossible for it not to create a sensation. In one of the 3,000 states, Qingzhou, lies the ancestral land of the Jiang family. The Jiang family is the very clan of Jiang Rou, Jun Xiaoyao's mother. Jiang Rou was once the divine maiden of the Jiang family, holding a high status. At this moment, within the Jiang family's land, amidst swirling mist and vibrant colors in a paradise, a breathtaking young woman clad in white awaited something. She was flawless and pure, her ethereal figure tall and slender. Her long black hair flowed like a waterfall, cascading down to her waist. Her visage resembled a painting, with delicate brows and eyes like autumn waters. Her lips of vivid crimson, and her teeth pearly white. At first glance, she resembled a celestial being gracing the mortal realm, captivating all who beheld her. My nephew is about to hold his 10-year banquet. I have yet to see him, the young woman murmured, a gentle smile gracing her lips. This young lady is a distant cousin of Jiang Rou, albeit with little blood relation. She can be considered the nominal aunt of Jun Xiaoyao. And her name is Jiang Xingyi. Among Jiang Rou's lineage, Jiang Xingyi is the youngest, merely 24 years of age, in the prime of her exquisite youth. A sight to behold. At this moment, a sound akin to delicate silver bells wafted from afar. Sister Xingyi, what did you summon me for? As the words echoed, a 12-year-old girl, a budding beauty, lightly danced through the air. Her petite figure and graceful demeanor, her dark hair styled into playful twin ponytails, swayed vivaciously with her movements. With long lashes and bright, expressive eyes, a charming nose, and lips like blooming cherry blossoms, she revealed 2 tiny tiger teeth when she smiled, complemented by 2 dimples that rendered her appearance quite endearing. This girl seemed to embody the ethereal spirit of heaven and earth, cunning yet astute. Luoli, you possess the Yuanling Tao body, a constitution intimately connected to the origins of the heavenly principles. Why do you not devote yourself to cultivation? Jiang Xingyi cast a reproachful glance at Jiang Luoli, lightly tapping her forehead with a slender jade finger. He, Sister Xingyi, you are the divine maiden of the Jiang family. Endowed with the innate Tao, with you around, what need is there for Luoli to cultivate? Jiang Luoli playfully covered her forehead, blinking her eyes and flashing a mischievous grin. Jiang Luoli is indeed the prized jewel of the Jiang family, as spoken of by Jiang Rou and Jun Zhantian. Is it the banquet of the Jun family's divine son? Jiang Xingyi replied with a smile. Indeed, you shall finally meet your future husband. What husband? Sister Xingyi, do not speak carelessly. Jiang Luoli, stamped her foot, her cheeks tinged with a rosy hue. She had yet to see the divine son of the Jun family. How could she be so hasty? My nephew is undoubtedly a remarkable talent. Do not be so quick to oppose, lest you regret it later, teased Jiang Shengyi. I oppose arranged marriages. Even if I were to leap from a mountain, I would never agree to an engagement, Jiang Luoli declared with fervor. Jiang Shengyi stifled a laugh, saying, well, I seem to recall Jiang Ro mentioning that my nephew is exceptionally handsome, as if descended from the celestial realm. Really? Jiang Luoli's eyes sparkled with interest. I was merely jesting. I do not truly know, Jiang Shengyi chuckled, well aware of Jiang Luoli's high standards for beauty. Those who do not meet her aesthetic criteria simply do not register in her eyes, perhaps due to her Yuanling Dao body's pursuit of perfection. Any man deemed worthy by Luoli must be the most handsome in the celestial domain. Jiang Luoli puffed out her chest defiantly. She also speculated on how attractive the mysterious divine son of the Jun family could be. Do not worry. It will not be long before you discover the truth, Jiang Shengyi reassured, gently patting Jiang Luoli's head. The invitation from the Jun family extended not only to the Jiang family, but also to various ancient clans, supreme families, and immortal dynasties. First-rate forces of a slightly lower tier would also receive invitations, albeit less formally. As for second-rate forces, they would not qualify for an invitation at all. Naturally, the Jun family would not refuse those who wished to attend, but they would lack the privilege to enter the main hall and could only observe from the outside. As time passed, the entire Huangtian immortal domain buzzed with excitement. A year had finally elapsed, and the grand banquet for the Jun family's divine son was set to commence. On this day, the Huangtian immortal domain resounded with activity. Countless ancient warships, flying vessels, and mounts soared into the sky, transforming into streams of light. Their singular destination was the Jun family in Huangzhou, the Shang dynasty, an ancient royal lineage of the human race with profound heritage and a long-standing tradition. Sent forth magnificent ships towards Huangzhou. Look, that is the Shang princess's ship. She is also attending the Jun family's divine son's 10th birthday banquet. Indeed, this 10th birthday banquet was an opportunity. Who would not wish to align themselves with the Jun family? Generally speaking, after turning 10, one could begin searching for a partner. Although the divine son had yet to reveal himself, his status alone would entice many princesses and noble ladies to vie for his attention. If one could capture the divine son's interest, it would surely lead to a meteoric rise for their associated forces. Thus, countless beauties from various factions prepared to attend the banquet in hopes of fortune. The Diyin sacred land also dispatched carriages soaring into the void, en route to the Jun family. The last time the Jun family held such a grand 10th birthday banquet was for the first in line. Yet this occasion promised to be even more splendid. The ancient Yi family had divine birds pulling their carriage into the air. Hearing that Luoli will be attending, I cannot possibly miss this, remarked a young man in blue robes, his features handsome and his eyes sparkling with energy. The Luoli he referred to was none other than Jiang Luoli, the Jiang family's prized treasure. Young Master Xingyun, the master has instructed us that we are attending a banquet, not to stir up trouble. If the young master misbehaves at the Jun family banquet, the master will not spare you, warned a stern elder with a goat-like beard, exuding an aura of quasi-saintly power. With such a servant, the young man's status was evidently not low. Haha, rest assured, Uncle Fu, I know my limits. I am going to see Luoli, not to provoke the Jun family's divine son, the youth laughed. His name was Yi Xingyun, a top prodigy from the ancient Yi family, endowed with the starry king body, ranking among the top 500 among 3,000 physiques, capable of containing the power of the 9 heavens within him. Yi Xingyun had once encountered Jiang Luoli during a secret realm trial, and he had been unable to forget the lively and enchanting girl ever since, longing for another chance to meet her. This banquet presented a perfect opportunity for him to make his move. Luoli, you shall undoubtedly be mine. Yi Xingyun's eyes shimmered with unwavering confidence. Chapter 25. Attempting to poach? The 7th sequence. Jun Xiaoyao outside the Jun family's mountain gate in Huangzhou. Countless flying creatures and beasts descended, drawing an array of splendid carriages. Massive ships traversed the void. At this moment, the Jun family's gates stood wide open, welcoming guests from all directions. As for the possibility of disturbances, the faintly shimmering formation in the air emanated an aura that even saints would fear, sufficient to deter any unworthy intentions. No individual or faction dared to cause trouble at the Jun family's banquet. The Tao Extreme Celestial Sect has arrived, presenting a congratulatory gift to the Divine Son. 9 volumes of Tao scriptures, murmured the attendees, recognizing the esteemed reputation of the old sage from the Tao Extreme Celestial Sect. The Yin Sacred Land has also arrived, offering a congratulatory gift of a vial of Gathering Spirit Jade Essence and 100 top-tier divine sources. Exclaimed the crowd, envious of the rare treasures. Each of these gifts, if offered elsewhere, would attract countless seekers, yet now they were presented freely to the Jun family's divine son. This undoubtedly stirred feelings of envy and jealousy among the onlookers. The Shang dynasty has come, bestowing a treasure, a landscape painting. As the announcement rang out, a strikingly beautiful woman, carrying a scroll of mountains and rivers, approached with a charming smile and captivating eyes. She was the princess of the Shang dynasty, a true beauty. Alas, such a lovely maiden. We can only admire from afar, yet she seeks to win the favor of the Jun family's divine son. Truly, it is disheartening to compare ourselves to her, lamented many young men from various factions. They felt unworthy to pursue the Shang princess, while she aspired solely to capture the divine son's attention. Following this, numerous factions arrived one after another, presenting their congratulatory gifts. Among them were the Snowwind Empire from the extreme north and the Tianya Dao Academy from the southernmost reaches. It can be said that any faction that received the imperial letter of invitation dared not to miss this occasion. These forces are all above the first-tier level, qualified to enter the Jun family's gates. Those second-tier forces, which do not meet even the first-tier standards, can only present gifts and remain outside the gates. These factions harbor no dissatisfaction, as they indeed lack the requisite qualifications. The ancient family, Jiang, has arrived, bearing a gift of an ancient sacred weapon, 3 immortal herbs, 100 top-tier sacred pills, and 1,000 exquisite divine sources. The Jun family member continuously recited these offerings, which left many of the gathered forces in awe. Such generosity is indeed astonishing. Have you forgotten that the Jiang and Jun families have been united through marriage for generations? The mother of the Jun family's divine son is a Jiang, so how could the gifts be anything but plentiful? The Jiang family is considered the most amicable and eternal force to the Jun family. The two families have been interwoven so closely that they might as well wear the same trousers. 2 stunning figures stepped directly into the Jun family's gates. Upon seeing the 2 beauties, the guests were momentarily taken aback, some even entranced. The elder one, clad in a flawless white robe, possessed an ethereal grace, her exquisite features reminiscent of a celestial being. The younger one was petite and charming, her sparkling eyes radiating brilliance, exuding an air of elegance akin to a beautiful sprite. Though differing in style, both women were peerless beauties, rendering the very heavens dim in comparison. The elder beauty must be Jiang Shengyi, the divine maiden of the Jiang family, who possesses an innate Tao body. The younger one is likely Jiang Luoli, the cherished pearl of the Jiang family, endowed with the Yuanling Tao body. The assembled males found it difficult to tear their gaze away from the captivating duo. Almost simultaneously, another voice echoed through the gathering. The ancient family Yi has arrived, presenting 10 top-tier sacred herbs, 100 divine sources, and 3 royal weapons. Upon hearing this, many whispered among themselves. The ancient Yi family also holds a notable reputation. However, their gifts appeared rather mundane in comparison. Not to mention, when juxtaposed with the Jiang family's offerings, they seemed somewhat meager. Nonetheless, the Yi family's relationship with the Jun family is rather ordinary, making such gifts understandable. Haha, Miss Lolly, please wait. 2 figures entered the Jun family gates, an elderly servant with a goatee and the leading young man in a blue robe, Yi Xingyun, the top prodigy of the Yi family, possessing a Star King body. Yi Xingyun's smile faltered slightly, feeling a bit awkward, and he said, Miss Luoli, do you remember me from the Luoyue secret realm? Jiang Luoli barely recalled and replied indifferently, oh, you are that. Who? I am Yi Xingyun of the ancient Yi family. Yi Xingyun felt increasingly embarrassed. Could it be that Jiang Luoli had no recollection of him at all? Oh, it's you. My apologies, I usually forget those with ordinary appearances, Jiang Luoli retorted, pouting slightly. At this, the entire venue fell silent, and Yi Xingyun felt utterly humiliated. In truth, Yi Xingyun was not unremarkable. With his sharp brows and starry eyes, he was quite handsome, typically pleasing to the eye of most women. Yet, in Jiang Luoli's words, he had been reduced to merely average. Nevertheless, Yi Xingyun, possessing a thick skin, managed a forced smile and said, "Miss Luoli, it has been a while. Might we sit at the same table later?" Upon hearing this, some attendees understood his true intentions. It seemed Yi Xingyun was not merely here for the banquet, but had ulterior motives. Jiang Xingyi furrowed her brows slightly, as Jiang Ro had always hoped to matchmake Jiang Luoli with Jun Xiaoyao. Was Yi Xingyun attempting to undermine her efforts? "Luoli, let us find cousin Jiang Ro," Jiang Xingyi said, taking Jiang Luoli's hand. "Oh," Jiang Luoli nodded slightly, no longer paying attention to Yi Xingyun. Yi Xingyun took a deep breath, maintaining a composed smile. "It's all right. I still have my chances," he reassured himself internally. Meanwhile, a magnificent hall of the Jun family opened its doors, where only the most esteemed guests and those of the highest Dao lineage were permitted entry. The remaining first-tier forces were seated on other divine islands. The Jiang family, Yi family, and several other ancient clans, along with the top royal families, were also present. A variety of fine wines and delicacies were served, the dishes lavish and abundant, showcasing rare treasures. Have the prominent figures of the Jun family not yet arrived? Where's the divine son? An elder from a top Dao lineage inquired, glancing around. At that moment, a young man and woman with formidable auras appeared. The young man in a black robe carried a sharp demeanor, unmistakably Jun Zhangjian, the 10th sequence of the Jun family. He had emerged from seclusion specifically to attend Jun Xiaoyao's 10th birthday banquet. Beside him stood a young woman in a light blue flowing gown, exuding an aura reminiscent of cold air. Her icy blue pupils and hair tied with an ice blue phoenix hairpin made her appear as if sculpted from ice. She was Jun Xiaoyao, the 7th sequence of the Jun family, possessing an ice spirit body, said to be capable of freezing vast expanses with a mere thought. Many figures from various factions scrutinized Jun Xiaoyao, aware that all 10 sequences of the Jun family were exceptional. Among them were undoubtedly outstanding women, and Jun Xiaoyao was one such presence. "I did not expect you to emerge from seclusion to attend the 10th birthday banquet of our junior, Xiaoyao," Jun Zhangjian remarked with a faint smile. The 10 sequences of the Jun family either secluded themselves or traveled the world, exploring various secret realms. Few had come specifically for Jun Xiaoyao's 10th birthday celebration. Jun Xiaoyao pursed her lips and replied nonchalantly, "I merely wish to see to what extent the divine son, who defeated you at the age of 3, has advanced." Upon hearing this, Jun Zhangjian's expression turned visibly uncomfortable, as if she had unwittingly struck a nerve. Just then, another figure entered the grand hall. "Is it him?" Upon seeing this figure, both Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaoyao felt a jolt of unease, their expressions turning grave. Chapter 26. A person like Jade, the divine son unmatched in the world. The presence that could instill such gravity in the 2 Jun family sequences could only be a stronger sequence. Entering the hall was a young man clad in silver battle armor, his square jaw and cold, proud demeanor accentuated by intersecting scars on his cheeks, adding a layer of frostiness to his aura. His eyes resembled 2 stormy lakes, with lightning flashing at their behest, and the essence of thunder manifesting around him. It was indeed him. Many prominent figures from powerful factions regarded this young man with solemnity. Even Yi Xingyun displayed a grave expression. He has also come. It is Jun Wanjie, the 5th sequence of the Jun family. Jun Wanjie is undoubtedly a legendary prodigy, originating from the Jun family's collateral branch. His status was not high, and he had faced scorn and hardship. Typically, individuals from the collateral branches would be dispatched to various regions to manage the Jun family's affairs upon reaching adulthood. Jun Wanjie was initially among them until he unexpectedly acquired a supreme technique, inheriting the heavenly tribulation cultivation. Consequently, he awakened a top-tier physique that he had not even realized he possessed, the Thunder Tribulation Battle Body. The Thunder Tribulation Battle Body ranks among the top 300 of the 3,000 physiques, being one of the most powerful. Thus, Jun Wanjie forcibly ascended to the 5th sequence of the Jun family. While all 10 sequences of the Jun family are exceptional, there remains a certain disparity in strength among them. To be ranked among the top 5 of the 10 sequences is a testament to Jun Wanjie's formidable prowess. However, his arrival caused both Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaoyao to furrow their brows. The reason is simple, perhaps due to Jun Xiaoyao's upbringing in the collateral line. Having endured disdain from a young age, his personality is extremely proud and domineering, leading to strained relations with other sequences. It is indeed peculiar that he would attend Xiaoyao's 10th birthday banquet. Jun Zhongjian murmured, evidently not fond of Jun Wanjia. Perhaps he wishes to witness the prowess of the Divine Son, for it is highly likely that in the future, the Divine Son will ascend to become one of the top 10 in the hierarchy, speculated Jun Xiaoyao. Little did they know, Jun Xiaoyao had already been predetermined as the zero sequence. When Jun Wanjia arrived, he directly chose a seat for himself, sitting alone, while those around him dared not approach. With the arrival of the 3 Jun family sequences, the atmosphere in the grand hall became increasingly fervent. At that moment, a surge of formidable auras descended, causing all those present from various factions to straighten with vigilance and direct their gaze toward the source. The elders of the Jun family appeared, each exuding an imposing presence that instilled awe. Furthermore, Jun Xiaoyao's mother, Jiang Ro, also made her entrance. Esteemed guests, thank you for attending my grandson's 10th birthday banquet. This old man expresses his gratitude, said the elder in the golden robe, Jun Zhantian, as he clasped his hands in greeting. Too kind. It is our honor to behold the Divine Son's true visage. All present responded with smiles and courteous gestures. An elder from one of the factions hesitated and inquired, "May I ask where the Divine Son is at this moment?" Upon hearing this, many perked up their ears. The banquet had commenced, yet the guest of honor had yet to reveal himself, which seemed somewhat inappropriate. Moreover, many were present primarily to catch a glimpse of the Jun family's Divine Son. My grandson has been in seclusion and has yet to emerge, but he should be out shortly, Jun Zhantian replied. Just as his words fell, a thunderous sound erupted from deep within the heavenly emperor palace of the Jun family. Above the 9 heavens, thunder roared, brilliant rays of light surged, and auspicious colors filled the air. What a spectacle it was! It seemed as if someone was breaking through a realm. Could it be the Divine Son? However, the intensity of this breakthrough was rather terrifying, was it not? The powerful figures within the hall, sensing the fluctuations of that aura, were left dumbfounded, taking a deep breath. The Jun family's Divine Son was merely 10 years old. Boom! In the distance, the heavenly emperor palace was ablaze with brilliance, golden light illuminating the surroundings. In the midst of it all, a vague silhouette resembling an ancient divine elephant appeared, suppressing the heavens and the earth. What kind of cultivation method could evoke such a heart-pounding sensation? Yi Xingyun felt the pressure from the ancient divine elephant, and his expression shifted slightly. He considered himself quite proud, possessing the Star King body and exceptional talent, enough to dominate all. Yet, that ancient divine elephant instilled a sense of fear even within him. This made Yi Xingyun furrow his brows. He did not appreciate this feeling. As the guests marveled, a colossal hand emerged from the distant sky, descending from the heavens and isolating all phenomena, rendering it impossible for outsiders to pry into. Was that hand the hand of a supreme being? Witnessing that effortless erasure of anomalies, the powerful figures present all swallowed hard, their hearts racing. The one who acted without a doubt was a supreme powerhouse. Could it be the 18th ancestor of the Jun family? Some speculated in their hearts. Just as various factions were lost in conjecture over the anomaly, the doors of the heavenly emperor palace finally swung open. Amidst a dazzling brilliance, a figure clad in white, radiating an otherworldly aura, slowly emerged. In that moment, the heavens and the earth fell silent, as countless gazes converged upon the figure stepping out of the heavenly emperor palace like rivers merging into the sea. It was a tall young man, enveloped in a hazy, celestial glow, dressed in robes whiter than snow, resembling an immortal who had descended from the heavens. His hair shimmered, each strand seemingly imbued with light, and his physique appeared as if sculpted from the finest celestial jade, suffused with divine radiance. His countenance was obscured by a mist of ethereal glory, yet remained possible to see his exquisite features, strikingly beautiful to the point of seeming unreal. One cannot help but wonder, is this a mortal? Or an immortal who has inadvertently descended to the mortal realm? At that moment, the world was still. Many women found themselves breathless, as though their very breaths had been stolen. Even some of the Jun family maidens who had previously seen Jun Xiaoyao now felt a sense of suffocation. After a year of seclusion, Jun Xiaoyao's aura had deepened further. Like a jade among men, the The divine son is unparalleled in the world, a maiden from the Jun family murmured, seemingly entranced. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao, observing the multitude of gazes upon him, felt a flicker of surprise. Has it truly come to my 10th birthday banquet? Jun Xiaoyao had not anticipated that a year had slipped by in the blink of an eye. His strength had once again ascended, reaching the pinnacle of the true spirit 9th layer, far exceeding his initial goal of breaking through the true spirit realm. One could say that in the vast expanse of the Xiantian immortal domain, few, if any, have achieved such a feat by the age of 10. Divine Son, the banquet has commenced, said Jun Linglong, who had been waiting outside the palace for Jun Xiaoyao to emerge. Very well, let us proceed to the grand hall. Jun Xiaoyao replied with a slight nod, stepping forward as if gliding through the air like an immortal. As for the divine son's strength, I cannot say. But in terms of appearance and demeanor, he undoubtedly stands as the finest in the immortal domain. A powerful maiden from a prominent faction mused to herself. At that moment, within the main hall, many were already aware that the divine son of the Jun family had emerged from seclusion. However, shortly thereafter, a calm and gentle voice resonated from the entrance of the hall. I extend my gratitude to all for attending my humble banquet. As the words fell, a figure clad in robes whiter than snow gracefully entered the hall. All noise ceased at that moment, in the presence of Jun Xiaoyao's ethereal beauty and grace. The attendees were rendered spellbound. Every woman gazed at him with dreamy eyes, as if their very souls had been captivated by this striking young man. Jun Xiaoyao appeared like a celestial being descended from the heavens, his aura far too transcendent and otherworldly. This is indeed the divine son of the Jun family. Seeing him in person surpasses all hearsay. Truly a divine being. Everyone silently marveled. Suddenly, amidst the silence, a youthful exclamation broke through. Wow, you are the divine son of the Jun family. Jun Xiaoyao, aren't you? A charming young girl exclaimed, her sparkling eyes filled with admiration. A droplet of drool escaping her lips. And you are? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, glancing at the enchanting young girl. The first impression that struck him was short. Indeed, although Jiang Luoli had bright eyes and a lovely smile, her petite frame made her appear no taller than approximately 1.50 meters. I am Jiang Luoli, she stammered. Her cheeks flushed. Jiang Luoli? Jun Xiaoyao tilted his head slightly. No, Jiang Luoli. Not Jiang Luoli. Jiang Luoli's cheeks burned with embarrassment, her heart racing, and she stumbled over her words. Jun Xiaoyao was enlightened. She was indeed a member of his mother's family, Jiang Ro. Realizing this, he offered Jiang Luoli a gentle smile and said, Thank you, Miss Jiang, for gracing us with your presence at the banquet. With that, a flutter of excitement coursed through Jiang Luoli as she beheld the radiant smile of Jun Xiaoyao, feeling as if Cupid's arrow had struck her heart. To her, Jun Xiaoyao's appearance was nothing short of divine. Meanwhile, Jiang Shengyi, observing her exceptionally handsome nephew, felt a subtle tremor within her heart. Initially, she intended to tease Jiang Luoli, but now she found herself momentarily speechless. Upon seeing Jun Xiaoyao, an indescribable emotion surged within her, as her innate Tao physique stirred with a hint of response. Xiaoyao, come here quickly. This is your mother's distant cousin, your little aunt, Jiang Shengyi. And Luoli is the treasured jewel of our Jiang family. You should get to know each other. Jiang Wu smiled, beckoning Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao was left speechless. So the petite girl was indeed the renowned jewel of the Jiang family that Jiang Ro and Jun Zhantian had been discussing for a potential union. Little aunt. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly. The term of address certainly makes one sound elderly. One ought to refer to her as sister. In an apparent attempt to mask her inner feelings, Jiang Shengyi feigned nonchalance, revealing her pearly teeth in a charming smile, and jested. Meanwhile, she was keenly observing Jun Xiaoyao, uncertain about his true nature. From the moment Jun Xiaoyao appeared, Jiang Luoli's cheeks flushed crimson. Originally vivacious and spirited, she now bore an air of awkwardness. This scene did not escape the notice of the other guests, who expressed their astonishment. It seemed that the precious pearl of the Jiang family was already on the verge of infatuation. Such superficiality in those who judge by appearance is indeed disheartening. At one table, Yi Xingyin gazed at the bashful Jiang Luoli, his body trembling slightly with suppressed rage, his expression dark as a stormy sky. How could this be? A shadow of discontent loomed between Yi Xingyun's brows. Truth be told, he had no desire to provoke Jun Xiaoyao. Yet witnessing this spectacle pierced his heart. Jiang Luoli was a woman he intended to claim. In terms of appearance, talent, strength, and family background, he believed he was not inferior to Jun Xiaoyao. Moreover, he had previously shared some interactions with Jiang Luoli in the Moonfall Secret Realm. Yet now, without any effort on his part, Jun Xiaoyao was on the brink of captivating Jiang Luoli solely with his visage. Is there no justice in this world? Is being handsome truly that remarkable? Meanwhile, Jun Zhongjian sighed, reflecting on how just a few years had passed, and Jun Xiaoyao had already grown to this extent. Jun Zhongjian felt fortunate that he had not offended Jun Xiaoyao at that time, but rather had forged a bond with him through the Yuan Tian Supreme Order. This could be considered his wisest decision. Beside him, Jun Xiaohuang gazed at Jun Xiaoyao, her icy blue eyes momentarily entranced. However, unlike Jiang Luoli, she was not entirely swayed by mere looks. This esteemed son indeed lived up to his reputation, exuding an aura that was immeasurable. Jun Xiaohuang shook her head slightly. Jun Xiaoyao was shrouded in a divine mist, making him inscrutable. Their peripheral vision also caught sight of Jun Wanjie. Since Jun Xiaoyao's emergence, Jun Wanjie's gaze had remained fixed upon him, his eyes revealing a hint of scrutiny and indifference. Clearly, Jun Wanjie, born into a collateral branch and often met with disdain, harbored resentment towards this direct descendant, who had been born with a proverbial silver spoon. Why must I struggle to attain what you possess by birth? It seems Jun Wanjie was not fond of Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Zhongjian murmured, to be honest, I find myself somewhat envious of this divine son's status and privileges. Jun Xiaohuang shook her head. Fortunately, Jun Wanjie was merely observing coldly, refraining from any overt actions. The banquet then officially commenced. Most attendees remained focused on Jun Xiaoyao. The illustrious princess of the great merchants gazed dreamily at Jun Xiaoyao, yet shook her head, softly uttering, "This princess is unworthy of the esteemed son." Her words sent ripples of shock through the gathered powers. The renowned princess of the great merchants claimed she was unworthy of the Jun family's divine son. Who could ascertain the true strength of this Jun family scion? Perhaps he was but a handsome facade. At that moment, a voice quietly interjected, heard by only a few, drawing their gazes. It was the Star King body from the Yi family, and some exchanged glances. Was he subtly expressing discontent? However, it appeared that the Jun family divine son had not provoked him. Young master, do not speak recklessly. The old servant beside Yi Xingyun changed countenance, whispering, "Umph." Yi Xingyun's expression darkened further. Am I, a distinguished scion of the ancient Yi family, to be silenced by a mere utterance? Meanwhile, Jiang Ro was introducing Jiang Luoli to Jun Xiaoyao. Xiaoyao, you are not so young anymore. It is time to consider allowing your mother to hold a grandchild. Jiang Ro chuckled. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao broke out in a light sweat. What nonsense about not being young anymore? Although Jun Xiaoyao appeared tall and youthful, resembling a boy of 14 or 15, he was merely 10 years old. Moreover, regarding Jiang Luoli, the young girl, he felt absolutely no inclination. The thought of an arranged marriage evoked a sensation akin to committing a crime. Jiang Luoli's face remained flushed, avoiding Jun Xiaoyao's gaze. TSK. Who was it that declared they would never yield to an arranged marriage, even if it meant jumping off a mountain? Jiang Xingyi teased, her smile enchanting. Sister Xingyi, do not speak so carelessly. When did I ever say such a thing? Jiang Luoli puffed her cheeks, shaking her head vigorously in denial. As long as I do not acknowledge it, it means I never said it. However, she secretly thought that he was indeed the most handsome person she had ever seen. She now felt that perhaps an arranged marriage did not seem so bad after all. Yes, it was quite delightful, observing Jun Xiaoyao and Jiang Luoli together. Yi Xingyun was consumed by jealousy. With a resounding clap, he slammed his wine cup onto the table. The entire hall fell silent. Is this the divine son of the Jun family? I am Yi Xingyun of the ancient Yi family. Might I have the honor to spar with the divine son? Chapter 28. Jun's mediocre power surprises Yi Xingyun. Yi Xingyun's words plunged the previously lively atmosphere into an immediate hush. Many from prominent factions looked at Yi Xingyun in disbelief, as if he were a fool. Isn't he the Star King body from the ancient Yi family? What is he attempting to achieve? They murmured. Indeed, this is the 10th birthday banquet of the Jun family divine son, and he dares utter such words. I have heard that Yi Xingyun seems quite taken with the pearl of the Jiang family. Some guests whispered among themselves. They were cautious with their words. as the Yi family was also a renowned ancient lineage with a formidable legacy and history. It would be wise not to involve themselves in such conflicts. The old servant beside Yi Xingyun, upon hearing his remarks, turned pale. Young master, do not act foolishly. Enough, Fubo. I am not seeking to cause trouble. I merely felt an exhilaration upon seeing the Jun family divine son. Yi Xingyun interrupted, unable to contain his frustration at witnessing the one he cherished exhibit such infatuation towards Jun Xiaoyao. So, divine son of the Jun family, might I have the honor? Yi Xingyun suppressed his jealousy and anger, speaking as calmly as possible. He was not foolish. In the Jun family's banquet, if he were to speak indiscriminately, it would indeed be courting death. However, if it was merely for a spar, Yi Xingyun believed the Jun family would not take offense. As expected, upon hearing Yi Xingyun's words, Jun Zhantian and others furrowed their brows slightly, but did not object. This was not merely because of Yi Xingyun's backing from the ancient Yi family, but rather Jun Zhantian and the others were curious to see what progress Jun Xiaoyao had made after a year of seclusion. You are Jun Xiaoyao, he remarked, maintaining a calm demeanor. Ye family, Ye Yingyun. Yi Xingyun met Jun Xiaoyao's gaze directly. Oh, you're the Star King body, Jun Xiaoyao replied, realization dawning. He was somewhat familiar with the young prodigies from the ancient families. The most renowned taboo genius of the ancient Yi family was the legendary reincarnation of the sword demon, Yi Guqin, who wielded the emperor-slaying sword and swept through the younger generation of the immortal domain without a rival. It was said that he had never unleashed a second sword against his peers, for none could withstand his first strike. As for Yi Xingyun, although possessing the Star King body was commendable, he was in no way comparable to Yi Guqin. Were Yi Guqin present, Jun Xiaoyao might have shown some interest. As for Yi Xingyun, Jun Xiaoyao found him utterly unimpressive. No need, my strength is rather ordinary, and there is no necessity for a spar. Jun Xiaoyao shook his head, disinterested in engaging with Yi Xingyun, and casually offered a flimsy excuse. Upon hearing Jun Xiaoyao's words, the prominent figures from various forces exhibited a flicker of surprise in their eyes. To be candid, Jun Xiaoyao's appearance indeed left them astounded, exuding a profound aura and an ethereal demeanor, akin to a celestial being descended to the mortal realm. However, now, in the face of Yi Xingyun's provocation, Jun Xiaoyao refrained from striking and instead claimed that his abilities were rather ordinary. Could it truly be the case? Was the Jun family's scion merely a fade of brilliance? Those present, including Jun Zhangjian, wore expressions of disbelief. Ordinary? If a member of the Xiaoyao clan is ordinary, then I might as well end my own life with a block of tofu, Jun Zhangjian lamented inwardly. Nevertheless, Yi Xingyun remained oblivious to Jun Xiaoyao's true strength. The earlier manifestation of power during Jun Xiaoyao's breakthrough had only garnered Yi Xingyun's slight attention. Now, witnessing Jun Xiaoyao's reluctance to engage, Yi Xingyun grew anxious. If Jun Xiaoyao did not act, how could he maintain his bravado in front of Jiang Luoli? After pondering, Yi Xingyun spoke. There is no need for the scion to be modest. If it is a matter of insufficient cultivation, I can suppress my realm to the pinnacle of the divine palace stage and engage you in combat. In Yi Xingyun's estimation, even a prodigy like the 10-year-old Jun Xiaoyao could only possess the cultivation of the divine palace stage. Meanwhile, Yi Xingyun himself, at the age of 16 or 17, had already reached the formidable realm of true spirit fifth layer. Upon hearing Yi Xingyun's proposition, the assembled crowd turned their gazes toward Jun Xiaoyao. Should he decline under these circumstances, it would undoubtedly invite speculation. Jun Xiaoyao sighed inwardly. He had no desire to embarrass anyone, yet someone insisted on presenting him with the opportunity. He glanced at Jiang Luoli beside him and discerned the reason behind Yi Xingyun's insistence. A beauty causing trouble. Why are you so fixated on my elder brother Xiaoyao? Jiang Luoli, feeling displeased, contemplated her wish to have a heartfelt conversation with Jun Xiaoyao, only to have Yi Xingyun intrude. Luo Li, I merely wish to. Yi Xingyun's complexion paled as he realized Jiang Luoli had even referred to Jun Xiaoyao as elder brother. What do you wish? If you mar my elder brother Xiaoyao's face, would you compensate? Jiang Luoli retorted impatiently. Yi Xingyun felt a lump in his throat, his face flushing with indignation, nearly losing his composure. Is being handsome a license to act with impunity? Yi Xingyun's jealousy deepened. Jun Xiaoyao, at a loss for words, mused that Jiang Luoli could indeed serve as the president of a beauty association. No need. Since you insist on sparring with this scion, let us commence, Jun Xiaoyao stated, his demeanor calm as he placed one hand behind his back. Elder brother Xiaoyao, you... Jiang Luoli hesitated, concerned that Jun Xiaoyao might be overpowered by Yi Xingyun. Luoli is already worrying about her future husband? Jiang Xingyi remarked with a playful smile, eliciting a blush from Jiang Luoli. Yi Xingyun's expression darkened, eager to validate his strength. He suppressed his cultivation to the 9th layer of the Divine Palace stage. Jun Xiaoyao, however, coolly replied, "You may strike first, and there is no need to suppress your realm." He understood that if he truly allowed this, Yi Xingyun would have grounds to excuse his failure, undermining the desired effect of impressing Jiang Luoli. With a resigned sigh, Jun Xiaoyao initiated the divine elephant suppression technique. During his year of seclusion, he had awakened another 10,000 giant elephant particles, totaling 40,000, equating to an overwhelming force of 400 million pounds. What does 400 million pounds signify? A single palm strike could shatter ancient mountains and strike the stars. Boom! Within Jun Xiaoyao's being, golden sacred blood surged. The torrent of golden energy emanated from him, seemingly forming the phantom of an ancient divine elephant, suppressing the heavens. With a mere gesture, he unleashed a force reminiscent of a primordial deity, its intensity causing the very void to tremble, resulting in a tremendous roar throughout the hall. Every guest present, whether young prodigies or elder figures, found themselves rising in astonishment. Mouths agape. The oppressive force instilled a palpable fear in many of the older generations. As for Yi Xingyun, he felt as if struck by lightning, his expression shifting drastically. "This is impossible, your strength." Yi Xingyun screamed in disbelief, feeling as if his scalp might explode from the pressure. Shock or disbelief. Was this truly what one might call ordinary? Yi Xingyun's heart raced, but as a scion of the ancient Yi clan, he had developed a certain resilience and quickly reacted. Star-picking hand. Initially intending to gauge Jun Xiaoyao's abilities, he now saw no reason to hold back. He thrust out his hand, channeling a torrent of starry energy into a resplendent giant hand, shimmering like a constellation, as if inscribed with the orbits of celestial bodies. This was a martial art only a star monarch body could wield, immensely powerful. As the starry giant hand collided with Jun Xiaoyao's palm, a surge of golden energy erupted, shattering the starry hand and barreling toward Yi Xingyun. Crack! Accompanied by the sound of shattering bones, Yi Xingyun was sent flying from the hall, leaving a trail of destruction in his wake. Silence enveloped the room. Observing Yi Xingyun, who lay outside the hall, coughing blood, many prodigies felt their hairs stand on end. They looked at Jun Xiaoyao with a mix of awe and trepidation. A true monster. Yi Xingyun was not just anyone. He was the proud scion of the ancient Yi family, possessing the star monarch body. Yet, this young prodigy had been effortlessly cast aside by the mere 10-year-old Jun Xiaoyao. If this was not monstrous, what was? Even Jiang Luoli and Jiang Xingyi were left speechless, unable to believe their eyes. However, Jiang Luoli's eyes sparkled with admiration. Her criteria for a partner were simple: handsomeness first, followed by strength. Jun Xiaoyao perfectly embodied her ideal plans. Jiang Xingyi, too, observed with newfound respect, recognizing the golden energy as the hallmark of the ancient sacred body. Many influential figures present shared similar realizations. It became clear that Jun Xiaoyao indeed possessed the ancient sacred body, explaining the extraordinary phenomena surrounding him a decade prior. After all, he was a human sacred body. Yet rumors had claimed the ancient sacred body had become obsolete. How was Jun Xiaoyao still so formidable? Perhaps the Jun family had expended vast resources to help him break through several shackles. Despite this, the path of the ancient sacred body was fraught with challenges. With Jun Xiaoyao's display, nearly everyone present concluded that he possessed a physique unparalleled in antiquity. In ancient times, the ancient sacred body could reign supreme, rivaling emperors and battling ancient sovereigns. Yet, in more recent epochs, its status had become precarious. Though still ranked among the top 10 physiques, its intimidation factor paled in comparison to the ancient era. You are indeed an ancient sacred body. Outside the hall, Yi Xingyun struggled to rise, feeling a sharp pain in his chest. Nonetheless, as a star monarch body wielder, his constitution was far superior to that of ordinary prodigies. I mentioned there was no need for a spar, as the outcome was never in doubt. Jun Xiaoyao lightly shook his head. The battle has not yet reached its conclusion. It was simply that I was unprepared. Yi Xingyun gritted his teeth, unwilling to concede defeat so ignominiously. Young master, his loyal servant Fu Bo hesitated to speak. With a sudden burst of energy, Yi Xingyun unleashed the Chaos Star Finger, pointing decisively. In an instant, the power of the stars converged, manifesting as an ancient finger capable of shattering celestial bodies. Boring, Jun Xiaoyao remarked as he countered with a swift motion, releasing a torrent of golden blood essence that transformed into a colossal golden hand, shattering Yi Xingyun's finger effortlessly. Following that, he conjured a spear of purple-black hue, ablaze with infernal flames, the spear of the underworld, a supreme technique from the god elephant's prison-suppressing skill. Jun Xiaoyao hurled the spear of the underworld, which pierced through the void with a shriek, sending ripples through the air. The fierce infernal flames propelled the spear directly toward Yi Xingyun, who felt its overwhelming force and paled in response. Celestial Star Shield. Yi Xingyun summoned a noble weapon, a shield that shimmered with starlight. However, the terrifying power of the spear, imbued with 400 million pounds of force, pierced through the shield, shattering it into countless fragments. Fear washed over Yi Xingyun's face. Star-eating black hole palm. Yi Xingyun unleashed his ultimate trump card, channeling the unique astral sea within his dantian to its zenith. He struck forth, manifesting a black hole that consumed the spear of the underworld. Yet he too faced backlash, staggering backward, spewing blood, his trembling arm betraying the intensity of the counterstrike. It is over. Jun Xiaoyao executed the military assault technique once more. An endless surge of golden light transformed into myriad divine weapons, blades, spears, halberds, axes, roaring like a torrent, tearing through the void. This display of power left many young prodigies trembling in fear. Celestial Star Avatar. Upon witnessing this, Yi Xingyun let out a desperate roar, completely releasing his suppressed realm. His cultivation at the 5th level of true spirit erupted forth. He understood that if he continued to hold back, he would indeed be subdued by Jun Xiaoyao. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained unperturbed as he unveiled his own cultivation. Boom! The 9th level of true spirit erupted, golden power rising like blazing flames. This is the 9th level of true spirit. How is this possible? The Jun family scion is merely 10 years old. As Jun Xiaoyao's power fully manifested, shock gripped everyone in the grand hall, as if they had seen a specter. Yi Xingyun's expression froze, chills running down his spine. Jun Xiaoyao was younger than him, yet at a higher realm. Most importantly, he was more handsome. One could only imagine Yi Xingyun's frustration. Boom! As their techniques collided, the outcome was inevitable. The ancient sacred body could easily suppress Yi Xingyun's Star King body. Jun Xiaoyao's realm was superior, leading to Yi Xingyun's spitting blood, with shattered ribs and numerous bleeding wounds, being sent flying like a rag doll, crashing out of the grand hall. Young master. Fu Bo's expression changed as he hurried to check on Yi Xingyun's condition. After confirming his status, Fu Bo let out a slight sigh of relief. Although Yi Xingyun was gravely injured, he was not fundamentally harmed. Yi Xingyun's face turned pale as he looked at Jun Xiaoyao with a mixture of unwillingness and disbelief. Brother Xiaoyao is truly handsome. Jiang Luoli's sparkling eyes were filled with admiration as she gazed at Jun Xiaoyao, drooling in awe, completely disregarding Yi Xingyun. Witnessing this, Yi Xingyun felt a surge of blood rise in his throat, and in a fit of rage, he fainted. In that moment of unconsciousness, Yi Xingyun's consciousness seemed to drift to a peculiar realm, where a magnificent star palace stood amidst the cosmic stars. Before the palace, a figure draped in the sun, moon, and stars faced away from him, as if standing above the heavens. Yet, before Yi Xingyun could investigate further, his consciousness fell into darkness. In Chapter 30, Heavenly King covers the Earth Tiger. Luo Li stands at 1.5 meters. The atmosphere in the Grand Hall turned utterly silent. The once proud prodigy of the ancient Yi family, Yi Xingyun, was now furious and fainted from the shock. Had they not witnessed it firsthand, they would never have believed that the mere 10-year-old Jun Xiaoyao could so easily defeat Yi Xingyun. Moreover, compared to Yi Xingyun's pitiful state, Jun Xiaoyao stood immaculate in white robes, not a single wrinkle marring his appearance. This was no mere sparring session. It was a complete and utter domination, The scion of the Jun family was indeed formidable. Many felt a shiver of trepidation. An elder with an ethereal presence remarked, with a great age approaching, "The scion of the Jun family will undoubtedly become one of the most resplendent new stars of this era, destined to be recorded in history." The speaker was an elder from the Dao Jitian sect, who had once lectured in Beishan, and his high praise for Jun Xiaoyao astonished the crowd. Upon hearing this, a princess from the Shang dynasty gazed in a daze, murmuring, "Once one sees the scion, they are bound for life. No other man can compare." Her words resonated with many men present, who felt their hearts shatter. The princess's statement implied that after witnessing the Jun family scion, no other male could ever capture her interest again. What kind of extraordinary existence could elicit such a declaration from a princess? At that moment, all eyes were fixed intently upon Jun Xiaoyao, who remained remarkably calm and composed. For him, defeating Yi Xingyun was hardly a notable feat. "Thank you for your mercy. Esteemed scion, our young master is simply too impulsive, driven by excitement, and without any ill intentions," Fu Bo hastily explained, fearing that Jun Xiaoyao might take offense. Although they were backed by the ancient Yi family, they certainly did not wish to offend the Jun family. "I'm fully aware. It was merely a simple exchange," Jun Xiaoyao replied with a polite smile. In light of his words, and seeing Yi Xingyun bloodied and unconscious, one could hardly call this an exchange. They had nearly taken a young man's life. Even Fu Bo felt a twitch at the corner of his mouth, managing a forced smile as he said, "Esteemed scion, your magnanimity is appreciated. I shall take our young master and depart." "Very well," Jun Xiaoyao nodded casually. After all, Yi Xingyun was from the ancient Yi family. Although Jun Xiaoyao did not fear him, he had no intention of pursuing him further, viewing him merely as a foolish man driven by emotion. Subsequently, Fu Bo escorted the unconscious Yi Xingyun away from the Jun family, leaving in shame. "Apologies for the inconvenience. Allow me to raise a toast in compensation," Jun Xiaoyao announced, surveying the room before raising his cup and drinking deeply. "Not at all, esteemed scion. You are too kind," responded Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xuehuang as they rose to toast. At that moment, Jun Wanjia's expression remained cold, his dark eyes appearing to swirl with hidden thunder. A trace of seriousness flickered in his gaze. He had witnessed the clash between Jun Xiaoyao and Yi Xingyun. Honestly, Jun Xiaoyao's strength far exceeded his expectations. At such a young age, possessing the power of a top-tier prodigy, what would happen in a few years? Jun Xiaoyao, too, noticed Jun Wanjia. Is he the fifth sequence, Jun Wanjia? Born into the collateral line, looked down upon, only to unexpectedly gain access to supreme techniques, transcending through heavenly tribulations, awakening the thunder tribulation battle body, and rising to prominence as the fifth sequence. This storyline seems remarkably familiar, Jun Xiaoyao mused internally. Isn't this the classic tale of the underdog seizing an unrivaled technique and turning the tables? It's even more cliché than the template of that old man with the ring. However, Jun Xiaoyao did not pay much attention. As long as Jun Wanjia did not provoke him, he would not take the initiative to target him either. "Brother Xiaoyao, your earlier display was simply magnificent," Jiang Luoli exclaimed, her enchanting eyes fixed on Jun Xiaoyao, growing increasingly fond of him. "It was nothing much," Jun Xiaoyao replied nonchalantly as he sipped his tea. He had little interest in such a young girl. After all, she was not a bronze refiner. Furthermore, Jiang Luoli was rather short. Should a union be formed, he feared it might lead to an awkward situation. Not to mention, he possessed the ancient sacred body, with capabilities that were exceptionally formidable. Jiang Ro smiled from his side. Has the little girl taken a liking to him? Should we settle this now? Hearing this, Jiang Luoli's cheeks flushed crimson as she fidgeted with her jade-like fingers. Feeling quite shy, "Mother," a cough nearly caused Jun Xiaoyao to spit out his tea. However, for the sake of maintaining his image, he swallowed it down and cleared his throat. "Xiaoyao, what troubles you?" "I believe Luoli is quite wonderful," Jiang Ro remarked. "Heavenly King covers the earth, but Luoli is merely 1.50 meters. Jun Xiaoyao sighed slightly. "What? Brother Xiaoyao, how could you say I'm short?" Jiang Luoli's eyes widened in disbelief as she raised her snow-white neck to look up at Jun Xiaoyao. At just 12 years of age, she was 2 years older than him, yet her height barely reached his chest. It was truly the cutest height difference. Is that not the case? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. Jiang Luoli, with her pearly little tiger teeth, puffed her cheeks, and her big, dark eyes sparkled with mischief. Then, she opened her cherry-like mouth and bit down on Jun Xiaoyao's arm. She wanted to leave a mark on him, one that belonged solely to her, Jiang Luoli. That way, Jun Xiaoyao would not forget her. However, upon biting down, it hurts. Jiang Luoli cried out, one of her little tiger teeth breaking. She covered her mouth, tears welling up in her eyes from the pain. Knowing I am the ancient sacred body and still daring to bite me. Are you a dog? Jun Xiaoyao was at a loss for words. How could Jiang Luoli leave a bite mark on him? With a swift motion, he caught her waist and playfully slapped her delicate bottom. To handle such a mischievous little girl, one must subdue her. The sound of the slap echoed crisply. Jiang Luoli was stunned, her eyes widening in disbelief. Jiang Xingyi's expression also froze. Jiang Ro looked at Jun Xiaoyao with a proud smile, feeling quite pleased with her nephew. Fortunately, Yi Xingyun had already fainted and was taken away. Otherwise, witnessing her goddess being spanked by Jun Xiaoyao would surely infuriate her. Chapter 31. The revelation of the zero sequence identity. Jun Wan's discontent. Jiang Luoli's little face was as red as if it were about to bleed, utterly mortified. Ooh, I was spanked in public. Jiang Luoli dashed into Jiang Shengyi's embrace, burying her head in her arms like a little ostrich. As the prized jewel of the Jiang family, a young lady of high standing, such treatment was, of course, humiliating. Jiang Shengyi gently stroked Jiang Luoli's little head, unable to suppress a charming glare at Jun Xiaoyao. Though her nephew appeared ethereal and handsome, akin to an immortal, he also seemed a tad naughty. The glare from Jiang Xingyi drew Jun Xiaoyao's attention to his nominal aunt. That fluctuation, could it be the innate Tao fetus? Jun Xiaoyao pondered silently. Previously, Jiang Ro had informed him that Jiang Luoli was the jewel of the Jiang family, possessing a rare Yuanling Tao body, ranking among the top 100 of the 3,000 physiques. Jiang Xingyi, on the other hand, was the Jiang family's divine maiden, endowed with an even rarer innate Tao fetus. This physique was not significantly inferior to the ancient sacred body. Legends say that in the distant past, an emperor who touched the realm of immortality possessed a supreme physique, the innate sacred body Tao fetus. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze shifted, and he chose not to dwell further. At that moment, Jun Jiantian stepped forward, clearing his throat. I thank all the esteemed elders for attending my grandson's banquet. Today, the Jun family has an important announcement to make. As he spoke, Jun Jiantian's expression turned solemn, a gravity settling over the gathering. What could it be? Observing Jun Jiantian's serious demeanor, everyone displayed expressions of surprise. As you all know, the Jun family has 10 sequences, each a peerless talent, but above these 10 sequences, there exists a singular position. Jun Jiantian's words caused all present to tense, their expressions shifting as if they had realized something significant. Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaohuang appeared to have come to a similar realization, rising abruptly with shock and incredulity etched upon their faces. Jun Wanji's countenance grew increasingly grave. Our Jun family's divine son, Jun Xiaoyao, shall be the zero sequence, a status that surpasses the 10 sequences. As his words fell, the hall was enveloped in silence. All present were visibly astonished. They understood precisely what the zero sequence signified. The previous zero sequence of the Jun family was none other than Jun Xiaoyao's father, the white-clad divine king, Jun Wuhui. The announcement made by Jun Jiantian echoed like a stone cast into a vast ocean, creating tumultuous waves. It was evident that once this news spread, the entire archaic heavenly immortal domain would be in uproar. After all, the zero sequence of the Jun family held profound significance. If all went as expected, this individual would become the most central figure and pillar of the Jun family. Even the first sequence would pale in comparison to the zero sequence in terms of status. Xiaoyao, a mere clan brother, has already been designated as the zero sequence. Jun Zhangjian inhaled deeply, suppressing his shock. He had previously thought that after Jun Xiaoyao turned 10, he would likely compete for a sequence position. Yet now, it seemed he didn't need to compete at all, having been preordained as the zero sequence long ago. Though Jun Zhangjian felt astonished, he bore no jealousy. After all, he had personally witnessed Jun Xiaoyao's prowess, which indeed warranted the zero sequence. Unexpectedly, the divine son is already the zero sequence. Jun Xiaohuang breathed heavily, equally taken aback. Meanwhile, Jun Wanji's fists clenched tightly, his eyes sparkling with a tempestuous fury that hinted at his inner turmoil. Why? Jun Wanjie thought coldly. Why must I toil endlessly for something that Jun Xiaoyao can acquire with ease? It is one thing to have the identity of a divine son, but now he's been directly granted the exalted zero-sequence identity as well. For talents like Jun Wanjie, merely contending for a sequence identity involved numerous trials and tribulations, ultimately leading him to stand out among the Jun family's prodigies. Jun Wanjie's heart was filled with resentment, injustice, and indignation. Jun Xiaoyao surveyed the crowd, noting the expressions of astonishment mingled with reverence, and could not help but nod in satisfaction. This was the effect he desired. After the banquet, Jun Xiaoyao would step into the world, and before he did, the Jun family needed to create momentum for him. The zero-sequence identity was undoubtedly the swiftest way to establish Jun Xiaoyao's reputation. Was this to inherit the family legacy? Many began to regard Jun Xiaoyao with shifting glances. His father, Jun Wuhui, was the previous zero-sequence, and now he too had become the zero-sequence. Merely having the identity of a divine son rendered Jun Xiaoyao immensely valuable. With the addition of the zero-sequence identity, the combination of these dual identities would likely deter many from provoking him. Brother Xiaoyao is actually the zero-sequence? Jiang Luoli peeked out from Jiang Shengyi's embrace, her eyes blinking in surprise. One of her greatest idols was none other than Jun Xiaoyao's father, the white-clad divine king, Jun Wuhui. Now, as Jun Xiaoyao followed in his father's footsteps, his charm appeared boundless, as if he were destined to become the next white-clad divine king. But Brother Xiaoyao actually spanked me and called me short. He is truly mischievous, Jiang Luoli murmured, despite her slight sulk towards Jun Xiaoyao. She could not deny his striking handsomeness. In terms of strength, status, background, and appearance, he was nearly unparalleled in the world. Jiang Luoli was undeniably bound by the law of attraction. Jiang Ro, meanwhile, revealed a hint of reminiscence and emotion, murmuring to herself, "No regrets. Do you see our child? He has now become the zero-sequence." Just as all factions were engulfed in astonishment, a cold voice suddenly rang out. "Elder, I have a question." Upon hearing this voice, both Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaohuang's expressions changed dramatically. Jun Zhongjian also cast a glance, frowning subtly. The speaker was none other than Jun Wanjie, the fifth sequence. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze turned towards him, his expression inscrutable. The identity of the zero-sequence was something he intended to claim. Should Jun Wanjie fail to recognize the situation, Jun Xiaoyao would not yield. "What's your question?" Yun Shenxian replied coolly. "May I ask Jun Xiaoyao if he has participated in the competition for the sequences?" Jun Wanjie inquired solemnly. "May I ask Jun Xiaoyao if he has made significant contributions to the family?" Jun Wanjie continued to question. "No." Jun Zhongjian's expression darkened. How could Jun Xiaoyao, who is yet to step into the world, have accomplished anything for the Jun family? "May I ask Jun Xiaoyao if he has passed 5 trials, defeated 6 generals, and claimed his position in the sequence?" Jun Wanjie pressed with 3 consecutive questions. "No." Jun Zhongjian's voice turned icy. If anyone from another faction had dared to pose such questions, Jun Zhongjian would have long since expelled them. However, given that the speaker was the 5th sequence of the Jun family, any hostility towards him would tarnish the family's reputation. Then, what merit does Jun Xiaoyao possess to become the zero-sequence without reason? Jun Wanjie suddenly rose, questioning fiercely. The violent thunderclouds flickered in his eyes. The atmosphere around them became profoundly still. Even Jun Zhongjian found himself momentarily at a loss for words. In this profound silence, Jun Xiaoyao stepped forward, standing with his hands behind his back, resembling a celestial being descending to earth. "Since you have so many questions, allow me to clarify. The identity of the zero-sequence is bestowed upon me by the 18th ancestor. He does so because he trusts me. With me here, how can the Jun family fear the emergence of a great emperor?" His words resonated with a formidable aura, as if swallowing mountains and rivers whole. At that moment, the expressions of all the prominent figures gathered for the banquet froze in unison. The sky darkened, thunder roared, as if echoing Jun Xiaoyao's proclamation. Words are not to be spoken lightly. Some must bear great consequences. The Jun family's divine son possesses an unmatched spirit. Upon hearing the divine son's declaration, Could it be that he harbors the confidence to attain the title of emperor? The journey to empire in this era has become intriguing. Many elder, powerful figures sighed in contemplation. The beauties of various factions were also stirred by Jun Xiaoyao's words. Which maiden would not dream of pairing with a hero? A true man, as grand as the princess of the great Shang lamented, her heart had long since succumbed. As for Jiang Luoli, she nearly drooled, completely shedding the image of the Jun family's cherished jewel. A retort from Jun Xiaoyao left Jun Wanjie momentarily speechless, his countenance darkened, unable to formulate a rebuttal. Just moments ago, even he had been nearly overwhelmed by Jun Xiaoyao's invincible presence. At that moment, a venerable voice echoed from deep within the Jun family, softly uttering a single word. Good. This single word caused a sudden shift in the expressions of all present. It was the 18th ancestor. Jun Zhantian's voice trembled slightly. The 18th ancestor is a figure of ancestral significance within the Jun family, rarely appearing in public. The last time he manifested was at Jun Xiaoyao's birth. Although the 18th ancestor remained unseen this time, that single word clearly expressed his approval of Jun Xiaoyao's formidable spirit. Attaining the title of emperor is not a claim one can make lightly. Even some top-tier prodigies would feel apprehensive, lacking confidence. With the 18th ancestor's endorsement, what could Jun Wanjie possibly say? No matter how cold and arrogant his nature, even with 100 times more courage, he would not dare to challenge the 18th ancestor. It was Wanjie's rudeness. There are still matters to attend to. I take my leave. Jun Wanjie cast a cold glance at Jun Xiaoyao before turning to depart without hesitation. Remaining here would only serve to frustrate him further. Upon witnessing this, Jun Zhantian's expression eased slightly. Although Jun Wanjie's demeanor was somewhat unruly, he was not foolish and possessed a sense of propriety. Had he not relented, an altercation with Jun Xiaoyao would have brought shame upon the Jun family. As Jun Xiaoyao watched Jun Wanjie's retreating figure, he contemplated the coldness in his gaze. He understood that Jun Wanjie still harbored resentment. Even if he temporarily withdrew now, he would inevitably seek trouble in the future. Jun Wanjie, I hope you do not act as foolishly as Xiao Chun. Otherwise, even as a member of the Jun family, I shall show no mercy. Jun Xiaoyao murmured to himself. Any obstacle in his path would be swept aside, whether it stemmed from the outside world or from within the family. With Jun Wanjie's departure, the atmosphere within the Grand Hall returned to its previous state. Congratulations, divine son. Jun Xiaohuang rose and raised her cup towards Jun Xiaoyao. She bore no animosity towards him like Jun Wanjie, merely a hint of envy. A person who appreciates propriety is always admirable. Congratulations, divine son. Jun Zhongjian also stood to offer his congratulations. He no longer referred to Jun Xiaoyao as his junior, for he knew he had lost that right. With the identity of the divine son coupled with the zero sequence, no one among the younger generation of the Jun family could surpass Jun Xiaoyao's status. Even those in seclusion, such as the first sequence, or those training in the outside world like the second and third sequences, held lesser standing than Jun Xiaoyao. He could only imagine the expressions of those who would learn that Jun Xiaoyao had become the zero sequence. Jun Zhongjian thought to himself, although they were all members of the Jun family, Jun Zhongjian lacked the courage even to draw his sword in the presence of those ranked among the top sequences. Each individual among the top sequences was no ordinary character. They either possessed extraordinary talents or held some forbidden legacy. Jun Xiaoyao was well aware of their complexities. Yet, he believed that with his innate prowess, he could handle any trouble that arose. The banquet continued as Jun Xiaoyao pondered why the system had yet to prompt his sign-in. At that moment, from beyond the Jun family's mountain gate, a voice brimming with arrogance and mocking coldness suddenly rang out. The Jun family's divine son indeed speaks with great bravado. I wonder if your strength matches your words? Upon hearing this voice, everyone in the hall trembled. Who dared to utter such words at the divine son's 10th birthday banquet? Such a death wish should not come in this manner. Outside the hall, many figures from various factions gazed towards the sky beyond the hall. There, they beheld a dragon with azure wings soaring across the heavens, upon which stood a group of individuals. Some bore horns, others wings, and some were covered in scales, appearing distinctly non-human. At the forefront was a youth clad in golden robes, adorned with 2 dragon horns, exuding an air of arrogance and defiance. Those words had come from his lips. He was the scion of the ancient royal family, the dragon son of the ancestral dragon's nest. An elder from a major power inhaled deeply and remarked, The ancient royal family is a superpower on par with the primordial families, supreme sects, and the immortal divine dynasty. The ancient sovereign of the ancient royal family could rival the human emperors. In certain epochs, the ancient sovereign dominated the immortal realm, standing above countless beings. The ancestral dragoness nest is among the top factions of the ancient royal family, alongside the Wan Phoenix Spirit Mountain and the Chilean Ancient Cave. At present, the offspring of the Zulu Long nest has unexpectedly graced the 10th birthday banquet of the Shinsi of the Jun family. It is evident to any discerning individual that the visitor from the Zulu Long nest does not come with benevolent intentions. A flicker of understanding shone in the eyes of those who recalled the enmity between the Zulu Long nest and the Jun family. It seems that today, a remarkable spectacle is about to unfold. Zulu Long nest. Jun Xiaoyao murmured to himself. He had indeed heard Jun Xiaoyao mention this formidable faction. The Zulu Long nest stands as an adversarial force to the Jun family. In this era, a prodigious figure known as Long Xiaoyan, born of the Emperor Dragon bloodline, has emerged from the Zulu Long nest, having previously vanquished numerous young prodigies of the Jun family. Of course, the Jun family's ranks have also brutally eliminated talents from the Zulu Long nest. The two factions are irreconcilable foes. Furthermore, his father, the white-clad divine, King Jun Wuhui, had once slain a quasi-supreme from the Zulu Long nest during his ascendance to the Sage Realm, marking a significant moment in his rise to fame. How unfortunate. Yun Shenxian is condenangs at Dokent. They would certainly not extend an invitation to the Zulu Long nest for this banquet. Could it be that the illustrious Jun family, a renowned ancient lineage, dares not allow anyone to cross their threshold? Long Xiaoyan exclaimed with an air of arrogance. Upon hearing this, Yun Shangyan, Yun Suwamp, and others from the Jun lineage felt a surge of indignation. The Zulu Long nest dragon offspring truly possessed an audacious spirit. Grandfather, let them in. They are but a few mudfish, Jun Xiaoyao declared, standing with hands clasped behind his back, his demeanor composed and unruffled. Chapter 33. Truly an old acquirer. Slaying Lan Qingya with a single palm. Jun Xiaoyao did not shy away from expressing his thoughts. Upon hearing his words, all the cultivators present were momentarily taken aback. Then they sighed in admiration. Indeed, the Shinsi of the Jun family dared to refer to the dragon offspring of the Zulu Long nest as mudfish. Long Xiaoyan, not deaf, clearly caught wind of Jun Xiaoyao's remark. His eyes narrowed slightly, glinting with a cold light. His purpose for attending was to humiliate the Jun family, to trample the Shinsi of the Jun family underfoot at his 10th birthday banquet, thereby elevating the reputation of the Zulu Long nest. After all, the Zulu Long nest had long suffered from a tarnished reputation. The incident where Jun Wuhui, in the Sage Realm, tore apart a quasi-supreme from the Zulu Long nest had rendered them a laughingstock in the Huangtian immortal domain. Although no faction dared to speak of it openly in the presence of the Zulu Long nest, they secretly mocked them. Thus, Long Xiaoyan sought to repay this slight in kind, intending to crush the descendants of Jun Wuhui. Moreover, he was confident in his abilities. He had integrated a dragon essence. Though not fully refined, it was enough to place him at the pinnacle of the younger generation. He feared no one except a handful of supreme prodigies. With the tacit approval of Jun Zhantian, the guards of the Jun family did not impede Long Xiaoyan and his companions from entering. Besides Long Xiaoyan, several young prodigies from the ancient royal clans accompanied him. Although the ancient royal clans were somewhat less illustrious than the ancient imperial clans, they still ranked among the top forces. Unlike Long Xiaoyan, these beings from the ancient royal clans felt a twinge of apprehension. After all, that the Jun family, being an ancient lineage, was renowned and considered one of the most illustrious families of antiquity. Their actions were tantamount to provocation, and it was only natural for them to feel uneasy. However, with Long Xiaoyan standing before them, they steadied their nerves. With a formidable ally, what do they have to fear? Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao's gaze remained indifferent as he scanned Long Xiaoyan and his entourage. Suddenly, he caught sight of a somewhat familiar figure. A woman clad in a blue dress, her features alluring, followed closely behind Long Xiaoyan, her eyes subtly imbued with resentment, fixating on Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong. Is it her? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow slightly. He had encountered a figure he believed he would never see again. On the other side, Jun Zhangjian's gaze darted over, revealing a flicker of astonishment on his face as he could not help but exclaim. Did he not expel Lan Qingyao from the Jun family? Why then, was she now at Long Haoyan's side? Upon hearing Jun Zhongjian's admonition, Long Haoyan's lips curled into a smirk of amusement. In front of Jun Zhongjian, he reached out to lift Lan Qingyao's pristine chin, his gaze laced with provocation as he said, "What are you saying? She is now my servant. Wouldn't you agree?" "Indeed, Qingya is the servant of the Dragon Lord," Lan Qingyao replied obediently. "You wretched creature." Jun Zhongjian's dark hair billowed as his expression turned fierce, a glint of murderous intent flashing in his eyes. He had only wished to spare her out of nostalgia, thus merely expelling her without further malice. Yet now, Lan Qingyao had brought forth individuals from the Zulu Long nest. It was important to note that her previous identity had been that of Jun Zhongjian's follower. How would the elders of the Jun family perceive him after such a turn of events? Coupled with Long Haoyan using Lan Qingyao to humiliate the Jun family S ranks, where would that leave his own dignity? The thought weighed heavily on Jun Zhongjian's heart. Out of the corner of his eye, he could already discern the somber expressions of several elders from the Jun family. In such youthful contests, the older generation should refrain from intervening to avoid sullying their reputation. Cursed be it, if this matter is not handled properly, my standing within the ranks may be jeopardized. Jun Zhongjian clenched his fists tightly. Just as his expression fluctuated with uncertainty, Jun Xiaoyao stepped forward, speaking in a calm tone. Who would have thought that the offspring of the Zulu Long nest harbored such peculiar tastes? Peculiar tastes? Long Haoyan frowned, casting a glance at Jun Xiaoyao. This remarkably handsome youth was the target he intended to trample beneath his feet today. I did not expect you to have a penchant for picking up discarded shoes. You, who are unwanted by the Jun family, are willingly accepting what others discard. How truly pathetic, Jun Xiaoyao remarked nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, Long Haoyan's eyes widened, his complexion turning a sickly green, reflecting his extreme displeasure. Would he not being likened to a collector of others' refuse? Lan Qingyao's face, too, turned pale as paper, her hands trembling with anger and embarrassment. No woman wishes to be referred to as cast off. With just a few simple words, Jun Xiaoyao had swiftly reversed the dynamics of the situation. What was initially an attempt by Long Haoyan to humiliate the Jun family now resulted in his own ridicule. Surrounding factions, though hesitant to openly mock Long Haoyan, could not suppress their disdain and derision in their gazes. The Shinzi Jun Zhongjian felt a jolt in his heart. Jun Xiaoyao was indeed coming to his rescue. Realizing this, Jun Zhongjian's eyes held a glimmer of gratitude as he regarded Jun Xiaoyao. With a single phrase, Jun Xiaoyao had alleviated his embarrassment and crisis. "We are all family. There is no need for excessive words," Jun Xiaoyao said with a gentle smile. Jun Zhongjian nodded earnestly. Having made up his mind, Jun Xiaoyao was worthy of his loyalty and support. The Shinzi is indeed profound and unfathomable. With just a few words, he has extricated Jun Zhongjian from his predicament, Jun Xiaoyao mused. Jun Xiaoyao's remarkable adaptability in the face of adversity was hardly characteristic of a mere 10-year-old. "Wow, I have witnessed yet another facet of my brother Xiaoyao," Zhang Luoli exclaimed in admiration. Not only did Jun Xiaoyao possess ethereal beauty and exceptional strength, but his emotional intelligence and wisdom were also remarkable. With just a few words, he had rendered the dragon offspring of the Zulu Long nest speechless and humiliated. Is this the only skill of Jun Wuhui's descendants? That is rather disappointing. Long Haoyan's countenance darkened like thunderclouds. Indeed, what the ancient sacred body? Do you truly believe yourself invincible? Before the Dragon Lord, you are merely inconsequential, Lan Qingyao added sharply. With Long Haoyan's support behind her, she too found the courage to speak. Just a mere insect dares to make noise? Jun Xiaoyao's gaze remained indifferent. In his eyes, Lan Qingyao was akin to a specter, merely a matter of time before her demise. If Lan Qingyao was so eager to reincarnate, Jun Xiaoyao would oblige her. With a resounding boom, Jun Xiaoyao raised his hand. An overwhelming surge of golden divine energy erupted, transforming into a colossal palm that bore down upon Lan Qingyao. This sudden act took everyone by surprise. "How dare you act so brazenly in my presence?" Long Haoyan's eyes instantly narrowed, resembling golden dragon pupils. He intended to intervene and protect Lan Qingyao. This divine son is intent on slaughter, and none shall obstruct him. Jun Xiaoyao's voice was as cold as a deity. He raised his other hand, and a torrent of divine weapons surged forth, manifesting the art of weaponry. The deluge of divine arms cascaded towards Long Haoyan, causing his expression to change dramatically. Jun Xiaoyao's power exceeded his expectations. Boom! In the gaze of numerous factions, Long Haoyan was violently repelled, his massive arms trembling, a flicker of horror appearing in his eyes. Meanwhile, the golden magical hand loomed ominously above Lan Qingya's head. "Save me, Lord Longzi." Lan Qingya's complexion turned pale as paper, her beautiful eyes filled with extreme terror, emitting a piercing scream. But as the golden giant hand came crashing down, her scream abruptly ceased. Chapter 34. Jun family's sequence battles the ancient royal clan. Long Haoyan ambushes Jun Xiaoyao. Bang! The golden magical hand descended like a corner of the heavens. Accompanied by a chilling crack, blood erupted from beneath the golden palm. The blood even splattered onto Long Haoyan, drenching him in crimson. Dumbfounded, astounded. At that moment, every member of the various factions fell silent. They had not anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would be so domineering, striking without provocation, crushing Lan Qingyao with a single palm. And this was done right before Long Haoyan's eyes. Many discerning individuals noted how effortlessly Jun Xiaoyao had repelled Long Haoyan, although there was an element of surprise involved. Being pushed back by a single strike clearly indicated something significant. As the magical hand dissipated, all that remained was a gruesome mass of flesh, eliciting nausea. In the blink of an eye, a beautiful woman had transformed into a grotesque heap. The stark contrast was too severe. Many gazed at Jun Xiaoyao with a newfound reverence. This divine son was indeed decisive in his killings. Even a woman was not spared. Such a demeanor was fitting for a divine son. Had he shown mercy towards women, it would have diminished his stature. Elders from various powerful factions whispered among themselves. Jun Xiaoyao's performance did not betray his identity as the divine son of the Jun family and the Zero Sequence. "You shall pay for this." Long Haoyan's eyes blazed with fury, yet a hint of astonishment lingered beneath. Just moments ago, Jun Xiaoyao had casually thwarted him, but Long Haoyan felt an almost insurmountable divine force. As the son of the ancestral dragon's nest, he was unparalleled among the elite. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao's casual strike had left his arms trembling, a sensation akin to fracturing. This Jun Xiaoyao, even if he possessed an ancient sacred body, could not possibly be this formidable, Long Haoyan mused darkly. At this point, several young prodigies from the ancient royal clan who accompanied Long Haoyan stepped forward, shouting in anger. "Jun family's divine son, you are truly despicable, daring to launch a sudden attack. Indeed, had you not struck first, how could Longzi have been forced back? Preposterous. My Jun family's divine son is not someone you mere ants can casually slander." Jun Zhongjian's eyes shone with defiance, his sword rising behind him, exuding a terrifying sword intent. To Jun Zhongjian, Jun Xiaoyao was akin to a benefactor. Having rescued him from peril, Jun Zhongjian naturally felt compelled to return the favor. Jun Xiaohuang also stepped forward gracefully, her icy blue eyes seemingly suffused with a chilling aura. "In my Jun family, you have yet to earn the right to be so insolent." In an instant, the young prodigies of the ancient royal clan faced off against the Jun family sequence. Battle fervor surged, and murderous intent filled the air. On one side, Jun Xiaoyao stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his demeanor cold, while Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaohuang radiated fierce battle intent. On the opposite side, Long Haoyan's blood surged, his expression darkening. Surrounding him were eager members of the ancient royal clan, brimming with fighting spirit. "Let me, Niu Dingtian, see just how formidable this legendary Jun family's divine son truly is." A tall, robust young man stepped forward, adorned with two black horns atop his head. With each step, the ground seemed to tremble beneath him. He was Niu Dingtian, a young powerhouse from the ancient royal clan of Niu Mo Mountain, rumored to have once faced 10 opponents single-handedly, standing firm against 10 of the human race's top prodigies. Many young prodigies from various factions whispered among themselves. This was a renowned young prodigy from the ancient royal clan. "You, unworthy, have no right to contend with the divine son." Jun Zhongjian's figure darted forward, sword drawn. "What the Jun family's divine son? What the Zero Sequence? Today as Banquet shall be your family's disgrace." A winged beauty struck out, a young prodigy of the ancient royal clan, the Feathered People. My Jun family is not to be provoked by the likes of you. Jun Xiaoyang's tone was indifferent. She raised her jade hand, and endless cold energy coalesced into spears of ice and snow. Additionally, several other renowned beings from the ancient royal clan also launched their attacks simultaneously. In that moment, magical forces surged, divine light swept across the sky, the void erupted, and the surroundings trembled. Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaoyao of the Jun family S sequence stood resolute against the throng of ancient royal clan prodigies. 9 swords of the rising sun. Jun Zhongjian, possessing a clear sword heart, could master any sword technique to its zenith. His 9 swords pierced the air like 9 beams of divine light descending. One ancient royal clan member was instantly torn apart, dying on the spot. Surrounding Jun Xiaoyao, frigid energy flowed, and her ice and snow spears pierced forth, causing a royal clan member to scream in agony as he was impaled through. The Jun family S sequence was formidable. Guests from various factions could not help but gasp in astonishment. At this banquet, the most notable figure was undoubtedly Jun Xiaoyao. Yet, Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaoyao of the Jun family S sequence were also shining brilliantly at this moment. Jun Zhongjian ranked 10th among the Jun family S top sequence, while Jun Xiaoyao ranked 7th, not particularly high, yet their strength was still astonishing. I've heard that among the top 5 sequences of the Jun family, there are dual-eyed individuals and prodigies with forbidden inheritances, their power reaching unfathomable heights. Sigh. Should an ordinary faction possess even one such prodigy, they would be immensely proud. Yet the Jun family boasts 10, not to mention the existence of the Divine Sun, this anomaly of the Zero sequence, which had not appeared for a long time. This is the profound heritage of an ancient family, a source of envy. Elders from several first-rate factions expressed their admiration, filled with envy. This is the Jun family, a pinnacle ancient lineage of unparalleled glory, eternal and indestructible. Observing the fallen young prodigies of the ancient royal clan, Long Haoyan's expression was exceedingly grim. He had come here intending to trample Jun Xiaoyao beneath his feet. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao remained unscathed while his own side lay nearly decimated. Indestructible, sword body. All swords converge as one. Jun Zhongjian summoned the might of his indestructible sword body, manifesting myriad sword energies that swept through the void, ultimately converging into a sword that could cleave the heavens. Neo Dingtian, the young prodigy of Neo Mo Mountain, was cleaved in half by a single sword, blood splattering forth. I sky snow lotus. Jun Xiaoyao lifted her pure, white jade hand, gathering endless, icy magical energy into a breathtaking ice and snow lotus. It appeared beautiful, yet seemed to contain the power to freeze all eternity. Go! Jun Xiaoyao hurled the snow lotus towards the young prodigy of the feathered people. Not good. The feathered people prodigy turned ashen. Sensing the overwhelming chill, she realized she could not possibly withstand it. At that critical moment, a figure shot forth like a fierce dragon breaking free. It was Long Haoyan, his brow furrowed, his golden dragon pupils ablaze with rage. Long Haoyan could no longer bear to watch. Boom! Long Haoyan extended his hand. A torrent of magical power surged forth, subtly coalescing into a golden dragon claw, exuding an overwhelming might capable of tearing the heavens and shattering the earth. This was the supreme martial art of the ancestral dragon's nest, the dragon claw. Many guests gasped in astonishment. This is a divine ability from the ancestral dragon nest, an unparalleled force. Bang! The golden dragon claw swiftly extinguished the snow lotus, then continued its relentless descent towards Jun Xiaoyao's chest. Dongji, be cautious. Jun Zhongjian exclaimed urgently upon witnessing this. He wished to intervene, but it was already too late. Jun Xiaoyao, too, was taken aback. She had not anticipated that Long Haoyan would suddenly intervene. As the progeny of the ancestral dragon nest, and wielding his full strength, the might of this technique, the dragon's seizing hand, was exceedingly formidable. Even Jun Xiaoyao found it difficult to evade. Just as the golden dragon claw was about to strike her chest, a figure darted out with astonishing speed, positioning itself before Jun Xiaoyao. The golden dragon claw struck with immense force directly against the person's chest. The Divine Sun. Jun Xiaoyao's expression changed abruptly. Chapter 35. Withstanding the dragon's seizing hand, unscathed. Severing Long Haoyan's arm boom. A thunderous clash reverberated through the air. Dust billowed, and the heavens trembled. All the guests fell silent, staring in shock at the white-clad figure struck by the dragon seizing hand. If Long Haoyan's sudden attack had caught everyone off guard, then Jun Xiaoyao's rapid response was even more astonishing. However, what Long Haoyan unleashed was the pinnacle divine ability of the ancestral dragon nest, the dragon seizing hand. Once this divine ability was employed, even those shielded by royal weapons would suffer grievous wounds, let alone withstand such an assault. Long Haoyan had previously used this divine ability to annihilate numerous top-tier prodigies. The divine son, Jun Xiaoyao's complexion turned pale with alarming swiftness, devoid of color. If Jun Xiaoyao were severely injured or faced any misfortune due to her, Jun Xiaoyao would bear an insurmountable burden of guilt. Her importance to the Jun family paled in comparison to that of Jun Xiaoyao. Xiaoyao Gich, Jiang Luoli's delicate face also shifted in hue. The expressions of Jiang Ro, Jiang Xingyi, Jun Zhantian, and others similarly changed. Jun Xiaoyao now stood as the most pivotal figure among the younger generation of the Jun family. Should anything befall him, the consequences would be unimaginable. Would the banquet for the divine son of the Jun family transform into a bloodbath? Would the legend of the Jun family's divine son end before it even began? All around, the guests who had come to celebrate wore frozen expressions. If that were the case, the reputation of the Jun family would plummet, while the ancestral dragon nest would gain unprecedented acclaim. In this moment, the world fell silent, countless pairs of eyes converging upon that extraordinary figure clad in white. That state is unusual, murmured the elder from Daoji Tianzong. Logically, being struck by Long Haoyan's dragon seizing hand should result in at least blood spattering or being sent flying. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao remained utterly unmoved, devoid of any expression. Only his deep-set eyes, reminiscent of an ancient well, radiated an extreme indifference. At this point, everyone sensed something was amiss. Jun Xiaoyao's reaction was too ordinary. His body didn't even flinch. Was the divine son merely putting on a fade? Some speculated quietly. However, only Long Haoyan himself could truly perceive Jun Xiaoyao's state. Your physical body. Long Haoyan's dragon eyes brimmed with shock. As he struck Jun Xiaoyao's chest, it felt akin to hitting a piece of ancient celestial gold. Not only did it fail to budge Jun Xiaoyao, but his own hand was also left aching. It was known that he was of the dragon lineage. The dragon's physique was unparalleled in the world, a consensus in the celestial realm. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao stood there, allowing him to strike without sustaining any harm. How could this be possible? Is this all? Jun Xiaoyao slightly tilted his head, though seemingly devoid of any insulting words. It caused Long Haoyan's face to flush red with anger. This was the only possibility that Long Haoyan could conceive. You think too much. As Jun Xiaoyao spoke, a cold glint erupted in his eyes. He extended his hand, seizing Long Haoyan's arm that had struck his chest, and within him 40,000 colossal particles surged simultaneously. Instantly, an unfathomable force erupted, 400 million pounds of might unleashed. With a swift twist of his wrist, he yanked fiercely, accompanied by a blood-curdling scream. Long Haoyan's arm was brutally torn asunder. Blood sprayed forth, dragon blood splattering. Long Haoyan was sent reeling back, clutching the stump of his severed arm, his complexion pale and filled with disbelief. Not only Long Haoyan, but the entire assembly of guests was rendered speechless. This reversal was unforeseen by all. Jun Xiaoyao not only withstood a blow from Long Haoyan's dragon seizing hand, but also, in an incredibly ferocious manner, severed Long Haoyan's arm. Who could have anticipated this? The divine son of the Jun family maintained a steady aura, truly appearing unscathed. An elder from Daoji Tianzong remarked. Upon hearing his words, many members of the various factions suddenly understood, gazing at Jun Xiaoyao as if he were a monster. After all, in the vast celestial realm, few prodigies could withstand a strike from the progeny of the ancestral dragon nest. Most importantly, Jun Xiaoyao had not merely withstood the blow or sustained injuries. He was entirely unharmed. The ancient sacred body, even when restrained by the heavens, was still terrifyingly formidable. Many young prodigies felt a tremor in their hearts. The divine son, Jun Xiaoyao, sighed in relief, her gaze toward Jun Xiaoyao filled with gratitude. You may step back. I shall handle this slippery eel. Jun Xiaoyao komni. Yes. Jun Xiaoyao nodded respectfully. In that moment, she seemed no longer the exalted figure of the seventh lineage of the Jun family, but rather akin to Jun Xiaoyao's attendant. Upon hearing Jun Xiaoyao's words, Long Haoyan's complexion darkened. He clutched the stump of his severed arm, his eyes revealing apprehension. If he still underestimated Jun Xiaoyao at this point, he would be a true fool. Jun Xiaoyao shook his head lightly. Beneath his skin, a faint azure glow surged. Jun Xiaoyao had absorbed and refined the dragon energy of Shao Chun, enabling him to condense dragon scale armor within, coupled with his already formidable ancient sacred body. Jun Xiaoyao could effortlessly withstand Long Haoyan's dragon seizing hand. He didn't even bother to summon the protection of the dark god from the divine elephant suppression prison technique. Long Haoyan coldly declared. Suddenly, a vigorous and robust vitality surged from within him. Then, before the astonished gazes of the crowd, the flesh at the site of his severed arm began to writhe, slowly regenerating into a new arm. This is possible? Some young prodigies stared in disbelief. Could Long Haoyan be immortal? No. Even if the dragon lineage possessed abundant vitality, it should not be possible to regenerate a severed arm instantaneously. At least, Long Haoyan was not yet capable of such feats. I understand now. It is rumored that Long Haoyan fused with the Dragon Yuan. Could it be due to the Dragon Yuan's influence? At this realization, many understood that Long Haoyan was leveraging the benefits of the Dragon Yuan. Oh, the Dragon Yuan? A glint flashed in Jun Xiaoyao's eyes. He regarded Long Haoyan with the gaze of a hunter eyeing his prey, seeking death. Observing Jun Xiaoyao's expression, Long Haoyan's fury ignited. It had always been he who regarded the human race as prey. How could a member of the human race view him as such? Boom! Long Haoyan unleashed a punch, an overwhelming surge of vitality erupting. The crowd seemed to hear a dragon's roar as a colossal dragon phantom entwined with Long Haoyan's fist, shattering the void as it surged toward Jun Xiaoyao. The ferocious energy ripples resembled the emergence of a true dragon, battling across the sky. This was yet another divine ability from the ancestral dragon nest, equally renowned as the dragon seizing hand, known as the dragon fist. Indeed, as the progeny of the ancestral dragon nest, Long Haoyan's strength was astonishing. The moment Long Haoyan made his move, he subdued many of the younger generation. Although they disapproved of Long Haoyan's arrogance, his inherent strength was undeniably impressive. Observing this, Jun Xiaoyao curled his lips into a cold smile. He extended his hand, forming a seal, golden divine energy surging forth. Behind him, a vast and towering figure seemed to materialize. Many guests, witnessing this, felt their pupils constrict. The overwhelming majesty sent chills down their spines. Chapter 36. Long Haoyan unleashes his hidden cards, signing in for the supreme bone reward. Jun Xiaoyao extends his hand, forming a seal with his fingers. Behind him, a towering figure rises between heaven and earth, resembling an emperor that suppresses the cosmos. This is the martial arts divine ability of the Jun clan, the Renwang seal. An elder exclaimed. As an ancient family, the Jun clan boasts a profound heritage, with countless martial arts and secret techniques, vast as the sea. Naturally, Jun Xiaoyao could not have limited himself to practicing only the Bingfa Ju martial art over the years. The Renwang seal is a top-tier martial arts divine ability that Jun Xiaoyao has mastered. With his extraordinary talent and comprehension, it came easily to him, and he quickly achieved success. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao invokes the Renwang seal. As the seal is unleashed, heaven and earth bow in submission. The phantom of Renwang behind him seems to carry the momentum to suppress the sun and moon. Jun Xiaoyao, wielding the Renwang seal, resembles an immortal descending from the heavens. As he seals the heavens and overturns the sun and moon, Long Haoyan, too, unleashes his dragon fist with a dazzling fist radiance illuminating the heavens, accompanied by a dragon-shaped phantom. Boom! The two techniques collide, like two massive stars crashing, akin to meteors destroying one another. The void trembles, and the fluctuations of magic power ripple outwards like waves. Nearby, Jun Xiaotian extends a hand. The surrounding void seems to be confined, transforming into a cage of heaven and earth that isolates the disturbances. The powerful elders of the Jun family are indeed not to be underestimated, shocking some ancient figures of various factions. Those who reach the realm beyond the Holy Realm are termed as powerful beings. Generally, a faction with even one powerful being can be considered a first-rate power. However, No one knows how many elders of the Holy Realm exist within the Jun clan. Perhaps even the clan itself is unaware. Here, the raging fluctuations of magic power are restrained, rolling restlessly in the void. All eyes are drawn to the scene. Cough, cough. Sounds of blood coughing arise as a figure staggers back, revealing Long Haoyan. His pupils widen in disbelief. His punching arm is cracked, blood flowing relentlessly, and his entire arm trembles. The previous clash nearly rendered his arm useless. Even with the dragon yuan within him, he cannot continuously regenerate a severed arm. Your strength. Long Haoyan grits his teeth, his heart sinking completely. He has utterly underestimated this 10-year-old divine son of the Jun clan. Jun Xiaoyao maintains one hand in a sealing position, the other resting behind him. Clad in white, his demeanor is transcendent. He appears as an untainted immortal, exuding a serene aura. He looks nothing like someone engaged in a fierce battle, emanating an aura of holiness. So handsome, Jiang Luoli gazes with drool in her eyes. In her view, Jun Xiaoyao is nothing short of a celestial being. Not only her, but many young princesses from various factions exhibit sparkling eyes. With every gesture, he eclipses the descendants of the ancestral dragon's lair. Who among the younger generation possesses such grace? Long Haoyan's expression is more unsightly than ever. He came here to trample Jun Xiaoyao underfoot, thereby showcasing the might of the ancestral dragon's lair. Yet now, he finds himself humiliated instead. No, I cannot lose today. Long Haoyan takes a deep breath. A terrifying power slowly emanates from within him. As this power spreads, Long Haoyan's cultivation level unexpectedly breaks through from the true spirit realm to a new realm, God Bridge realm. Cultivators who reach this realm can construct a bridge within their bodies, connecting the spiritual sea in their dantian with the divine palace in their minds. Their strength is evidently far superior to that of true spirit realm cultivators. Initially, he intended to lay a solid foundation before breaking through. But Jun Xiaoyao, it is all because of you. Long Haoyan's aura surges, his expression fearsome, his gaze piercing like a sword that captivates the heart. He has officially stepped into the God Bridge realm, utilizing the power of Dragon Yuan. Moreover, his technique appears to be an attack method derived from the supreme divine ability of the true dragon. Feeling Long Haoyan's current aura, many young prodigies of prominent factions feel a chill run down their spines. If they were to face Long Haoyan now, they would be crushed by his mere presence, let alone engage in combat. The true dragon's heavenly binding technique must be an attack divine ability evolved from the true dragon's supreme arts. Terrifying indeed. Not only the young prodigies, but even some elder figures feel a sense of dread. The true dragon's supreme arts are the unparalleled techniques of the ancestral dragon's lair. Undoubtedly, one of the pinnacle divine abilities of the archaic celestial domain. Presently, what Long Haoyan is unleashing, though not the true dragon's supreme arts, is still a derived secondary divine ability, equally formidable. Roar! A phantom of a true dragon coils around Long Haoyan, and then soars into the sky. With scales glistening, sharp horns and massive claws raised, it presses towards Jun Xiaoyao. Where the dragon claws pass, the space trembles like ripples. So powerful, the young elites of various factions tremble, feeling as though a bucket of cold water has been poured over them. Long Haoyan, the descendant of the ancestral dragon's lair, now possesses an overwhelming aura. Divine Son, Jun Zhangjian, and Jun Xiaoyao reveal anxious expressions. Long Haoyan's onslaught instills a sense of danger within them. Brother Xiaoyao, Jiang Luoli cannot help but feel anxious. Jiang Xingyi's beautiful eyes also reflect worry, as do Jiang Rose. Even Jun Zhantian, who knows Jun Xiaoyao's strength best, tightens his grip, fully prepared. If anything unexpected occurs, he will intervene immediately. The reputation of the Jun family pales in comparison to Jun Xiaoyao's life. Jun Xiaoyao, meet your end. Long Haoyan's expression is sinister, as if he can already envision Jun Xiaoyao bleeding profusely. This is rather interesting. Jun Xiaoyao's countenance remains calm, as if a mountain crumbles before him without altering his expression. Just as he prepares to summon the sacred body for battle, a mechanical voice suddenly resonates in his mind. Ding! The host has arrived at the 10-year feast. Would you like to sign in? Jun Xiaoyao's gaze flickers, and a smile graces his lips. He thought the system had malfunctioned, yet it comes at a fortuitous time. Sign in. Jun Xiaoyao contemplates. He is eager to see what treasures he can acquire this time. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received the 7-star reward, Supreme Bone. As the system's voice fades, a brilliant light erupts from Jun Xiaoyao's chest, unleashing a terrifying aura that shakes the heavens. Chapter 37. The Might of Celestial Catastrophe. Ripping Long Haoyan apart, a tiger's son is not a dog. Within Jun Xiaoyao's chest, a profoundly terrifying energy converges, akin to a blazing sun. Within it, a crystal-clear bone, interwoven with countless intricate patterns, emerges. Supreme Bone. Among the 3,000 physiques, it ranks among the top 30, a truly formidable constitution. The so-called 3,000 physiques encompass more than just royal, divine, and sacred bodies. Talents like Supreme Bone, and are all classified as special physiques. The Supreme Bone is, as its name suggests, extraordinarily remarkable. Ranking within the top 30 of the 3,000 physiques, it holds a prestigious position. One could say that even without the archaic sacred body, the mere possession of this Supreme Bone would suffice for Jun Xiaoyao to stand atop the pinnacle of young elites, sweeping across the 8 desolations and 6 harmonies. The Qixing reward has brought me good fortune, it seems. Jun Xiaoyao smiled faintly. This unusual transformation of Jun Xiaoyao has captured the attention of everyone present. Such a terrifying aura. It feels as if I am facing a supreme being. I nearly succumbed to the urge to kneel. A young prodigy, pale of face, trembled uncontrollably. At this moment, a blazing radiance erupted from Jun Xiaoyao's chest. Various runes and pathways imprinting upon the void. That aura emanated as though one were in the presence of an unparalleled supreme, instilling a deep sense of dread. Many young prodigies could hardly withstand the terrifying pressure and immediately knelt down. Could be the Supreme Bone? An elder from the Dao Ji Tianzong exclaimed in astonishment, his eyes widening to the size of copper bells. After years of cultivation, his composure had been solidified, yet at this moment he could not contain his shock. The Jun family scion possesses not only the primal sacred body, but also harbors a Supreme Bone within his chest. It is utterly unbelievable. The primal sacred body and the Supreme Bone, either one of these talents is enough to elevate someone to the peak of prodigies. Yet now, the Jun family scion possesses 2 supreme talents. Who would dare to believe it? Jun Xiaoyao indeed has a Supreme Bone. Not only the outsiders, but even Jun Zhantian and Jiang Ro, his kin, were equally bewildered. Even they were unaware of Jun Xiaoyao's possession of the Supreme Bone, let alone the outsiders. How could this be possible? Long Haoyan, who is currently engaging Jun Xiaoyao in combat, felt the astonishing aura erupting from Jun Xiaoyao's chest, and his eyes widened in disbelief. Previously, Lan Qingya had never mentioned to him that Jun Xiaoyao possessed a Supreme Bone. It is known that the Supreme Bone is distinct from the primal sacred body. The primal sacred body, once deemed a useless relic in the recent past, has faded into obscurity. However, the Supreme Bone remains one of the most exceptional talents. With just a single bone, one could forge an invincible young supreme. What the Supreme Bone? I shall eliminate you directly. Long Haoyan resolved fiercely, determined to strike down Jun Xiaoyao. As for retreating, he would not be foolish enough to confront the Jun family alone. There would be someone to back him up. As long as he could kill Jun Xiaoyao, whatever it cost would be worthwhile. With this thought, Long Haoyan further channeled the power of the dragon essence within him, pouring all his strength into the true dragon confinement technique. The vivid illusion of a true dragon clawed through the air, descending upon Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao remained motionless, a faint smile gracing his lips. He had changed his mind, choosing not to employ the might of the primal sacred body. Instead, he wished to test the power of the Supreme Bone. Jun Xiaoyao muomuo. He summoned the golden spiritual sea within him, pouring his mana into the Supreme Bone in his chest. In an instant, divine radiance surged forth, illuminating the surroundings. From Jun Xiaoyao's chest, it seemed as if a great sun had manifested. The resplendent, divine light shone upon the void, shaking the heavens and shattering the clouds above. All the prodigies felt a chill of terror, unable to resist trembling, almost collapsing to their knees. Even some elder powerhouses felt their hearts race with fear. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao, invoking the Supreme Bone's divine power, resembled an ancient true immortal descending to bestow divine light upon the world. This dazzling divine light was the first of the terrifying divine abilities contained within the Supreme Bone, the heavenly calamity light. It appeared as if the heavens had unleashed a divine tribulation, annihilating the world with divine brilliance. Such a divine ability was too terrifying, causing many guests to shiver, experiencing a tremor at the soul level. Many prodigies, merely by casting a glance, found themselves devoid of any sense of comparison. It was utterly incomparable. Long Haotian sensed this overwhelming power, his expression filled with dread and disbelief. Boom! The ultimate techniques collided as the true dragon confinement technique clashed with the heavenly calamity light. Without any suspense, that terrifying calamity light, seemingly capable of penetrating everything, obliterated the true dragon illusion, sweeping towards Long Haotian. No! Long Haotian cried out in horror. Channeling his dragon essence with all his might, a layer of pale, golden scales spreading across his body, desperately trying to evade. Yet how could he escape the speed of light? With a swift thrust, Long Haotian managed to evade only half a step, yet the heavenly calamity light struck him, severing a significant portion of his body along with one arm, dragon blood splattering across the sky. Long Haotian's eyes turned blood red as he howled to the heavens. He had never experienced such pain. As the son of the ancestral dragon nest, he had always been the one to torment others. Never had anyone posed a threat to him. But now, with a portion of his body severed, even with the dragon essence, he could not recover in a short time. The gaze he cast upon Jun Xiaoyao was now tinged with a hint of terror. Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained indifferent. He activated the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique, extending demonic wings from his back, and with a mighty flap, he descended beside Long Haotian. Grabbing hold of Long Haotian's remaining arm, he yanked fiercely once more. Blood erupted, accompanied by Long Haotian's anguished screams. The sight rendered the entire venue silent. The Jun family scion had literally torn apart the son of the ancestral dragon nest. This was not a metaphor, but a genuine act of tearing. Previously, the white-clad divine King Jun Wuhui had extracted the dragon tendons and flayed the skin of the son of the ancestral dragon nest. Now, the Jun family scion Jun Xiaoyao had physically torn apart the son of the ancestral dragon nest. Could this be a hereditary skill? Some elder figures were left in a daze. Could it be that all members of the Jun family were dragon-slaying warriors? The saying a tiger father does not produce a dog son echoed in the minds of many cultivators, reflecting on the Jun family scion who did not fall short of his father's famed reputation. The remaining female prodigy from the feathered race turned pale, as if her soul had fled, trembling uncontrollably. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao fixed his eyes upon Long Haotian, as if regarding meat upon a chopping block. Sensing the dangerous gaze of Jun Xiaoyao, Long Haotian's complexion turned ashen, and while desperately retreating, he shouted, "Jun Xiaoyao, how dare you? What would this scion not dare?" Jun Xiaoyao smiled, extending his hand, golden mana surging like a tidal wave, crashing towards Long Haotian. The Jun family scion was intent on delivering a lethal blow. The crowd collectively inhaled sharply. They had not anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would truly attempt to kill Long Haotian. He was the son of the ancestral dragon nest and the brother of Long Haotian, a figure steeped in taboo. Should Long Haotian be slain, it would undoubtedly stir great upheaval, shaking the realm of the Xianyu. Not only did Jun Xiaoyao intend to kill Long Haotian, but he also aimed to extract the dragon essence from within him. Just as Jun Xiaoyao was about to make his move, a voice resonated from afar, carrying an air of authority and a chilling tone. Jun family descended. How dare you? Chapter 38. Slaying Long Haotian, the 18th ancestor intervenes. Three swords extinguish the quasi-supreme. The utterance of that voice sent ripples through the cosmos, causing the very heavens to tremble. An overwhelming dragon might descended. In the astonished gazes of all the gathered forces, a massive, sinewy black dragon claw descended from the heavens. The dark scales glimmered coldly, and as the claw reached down, it rent the void, sending shockwaves that instilled fear. This aura was at least that of a quasi-supreme. Some elder powerhouses gasped in astonishment. The realm of the supreme is already situated at the pinnacle of the Xianyu. Meanwhile, the quasi-supreme stands as the foremost beneath the supreme. Even among certain immortal lineages, quasi-supremes are figures of absolute top-tier status, representing the very essence of strength. Now, a quasi-supreme had manifested, leaving all in trepidation. It was no wonder Long Haotian had been so audacious. He had someone backing him so naturally, he felt fearless. Some began to understand. No matter how arrogant Long Hao-ian might be, he could not have come to the Jun family alone. Just as the Jun family's prodigies would not foolishly provoke the ancestral dragon nest alone, Long Hao-ian had backing to protect him. How fortunate that Elder Yulong has intervened. A smile of relief appeared on Long Hao-ian's face. As long as he still had a life, there would be opportunities for resurgence. The humiliation of today would not necessarily remain unavenged in the future. What? Could it be that the visitor is the esteemed Yulong Zhizun of the Zulong Chao? Upon hearing the words of Long Hao-tian, some elder cultivators exhibited a tremor of astonishment. Yulong Zhizun is a formidable quasi-supreme being from the Zulong Chao, his true form being a black dragon. In the past, he once stood against a human supreme being with his quasi-supreme cultivation, gaining immense notoriety that echoed throughout the 3,000 states of the immortal realm. However, he later concealed himself within the Zulong Chao, rarely showing himself to the world. Now, having re-emerged, his might continues to shake the heavens and the earth. Young members of the Jun family, do not be too resolute. Let today's matter end here. The tone of Yulong Zhizun was indifferent and commanding. It was evident that Long Hao-tian had instigated trouble by coming to the Jun family, intending to trample Jun Xiaoyao underfoot to establish his own reputation. Yet now, with a single utterance from Yulong Zhizun, he wished to dismiss the situation. Of course, the only action Yulong Zhizun could take was to escort Long Hao-tian away. The notion of killing Jun Xiaoyao on the Jun family's territory was akin to a fantasy. Even if a true supreme from the Zulong Chao were to descend, they would be unable to slay Jun Xiaoyao within the confines of the Jun family. Upon hearing Yulong Zhizun's words, Long Hao-tian finally breathed a sigh of relief within. However, his gaze towards Jun Xiaoyao was laced with a chilling resentment. For the first time in his life, he had suffered such a devastating defeat, ultimately needing to rely on the intervention of his clan as elders to rescue him. It can be said that Long Hao-tian had never endured such humiliation, and his hatred for Jun Xiaoyao was palpable. Observing the expression on Long Hao-tian's face, Jun Xiaoyao smirked coldly and remarked, "What? Do you wish to speak of the passage of 30 years? When a river flows east and then west. My brother Long Hao-tian will ensure you taste bitter defeat." Long Hao-tian retorted with a frigid tone. He no longer dared to utter threats of personal revenge, for the combination of the ancient holy body and the supreme bone was far too formidable for him to contend with. Alas, regardless of what occurs, you shall not witness it, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a smile, continuing to suppress him amidst Long Hao-tian's astonished gaze. Jun Xiaoyao, have you lost your mind, daring to strike at me? Long Hao-tian's expression changed as he retreated in haste. Impudent. The voice of Yulong Zhizun reverberated like thunder, shaking the very heavens. A quasi-supreme had personally spoken, yet Jun Xiaoyao appeared indifferent. With a resounding crash, a massive dragon claw descended from the sky. In the void, numerous runes flashed with brilliance, for it was the defensive formation of the Jun family, activated by the fluctuations of magical energy. Each ray of light was potent enough to bring down a sage. Yet now, it could not prevent the descending dragon claw. As the claw swept through, numerous formations exploded. Yulong Zhizun's strike was not aimed at Jun Xiaoyao, but rather to take Long Hao-tian away. The dark dragon claw tore through the void, causing formation runes to burst apart. The might of the quasi-supreme was indeed formidable. Did the Jun family not respond at all? In the face of such overwhelming power, many hurriedly dispersed, casting glances towards Jun Xiaoyao and other clan elders. With a quasi-supreme from a Zulong Chao taking action, how could they remain so nonchalant? Observant individuals noted that Jun Xiaoyao and the elders wore faintly mocking smiles. The overwhelming pressure from the quasi-supreme bore down upon Jun Xiaoyao. Were it any other young prodigy, they would have long been subdued under such immense weight, rendered immobile. Yet Jun Xiaoyao remained unfazed, continuing his assault. He grasped at the void, conjuring the spear of the underworld god, which he hurled at the fleeing Long Hao-tian, piercing through his chest. Then, employing the speed of the devil's wings, he struck down upon Long Hao-tian with lightning speed. Crack! A series of bone-cracking sounds echoed, sending chills down the spine. Long Hao-tian coughed up blood, his bones shattered as he collapsed to the ground, barely clinging to life. Ultimately, Jun Xiaoyao descended from the air, delivering a kick imbued with the force of 40,000 massive elephants, which crushed Long Hao Tian's chest. With a spurt of blood mixed with shattered organs, Long Hao Tian could not withstand such immense power, even with his dragon lineage. His eyes bulged with shock, anger, disbelief, and a hint of regret. "My brother will not spare you," Long Hao Tian exclaimed, his words slurring as he finally drew his last breath, unable to close his eyes. The scion of the Zhu Long Chao had fallen. All this transpired in the blink of an eye. Even Yulong Jizun had not anticipated Jun Xiaoyao's decisive action. "Damn it!" A furious shout reverberated throughout the skies. Yulong Jizun was enraged. The overwhelming pressure surged down like a tidal wave, causing the earth to crack, and those nearby were forced to the ground by the sheer force. In stark contrast, Jun Xiaoyao stood with hands clasped behind his back, his celestial visage unperturbed, as if he faced not a peerless quasi-supreme, but merely an ordinary individual. At that moment, a cold snort echoed from the depths of the Jun family. "Since when does a mere quasi-supreme dare to act recklessly within my Jun family?" As the words fell, a magnificent sword light surged forth from the depths of the Jun family. The brilliance of the sword seemed to reflect the terrifying sight of fallen immortals, tearing through the void and creating a dark rift in space. The chaotic currents of dark space roared alongside the sword energy. With a single sweep, Yulong Jizun let out a furious roar. A colossal dragon arm, drenched in dragon blood, plummeted from the heavens. A single strike severed Yulong Jizun's dragon arm. The onlookers were left in shock. The might of that sword light seemed as if it could annihilate the very heavens. It was the Jun family's Lu Xian sword technique, one of the 5 supreme techniques wielded by the 18th ancestor of the Jun family. "Wait for me in the skies." Yulong Jizun's voice carried a chilling menace. "Since you have come, then stay." The voice of the 18th ancestor resonated once more. Subsequently, 2 beams of Lu Xian sword technique sliced through the air from the depths of the Jun family. "No. Do you intend to provoke an eternal war between the Zhu Long Chao and the Jun family?" The voice of Yulong Jizun trembled with unprecedented terror. If these 2 immortal forces truly engaged in a war, the entire Huang Tian immortal domain would plunge into unprecedented turmoil. And what of the eternal war? My Jun family has stood in the immortal realm for countless years. We have never feared anyone. The tone of the 18th ancestor was unparalleled in its dominance. With a thrust, 2 beams of sword light swept across the skies. Blood rained down in torrents, flooding the earth. The heavens wept, and the cosmos quaked. A massive black dragon's corpse plummeted from the distant sky, akin to a fallen deity. The 18th ancestor of the Jun family had slain the quasi-supreme of the Zhu Long Chao with 3 strikes of a sword. Chapter 39. Roasting Yulong Jizun. Refining dragon essence, hellfire furnace. The world fell into a deathly silence, and the multitude was left speechless. Hundreds and thousands of forces had come to attend Jun Xiaoyao's 10th birthday banquet. At this moment, these individuals bore witness to the fall of a quasi-supreme from the Zhu Long Chao. Moreover, this was not a nameless quasi-supreme, but one who had once contended with a human supreme being. Yet such a powerful entity was slain by the 18th ancestor of the Jun family with 3 strikes. What does this imply? A quasi-supreme could be regarded as the foundation of an immortal lineage. Indeed, one could establish a top-tier lineage single-handedly. Yet such an existence was slaughtered like a mere dog by the 18th ancestor with 3 strikes. The 18th ancestor of the Jun family must not be an ordinary supreme being. One young prodigy swallowed hard and remarked, "It is said that the most mysterious place of the Jun family is the ancestral hall, where no one knows how many ancient relics are buried." Some elders who were slightly familiar with the Jun family's history spoke with a grave tone. The Jun family has stood in the realm of immortals for countless years, basking in unparalleled glory, with a heritage that is simply beyond the imagination of ordinary individuals. Just the ancestors buried in the ancestral hall, should any one of them emerge, could shake the immortal realm with a mere stamp of their foot. Moreover, there are rumors that the Jun family may still harbor an emperor. In the recent ancient era, the last great emperor, known as Jun Xiaoyao, the abandoner of heaven, emerged from the Jun family, a supreme being who renounced the heavens. Elders whispered among themselves, their words laden with reverence. The Jun family's illustrious history in the immortal realm spans countless epochs, and there exists a reason for such magnificence. In the heavens, blood rain drizzles down, as if all beings lament in sorrow. The fall of a quasi-supreme is sufficient to provoke celestial phenomena. After a grand banquet, Jun Xiaoyao received an audience from the 18th ancestor deep within the Jun family. Yes, Jun Xiaoyao responded, cupping his hands in respect. Particularly, the L11N sword technique, named after the slaying of immortals, possesses an unparalleled might that even Jun Xiaoyao finds slightly envious. Such an exquisite martial art is scarcely found even within the Jun family's martial pavilion. Jun Xiaoyao pondered whether he should solicit the inheritance of the L11N sword technique from the 18th ancestor during their meeting. Currently, the ancient royal family members who came to provoke the Jun family have suffered near total annihilation, from the esteemed Yu Long quasi-supreme to the prodigies of the ancient royal clans. Ah, he almost forgot. Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, glancing at the trembling, proud daughter of the feathered people who lay on the ground. She had narrowly escaped death at the hands of Jun Xiaoyao, only to be saved by Long Haoyan in a stroke of fortune. But now, witnessing this scene, the proud daughter of the feathered people felt her heart shatter, even so frightened that she wet herself. She had previously believed that the Jun family's divine son could not possibly rival Long Haoyan. You should also set forth with them. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze was indifferent. No, please spare me, divine son of the Jun family. Yu Zhu is willing to serve as a slave for a lifetime. The proud daughter of the feathered people continued to bow and plead. It must be said, some ancient royal clans or demon race women possess a charm that human women do not. For example, this Yu Zhu, with her snow-white wings and radiant skin, is stunningly beautiful. Even if auctioned, she would fetch an astronomical price. Jun Xiaoyao's tone remained cold. Do you think you deserve to be my female slave? Even the princess of the Zhuke ancient kingdom, by Yuer, is merely my female slave. What qualifications does a mere proud daughter of the feathered people possess to be my servant? With that, Jun Xiaoyao struck down with his palm. No, Yu Zhu screamed, completely unprepared for the realization that in Jun Xiaoyao's eyes, she did not even qualify to be a slave. In the end, the last proud daughter of the ancient royal family also fell. Observing the merciless actions of Jun Xiaoyao, some guests wiped the sweat from their foreheads. The Jun family truly consists of ruthless individuals. However, what followed was even more ruthless. Jun Zhantian and several clan elders directly carried the corpse of the Yu Long quasi-supreme over and began to roast the dragon meat using Dao fire. The onlookers were stunned, their expressions filled with disbelief. The corpse of a quasi-supreme from the ancestral dragon nest being used as meat? Although for humans, anything that is not in human form can be consumed. This is the flesh and blood of a quasi-supreme from the ancestral dragon nest. Who would dare to eat it? Even if presented before these powerful factions, they would not dare to lift their chopsticks. After all, they're not the Jun, Jiang, or Yi families. Ancient clans that can withstand the wrath of the ancestral dragon nest. Everyone, please feel free. Jun Xiaoyao smiled faintly, not finding anything inappropriate in the act. Woo, we can eat dragon meat now, exclaimed Jiang Luoli, the little girl, with excitement. Although she is the treasured daughter of the Jiang family, it is still impossible for her to casually enjoy dragon meat, let alone that of a quasi-supreme level. Moreover, backed by the Jiang family, she has no fear of retaliation from the ancestral dragon nest. Jun Xiaoyao would also partake, but before that, he had another matter to attend to. Approaching Long Haoyan's corpse, he raised his hand, and a vast surge of golden mana erupted forth, beginning to extract the dragon essence from Long Haoyan's body. Generally, once the dragon essence has been completely refined, it cannot be extracted. However, Long Haoyan had not fully digested the dragon essence, allowing it to still be extracted. Moments later, a golden dragon essence was drawn out, seemingly containing a miniature dragon that roared and howled at Jun Xiaoyao. A mere piece of dragon essence. Can it challenge me? A cold smile graced Jun Xiaoyao's lips. He raised his hand once more, activating the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique, which underwent a transformation this time. A pitch-black furnace manifested above his head, exuding a terrifying aura capable of refining the very essence of the world. Why do I feel as though my soul is about to be drawn into that furnace? A group of young prodigies trembled, filled with trepidation. In the course of a year of seclusion, Jun Xiaoyao had further perfected the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique. The strongest attack is the spear of the underworld god. The strongest defense is the guardian of the underworld god, and the fastest speed is the wings of the demon. Now, what Jun Xiaoyao was wielding was the fourth transformation of the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique, the hell furnace, capable of refining anything. The dragon essence offered no resistance and was effortlessly absorbed into the hell furnace, undergoing forced refinement. A piece of dragon essence is condensed from the lifetime blood and flesh essence of a dragon race powerhouse and various runic powers. Even Long Haoyan could only barely refine it without fully integrating it. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao easily refined it without any sense of strain, far from the risk of his body bursting. No energy exists that could rupture the body of an ancient holy body. As Jun Xiaoyao refined the dragon essence, his aura surged uncontrollably. Thunder rumbled, and dark clouds began to gather in the sky. Could it be that the Jun family's divine son is about to break through again? At just 10 years of age, Jun Xiaoyao has already reached the pinnacle of the true spirit realm, shocking all around. However, now, watching the rising aura of Jun Xiaoyao, everyone in the venue was left dumbfounded, staring in disbelief. Is he about to break through again? This is bad. Could it be the tribulation of the ancient holy body? Jun Xiaotian gazed up at the roiling dark clouds, his brow furrowing. Ordinary cultivators do not face any tribulation when transitioning from the true spirit realm to the divine bridge realm. However, the ancient holy body is different. This constitution is not tolerated by the heavens, and beyond its innate 10 shackles, every significant leap in its realm attracts heavenly tribulations. The transition from true spirit realm to divine bridge realm is such a significant leap. Witnessing this scene, not only did Jun Xiaotian notice, but the other guests also became aware. Could it be the tribulation of the ancient holy body? Indeed, it is said that the ancient holy body attracts heavenly tribulations when crossing significant realms. This spells trouble for the Jun family's divine son. For cultivators, the most dreaded aspect is facing tribulation. A moment's carelessness could lead to death and the obliteration of their path, leaving only failure in its wake. Moreover, the heavenly tribulations faced by one with the ancient holy body are even stronger than ordinary tribulations. An average prodigy may not withstand a single strike. Xiaoyao, do not worry. Your grandfather and the elders will protect you. Jun Xiaotian and a group of clan elders stepped forward, emanating the aura of powerful, sanctified beings. In the past, there have been many factions attempting to cultivate ancient holy bodies. Whenever an ancient holy body faces tribulation, a host of strong individuals come forth to assist in overcoming the heavenly trials. However, Jun Xiaoyao's ethereal and handsome visage remained calm, his gaze unperturbed. Grandfather, there is no need. This mere heavenly tribulation is insignificant. Allow your grandson to face it alone. Upon hearing Jun Xiaoyao's words, Jun Xiaotian and the others were momentarily stunned. The expressions of the surrounding cultivators also froze in place. At this moment, the lightning tribulation finally transformed into a torrential flow of lightning, descending from above. The terrifying might of this calamity sent shivers down one's spine. Jun Xiaoyao stood poised in the void, his black hair flowing like silk, radiating divine brilliance. Dancing lightly in the wind, clad in white like snow, his garments billowed, resembling a celestial being yearning to ascend on the breeze. With a single hand raised, the hell furnace reappeared. The torrent of lightning plunged directly into the hell furnace with a thunderous crash. In an instant, Jun Xiaoyao's body trembled. Within him, boundless golden vitality surged forth, and a golden ancient divine elephant's phantom suddenly manifested, exuding an overwhelming might capable of suppressing the heavens and earth. With its trunk raised to the sky, it inhaled deeply, drawing in the rolling thunder into Jun Xiaoyao's body. 100,000 lightning tribulations forged my immortal body. The thunder roared incessantly, yet could not harm Jun Xiaoyao. It could only push him back. This was truly monstrous. Those from various factions looked on in speechless awe. Which prodigy, facing tribulation, was not trembling in fear of demise? Yet Jun Xiaoyao regarded the heavenly tribulation as mere nourishment, tempering his own form. Alas, it seems I have underestimated Jun Xiaoyao. The elders of the Zhantian clan all shook their heads with bitter smiles. At times, Jun Xiaoyao's talent made even these formidable beings feel their hearts falter. If they felt this way, One can only imagine the sentiments of the young prodigies who had come to the banquet. I feel I will never catch up to the Jun family's divine son. Indeed, in this grand era of contention, it appears to be the stage of Jun family's divine son alone. Some top prodigies from great factions spoke thus, their hearts beginning to crack. Ultimately, the lightning tribulation could not contend with Jun Xiaoyao. Disperse. Jun Xiaoyao pushed forth with his palm. The ancient divine elephant's phantom let out a long howl, and the thunder rolled back into the firmament, scattering the ominous dark clouds. The world finally restored its light. Moreover, Jun Xiaoyao's gains were indeed gratifying. Firstly, his cultivation broke through to the divine bridge realm, and furthermore, it directly advanced to the latter stage of the divine bridge realm. The divine bridge realm is divided into the early, middle, late stages, and then the great perfection. Upon reaching great perfection, the divine bridge within one's body is successfully constructed. Following that is the unification realm, where spirit and flesh merge into one. Subsequently, one must seek various Tao seeds and immortal seeds to integrate into oneself, known as harmonizing the Tao. After harmonizing the Tao comes the nirvana realm, where one seeks the fire seed, purifying the divine palace within the mind, enabling the true spirit to transform into the primordial spirit. After nirvana, one's strength surges, reaching the celestial ascendance realm. Finally, one ignites the divine fire, opening the staircase to the sacred realm. Divine bridge, unification, harmonizing the Tao, nirvana, celestial ascendance, divine fire. These are the stages of mid-level cultivation. Beyond this lies the hierarchy of the sacred realm. At the tender age of 10, Jun Xiaoyao has already reached the latter stage of the divine bridge realm, making him an absolute prodigy. Typically, prodigies of his age linger in the divine palace and true spirit realms. Previously, Long Hao Ian could barely step into the divine bridge realm, relying on the power of the dragon origin. Aside from his realm, Jun Xiaoyao, utilizing the power of the lightning, tribulation, and dragon origin energy, awakened an additional 10,000 giant elephant particles within him. This means Jun Xiaoyao's physical strength has reached a staggering 500 million gene. This is simply astonishing. An ordinary prodigy's physical strength peaks at merely several 100,000 gene. Even those top prodigies possess only several million or tens of millions of gene. Jun Xiaoyao, however, boasts 500 million gene of divine power. Additionally, Jun Xiaoyao discovered that the supreme bone within his chest was also absorbing the power of the heavenly tribulation and dragon origin. It seemed that the heavenly calamity's radiance was not the complete form of this divine ability. He would need to find ways to nourish this bone further. Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself, the supreme bone, like the ancient sacred body, possesses infinite potential and will accompany Jun Xiaoyao indefinitely. However, both of these unique constitutions require various heavenly materials and treasures for nourishment. They are, indeed, two bottomless pits. Thankfully, I was born into an ancient family. Had I been born into a small clan, resources would be scarce, making cultivation nearly impossible. Jun Xiaoyao couldn't help but sigh once more, contemplating that being born is truly an art. Oh, I almost forgot about the quasi-supreme flesh. Jun Xiaoyao mused. Come, brother Xiaoyao, have some dragon meat. Jiang Luoli, elegant and graceful, her fair forehead shimmering with wisdom, had been observing Jun Xiaoyao closely. At this moment, she brought forth a plate of roasted dragon meat and presented it to him with her sparkling eyes, exuding a demeanor of sweetness. Thank you, Jun Xiaoyao nodded gently. His manner of eating was even more composed and graceful than Jiang Luoli's. One must admit, the life essence contained in quasi-supreme dragon meat is astonishing, and the supreme bone within his chest was fervently absorbing it. Jun Xiaoyao eagerly anticipated the day of the supreme bone's transformation. The power of the heavenly calamity alone is formidable. If it were to further transform, to what extent could his supreme bone attain? After signing in at the 10-year banquet, there follows the signing in at the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Repository. It appears I must prepare for that. Jun Xiaoyao contemplated. The rewards for signing in are indeed abundant. Achieving the complete ancient sacred body, the divine elephant's prison-suppressing technique, and the supreme bone will immensely benefit him. Jun Xiaoyao was curious about what rewards he would receive from signing in at the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Realm. Furthermore, what a Xiao Chun. I wonder if he still holds any value for me to reap. Jun Xiaoyao holds. After the 10-year banquet, Jun Xiaoyao would finally be able to enter the world and traverse the immortal domain. He held great anticipation for this vast, boundless realm. In this grand era of contention, he hoped it would not prove too dull. Jun Xiaoyao stood with his hands behind his back, gazing skyward with a sigh, encapsulating a feeling of unbeatable solitude. Chapter 41. The Hopes of the Ancestral Dragon Nest, Long Out Yin, and Yi Xingyun's Ambitions. The 10-year banquet of Jun Xiaoyao concluded amidst such dramatic upheaval. The leaders, elders, and young prodigies from various factions left the Jun family with expressions of shock and awe that had yet to fade. In their eyes, the spectacle witnessed at the Jun family was nothing short of soul-stirring, especially the Jun family's divine son, who resembled a young emperor, exuding an aura of invincibility. Whether it was the Star King body of the Yi family or the dragon son of the ancestral dragon nest, both were as pliable as soft persimmons in his grasp. Young prodigies, upon contrasting themselves with the divine son of the Jun family, could not help but sigh and feel despondent. With the ancient sacred body and supreme bone, Jun Xiaoyao's talent transcended the description of a prodigy. He was truly born with the demeanor of an emperor. With Jun Xiaoyao present, what place remains for others in this life? Even figures from the older generation lamented that given Jun Xiaoyao's current pace of cultivation, in a few years, would he not surpass them, the veterans? Of course, aside from Jun Xiaoyao, the performances of Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaohuang were also remarkable, easily slaying the prodigies of the ancient royal clan. Most astonishingly, the elusive 18th ancestor of the Jun family, buried within the ancestral shrine for countless years, demonstrated his power. The three swords annihilated the quasi-supreme of the ancestral dragon nest, leaving a multitude in utter shock. All were aware that after this 10-year banquet, the long-quiet archaic heaven immortal domain was likely to become turbulent. Not long after the Jun family's banquet concluded, a furious roar echoed from the ancestral dragon nest stronghold in Hangzhou, shaking the heavens and earth, causing stars to fall. The beings of Hangzhou felt as if they were enveloped by a vast, apocalyptic might. What had incited the supreme being of the ancestral dragon nest to rage? Some beings in Hangzhou turned pale. Within the ancestral dragon nest, numerous powerful minds exchanged thoughts. Cease the thunder. What good does your fury do? Do you intend to storm the Jun family? That little wretch from the Jun family dared to slay the dragon son of my lineage. He must be punished. And that Jun 18, he truly dared to strike against the ghost dragon. Does he not fear my ancestral dragon nest at all? The previously enraged voice spoke coldly. Jun Shiba, he is indeed a madman. Wanting to kill him is no easy feat should this matter be reported to Ao Tian. Another powerful figure from the Zulong nest transmitted his thoughts. There is no need. Long Ao Tian is currently in seclusion, refining the 5th dragon essence. Once he has refined 7 dragon essences, along with the blood of the divine dragon, he will be capable of overwhelming the younger generation of the immortal domain, even effortlessly slaying that Jun family's divine son. Very well, I await the day when Ao Tian will vanquish the Jun family's divine son. Furthermore, the Jun family will certainly pay for their blood debts with blood in the future. On another front, within the void, a divine bird was soaring, pulling a palanquin. Inside the carriage, a youth dressed in blue, with sharp brows and bright eyes, slowly awakened. It was Yi Xingyun. Ouch, it hurts. As Yi Xingyun moved his body, he felt as if he might fall apart, pain rendering his complexion pale. Young master, you are awake, said Fu Bo beside him. A deep sense of humiliation spread within his heart. As the pride of the ancient Yi family, Yi Xingyun had never suffered such indignity, especially not in front of his goddess. Young master, you must not provoke that Jun family's divine son. I have received news that this divine son possesses not only the ancient sacred body, but also a supreme bone, and even the dragon son of the Zulong nest was easily slain by him. Fu Bo lamented. What? Such a thing exists? Yi Xingyun was stunned, hardly daring to believe his ears. During his battle with Jun Xiaoyao, Jun had hidden his true strength, not even revealing the supreme bone. Yi Xingyun felt an even deeper sense of humiliation. Jun Xiaoyao had not regarded him at all, filled with both anger and shame. Suddenly a vague memory flashed through his mind. He seemed to see a magnificent star palace and a grand figure draped in the sun, moon, and stars. Turning its back to him, what is that? Is it a dream? Yi Xingyun murmured to himself. He was aware that in this world, There existed reincarnations of saints and even emperors. Those reincarnated prodigies were truly extraordinary, their vision and cultivation far surpassing that of ordinary talents. For instance, the taboo prodigy of the ancient Yi family, Yi Guqin, was rumored to be the reincarnation of the ancient sword demon, Duga Wu Bai. That sword demon, as recorded in history, had once slain a quasi-emperor with the sword of the slaughtering emperor, striking terror into many. Could it be that I, like Yi Guqin, am the reincarnation of some supreme being, and that star palace is a treasure left for me? Yi Xingyan thought to himself. This possibility seemed quite substantial. As time passed, he would awaken more memories, and perhaps he could find that star palace and inherit the fortunes of that supreme being. Jun Xiaoyao, the wheel of fortune turns. Once I awaken my memories, I shall rise in power. And as for Luo Li, I will make you understand who is truly worthy of you. Yi Xingyun felt invigorated once more, believing that he was about to soar to new heights. Meanwhile, on the Jun family side, after concluding the banquet, Jun Xiaoyao was being relentlessly pursued by Jiang Luoli. The girl whom Yi Xingyun yearned for was, to Jun Xiaoyao, like a clingy patch of gum that he could not shake off. Brother Xiaoyao, do you need a maid to serve tea and water? There is Ling Long. Brother Xiaoyao, do you need a maid to wash and fold clothes? There is Ling Long. Brother Xiaoyao, do you need a maid to warm your bed? There is Ling Long. Ahem, what are you saying? Jun Xiaoyao coughed, thoroughly exasperated. In the end, even Jiang Ro began to urge for marriage. Mother, the 18th ancestor is still looking for me. I must take my leave. Jun Xiaoyao could no longer endure the clamor of the women and swiftly excused himself. Brother Xiaoyao, Luo Li will not give up, Jiang Luoli declared, shaking her small fist like a starry-eyed fan. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao had arrived at the deepest ancestral grounds of the Jun family, where he encountered the 18th ancestor. Clad in a gray robe, the 18th ancestor, with his white hair, sat cross-legged in the void. Around him, terrifying phenomena manifested as if the sun and moon were revolving. Life was extinguished, the heavens collapsed, and galaxies reversed. His presence was overwhelmingly powerful, making one feel as if they were facing the heavens themselves. No wonder he possessed the ability to slay quasi-supreme beings with 3 swords. Jun Xiaoyao silently marveled. None of the Jun family ancestors were simple characters. Moreover, it seemed the Jun family had 17 more ancestors as formidable as the 18th. Upon seeing Jun Xiaoyao's arrival, the 18th ancestor rarely revealed a smile. Excellent, he said, evidently praising Jun Xiaoyao's performance at the 10-year banquet. Defeating Yi Xingyun is one thing, but tearing apart the dragon son of the Zulong nest certainly brought glory to the Jun family. I wonder why the ancestor summoned me? Jun Xiaoyao slightly cupped his hands and spoke calmly. In front of the 18th ancestor, even some clan elders would be somewhat apprehensive and extremely respectful. However, Jun Xiaoyao remained composed and unruffled, which greatly pleased the 18th ancestor. With the ancient sacred body and the supreme bone, his talent was unquestionable. But even more remarkable was Jun Xiaoyao's calm and composed disposition, entirely unlike that of an ordinary 10-year-old boy. Do you not wish to learn the slaughtering immortal sword technique? The 18th ancestor asked with a faint smile. Jun Xiaoyao's eyes brightened. Chapter 42. The 5 Great Divine Techniques. The Transformation of the Sacred Body's Manifestation. Hanwu Divine Dynasty signs in. Regarding the slaughtering immortal sword technique, Jun Xiaoyao had been yearning for it. A single sword drawn forth reflected the terrifying scene of countless immortals falling. The quasi-supreme of the Zulong nest was slain in 3 strokes. Though this was partly due to the 18th ancestor's exceptional cultivation, it was also because the slaughtering immortal sword technique was exceedingly formidable. The 18th ancestor continued. In the Huangtian immortal domain, there are countless sword techniques, but the true pinnacle techniques are the 5 great divine techniques, of which our Jun family's slaughtering immortal sword technique is one. The 5 great divine techniques? Jun Xiaoyao murmured. Although he had long suspected that the slaughtering immortal sword technique was not an ordinary technique, he never anticipated it to be one of the 5 great divine techniques. No wonder he could not find the slaughtering immortal sword technique in the Jun family's martial pavilion. Jun Xiaoyao was enlightened. Haha, that is natural. Such a sword technique is primarily difficult to learn. Even if offered to ordinary clansmen, they might waste a decade without grasping it, ultimately squandering time, the 18th ancestor explained. Jun Xiaoyao nodded in agreement. Without extraordinary talent and comprehension, practicing the slaughtering immortal sword technique would indeed be futile and a waste of time. But unfortunately, Jun Xiaoyao just happened to be someone with exceptional talent and comprehension. Then ancestor about the slaughtering immortal sword technique. Jun Xiaoyao hesitated. Previously, I withheld it from you for fear of hindering your cultivation, but now that you are about to venture out into the world, you indeed need a trump card. The ancient sacred body and supreme bone are powerful, but one must not neglect martial arts and divine abilities, the 18th ancestor advised. Following this, the 18th ancestor began imparting the slaughtering immortal sword technique to Jun Xiaoyao. The slaughtering immortal sword technique is divided into 3 forms. The first form, Immortal Fall, is the sword of magical power, targeting the physical body. The second form, Immortal Annihilation, is the sword of the soul, targeting the divine consciousness. The final form, Slaughtering Immortal, is a sword that unifies spirit and flesh, which is the technique the 18th ancestor used to slay the quasi-supreme with 3 strokes. If you can master the first form within 3 years, you may have a chance to fully cultivate it, the 18th ancestor said with a gentle smile. Understood. Jun Xiaoyao nodded, though he secretly thought to himself, 3 years? I cannot wait that long. The 18th ancestor looked at Jun Xiaoyao, hesitated for a moment, and continued, Xiaoyao. There are 2 more matters I must inform you of. Please speak freely, ancestor, Jun Xiaoyao replied. When you turn 18, during your coming-of-age ceremony, I will reveal to you the hidden stories behind our Jun family, as well as matters concerning your father. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao's gaze flickered. The hidden stories behind the Jun family? He was curious about what kind of secret histories lay behind such a powerful and illustrious family. But most importantly, it was about his father, Jun Wuhui. The name Bai Xinwang had almost become an earworm for Jun Xiaoyao. What had truly transpired back then? It is too early for you to know these things now. During the coming-of-age ceremony, I will disclose everything to you, the 18th ancestor stated. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, refraining from further inquiry. At present, he indeed swept through the young talents across the land. However, he lacked the capability to delve into these secrets. During the subsequent period, Jun Xiaoyao remained by the side of the 18th ancestor, who personally elucidated the Lu Xian sword art to him. Years ago, the 18th ancestor had mastered the Lu Xian sword art, achieving entry in just 1 year, which was already remarkably exceptional. Yet, after 3 months had elapsed, within the ancestral grounds of the Jun family, Jun Xiaoyao raised his hand, unleashing a magnificent surge of golden spiritual energy. Pointing his fingers like a sword, a resplendent sword light erupted into existence, as if celestial phantoms were manifesting around him. The sword light swept forth, as if attempting to sever the stars beyond the firmament, shaking the void and causing the clouds at the horizon to collapse. With a thunderous roar, a vast expanse of clouds was cleaved in 2, and a residual sword aura surged forth, startling many elders and prominent figures of the Jun family. The aura was unmistakably that of the Lu Xian sword art. Could it be the 18th ancestor? No, despite its astonishing power, it did not reach the heights of the 18th ancestor. It was the divine son. Numerous elders and disciples of the Jun family were left speechless. Had merely 3 months passed? Jun Xiaoyao not only achieved entry, but was already capable of executing the first form of the Lu Xian sword art. Within the ancestral grounds, the 18th ancestor gazed at Jun Xiaoyao, momentarily rendered speechless, unsure of what expression to display. The first form had indeed consumed 3 months. The Lu Xian sword art was truly challenging to master. Jun Xiaoyao sighed and shook his head. It was not that he was deliberately putting on an act. Rather, he had never taken longer than 7 days to cultivate martial arts and divine abilities. In comparison, spending 3 months to master the first form of the Lu Xian sword art was indeed slow. The 18th ancestor's expression was somewhat unnatural. Elder, what is the matter? Jun Xiaoyao inquired. Being in the company of Jun Xiaoyao had even caused the 18th ancestor's Tao heart to waver, requiring some time to regain composure. Thank you for your guidance, Elder. I shall take my leave, Jun Xiaoyao said, displaying tact and choosing not to disturb the 18th ancestor further. Upon exiting the ancestral grounds, Jun Xiaoyao made his way directly to the Heavenly Emperor Palace. He sighed with relief upon discovering that Jiang Luoli had finally departed. He truly held no interest in that young girl. Upon entering the Heavenly Emperor Palace, he found Jun Zhantian awaiting him. Have you mastered the Lu Xian sword art? Jun Zhantian inquired. Barely. The first form, Jun Xiaoyao replied. What a little prodigy, Jun Xiaoyao mused, then remarked. Grandfather did not anticipate that you would possess such a hidden piece of supreme bone. Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained unchanged, though he silently thought to himself that it was merely a bone acquired through signing in. However, after obtaining it, it was essentially no different from his innate bone. Does grandfather have matters to discuss? Jun Xiaoyao asked. Jun Xiaotian would not come to him without reason. Xiaoyao, though you possess two top-tier physiques, cultivating them will require double the effort, especially the primal ancient sacred body. You awakened the first anomaly at birth, with all saints bowing before you. Yet the primal ancient sacred body harbors 6 anomalies in total. Jun Xiaotian's words plunged Jun Xiaoyao into contemplation. Indeed, cultivating the primal ancient sacred body was even more challenging than the supreme bone. Awakening the anomalies was no simple feat, although Jun Xiaoyao's talent was extraordinary. There still needed to be a process. Perhaps grandfather knows where I might expedite the understanding of the second anomaly of the sacred body, Jun Xiaotian suggested. Oh, Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, intrigued. Have you heard of the Panwu divine dynasty? Jun Xiaotian inquired. The Panwu divine dynasty seems to be a top-tier force of immortal caliber. Jun Xiaoyao replied. In his leisure time, he had perused texts and had a certain understanding of the various powers within the Huangtian immortal domain. Indeed, the founder of the Panwu divine dynasty was a great emperor named Panwu, but that is not the focus. What is important is the rumor that he also possesses the primal ancient sacred body. It is said that deep within the royal palace of the Panwu divine dynasty lies a place called Panwu Ling, which may be related to Emperor Panwu. Just as Jun Xiaotian finished speaking, the mechanical voice of the system echoed once more in Jun Xiaoyao's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host! A new sign-in location has been refreshed. Please sign in at Panwu Ling. Chapter 43. The romantic entanglements of the fated protagonist Xiao Chun. A heroic rescue scenario. Jun Xiaoyao maintained a composed expression, though he felt somewhat surprised. He had not anticipated that a new sign-in location would emerge again. However, Panwu Ling was evidently not like the Yuantian Supreme Secret Vault. It was a private secret location of the Panwu Divine Dynasty. And how could outsiders gain entry? Grandfather, it is unlikely that the Panwu Divine Dynasty would allow others into their secret grounds, right? Jun Xiaoyao gently shook his head. Well, that is indeed the case, but nothing is absolute. I merely wanted to inform you of this route. If all else fails, it would not be impossible to force your way in for the sake of your future, Jun Xiaotian replied with a commanding tone. We'll discuss this matter later. Jun Xiaoyao responded, feeling speechless. The Jun family's dominance appeared to be inherent. Nonetheless, if possible, Jun Xiaoyao still wished to resolve these matters on his own. Emperor Panwu, being a primal ancient sacred body, might possess some information that could help him avoid many detours. Jun Xiaoyao mused quietly. The primal ancient sacred body was exceedingly rare, with only a few appearing in an entire era. Moreover, those who achieved enlightenment to become emperors with the primal ancient sacred body were even scarcer. Not everyone possessed the extraordinary abilities of Jun Xiaoyao, who shattered 10 heavy shackles from birth. In the era of Emperor Panwu, cultivating the primal ancient sacred body was perhaps not as arduous as it is now. It was still no easy task to break through to a fully realized sacred body. Panwu Ling? Should I have the opportunity in the future, I must indeed pay a visit, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. Subsequently, Jun Xiaoyao continued to cultivate within the Heavenly Emperor Palace. He harbored a faint premonition that the Yuantian Supreme Secret Vault would likely open within the next few years. Therefore, before that time arrived, Jun Xiaoyao needed to elevate his strength further. Time passed quietly, and a year slipped by. Jun Xiaoyao was now 11 years old, yet he appeared as a youth of 15 or 16. Tall and slender, with an otherworldly grace, he evoked a sense of inferiority in those who gazed upon him, fearing that their mere gaze would tarnish his divine and transcendent presence. Throughout this year, Jun Xiaoyao's cultivation reached the pinnacle of the divine bridge realm, seemingly not much of an improvement. However, the primary reason was that he had devoted his utmost effort to mastering the divine techniques and arts. He had completed the second form of the Lu Xian sword art, a speed that would leave even the 18th ancestor astounded and exclaiming in admiration. The Supreme Bone, having absorbed numerous divine essences, had once again transformed, granting him the complete divine ability known as the Hand of Heaven. This was the complete version of the heavenly calamity light. Moreover, the dragon essence had been thoroughly assimilated by Jun Xiaoyao, and the overwhelming bloodline of the dragon race had awakened an additional 20,000 giant elephant particles within him. He had now awakened 70,000 giant elephant particles, equating to 7 billion pounds of immense strength. It is essential to note that this does not account for the power of the primal ancient sacred body. Jun Xiaoyao had consistently utilized the strength of the divine elephant suppression technique, while the inherent abilities of the primal ancient sacred body were more evident in its aspect of immortality and invulnerability. Naturally, should Jun Xiaoyao truly employ the power of the primal ancient sacred body, it would be even more terrifying. Additionally, from the extracted dragon essence, he had acquired techniques such as the dragon hand, dragon fist, and true dragon binding technique, among others from the ancestral dragon nest. The only aspect that left him somewhat regretful was that the dragon essence did not contain the true dragon divine ability. Constant cultivation can be rather monotonous. I find myself missing Xiaochen a bit. Jun Xiaoyao sighed softly. He wondered whether that Xiaochen had grown plump during this time. Jun Xiaoyao envisioned a lush, verdant field of chives. Kunzu, one of the 3,000 states in the Huangtian Immortal Domain, is a remote region with a barren environment, plagued by bandits and ferocious beasts, making survival exceedingly harsh. This state was devoid of any significant powers, evidently a forsaken land. However, it is precisely due to the treacherous nature of this state and its perilous environment that it has become a renowned training ground. Numerous young disciples from various sects are drawn to Kunzu for this purpose. At this moment, within a particularly dangerous mountain range in Kunzu, a formidable voice echoed, exclaiming Qinglong Sishenshu. Suddenly, a figure resembling a half-dragon emerged, its Qinglong wings quivering as its hands morphed into claws, stretching out into the void. In an instant, hundreds of Qinglong light patterns surged forth, transforming into a hand that seemed to tear the heavens apart, brutally shredding a beast of the Return One realm into fragments. Blood rained down, and the remnants of the beast scattered widely. This half-dragon figure revealed a handsome young man, whose azure dragon scales and wings receded to unveil the visage of Xiaochen. It had been 3 years since he had been unceremoniously expelled from the Jun family by Jun Xiaoyao. The boy had now matured into a young man. Although Xiaochen's meridians had been crippled by Jun Xiaoyao, fortune had favored him. Through the cultivation of the Qingtian Huolongju, he had grown stronger. Now in the mid-stage of the Divine Bridge realm, capable of slaying even Return One realm beasts after executing the Qinglong transformation. Indeed, to have cultivated the Qingtian Huolongju to the 4th level in just a few years, one could confidently declare him the son of destiny for the Qinglong ancient kingdom. Beside Xiaochen, a phantom of an elder clad in a blue dragon robe, complete with dragon horns, materialized in the void. It was the remnant soul of the founding ancestor of the Qinglong ancient kingdom, Qinglong Shangren. His gaze towards Xiaochen brimmed with admiration. The Qingtian Huolongju was notoriously difficult to master. Even he had spent considerable time in its cultivation. Yet, Xiaochen's progress far surpassed his own. It could be confidently asserted that, barring unforeseen circumstances, Xiaochen would undoubtedly become a prominent figure across the 3,000 Dao states. Upon hearing these words, Xiaochen's expression was not one of joy, but rather filled with a cold, simmering hatred. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. I once told Jun Xiaoyao that we would meet again in 3 years, and he treated me as a jest. Now that 3 years have passed, I shall make Jun Xiaoyao understand who the true fool is. Filled with ambition and vigor, Xiaochen envisioned himself triumphantly standing over Jun Xiaoyao. As for Bai Yuer, he intended to make that wretched woman regret her choices immensely. Just as he indulged in these thoughts, a commotion arose in the distance. Xiaochen furrowed his brow and cautiously approached. As he focused his gaze, he was taken aback. A woman clad in a silk gown, her face veiled in white gauze, was being pursued by a band of robbers. These robbers were notorious in Kunzu, known as the Demon Wolf Bandits. Hey, beauty, keep running. No one can escape from the grasp of my Demon Wolf Bandits within Kunzu, sneered the bandit leader, who also possessed strength of the Return One realm. The veiled woman felt a surge of frustration. She had sneaked out, and if she resorted to using her inherited martial arts, her protector would sense it. Scream all you want. Even if you tear your throat, no one will come to your aid, the bandit leader grinned wickedly. At that moment, a figure suddenly burst forth, accompanied by a cold command. Release that young lady. Xiao Chun executed the Qinglong transformation, azure dragon scales enveloping him, his wings unfurling behind him as he threw a punch. Hundreds of Qinglong light patterns spread from his fist. The bandit leader was instantly obliterated, reduced to a mist of blood. Damn it! Who dares to harm our boss? Where did this fool come from? Prepare to die. Following this, a fierce battle ensued. Xiao Chun, like a dragon emerging from a sea, unleashed powerful techniques that left the veiled woman momentarily astonished. She had encountered countless young prodigies, heirs of great sex, and paragons of heaven. Yet few matched the prowess of Xiao Chun. Moreover, he exhibited none of the arrogance typically displayed by the elite of top sex, which unexpectedly endeared him to her. Before long, Xiao Chun concluded the skirmish. Just then, the voice of Qinglong Shangren resonated in his mind. Xiao Chun, that lady's origins are likely extraordinary. She possesses something that can even obscure my perception. She is undoubtedly a prodigious daughter of an immortal lineage. Cultivating a good relationship with her would be exceedingly beneficial for your future endeavors against the Jun family scion. Qinglong Shangren's words stirred Xiao Chen's thoughts. He considered himself not the type to exploit others for personal gain. Yet, in the pursuit of confronting Jun Xiaoyao and reclaiming his honor from 3 years prior, he was willing to do whatever it took. Is everything all right, miss? Xiao Chun approached with a smile. His clean and charming demeanor brought a sense of reassurance to the veiled woman. Meanwhile, he scrutinized her closely. Although her face was concealed by a veil, her eyes sparkled with brilliance, and her long lashes hinted at her exquisite beauty. This only strengthened Xiao Chen's resolve to win her favor. Subsequently, a typical exchange ensued. The woman concealed her identity, merely stating that she was out for training, while Xiao Chun briefly shared his background as the eldest prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom. The veiled woman mused to herself, recognizing the Qinglong ancient kingdom as one of the 4 symbol ancient kingdoms, a first-rate power, though it paled in comparison to her own backing, which was the immortal divine dynasty. Thus, Xiao Chun and the veiled woman journeyed together through Kunzu, their bond growing increasingly intimate. Despite the inherent boundaries between genders, the veiled woman refrained from any intimate gestures, yet their conversations reflected a friendship blossoming. Even Qinglong Shangren could not help but marvel at Xiao Chen's fortune. He truly was the son of destiny, blessed even in matters of the heart. On a tranquil night, Xiao Chun sat by the fire, preparing a roast chicken for the veiled woman. He had learned her name was Wu Mingyue. Here you go, Mingyue, he said, handing her a sizzling chicken leg. Wu Mingyue extended her delicate hand to accept it, then removed the veil from her face. In an instant, a breathtakingly beautiful visage appeared before Xiao Chen's eyes, with eyes like autumn waters and skin as fair as snow. Even Xiao Chen found himself momentarily entranced, having never encountered such beauty. What are you staring at? Wu Mingyue's cheeks flushed slightly as she tore into the chicken leg, her heart racing. Truthfully, compared to the young prodigies she had encountered before, Xiao Chun lacked in background and appearance. Yet, inexplicably, she found herself attracted to his straightforward and genuine character. At that moment, Xiao Chen's heart skipped a beat. Though Bai Yuer had cast him aside, fate had led him to someone even more remarkable. Could this be destiny? Xiao Chun pondered, growing ever more determined to win over Wu Mingyue. He feigned a sigh, his expression unusually melancholic. Xiao Chun, what troubles you? Wu Mingyue inquired. Her curiosity piqued. It's nothing, just thoughts of my heartless fiancé, he replied, sighing deeply as if he were a man betrayed. So he has a story too. Wu Mingyue mused inwardly. Subsequently, Xiao Chun elaborated on his tale, embellishing details about his deep affection for Bai Yuer, only for her to betray him and align with his enemies. He had sought an explanation, only to be overpowered by his adversaries, ultimately leading to the crippling of his meridians. Alone, he had resolved to train diligently, seeking vengeance. This narrative resembled that of a protagonist in a tale of destiny. Xiao Chun, I never anticipated that you bore such a past. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Wu Mingyue felt a twinge of compassion for him, coupled with a profound disdain for the adversary he spoke of, who wielded power oppressively. Your enemy is truly detestable. May I inquire which faction he belongs to? Do you require Mingyue's assistance? Wu Mingyue inquired. A flicker of joy ignited in Xiao Chen's heart. Was this not the effect he had sought? The Qinglong Shangren had suggested that Wu Mingyue might be backed by a certain immortal lineage. Such support could indeed rival the Jun family. Yet, Xiao Qian refrained from stating this directly, resolutely replying, "There is no need. My vendetta must be avenged by my own hand. How could I depend on others?" His words only deepened Wu Mingyue's admiration for him, further solidifying her resolve to assist him. "Xiao Qian, words need not be wasted, regardless of your enemy's identity or background. Mingyue harbors no fear. Should he dare to exert his influence, I shall ensure he comprehends the meaning of regret." Wu Mingyue's tone revealed an unexpected nobility and dominance. What was her identity? She was the eldest princess of the Immortal Divine Dynasty, her lineage astonishingly significant. She possessed the confidence that even if Xiao Qian's foe were a prodigy of an immortal lineage, he would bow before her. In the vast realm of the arid heaven, few could boast a status higher than hers. "Mingyue, I truly thank you." Xiao Qian expressed, his gratitude evident. Wu Mingyue nodded slightly, her determination firmly set. Should the opportunity arise to confront Xiao Qian's enemy, she would not hesitate to eliminate him. At the Jun family residence in the imperial city, within the heavenly emperor's palace, Jun Xiaoyao, engrossed in his cultivation, suddenly sensed something, opening his eyes. "Why do I feel as though someone intends to harm me?" Jun Xiaoyao murmured, but he soon smiled. Many harbored such intentions, be it from the Zulong nest, Xiao Qian, Yi Xingyun, or even Jun Wanjie. Nevertheless, Jun Xiaoyao remained unconcerned, for none could truly threaten him. Just then, a voice echoed from outside the palace. "Jun Zhongjian seeks an audience with the Divine Sun." "Come in," Jun Xiaoyao replied. Moments later, Jun Zhongjian entered, his face alight with excitement. "Zhongjian, what has occurred?" Jun Xiaoyao inquired with a gentle smile. "Divine Sun, news has emerged regarding the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure." Chapter 45. Xiao Qian rushes to the supreme secret treasure, Canglong ancient sovereign lineage. Long by Qi Jun Zhongjian's expression bore excitement. He had acquired the Yuan Tian Supreme's decree years prior, yet it had remained unutilized until now, as news of the Supreme's secret treasure finally reached him. "Oh, the treasure is about to be revealed?" Jun Xiaoyao's gaze remained calm. He was not taken aback, as this had been within his expectations. "Indeed," Yun Shangyan nodded. "Reports indicate that an anomaly has manifested in the southern Yuan Dao state, with a supreme aura permeating the air. It is undoubtedly the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure." Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly. "Very well, prepare accordingly, and we shall set forth. Divine Sun, our Jun family should have 4 prodigies who possess the Yuan Tian Supreme's decree." Jun Zhongjian continued. "4?" Jun Xiaoyao queried, puzzled. "Divine Sun, yourself, me, and Jun Xiaohuang as well as." Jun Zhongjian hesitated slightly. "Who?" Jun Xiaoyao inquired with indifference. "Jun Wanjie." Jun Zhongjian exhaled. He was aware that Jun Wanjie and Jun Xiaoyao were not particularly aligned. "Ah, it is he. Then there is no concern." Jun Xiaoyao responded casually. He regarded himself as unparalleled among his peers, and Jun Wanjie did not pose a significant threat to him. In a few days, the news of the Supreme Secret Treasure's emergence in the southern Yuan Dao state began to circulate throughout the 3,000 Dao states. The Supreme Secret Treasure, a treasure of an unparalleled supreme being, held significant allure for immortal lineages, let alone those of lesser stature. Consequently, the entire arid heaven realm erupted in fervor. It was evident that this would be a grand assembly of prodigies, a stage for power struggles among various factions. In Kunzu, beyond a mountain range, Xiao Qian and Wu Mingyue appeared. Previously, Xiao Qian had learned that the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure had indeed emerged in the southern Yuan Dao state. The Qinglong Shangren had persistently urged him to secure the ancient dragon bones within the treasure. Thus, he had resolved a journey to the southern Yuan Dao state. "Mingyue, will you accompany me to the southern Yuan Dao state?" Xiao Qian asked, his gaze tender as he looked at Wu Mingyue. Their relationship had grown increasingly harmonious, leading Xiao Qian to believe he was close to winning her heart. Wu Mingyue, her face veiled, gazed at Xiao Qian with autumn-like eyes filled with tenderness. However, her words caused Xiao Qian's expression to dim slightly. He had come to understand Wu Mingyue's true identity. She was the eldest princess of the Panwu Divine Dynasty, her status impressively lofty. She had ventured out alone to avoid the forthcoming selection of a consort, unwilling to allow her life decisions to be dictated by others' interests. "Mingyue, one day, I shall journey to the Panwu divine dynasty to marry you. Xiao Chun, in a moment of fervor, suddenly declared. Wu Mingyue's countenance turned crimson. Akin to rosy clouds at dawn, her beauty unparalleled. Xiao Chun, what nonsense are you speaking? Wu Mingyue responded, a rare hint of shyness gracing her features. It is often said that women in love lose their rationality. While Wu Mingyue was not completely captivated, she had begun to harbor feelings for Xiao Chun. However, she understood that despite his formidable abilities, their social standings were mismatched. The Panwu divine dynasty would never permit its eldest princess to wed a mere prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom. Rest assured, I, Xiao Chun, am a man of my word and shall never go back on it. Xiao Chun replied with an earnest smile, exuding confidence. His radiant smile stirred in Wu Mingyue a unique sensation. Compared to the young talent she had encountered, Xiao Chun was distinct, embodying resilience and authenticity. Subsequently, although reluctant, Xiao Chun bid farewell to Wu Mingyue. Xiao Chun, while I cannot openly accompany you, I can assist you from the shadows. Should you encounter any danger within the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure, I will come to your aid, Wu Mingyue whispered to herself. She had resolved to remain hidden. Following Xiao Chun closely, her decision stemmed from an instinctive foreboding. The peril awaiting Xiao Chun in the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret treasure was likely immense. In the heart of the Zulong Nest, in Hangzhou, amidst a sprawling mountain range infused with dragon qi, a resounding voice echoed. As the words settled, another figure clad in azure armor emerged. She was strikingly beautiful, her figure tall and graceful, the azure armor perfectly accentuating her elegant form, exuding an aura of heroism akin to that of a female warrior. However, what drew the most attention were the two azure dragon horns protruding from her lustrous black hair, revealing that she was not of the human race, but rather an ancient royal. This woman was named Long Bai Qi, an exceptionally gifted dragon maiden of the Zulong Nest. In this realm, the status of a dragon maiden was equivalent to that of a dragon prince. Long Bai Qi was, in certain respects, even more formidable than Long Haoyan, for her lineage had once produced a Songlong ancient sovereign. The ancient sovereign of the royal lineage stood shoulder to shoulder with the great emperors of humanity. Thus, it could be said that Long Bai Qi possessed a trace of ancient sovereign blood, although the ancient sovereign bloodline within her was now too diluted to be easily extracted. Her heritage as a descendant of the Songlong ancient sovereign assured her exceptional talent. You must be cautious of that Jun family divine son. As the treasure is unveiled, you may also seek to enter the fray, the resounding voice cautioned. Is that Jun family divine son truly so formidable? Long Bai Qi inquired, her brows slightly furrowed. Recently, she had heard numerous tales regarding the Jun family divine son, to the point where her ears nearly felt calloused. The presence capable of easily vanquishing Long Haoyan. What say you? The voice inquired. Long Haoyan had indeed fused a dragon essence, and was not weak, yet Bai Qi had integrated two dragon essences, thoroughly refining and melding them. In terms of strength, Long Haoyan was undoubtedly inferior to Bai Qi. Long Bai Qi slightly lifted her snow-white chin, exuding a hint of confidence. Each of them was an unparalleled genius. Who would yield to whom? Until they witnessed Jun Xiaoyao's formidable power, even Jun Zhongjian, a member of their own clan, would be somewhat overlooked and underestimated. Let alone the opposing factions Long Bai Qi often, before truly being defeated, these proud prodigies would not concede internally. To harbor fear from the outset would equate to a collapse of one's resolve, rendering further cultivation unnecessary. In summary, caution is paramount, the voice advised. Understood, Bai Qi replied as she took her leave. She slightly cupped her hands in respect, disregarding the advice, and directly departed to prepare for her journey. The grand voice let out a faint sigh. Ah, my lineage, that Songlong ancient emperor, once had a direct descendant sealed within the divine source. Yet now her whereabouts are lost, along with the complete Qing Tian transformation dragon technique. If that direct descendant could be found and released from her seal, then my ancestral dragon nest would once again witness a being akin to Long Ao Tian. At that time, the Forbidden Dragon Son and Forbidden Dragon Maiden would emerge together. What would the Jun clan's divine son amount to then? Chapter 46. In Nantian City, the Daoji Tian sect extends its warmest welcome, awaiting the arrival of a distinguished personage. The news of the emergence of a Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault in Nan Yuan Dao Zhou has indeed stirred up a tempest across the realms. Various carriages, flying ancient beasts, and sky vessels traverse the void, creating a lively spectacle. However, the members of these factions are aware that ultimately, the significant share of the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault will still be claimed by those immortal Dao lineages. This time, the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault will serve as a venue for the training of disciples from those immortal Dao traditions. For instance, some witnessed the ancestral dragon nest, where Qing Lin flying dragons soared into the sky, bearing a striking figure. Some recognized her as the renowned dragon maiden of the Songlong lineage, whose strength was formidable. Others spotted the ancient family, the Ji clan, with a golden divine steed crossing the heavens, atop which sat a handsome and valiant youth, his right arm seemingly radiating brilliant divine light. It was Ji Xian, the Ji clan's young sage. Exclamations of awe arose. Additionally, some ancient royal clans arrived as well. Witnesses saw a nine-headed golden lion striding across the sky, fierce and majestic. This was the most prosperous lineage among the ancient royal clans, the nine-headed lion clan. It is said that this clan's beings are exceedingly rare, yet their strength is profound, almost touching the threshold of the ancient royal lineage. It is likely that in just a few years, the nine-headed lion clan will successfully ascend into the ranks of the ancient royal clans. Furthermore, the pitch-black Tun Tian K clan arrived, their wings unfurling, leaving devastation in their wake as they consumed all in their path. In summary, such top-tier forces emerged one after another. The members of the other factions knew that they could merely scavenge the scraps. In the royal province, the Jun clan, after a period of preparation, Jun Xiaoyao was ready to embark on his journey. This would mark his first foray into the world. The previous 10-year banquet could only be regarded as a mere debut, not a full-fledged entrance into society. This time, he would truly step out of the Jun clan, bearing the dual halo of the Jun clan's divine sun and the zero sequence, traversing the immortal domain. Xiaoyao, take these items with you. This guardian talisman was forged by our 18th ancestor, and this great relocation talisman can shift space at critical moments. In summary, if those old-timers dare to lower themselves and confront you, my Jun clan will ensure they leave empty-handed, Jun Xiaotian remarked. Thank you, grandfather. Jun Xiaoyao replied with a slight nod. However, if you encounter peers among the proud, you must rely on yourself, as this is also a test of your abilities. Jun Xiaotian added, that is only natural. If anyone among my peers can best me, then I need not represent the Jun clan's honor in the immortal domain. Jun Xiaoyao replied with a calm smile. Those divine sons, holy sons, and maidens who journeyed outside represented the dignity of their respective factions. Should they face defeat, their backing would also feel the shame. Xiaoyao, given your status, many will seek to step on you to rise to fame, Jun Xiaotian warned. To step on me, they must possess that fortune, Jun Xiaoyao replied nonchalantly. Subsequently, the grand procession of the Jun clan set forth towards Nan Yuan Dao Zhou, led by Jun Xiaotian and other clan elders. Outside the Jun clan's mountain gate, the nine-headed white jade dragon horses were already prepared to pull the carriage. This rare white jade dragon horse, possessing a trace of white dragon blood, could ride the clouds with extraordinary grace. A top-tier prodigy with a white jade dragon horse would undoubtedly shine among their peers. Yet now, 9 white jade dragon horses were harnessed to a single carriage. Evidently prepared for Jun Xiaoyao. Standing beside the carriage were Jun Zhongjian and Jun Xiaoyao, along with several young Jun clan talents, all waiting respectfully. Jun Xiaoyao stepped out with composure, followed closely by Jun Linglong. We pay our respects to the divine sun. All present, including Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Zhongjian, bowed respectfully to Jun Xiaoyao, their eyes filled with admiration. Jun Xiaoyao's performance at the 10-year banquet had sufficiently won the hearts of these young Jun clan members. They were all eager to see what astonishing feats Jun Xiaoyao would achieve in this Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault. No need for excessive formality. By the way, is everyone present? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. Jun Zhongjian spoke. Divine Son, Jun Wanjia has already departed ahead with his followers. Is he dissatisfied with me? Jun Xiaoyao mused. Not particularly concerned. Dissatisfied? Then he must be subdued. There is nothing that cannot be resolved with a fist. If it fails, I shall deliver another blow. Following this, the grand procession of the Jun clan set forth, heading towards Nan Yuan Dao Zhou. Meanwhile, Xiaochen was also en route to Nan Yuan Dao Zhou. After all, The Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault was of paramount importance to him. Setting aside other rare opportunities, the ancient dragon bones were crucial for his cultivation of the Qing Tian transformation dragon technique. Moreover, the Qing Longshang Ren also required the ancient dragon bones to reconstruct his body. Hence, this expedition into the secret realm was indispensable for Xiaochun. Nan Yuan Dao Zhou is one of the 3,000 Dao Zhou in the Huang Tian Immortal Domain, conveniently located within the dominion of the top-tier force. Dao Ji Tian Sect. The Dao Ji Tian Sect had previously attended Jun Xiaoyao's tenure banquet, and the old Daoists from the sect had praised Jun Xiaoyao profusely. At this moment, in Nan Yuan Dao Zhou, in Nan Tian City, this city was the closest to the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault. Various factions, ancient royal clans, peculiar beings, and even demon tribes had made their appearance, resulting in a chaotic mix. Just then, everyone noticed a group of figures in blue robes appearing in the skies above Nantian City. Their attire marked them as disciples of the Dao Ji Tian sect, along with numerous elders. Why had they all appeared? The leader among them was perhaps the old Daoist from the Dao Ji Tian sect, whose status surpassed even that of the sect's master. My goodness, such a person had come forth to await someone. Could it be that they were to receive a distinguished figure? But what great personage could warrant the attention of the old Daoist from the Dao Ji Tian sect? Meanwhile, within Nantian City, as the many cultivators stirred with curiosity and surprise, a grand procession approached from the distant sky. There were sky vessels soaring, war chariots crossing, and a carriage pulled by 9-headed white jade dragon horses thundering across the heavens. Banners fluttered, emblazoned with the character Jun. Good heavens, it is the ancient Jun clan. The Jun clan has arrived. No wonder the Dao Ji Tian sect is receiving them with such gravity. Even the old Daoist has made an appearance. Indeed, has the rumored Jun family's divine son arrived? The various tales about him have become so incessant that my ears are nearly calloused. Yes, I have heard that the Jun family's divine son possesses a beauty so extraordinary that he resembles a celestial being descending from the heavens. Many female cultivators with bright, sparkling eyes are eagerly anticipating his arrival. In Chapter 47, The Divine Son's Arrival, the city of NTN is abuzz with excitement, particularly due to the presence of Jun WNG, who is visibly displeased. Although Jun Xiaoyao is embarking on his first journey outside, his reputation has already spread throughout the entirety of the. Almost everyone knows of him, yet very few have had the privilege of meeting him. This air of intrigue surrounding Jun Xiaoyao only heightens the expectations of the crowd. It is unexpected that an elder of the Jun clan personally came to greet him, which adds a certain prestige to our Doj Tianziying. The old Daoist smiled and clasped his hands in greeting. "Ha ha, esteemed elder, you are too modest," Jun Tian said as he stepped forth, treading upon the void with a hearty laugh. "By the way, where is the divine son?" The old Daoist swept his gaze across the area. To be honest, few in the younger generation have left a deep impression on him, but Jun Xiaoyao is certainly one of the most memorable. To think that I could leave such an impression on a senior is indeed a surprise for me. Jun Xiaoyao responded with a chuckle. On a luxurious carriage drawn by 9-headed white jade steeds, Jun elegantly parted the beaded curtain, and Jun Xiaoyao stepped out with an air of nonchalance. Clad in snow-white garments, he possessed a tall, graceful figure reminiscent of a gentle breeze whispering through bamboo, exuding an outstanding temperament. His skin glimmered like jade, and his hair radiated brilliance, enveloped in a hazy mist of celestial light. His extraordinary visage was also shrouded by an ethereal glow, a manifestation of his innate constitution combined with the supreme bone, cloaking him in an aura of Tao rhythm and celestial brilliance. Is that truly the Jun family's divine son? What divine beauty he possesses! I am utterly enamored, exclaimed a captivated observer. The moment Jun Xiaoyao made his entrance, the entire city of an NTN was thrown into chaos. Not only the female human cultivators, but all female beings present were irresistibly drawn to him, as if their eyes were magnets drawn to iron. Even some male cultivators found themselves momentarily entranced. Oh heavens! Why must I behold the divine son's visage? How can any other man ever catch my eye again? Lamented an elite female cultivator, her gaze lost in admiration. Another holy maiden from sacred ground, while coiling her long hair, murmured to herself, "In this life, My long hair shall be kept for Jun. If I do not marry him, my hair shall remain uncut, and I will remain in solitude, devoted to my own self. Such scenes unfolded in every corner of NNTN, where Jun Xiaoyao's appearance nearly sent these female cultivators in a rapturous ecstasy. Even the males felt no jealousy, as the disparity was simply too vast. In terms of status, appearance, and power, Jun Xiaoyao left them all in the dust. Jun Xiaoyao cast a casual glance downward, reminded of the fervor of starry-eyed fans from his past life, even though his features were already shrouded in celestial radiance. A mere fleeting glimpse was enough to leave the female cultivators dizzy with admiration. "Ah, the divine son is too humble," the old Taoist remarked, having already prepared accommodations. "Please, everyone, follow me." Under the guidance of the old Taoist, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions departed, while the city of NNTN erupted in endless fervor. It is clear that the emergence of the Jun family's divine son wields far greater influence than the appearance of any other clan's pride. Meanwhile, in a residence within NNTN, a young man clad in silver battle armor sat in meditation. His angular features were marked by intersecting scars, adding a chilling intensity to his demeanor. Surrounding him were crackling arcs of lightning, with numerous runes of thunder manifesting in the air, radiating overwhelming waves of destructive energy. This young man was none other than Jun WNG, the fifth in the Jun hierarchy. Before him stood a follower cloaked in black mist, reporting the current situation. Had they arrived? Jun WNG's eyes flickered with intertwining thunderbolts, infused with a chilling gaze. He had arrived in NNTN earlier, only greeted by a few disciples of DOJTNZing. Now, with Jun Xiaoyao's arrival, the entire sect had mobilized, with disciples and elders alike present. Even the old Taoist, who held a status greater than that of the sect leader, had come to welcome them. The discrepancy in treatment was glaringly evident. While there was an element of welcoming Jun ZHNTN and the elders of the clan, Jun WNG understood that the primary reason was Jun Xiaoyao. In the eyes of the DOJTNZing entourage, his significance paled in comparison to that of Jun Xiaoyao. The follower cloaked in black mist expressed indignation. Those from DOJTNZing must be blind. How can a fledgling like him be compared to Lord WNG? This follower, named HIT, was a prodigy from the HIYN clan, which was rumored to have ascended to the supreme realm from a single black cloud. No one is born superior, not even Jun Xiaoyao. I will prove to the Jun family that he is unworthy of the zero-sequence position. Jun WNG declared coldly. He had endured countless trials and tribulations, suffering innumerable injuries and hardships to attain his fifth position. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao had effortlessly claimed the zero sequence. Anyone would feel their patience wane under such circumstances. Jun WNG believed he had shown considerable restraint. Alas, my lord's situation is truly disheartening, HIT thought to himself, feeling indignant on behalf of Jun WNG. Days passed, and Jun Xiaoyao found himself comfortably settled in NNTN. Though he exhibited signs of anomalies, it would still be several days before its true emergence. During this time, Jun's HNTN had departed to negotiate with leaders of other immortal sections. They sought to unite and transform the entire into a training ground for junior disciples, forbidding any elder from entering. With nothing pressing to attend to, Jun Xiaoyao leisurely rested in his abode. Jun Elling smiled gently. "Young master, I have heard that there's a local specialty known as Qing X in Elling CH in NUNDOZHU. I shall go fetch some for you." Jun Elling, being astute and considerate, was aware of Jun Xiaoyao's fondness for tea and had taken the initiative to inquire about this local delicacy. "Ah, you are quite thoughtful. Elling. Whoever marries you shall be fortunate indeed," Jun Xiaoyao said with a casual smile. Jun Elling's cheeks flushed slightly as she cast a flirtatious glance at him. She had already resolved to follow Jun Xiaoyao for a lifetime as a servant. How could she ever consider marrying another? As for Jun Xiaoyao marrying her, she remained self-aware, believing that simply being by his side as a servant was already a great fortune. She would never dare to make such an unreasonable demand. Of course, if Jun Xiaoyao were willing, she would gladly accept. As for the age difference of over 10 years, it was negligible for cultivators. Before long, Jun Ling ventured out to the bustling market of NNTN. Soon, she discovered a stash of Qing X N Ling CH that was rumored to be aged over 10,000 years. Just as she was about to make her purchase, a young figure cloaked in black mist appeared, his tone cold and laced with amusement. Apologies, but I shall be taking this Qing X N Ling CH. Chapter 48. Jun WNG takes action. Ling suffers injury. Facing dire consequences. Jun Ling furrowed her delicate brows, her beautiful eyes narrowing. After all, she was a noble lady of the Jun family. And while her fame might not rival that of Jun Xiaoyao or the top 10 in the hierarchy, she still held a respectable reputation. Few dared to confront her. The figure cloaked in black mist was none other than HIT, the prodigy of the HIYN clan and a follower of Jun WNG. Are you from the HIYN clan? Jun Ling questioned, her brow still furrowed. She possesses a heart as exquisite as a seven-chambered bell, well-versed and knowledgeable, instantly recognizing that Haitu is a member of the Heiyun clan. However, she is unaware that Haitu is a follower of Jun Wanjie, as Jun Linglong does not concern herself with him. I shall take this Qing Xin Ling tea. Do you have any objections? Haida's gaze scrutinizes Jun Linglong, laced with a hint of provocation. Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes glimmer. She perceives that this is not a mere coincidence, but rather a deliberate provocation from this talented individual of the Heiyun clan. Do you know my identity? Jun Linglong replies coolly, exuding an air of noble aloofness. In the presence of Jun Xiaoyao, she is the obedient and affectionate maid, but before anyone else, she stands as the esteemed daughter of the Jun family. I am, after all, a follower of Lord Wanjie. How could I be unaware of the esteemed reputation of Lady Linglong? Haida scoffs dismissively. You see? Yun Linglong responds, quickly understanding the situation. No wonder this Heiyun clan prodigy is so audacious as to provoke her. He has the backing of the fifth sequence, Jun Wanjie. Thus, it appears that Haitu indeed has no need to fear her. This tea is desired by the Divine Sun. Do you dare obstruct me? Jun Linglong's tone remains icy. I apologize, but my master also wishes to enjoy tea. Furthermore, do not use the Divine Sun as a shield. My master is not inferior to him. Haida retorts coldly. At that moment, a sword light suddenly descends from afar, aimed at Haitu, accompanied by a frigid reprimand. Who dares to be so blind? Allow me to teach you a lesson on behalf of Jun Wanjie. Sensing the aura of the sword light, Haitu's expression shifts abruptly. His form transforms into a mass of black mist. The sword light pierces through the mist, crashing into the ground behind him. Haitu reconstitutes himself, but his face bears a pallor. The ability to turn into mist is a racial talent of his Heiyun clan, yet each use consumes a significant amount of magical energy. Not far away, a figure cradling a sword appears, none other than the 10th sequence, Jun Zhongjian. He had previously sought to become Jun Xiaoyao's follower, but was rejected. For a sequence member to become a follower is indeed rather inappropriate. Despite the rejection, Jun Zhongjian now possesses the awareness of being a follower, albeit without the title. 10th sequence, Jun Zhongjian, why do you look so pale? Haida's expression shifts between shades of green and white. If it were merely Jun Linglong, he would not be afraid. Although Jun Linglong is a noble woman, she has yet to reach the level of the top 10 sequences. In contrast, Jun Zhongjian is a genuine sequence. While his status and power may not compare to his master Jun Wanjie, a sequence is a sequence and cannot be insulted. Haitu is filled with confusion. Why does Jun Zhongjian seem like a follower of Jun Xiaoyao? Who gave you the audacity to provoke those close to the Divine Sun? Is it Jun Wanjie? Jun Zhongjian reprimands coldly. Haida's complexion fluctuates. Faced with Jun Zhongjian, he feels a twinge of fear. At that moment, a voice as cold as ice echoes from a distance. Jun Zhongjian, you are, after all, one of the sequences. How can you willingly become a follower of Jun Xiaoyao? What charm does he possess that makes you all willing to submit to him? Upon hearing this voice, Jun Zhongjian's expression slightly changes. Is Jun Wanjie's voice? Sure enough, a figure enveloped in divine lightning descends from the sky. It is Jun Wanjie. His black hair billows, his eyes radiating with 3 feet of lightning. His entire being adorned with lightning runes, resembling a deity of thunder. Is that the 5th sequence of the Jun family, Jun Wanjie? Over there seems to be the 10th sequence, Jun Xiaoyao, along with the esteemed Lady Linglong. The Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Repository has yet to open. And are the Jun family already turning against each other? Numerous gazes are drawn to the scene. Jun Wanjie, what do you intend to do? Observing the explosive aura of Jun Wanjie, Jun Xiaoyao's brow furrows. Jun Wanjie's temperament is notoriously irritable and domineering. Not only has he reprimanded outsiders, but he has also taught many members of the Jun family a lesson. For a distinguished member of the Jun family to become a follower is unacceptable. If you truly wish to do so, then you should relinquish your identity as a sequence. After saying this, Jun Wanjie immediately makes his move. With a simple gesture, a divine lightning brilliance manifests. He has cultivated the supreme law, transcended the heavenly tribulation, and awakened the thunder tribulation battle body, ranking among the top 300 of 3,000 physiques. Moreover, this thunder tribulation battle body possesses formidable offensive power, far exceeding the stellar king body of Yixingyun. Thunder rumbles. Jun Wanjie's palm thrusts forward, and the roaring thunder seems to transform into a torrent, crashing down toward Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong. Not good. Jun Xiaoyao hastily draws his sword, and brilliant sword light radiates outward. Jun Linglong also takes action. However, even with both of them defending simultaneously, they struggle to withstand Jun Wanjie's assault. A deafening roar echoes, and both Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong are jolted back, retreating consecutively. While Jun Xiaoyao fares relatively well, being the 10th sequence, he may not surpass Jun Wanjie, but the difference is not too great. In contrast, Jun Linglong, possessing slightly lesser cultivation, retreats dozens of steps, her flawless white face revealing a hint of paleness, a trace of blood at the corner of her lips. Jun Wanjie glances over, his expression indifferent. Consider this a warning. Inform Jun Xiaoyao to act with more discretion in the future. With that, Jun Wanjie turns to leave. Regardless, Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong are members of the Jun family. A minor reprimand to suppress Jun Xiaoyao's arrogance suffices. Jun Wanjie does not intend to truly harm them. The strength of his master is indeed unparalleled. Witnessing Jun Wanjie effortlessly repel Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Linglong, Haitu's eyes shine with deep admiration. He then turns to Jun Linglong, a playful smile gracing his lips. Tell your master that my master is the pillar and hope of the younger generation of the Jun family. After speaking, Haitu follows Jun Wanjie away. At this moment, Jun Linglong again coughs up a small mouthful of blood. You are severely injured, Jun Xiaoyao remarks, his tone tinged with helplessness. Compared to Jun Wanjie, he is indeed lacking. It's fine. I still need to buy tea for the young master, Jun Linglong replies, not forgetting her task of procuring Qingxin Ling tea for Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao looks on with a hint of admiration. Even at this moment, her thoughts remain on Jun Xiaoyao. However, he understands that Jun Xiaoyao is not one to suffer in silence. Having offended those around him, Jun Wanjie is unlikely to have a pleasant time ahead. Chapter 49. Revenge is not delayed, swiftly annihilating the Heiyun clan prodigy. Very well. Jun Xiaoyao nods, noticing the unusual demeanor of Jun Linglong and Jun Xiaoyao. He slightly furrows his brow and approaches Jun Linglong. Young master? Jun Linglong's expression freezes, feeling somewhat awkward. Jun Xiaoyao raises his hand, gently wiping away a trace of blood from the corner of her lips. Such an intimate gesture causes Jun Linglong's face to flush crimson. Jun Xiaoyao inquires in a calm tone. He does not harbor any particular affection for Jun Linglong. After all, she is one of his own. To act against Jun Linglong is to provoke him. I apologize, divine son. I was unable to stop Jun Wanjie. Jun Xiaoyao expresses with regret. Clarify what happened. Jun Xiaoyao demands. Subsequently, Jun Xiaoyao recounts the events that transpired. Injured yet still thinking of buying me tea. Are you foolish? Jun Xiaoyao gently shakes his head. If the young master desires it, Linglong will naturally procure it. Hearing Jun Xiaoyao's words, laced with a hint of affection, Jun Linglong's heart feels sweet as honey. Let's depart. Jun Xiaoyao flicks his sleeve, hands clasped behind his back. Where to? Jun Xiaoyao instinctively asks. Of course, to find Jun Wanjie. Jun Xiaoyao replies with a smile, though a hint of chill accompanies it. The notion of a gentleman avenging himself after 10 years is nonsense. We are all members of the Jun family. The greater good takes precedence. Such ideas are non-existent. Revenge is not delayed. Since Jun Wanjie has taken the initiative to provoke him, Jun Xiaoyao need not show him any courtesy. Meanwhile, at the location of Jun Wanjie, Haitu revealed a hint of unwillingness as he spoke. My lord, with your formidable strength, why not directly suppress that Jun Xiaoyao? Having just witnessed Jun Wanjie's imposing display, Haitu felt an overwhelming admiration. He firmly believed that Jun Wanjie could undoubtedly triumph over Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Wanjie, however, shook his head slightly and replied, firstly, Jun Xiaoyao possesses the ancient holy body and supreme bone, making him no weakling. If it weren't for my advantage in age and realm, I might genuinely find it difficult to deal with him. Secondly, the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Treasure is about to be unveiled. Engaging in internal strife with Jun Xiaoyao would affect my state, and I might even face reprimand from the clan elders. It must be said that Jun Wanjie, having risen from the lower echelons of the collateral line, is far from foolish. Rather, he is quite astute. His previous actions of subduing Jun Zhongjian and Jun Linglong were merely to slightly dampen Jun Xiaoyao's momentum. This was done with just the right touch, achieving the intended effect without incurring blame from the clan elders, thus ensuring no impact on his participation in the treasure contention. Truly, my lord is a master strategist. Haida marveled, and I dare say that Jun Xiaoyao will bide his time. At the very least, he will wait until after the treasure matter concludes before daring to act against me. A cold smile crept upon Jun Wanjie's lips. However, just as his words fell, a sudden wave of disturbance reverberated outside his loft. In the instant Jun Wanjie was momentarily taken aback, a seal descended from the heavens, akin to a falling star. It was the Run Wong seal. Jun Wanjie's expression shifted dramatically, and he hurriedly darted out. Haidu, too, turned pale, transforming into a wisp of black smoke to flee. Boom! The heavens and earth trembled. The loft where Jun Wanjie resided was instantly reduced to nothingness, leaving behind a vast pit with large cracks spreading around it. Such a commotion undoubtedly attracted the attention of countless onlookers. It seemed that something had occurred in the fifth sequence of the Jun family. My goodness! Someone actually leveled Jun Wanjie's residence. The entire Nantian city erupted in chaos. One must understand that this was the residence of the esteemed fifth sequence of the Jun family, not to mention leveling it, even passing by typically required hushed tones. Look, could that be the Jun family's divine son? A cultivator exclaimed, pointing toward the sky. Above the firmament stood four figures, Jun Linglong, Jun Xiaoyao, and Jun Zhongjian slightly behind, with Jun Xiaoyao at the forefront. One hand rested behind his back while the other had just released a seal. Clearly, it was he who had unleashed the Run Wong seal. Jun Xiaoyao, a voice filled with coldness echoed, accompanied by the surge of a million bolts of lightning. With a thunderous roar, a figure enveloped in intertwining lightning soared into the air. This was Jun Wanjie. His gaze was fixed firmly on Jun Xiaoyao, his eyes akin to two churning pools of thunder, flickering with electric brilliance. He had not anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would act with such decisiveness. Just moments ago, he had claimed that Jun Xiaoyao would not dare to act against him until the treasure matter concluded. Yet in the next moment, he was unceremoniously slapped in the face. Beside him, Haido also revealed himself, his eyes filled with dread as he looked at Jun Xiaoyao. He had only heard of Jun Xiaoyao's name before, never having encountered him until now, and the impression was indeed profound. After all, their residence had been obliterated by Jun Xiaoyao in a single strike. Jun Xiaoyao, what is the meaning of this? Jun Wanjie suppressed the fury surging within him, speaking coldly. Who gave you the audacity to act against this divine son? Jun Xiaoyao's tone remained calm, yet imposing. Jun Linglong's heart raced uncontrollably. Many female cultivators around, filled with excitement, wished they could take Jun Linglong's place. You merely punished him a little. You did not truly harm them. Is the divine son's tolerance so limited? Jun Wanjie's voice turned icy. Indeed, you are correct. My tolerance is quite limited. Thus, Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, shifting his gaze towards Haitu. In that instant, Haitu's heart plummeted into an icy abyss. You were the one who instigated this, weren't you? A mindless follower like you deserves to be eliminated. As Jun Xiaoyao's words fell, he raised his hand. A torrent of golden magical energy erupted forth, intertwining and coalescing into a colossal golden rune hand. As it reached out, it bore down like a mountain, exuding an oppressive force. No, how is this possible? Haidu was terrified to the core. This was his first encounter with Jun Xiaoyao, and he had no idea that Jun Xiaoyao's might was so fearsome. It felt as though he was facing a nascent emperor. Enough, stand down. Jun Wanjia also raised his hand, summoning a colossal hand of thunder, attempting to intercept Jun Xiaoyao. This divine son wishes to kill. Can you stop me? Jun Xiaoyao shook his head with a sigh. He extended his other hand, unleashing dragon energy that transformed into a golden dragon claw, colliding with Jun Wanjia's strike. This was a technique he had refined from Long Haoyan's dragon essence, known as the Jielong hand. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao continued to suppress Haitu. The golden rune hand directly shattered the black mist, yet it could not extinguish him. What a so-called zero sequence. Hardly impressive. If you cannot even kill me, how do you expect to compete with my lord? Haidu's form reassembled, his face pale and filled with trepidation. But deep down, he felt a sense of relief. It seemed that for the time being, Jun Xiaoyao could not do anything to him. Are you truly devoid of intelligence? Jun Xiaoyao tilted his head slightly, as if observing a clown. He raised his hand once more, invoking the divine elephant-suppressing prison technique. A pitch-black hell furnace descended from the heavens, akin to a cauldron refining deities and demons, unleashing an insatiable pull. No, what is this? Haitu's soul trembled in fear as he hurriedly transformed into mist once more. However, all the black mist was instantly absorbed and refined by the hell furnace, from which the chilling screams of Haitu echoed. Moments later, the screams abruptly ceased. Chapter 50. The Divine Son's Unmatched Might, crushing Jun Wanjia, killing with heart. The world fell into an eerie silence, observing Haitu, who had been obliterated in mere 2 moves. All cultivators surrounding Nintian City swallowed hard. As a prodigy of the Heiyun clan, Haitu was not only strong, but indeed formidable. His strength could rival that of some great sect prodigies and lineage elites. Otherwise, he would not have become Jun Wanjia's follower. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao had effortlessly eliminated a prodigy with a mere flick of his hand. This left those witnessing Jun Xiaoyao's prowess for the first time utterly astonished. The Jun family's divine son, Zero Sequence, truly lived up to the reputation. Jun Xiaoyao. A furious roar erupted like thunder from a clear sky. It was Jun Wanjia, his rage palpable as 3 feet of lightning flickered in his eyes, revealing his extreme anger. To witness his follower being slain before his eyes was an unabashed slap in the face. Moreover, it was a slap delivered without mercy. Boom! Jun Wanjia could no longer restrain himself. He had reached his limit. The consequences of this would be dealt with later. For now, all he desired was to subdue Jun Xiaoyao. He struck out with a hand, unleashing terrifying lightning that cascaded like a torrent, pulsating with a fearsome energy that could terrify anyone. This was a formidable lightning-based martial technique, Ba Huang Jing Lei Palm, with the enhancement of Jun Wanjia's Thunder Tribulation battle body. A single palm strike could severely injure or even kill any prodigy of the Divine Bridge Realm. Be careful, Divine Son. Jun Zhongjian couldn't help but voice his concern. While he understood that Jun Xiaoyao was powerful, Jun Wanjia was no weakling either. Previously, both he and Jun Linglong had been unable to withstand a single strike from Jun Wanjia. However, just as Jun Zhongjian's warning left his lips, he found himself speechless, his pupils gradually widening. Jun Xiaoyao clenched his fist lightly, unleashing a punch that seemed devoid of any earthly presence, yet resonated with the sound of a dragoness roar. A phantom of a true dragon entwined around the edge of his fist, erupting with a thunderous blast. This was none other than the divine ability of the ancestral dragon's lair, the Dragon Fist. Simultaneously within him, 70,000 colossal particles surged forth, bestowing upon him an awe-inspiring godly power of 700 million pounds, cascading out with this singular punch. The dual might combined, creating a wave that threatened to push the heavens back for 100,000 miles. The ground trembled ominously, akin to the detonation of a miniature nuclear bomb, causing the entire southern heaven city to shudder thrice. Before the eyes of all, a figure was catapulted from the core of the collision, akin to a kite severed from its string, blood splattering across the sky. It was none other than Jun Wanjia. He flew backward, his arm twisted in an unnatural manner, clearly indicating broken bones. His complexion was ashen, his gaze fixed upon Jun Xiaoyao, filled with an unprecedented shock. Many matters can hardly be comprehended without personal experience. Mere observation cannot convey that sense of despair. Jun Wanjie finally grasped the despair that Yi Xingyun and Long Haoyan had once faced, as though he were confronting not merely a person, but a youthful emperor. Jun Xiaoyao, your might. Jun Wanjie halted his retreat, his pupils quivering. Not only, but the entirety of southern Heaven City stood in stunned silence. Jun Zhongjian wore a blank expression. He understood that Jun Xiaoyao was unfazed by Jun Wanjie, yet he never anticipated such a crushing dominance. The Son of God truly possesses an invincible demeanor, Jun Xiaoyao remarked in awe. Young Master Jun Linglong's beautiful eyes brimmed with admiration and infatuation. This was her master, destined to be unmatched in this world. I refuse to believe it. Come again. Despite Jun Wanjie's rise from humble beginnings, his spirit was undeniably more resilient than that of Yi Xingyun's ilk. He could not simply concede defeat. With arcs of lightning enveloping his body, his shattered arm crackled with a cacophony of sounds, and astonishingly, it began to heal. Indeed, the Thunder Tribulation battle body was reputed to be honed through heavenly tribulation, rendering the flesh remarkably formidable. Upon witnessing Jun Wanjie's restored arm, many cultivators' eyes sparkled. The Thunder Tribulation battle body ranked among the top 300 of 3,000 physiques, demonstrating its extraordinary nature. Yet, what good was a powerful physique if it had been shattered by the son of the Jun family? It can only be said that compared to the ancient sacred body, the Thunder Tribulation battle body was but a pale shadow. Many female cultivators scoffed, their disdain evident. They had long since become infatuated fans of Jun Xiaoyao. In the realm of the ancient heavenly immortal domain, how many young prodigies boasted both unparalleled beauty and strength. At this moment, Jun Wanjie stood upon the firmament, surrounded by crackling lightning. His gaze toward Jun Xiaoyao was devoid of any trace of disdain. I cultivate the supreme law, endowed with the Thunder Tribulation battle body, destined to enact heavenly punishment and command myriad thunderbolts. 8 thunderbands, the god of ancient thunder, Jun Wanjie cried toward the heavens, unleashing an explosion of countless bolts of lightning that intertwined in the void. The ominous black thunderclouds rolled ominously, as if a deity of thunder was manifesting. A sight that stirred the hearts of onlookers. Heavenly punishment? Ridiculous. Jun Xiaoyao's demeanor remained composed. Before this son of God, even the heavens must bow. How much less a mere you? With his hair billowing, he uttered a cold remark, exuding an overwhelming aura. He summoned the golden spirit sea of the ancient sacred body. A torrent of magnificent power surged forth, subtly coalescing into a golden divine elephant that suppressed the epics. The divine elephant's prison-subduing force was propelled to its zenith. Simultaneously, he conjured weapons in his left hand, manifesting an array of divine armaments from the void, imbued with a sound that could shatter the heavens. His right hand, channeling dragon energy, materialized a vividly lifelike true dragon apparition, derived from the ancestral dragon's lair's divine ability, the true dragon binding technique. With both techniques unleashed, the dragon phantom surged toward the heavens, crashing into the thunder god amidst the black storm, causing the very fabric of the world to tremble. The myriad divine weapons surged toward Jun Wanjie. How could this be? Jun Wanjie was caught off guard, struck before he could react. Even at full defense, he was violently impacted, unable to suppress a mouthful of blood from spilling forth, bones shattering. Jun Xiaoyao summoned the wings of a devil, moving through the void with incredible speed, descending upon Jun Wanjie's position, channeling divine power, and delivering a kick that landed as if a god king had descended. Boom! A sound that sent chills down the spine echoed. His foot landed squarely upon Jun Wanjie's chest. Both figures plummeted like shooting stars, accompanied by a thunderous crash. Jun Wanjie collided heavily with the ground, while Jun Xiaoyao's foot remained firmly on his chest, one hand resting behind his back. His garments fluttered, untouched by dust. The stark contrast was overwhelming, inducing an almost surreal sensation. The fifth sequence of the Jun family was currently beneath Jun Xiaoyao's foot, rendered immobile. Was Jun Wanjie weak? Absolutely not. Everyone had witnessed his earlier might. Thus, only one conclusion remained. Jun Xiaoyao was simply too powerful. Moreover, many could see that Jun Xiaoyao had not exerted his full strength. He had not even summoned the supreme bone or the sacred body's manifestations. Jun Xiaoyao, release your foot. Jun Wanjie's face turned a deep shade of crimson, his voice rising in anger. unable to maintain his composure. Boom! In response, Jun Xiaoyao stomped down once more, causing Jun Wanjie to spew blood, his ribcage fracturing. Why not accept your place as the fifth sequence? Why be so obstinate? Jun Xiaoyao remarked coldly. I have not been defeated yet. Given time, I will. Jun Wanjie's expression twisted with rage, unwilling to yield. I have no interest in defeated foes. Even if you were given 100,000 years, you would only be left to futilely gaze at my back until you can no longer see it. Jun Xiaoyao's words were ruthlessly piercing. Jun Wanjie's face flushed with a mix of red and green, and he spat another mouthful of blood, nearly driven to the brink of madness. In Chapter 51, Jun Wanjie's capitulation, the tale of the 9 heavens and 10 earths, and his sister's schemes unfolded before the assembly of cultivators in southern Heaven City. To be so thoroughly trampled before all, it was enough to drive anyone to despair, let alone someone as prideful as Jun Wanjie. Coupled with Jun Xiaoyao's words, which were akin to a dagger to the heart, Jun Wanjie felt his resolve fracturing. Having endured countless trials to reach his current position, to be kicked back down was an unbearable sensation. Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Wanjie trembled, his mind set on the verge of explosion. That supreme law you wield, the thunder tribulation technique, holds some value for me, Jun Xiaoyao stated, directly extracting a jade slip inscribed with the thunder tribulation technique from Jun Wanjie's possession. Jun Xiaoyao did not lack for supreme laws. Yet the thunder tribulation technique was related to heavenly tribulations. He would soon face the tribulation of the ancient sacred body, and this reference would prove beneficial. As he took the thunder tribulation technique, Jun Wanjie's blood boiled with frustration, forced to watch helplessly. Are you unwilling to yield? Let me ponder this. If I were to kill you, would my family punish me? Jun Xiaoyao lowered his gaze, regarding Jun Wanjie with indifference. His icy words rendered Jun Wanjie's face, once filled with defiance and fury, abruptly freeze in place. Jun Xiaoyao intended to kill him. Moreover, upon further reflection, given Jun Xiaoyao's current standing within the Jun family, what would be the consequence of his death? The answer was, nothing would happen at all. Jun Xiaoyao's current status far surpassed that of a mere fifth sequence like himself. If Jun Xiaoyao were to slay him, the Jun family would only feign admonishment, perhaps not even imposing any substantive punishment. The realization of this outcome sent a chill through Jun Wanjie's entire being. Jun Xiaoyao could kill him without fear of reprisal, yet his own life would be lost in vain. It seemed that Jun Xiaoyao caught a glimpse of the hint of panic in Jun Wanjie's eyes, and a faint smile curved upon his lips. In this world, how many truly fear death? To be honest, if not for necessity, Jun Xiaoyao would prefer not to kill Jun Wanjie. It is not that he is soft-hearted. Rather, as the divine son of the Jun family and a member of the Zero sequence, indiscriminately slaying one of his own would not bode well. At the very least, the elders of other branches of the Jun family and members of other sequences might have objections. Although Jun Xiaoyao is not averse to trouble, he is also disinclined to deal with such complications. However, he cannot allow Jun Wanjie to leave and pose a hidden threat. Thus, the only viable solution is to present him with two choices: submit to me and bear the mark of servitude, or face death. Jun Xiaoyao offered Jun Wanjie a choice. Jun Wanjie's complexion turned pale instantaneously, his teeth clenched tightly. He understood that even if he were to die here today, no one would seek justice for him. Yet if he were to submit to Jun Xiaoyao, his path would be irrevocably shattered, and he would be destined to become Jun Xiaoyao's slave. My patience is limited. I shall grant you 3 breaths of time. Jun Xiaoyao furrowed his brow. Jun Wanjie's body trembled violently as he struggled to rise, then knelt down. He did not wish to die, for he harbored an unfulfilled obsession in his heart. Oh, unexpectedly, seeing Jun Wanjie kneeling before him, Jun Xiaoyao was slightly taken aback. He had anticipated that, given Jun Wanjie's character, he would rather die than submit. Jun Wanjie expressed his willingness to serve the young master, his difficult words spilling forth. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, a thread of the soul mark forming within his divine palace. Jun Wanjie's divine palace was in an open state, allowing the mark of servitude to be directly implanted. With this, Jun Xiaoyao could wield absolute control over Jun Wanjie's life and death, free from any concerns of hidden dangers. Naturally, such a mark must be voluntary, otherwise, it would be challenging to enforce. Your choice has surprised me. Jun Xiaoyao gazed intently into Jun Wanjie's eyes. Jun Wanjie's words caused Jun Xiaoyao to raise an eyebrow in intrigue. So this is the tactic at play. Jun Xiaoyao was well aware that the entire world is divided into the 9 heavens and 10 earths. The 9 heavens refer to the 9 heavens immortal domain, of which the Huangtian immortal domain is one. The 10 earths refer to the 10 vast continents in the lower realms. Generally speaking, the barriers between the 9 heavens and 10 earths are challenging to breach. Transporting a person to the lower realms requires an immense cost, along with restrictions based on cultivation level. It is no wonder that Jun Wanji yearns to cultivate and grow stronger, aspiring to ascend to a higher position. His true desire is to descend to the lower realms and find his sister. Now that Jun Wanjia has become his servant, no longer a threat, why not offer him a sweet date? Upon hearing this, the previously dejected expression on Jun Wanjia's face instantly transformed into one of astonishment, followed by a flicker of excitement. The bitterness and resentment within him melted away in that moment. Nothing is more important than reuniting with his beloved sister. Thank you, young master. Previously, I was unwise and overestimated my own abilities. Yun Venipao deeply to Jun Xiaoyao. If just moments ago he had submitted under the pressure of life and death, now it was a sincere submission to Jun Xiaoyao. Observing this scene, Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaohuang exchanged glances, both taking a deep breath. The once obstinate and domineering character of the 5th sequence, Jun Wanjia, had been subdued in such a manner. Although she possessed a heart as clever as a 7-horned jade, she felt inadequate in the presence of Jun Xiaoyao. Thus, an internal conflict within the Jun family was resolved. The 5th sequence, Jun Wanjia, had completely submitted to Jun Xiaoyao. Together with Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaohuang, 3 of the 10 sequences in the Jun family had fully pledged their loyalty to him. My grandfather had previously worried that other sequences might cause me trouble. Perhaps it won't be long before all 10 sequences submit to me, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. However, he also understood that the true strength of the Jun family lay within the top few sequences. Those sequences were either in closed-door cultivation or out-honing their skills, and he had yet to meet any of them. Among them were those with dual pupils and prodigies who had received forbidden inheritances, far beyond the likes of Jun Zhangjian and Jun Wanjia. Jun Xiaoyao waved his sleeve, departing like an immortal riding the wind, eagerly anticipating the upcoming treasures to be discovered. Chapter 52. The Plan of the 3 Great Families and Little Saint Ji Xian. After the matter concerning Jun Wanjia concluded, the news spread throughout the entire Nantian city. The tale of Jun Xiaoyao effortlessly subduing the 5th sequence and compelling their submission was widely recounted. Although this could be considered an internal conflict within the Jun family, it also revealed a glimpse of Jun Xiaoyao's formidable strength. In the western region of Nantian City, within an exquisitely crafted and lavish pavilion, a gathering of young prodigies was underway. These young elites hailed from various schools and factions, each exuding a formidable aura. However, among them was a young man seated at the center, radiating like a star surrounded by the moon. This young man, adorned in a golden robe, was strikingly handsome, with skin as fair as jade. What drew the most attention was his right arm, which appeared to shimmer with divine light. Upon closer inspection, one could discern numerous sacred runes etched and circulating upon his arm. This young man was Ji Xian, a notable prodigy from the ancient Ji family. At this moment, during the feast, a young prodigy complimented Ji Xian with a smile, this time at the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault. I believe Brother Ji Xian will claim the top spot. Indeed, Brother Ji Xian is known as the Little Saint, and he is also the saintly son of the Holy Spirit Academy. His status is unparalleled among other prodigies. Many young elites were eager to flatter him. Ji Xian's identity was sufficient for them to curry favor. For Ji Xian held not only the status of a prodigy from the ancient Ji family, but he was also a saintly son of the Holy Spirit Academy. The Holy Spirit Academy, a venerable institution within the Huangtian immortal domain, boasts a profound heritage spanning countless years. The prodigies emerging from its halls are spread across the various factions of the Huangtian immortal domain. Even many ancient families and immortal dynasties would send their younger disciples to the Holy Spirit Academy for training. Only the most outstanding disciples could attain the title of saintly son. Ji Xian's attainment of this title speaks volumes of his extraordinary talent and strength, far surpassing that of his peers. Some prodigies' gazes subtly drifted toward Ji Xian's seemingly radiant right arm. It was rumored that Ji Xian's right arm had fused with a fragment of a Saint King S bone. In the realm of saints, a saint king is a being far more powerful than an ordinary saint. A single saint king can command respect from all directions, their renown echoing across the seas. And Ji Xian, at his current stage, had already integrated a fragment of a saint king's handbone. One can only imagine the extent of his strength. Even if he could not yet unleash even a fraction of the true power of the saint king's bone, it was more than enough to allow him to stand proudly among his peers. It was precisely because of this fragment of the Saint King's bone that he earned the title of Little Saint. However, speaking of status and identity, it reminds me of that Jun family divine son, one prodigy remarked. As these words were spoken, a rare silence fell over the lively banquet. An undercurrent of tension emerged. In recent days, they had naturally heard of the events concerning Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Wanjie in Nantian City. For these prodigies, Jun Wanjie was an existence to be revered, and even Jun Zhangjian was someone they looked up to. The fact that Jun Xiaoyao could easily subdue Jun Wanjie made him appear as unattainable as the sun and moon in the sky. Some gazes subtly shifted toward Ji Xian, who had just been praised for his high status. However, in comparison to Jun Xiaoyao, it seemed rather insignificant. Ji Xian's expression remained largely unchanged as he lifted a cup of wine and sipped slowly, his gaze profoundly contemplative. The Jun family divine son, he murmured to himself. To be honest, upon learning of Jun Xiaoyao's appearance in Nantian City, Ji Xian truly wished to compare himself with Jun Xiaoyao. Not for any other reason, but for the sake of his family behind him. In the realm of Huangtian Xinyu, the concept of the three distinguished clans has long been established among the ancient families. The so-called three distinguished clans refer to the three ancient families that are most renowned, possess the deepest heritage, and boast the most outstanding young talents. Among these, the prowess of the younger generation serves as a vital criterion for gauging the status of these esteemed clans. After all, only through the flourishing of the younger generation can the legacy of the entire ancient family continue. The Ji family was once one of the three distinguished clans, but now it has been supplanted by the Jun, Jiang, and Yi families. The Jun family is well known for its continuous emergence of exceptional talents. The previous generation alone had Jun Wuhui, whose prowess firmly established the Jun family status among the three distinguished clans. In the current generation, there are the top 10 prodigies, including the extraordinary Jun Xiaoyao. The Jiang family also boasts remarkable talents, such as Jiang Shengyi, who possesses the innate Dao fetus, and Jiang Luoli, with her Yuanling Dao body, along with several other elite royal body geniuses. As for the Yi family, figures like Yi Xingyun need no introduction. The reincarnation of a sword demon, Yi Guqin, is enough to sustain the Yi family's fortunes for millennia. Due to this, Ji Xian felt a hint of discontent in his heart. Did the Ji family truly lack any geniuses? However, Ji Xian is no fool. He understands that Jun Xiaoyao is not an easy opponent to deal with. Nevertheless, possessing the hand bone of a Saint King and being a top-tier prodigy himself, he could not simply cower in fear before Jun Xiaoyao. Some individuals noticed Ji Xian's unusual mood and forced smiles, saying, "Why mention the Jun family's divine son? Does brother Ji Xian truly feel inferior to him?" Another young prodigy flattered him. Brother Ji Xian has indeed surpassed many in the Jun family's ranks. They were not merely speaking out of turn. Ji Xian had indeed crossed swords with Jun Zhangjian in the past. At that time, he had the advantage due to his higher cultivation level, allowing him to win a few exchanges. Although Ji Xian's strength has since increased, his opponents have not remained stagnant. Ji Xian pondered, if Jun Xiaoyao does not provoke me, there is no need for me to initiate conflict with him. Furthermore, I discovered some secrets regarding the Yuan Tian Supreme in a fragmentary ancient text at the Holy Spirit Academy. He was not unprepared. By chance, he had found an ancient text in the scripture repository of the Holy Spirit Academy, which contained not only a Yuan Tian Supreme token, but also an ancient talisman. The text vaguely recorded some deeds and secrets of the Yuan Tian Supreme. It seemed that within the secret vault of the Yuan Tian Supreme, there lay an extraordinary artifact. If obtained, it could forge an invincible young Supreme. After acquiring this opportunity, Ji Xian's heart was filled with exhilaration as he patiently awaited the emergence of the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret vault. At last, the moment had arrived. Seizing this opportunity, Ji Xian would soar to new heights, standing at the pinnacle of the younger generation in Huangtian Xinyu. At that time, he would sweep away all the young supremes of the three distinguished clans. Who could stand against him? As these thoughts filled his mind, Ji Xian took a deep breath, his eyes shimmering with brilliance. Simultaneously, at the southern city gate, a figure cloaked in a robe and had entered through the gate. Raising his head, he revealed a handsome face. It was Xiao Chun. After enduring days of hardship, Xiao Chun finally arrived at Nantian City. Upon entering, he immediately heard news regarding Jun Xiaoyao. At this revelation, Xiao Chun felt as if thunder crashed in his mind, his complexion paling. Jun Xiaoyao had grown even stronger than before. Clenching his fists tightly, he gritted his teeth. For some reason, he always felt a sense of helplessness when facing Jun Xiaoyao, akin to an ant attempting to shake a tree. Xiao Chun, steady your mind. Your current strength is not weak. If you can obtain the ancient dragon bones within the supreme secret vault, surpassing Jun Xiaoyao is not impossible. The voice of Qinglong Shangren echoed in his mind. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chun replied, "The ancestor speaks wisely. It is I who has been disconcerted. I must seize this opportunity." Xiao Chun's character was commendable, embodying a tenacious spirit, which is why he had persevered to this point. However, what he did not know was that a figure shrouded in a voluminous veil was trailing him from a distance. Her face was concealed by a layer of white gauze, revealing only a pair of sparkling eyes like autumn waters. It was none other than the runaway princess of the Panwu divine dynasty, Wu Mingyue. Xiao Chun seems unlikely to encounter danger for the time being, Wu Mingyue murmured to herself. The rumored divine son of the Jun family is indeed formidable, effortlessly suppressing even the 5th rank of the Jun family. Wu Mingyue reflected. As the princess of the Panwu divine dynasty, her status was exceptionally high. Yet even she felt a sense of reverence when facing the Jun family's divine son. Jun Xiaoyao's noble status was such that even she, a divine dynasty princess, felt a distance that was hard to breach. Rumors claimed that the divine son of the Jun family possessed a celestial beauty. She was genuinely curious about what kind of extraordinary person he was. Wu Mingyue was not one to be swayed by mere appearances. Otherwise, she would not have taken an interest in Xiao Chun. However, the mythical status attributed to Jun Xiaoyao had piqued her curiosity. Within the Jun family's pavilion in Nantian City, Jun Xiaoyao sat cross-legged, cultivating while awaiting the emergence of the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret vault. They were also aware of the events involving Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Wanjie. Rather than expressing any reproach, Jun Zhantian fully supported him. Will the other clan elders raise any objections? Jun Xiaoyao inquired. Objections? Who would dare? You are the divine son chosen by the 18th ancestor, coupled with unparalleled talent. Not only can you command Jun Wanjie as a servant, but even if you were to slay him, no one would dare to act against you, Jun Zhantian replied. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly. This was within his expectations. Regarding the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret vault, our several immortal lineages have reached an agreement. In a few days, the vault is expected to open. At that time, our various factions will seal the heavens and earth, allowing only the younger generation to enter. The Supreme Secret Vault will be your stage. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao calmly nodded, assuring, rest assured, grandfather, Xiaoyao shall never tarnish the Jun family's name. Ha! I believe in you. My grandson, Jun Zhantian, chuckled heartily, filled with unwavering confidence in his grandson. Days passed, and suddenly, within the expansive boundaries of the Taiwan forest, a tremor resonated. The pressure of a supreme being emanated outward, while strands of eerie black mist began to spread from the depths of the Taiwan forest. Wherever the gray mist passed, various ferocious beasts, ancient relics, and pure-blood beings all exhibited crimson eyes, roaring as if driven mad. Is this not consistent with the Yuan Tian Supreme's secret vault? In the void, several figures flickered in and out of sight. The one speaking was an elder from the Dao Ji Tianzong. As the strongest member of the Dao Ji Tianzong, he assumed a role in overall planning. He gazed at the gray mist spreading from the depths of the Taiwan forest, his white brows furrowing slightly. Does it not seem similar to the dark matter from another realm? Questioned an elder clad in ornate robes. He was an elder from the ancient Ji family, named Ji Bangyin, and was also Ji Xian's protector. Upon hearing his words, the other prominent figures felt a shiver run through them. Somewhat similar, but it cannot be compared to true dark matter. One of the elders, including Jun Zhantian, pondered before shaking his head. Dark matter from another realm is a terrifying and bizarre existence. Just a slight taint can drive living beings into madness or even result in their demise. While this gray mist is indeed strange, it is still far from being true dark matter. He, If your Jun family is afraid, you may retreat like a turtle," sneered an elder with green dragon horns, dressed in a sky-blue robe. He was an elder from the Songlong lineage of the Zulong nest, here to protect Long Bai Qi. Upon hearing the words of Jun Jianqian, he let out a cold snort and remarked, "What, you this green-skinned mudloach, wish to follow in the footsteps of that black-skinned mudloach?" The elder of the Songlong lineage, upon hearing Jun Jianqian's words, turned pale and let out a heavy snort, yet chose not to say more. The Jun clan's 18 ancestors had eradicated the Yulong Supreme, leaving a profound impact on the ancestral dragon nest. At least until the dragon nest was adequately prepared, a large-scale conflict with the Jun clan was out of the question. This raised the question of whether the current expedition should proceed. On the other side, a lean and elderly man inquired. He was an elder of the ancient Jiang clan, having brought the clan's prodigies along, among whom was none other than Jiang Shengyi, the divine maiden of the Jiang clan. Although Jiang Shengyi was nominally Jun Xiaoyao's aunt, she was merely 24 years old, also one of the young prodigies. "Of course we shall continue, if we retreat at the slightest difficulty. Then when the path to the emperor opens, these prodigies need not participate at all." Ji Bangyin feigned seriousness. However, his true intention was to elevate the reputation of his clan's Ji Xian. After a round of negotiations, the leaders of several immortal lineages reached a consensus. Meanwhile, within NNTI city, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions sensed the stirrings emanating from the Taiwan forest. "Is it finally starting?" Jun Xiaoyao rose and stepped outside, clad in resplendent white garments, gazing into the distance. In another pavilion of NNTI city, the young sage Ji Xian also stood, his right arm, merged with the bone of a sage king, resting confidently behind him. After all, he had gained the upper hand, possessing not only the Yuantian Supreme Order, but also the ancient talisman, and was privy to certain secrets within the hidden treasury. Ji Xian was a step ahead of everyone else. "The reputation of my Ji clan's prodigies shall be established by me within the Yuantian hidden treasury," he thought, revealing a confident smile. Within a tavern in NTI city, having dined and prepared adequately, Xiaoqian also set out, declaring, "The supreme hidden treasury and the ancient dragon bones shall be mine." Chapter 54. The Arrival of Jiang Shengyi, the ancient sacred weapon, and the heavenly observation mirror. At the same time, on the other side of the Taiwan forest, azure-scaled flying dragons soared through the sky. Upon the foremost dragon, Long Bai Qi stood proudly. Adorned in turquoise armor that embraced her slender and supple form, her beauty was striking yet imbued with a heroic spirit. Two azure dragon horns emerged from her hair, resembling finely carved jade, faintly gleaming. "The hidden treasury is finally about to open. I, the dragon maiden, shall see whether that Jun family's divine scion possesses 3 heads and 6 arms." Long Bai Qi raised her brows. She did not underestimate Jun Xiaoyao, but did not regard him as invincible either. After all, in this era of great contention, with prodigies rising and kings vying for supremacy, who had the right to claim invincibility? Since no one did, it was improbable for Jun Xiaoyao to be invincible. Long Bai Qi mused that even if she could not subdue Jun Xiaoyao, she could at least retreat unscathed. Aside from the dragon maiden of the ancestral dragon nest, there were also the young rulers of the top ancient royal families, the 9-headed lion clan, and the formidable presence of the sky-swallowing sparrow clan. In NTI city, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions prepared to depart. As they stepped into the void, they immediately attracted the attention of those around them. There was no avoiding it. With Jun Xiaoyao's current popularity, once his identity was revealed, he would draw the eyes of all wherever he went. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao was unconcerned. Just then, a voice as tender as a nightingale's song reached his ears. "Xiaoyao, it has been a long time." Upon hearing this voice, Jun Xiaoyao halted and turned to look. A group was arriving on a flying vessel, led by a young woman in a snow-white robe, her dark hair flowing freely, her garments billowing as though she were an ethereal being. Her celestial visage radiated brilliance, her brows like distant mountains cloaked in mist, her eyes shimmering with poetic essence, exuding an otherworldly beauty. Perhaps due to her innate Tao body, she harmonized perfectly with the Tao, emanating an aura of unparalleled natural grace. This woman was none other than Jiang Shengyi. Many gazes shifted towards her, particularly from male cultivators, who were visibly captivated. Just as Jun Xiaoyao was about to speak, Jiang Shengyi gently hummed, as if to remind him of something. Sister Xingyi, Jun Xiaoyao said helplessly, altering his address. That's more like it. Jiang Xingyi replied with a radiant smile, her pearly teeth glistening. Though she was considerably more mature than Jiang Luoli, she remained a young woman in the bloom of youth. Her demeanor, not overly stiff or mature. Jun Xiaoyao had not expected Jiang Xingyi to be the one sent by the Jiang clan instead of Jiang Luoli. Noticing Jun Xiaoyao's expression, Jiang Xingyi teased, "What, disappointed not to see Luoli?" "Not at all," Jun Xiaoyao replied candidly. He cared little for that little shorty. "She is currently being forced to train within the family and cannot come to see you, which has vexed her greatly," Jiang Xingyi said with a smile. "Then let her train well. By the way, Sister Xingyi, shall we travel together?" Jun Xiaoyao inquired. Jiang Xingyi was, after all, a distant cousin of his mother, and if possible, he would not mind looking out for her. Such a clever young man. Who is it that ought to be taking care of whom? Jiang Xingyi playfully rolled her eyes at Jun Xiaoyao. "All right then, I shall rely on you when the time comes," Jun Xiaoyao said nonchalantly, as he felt no need for anyone's protection. Observing the casual banter between Jun Xiaoyao and Jiang Xingyi, all the male attendees cast envious glances, while the female cultivators envied Jiang Xingyi for being able to converse with Jun Xiaoyao. For a moment, the onlookers were at a loss as to whom they should envy more. Just then, the voice of an ancient elder resonated across the skies of Ntin City. "Esteemed guests, as the Yuan-Tian Supreme Hidden Treasury opens, the immortal lineages shall seal the heavens and earth. No elder cultivators are permitted to enter. The hidden treasury is fraught with peril. Those of weak strength should retreat wisely to preserve their lives." As his words faded, a radiant light surged upward, hovering above the Taiwang forest. It was a massive mirror, its surface reflecting the hues of a clear lake. "This is our Jun clan's ancient sacred weapon, the Heavenly Observation Mirror," Jun Zhangjian proclaimed. "The Heavenly Observation Mirror can reflect the phenomena of heaven and earth." Jun Xiaoyao understood that this was to prevent the prodigies of these immortal lineages from falling directly within the hidden treasury. Should danger arise with the Heavenly Observation Mirror, they could provide timely assistance. "Let us depart," Jun Xiaoyao declared, sweeping his sleeve. "Yes." Behind him, Jun Zhangjian, Jun Xiaohuang, Jun Wanjie, and Jun Linglong nodded in agreement, akin to respectful attendance. Jiang Xingyi, accompanied by several Jiang clan prodigies, followed suit. Her eyes also held a hint of surprise. "It seems my nephew is beginning to make a name for himself." As Jun Xiaoyao and his companions journeyed towards the Taiwang forest, the entire Ntin city stirred. Though the elder had warned of the immense dangers within the Yuan-Tian hidden treasury, it could not quell the fervor of these cultivators. After all, it was the treasury of a supreme power. Any opportunity found therein could propel them to greatness. Most of these cultivators were not born into prominent factions. They needed to seek out resources and opportunities on their own. Ji Xian of the Ji clan and others also set forth, accompanied by a group of prodigies. At the entrance of Ntin city, cloaked and hooded, Xiao Chun gazed up at the receding figures of Jun Xiaoyao and his companions, a glimmer of hatred and determination flickering in his eyes. "Jun Xiaoyao, wait for me." Xiao Chun also rushed towards the Taiwang forest. Behind him, hidden in the shadows, Wu Mingyue followed suit, unwilling to let Xiao Chun venture alone into the perilous depths of the Yuan-Tian hidden treasury. Meanwhile, from the ancient royal clan, Long Bai Qi, the nine-headed lion and the sky-swallowing sparrow also set out simultaneously. The entire region surrounding the Taiwang forest was ablaze with excitement. Ntin city was merely 1,000 miles from the Taiwang forest. In less than a quarter of an hour, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions arrived at the outskirts of the Taiwang forest. As Jun Xiaoyao gazed into the distance, the boundless forest sprawled before him, shrouded in an eerie gray mist that emanated an ominous aura. Deep within the heart of the woods, an air of supremacy lingered, accompanied by strange phenomena. Undoubtedly, this was the location of the Yuan-Tian Supreme's secret treasure. Only those in possession of a Yuan-Tian Supreme token could truly delve into the innermost depths of the treasure. However, others might still find some remnants outside. Consequently, all cultivators surged toward the Taihuang forest at that moment. Simultaneously, within the forest, ancient creatures roared and pure-blooded beings howled in fury. These entities, driven mad by the gray fog, exhibited a combat prowess far exceeding their usual capabilities, and soon enough, various battles erupted. At this juncture, Ji Xian from the Ji clan arrived, casting a distant glance at Jun Xiaoyao. Sensing something, Jun Xiaoyao turned and met Ji Xian's gaze. Recognizing him as the so-called young sage of the Ji clan, Jun Xiaoyao regarded him with indifference. However, beside him, Jun Zhongjian gritted his teeth, his expression darkening. He once boasted about defeating me a few times due to his realm. Proclaiming he had triumphed over the Jun clan's ranks, Jun Zhongjian coldly remarked, feeling quite displeased. "Oh, so there's such a story," Jun Xiaoyao replied, though his attention was drawn to Ji Xian's right arm. The hand bone of the Sage King. Should he seize it? Chapter 55. The flourishing chives and the ancient demon ape Jun Xiaoyao scrutinized Ji Xian as if he were viewing meat on a chopping block. Ji Xian, in turn, cast a glance at Jun Xiaoyao, his eyes betraying a hint of gravity. Enveloped in celestial brilliance and mist, Jun Xiaoyao was difficult to discern clearly. Yet, that veiled aura only heightened Ji Xian's wariness. Subsequently, Ji Xian's gaze shifted to Jun Zhongjian, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. He could not guarantee how he would fare against Jun Xiaoyao, but he felt confident in facing Jun Zhongjian and others. I truly wish to pin Ji Xian to the ground. Upon witnessing the hint of amusement on Ji Xian's lips, Jun Zhongjian's countenance darkened, clouds gathering in his expression. This fellow, unwilling to provoke Jun Xiaoyao, had turned his attention to him instead. "Hold your horses. Let's discuss this further at the Supreme Treasure," Jun Xiaoyao said, his gaze calm. If Ji Xian were to behave, Jun Xiaoyao might merely seize his opportunity without resorting to drastic measures. However, should Ji Xian insist on causing a ruckus before him, Jun Xiaoyao would have no choice but to teach him a lesson. Thereafter, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions fully ventured into the Taihuang forest. Leading the charge were undeniably the top prodigies of their immortal lineages, followed closely by the elite talents of first-rate factions. The chief disciple of the Dao Ji Tian sect also set forth, closely trailing Jun Xiaoyao and his entourage. As an elder from their sect had previously advised that the safest course was to stay near the Jun clan's divine offspring. A howl erupted as a ghastly bear, tainted by the gray mist, stood upright, towering at nearly 10 feet, resembling a small mountain, exuding a menacing aura. Its claws swiped, crushing several disciples from prominent factions into pulp. In an instant, a magnificent golden palm imprint surged from the front, crashing down with a thunderous roar, reducing the formidable bear to mere mush. Jun Zhongjian and the others remained unfazed, having already recognized Jun Xiaoyao's overwhelming strength. Meanwhile, the chief disciple of Dao Ji Tian sect, trailing behind, swallowed hard, his eyes filled with astonishment. As expected of the Jun clan's divine offspring, he could easily dispatch a bear that poses a challenge to most cultivators. Likewise, Ji Xian acted with a simple demeanor, his right arm adorned with sacred runes, divine radiance bursting forth. A casual gesture unleashed beams of light that effortlessly tore through the monstrous beasts ahead, displaying his formidable prowess. The young sage of the Ji clan possessed an invincible presence, effortlessly subduing powerful beasts with each movement. After all, Ji Xian's right arm bore a fragment of the Sage King's handbone, granting him astonishing might without the need for additional martial prowess. Naturally, in addition to the prodigies from these immortal lineages, some remarkable dark horses emerged. Who is that cloaked figure? His power is astonishing. Observing a hooded individual clad in a cloak, many cultivators noted his presence. He concealed his true identity. Yet with a single punch, a surge of azure dragon motifs erupted, effortlessly shattering the beast before him. This unexpected appearance left many astonished. Ah, the chives have indeed emerged. Flourishing splendidly, just as I had hoped, Jun Xiaoyao mused, his peripheral vision catching sight of the cloaked figure. He instantly recognized it as Xiao Chun. However, Jun Xiaoyao refrained from any action, aware that Xiao Chun sought to conceal his identity, intending to play the fool and seize opportunities within the secret realm, ultimately enhancing his strength to surpass him. Yet, ideals are often grand, while reality is stark. Xiao Chun believed he was on the 2nd level, while Jun Xiaoyao had already reached the 5th level. The entire situation lay within Jun Xiaoyao's grasp. Xiao Chun, I grant you one last chance to cling to your delusions. When the time comes to reap the chives, do not claim I showed you no mercy, Jun Xiaoyao said, a faint smile gracing his lips. Meanwhile, beneath the hood, Xiao Qin's expression was resolute, tinged with a hint of excitement. His opportunity to rise was finally at hand. Jun Xiaoyao. Once I merge with the ancient dragon bone and master the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju, I shall stand before all and trample you underfoot. The battle raged on. The cultivators invading the Tai Huang forest clashed violently with the beasts within. Except for a few like Jun Xiaoyao, who could push through effortlessly, the other elite disciples and scattered cultivators suffered significant casualties. We are simply not on the same level as those from the immortal lineages, lamented a scattered cultivator, watching the transcendent figures that had ventured deeper into the woods with a heavy heart. Jun Xiaoyao resembled a divine king clad in white, radiating an aura of invincibility. Before him, all beasts fell within 2 or 3 exchanges. Before long, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions reached the deepest part of the Tai Huang forest. There, they beheld a massive, pitch-black fissure stretching across the ground, resembling a wound on the earth itself. Eerie gray mist emanated from within. Jun Zhongjian and the others surrounded themselves with protective energies to shield against the mist, though this consumed considerable energy. Additionally, they sensed a subtle suppression from within the gray fog. In contrast, Jun Xiaoyao stood unshielded, for he was of the ancient sacred body, embodying the purest essence. Impervious to all evils, even his blood glistening gold. The vitality of the sacred body endowed him with formidable resistance against various malevolent forces. It seems the supreme treasure lies beneath this rift, though it appears to have undergone some peculiar transformation, Jun Xiaoyao murmured. Just as these words left his lips, a roar echoed through the air. A terrifying black ape, shrouded in darkness, sporting a single horn and fleshly wings, leaped forth, its powerful legs collapsing a towering cliff. It was an ancient creature, the demon ape. Surrounding cultivators who had ventured into this place could not help but gasp in astonishment. Ancient beings retained a trace of bloodline heritage from primordial times, their strength far exceeding that of ordinary beasts. This demon ape exuded an overwhelming aura, having reached the unity realm. In addition, ancient beings possessed greater strength than humans at the same realm. The malevolent demon ape, even if faced with the unparalleled prodigy of the immortal Tao, presents a formidable challenge. Most crucially, Jun Xiaoyao currently finds himself only at the divine bridge realm. With a thunderous roar, the ancient demon ape, having been tainted by gray fog, exhibited eyes of crimson fury, its already volatile temperament now resembling that of a frenzied beast as it charged towards Jun Xiaoyao, demolishing several mountain ranges in its wake. All eyes were intently fixed upon the scene. In the void above the Tai Huang forest, the viewing mirror reflected the spectacle beyond the supreme secret vault. Your Jun family's divine son is likely to encounter trouble, Elder Ji Bangyin of the Ji family remarked with a subtle smile. Chapter 56. Fists annihilate the ancient demon ape. Are all the experts so dim-witted? Even the ancient species of the unification realm is no simple task for Ji Xian to handle, let alone for Jun Xiaoyao, who is a tier below in cultivation. While Ji Bangyin refrained from uttering any derogatory remarks, his words were laced with a hint of amusement. Jun Zhongjian's expression remained unchanged, even breaking into a smile. He knew all too well the prowess of Jun Xiaoyao. Outside the supreme secret vault, as he gazed at the rampaging demon ape, Jun Xiaoyao's exquisite visage remained as tranquil as a still pond. With a mere gesture, an endless sea of golden spiritual energy surged within him. A magnificent tide of golden power, vast and overwhelming. In the void, this power coalesced into various divine weapons, swords, spears, halberds, axes, and more, exemplifying the martial arts prowess of the Jun family, the weapon assault technique. Go! Jun Xiaoyao thrust forth a hand, and myriad divine weapons transformed into a golden torrent, hurtling toward the demon ape. Upon witnessing this, the demon ape let out a skyward roar, its black aura swelling, manifesting as a suit of black armor upon its body. The ground shook with a thunderous clash as the weapon assault technique shattered the demon ape's armor, yet it failed to inflict significant damage upon its flesh. Truly, it was an ancient species. A hint of surprise flickered in Jun Xiaoyao's eyes. The demon ape, sensing the threat, unleashed a beam of annihilation from the black horn on its forehead, directed at Jun Xiaoyao. From all directions, Several cultivators who had arrived at this location turned their eyes toward the unfolding drama. Newly arrived Ji Xian, Xiao Chun, and the concealed Wu Mingyue all cast their gazes upon the scene. Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained as calm as ever as he activated the divine elephant suppression technique. A shadowy specter of the nether god expanded from his being, exhibiting the ultimate defense of the technique. Nether god S Guardian, with a resounding impact. The dark beam struck the guardian, creating ripples, yet failing to breach its defenses. Even the ferocious demon ape was momentarily taken aback, evidently astonished that this human of a lower realm could withstand its formidable technique. Jun Xiaoyao unfurled his demonic wings, increasing his speed to an astonishing degree. And in an instant, he appeared before the demon ape. He formed a seal with his hands, conjuring a majestic figure that reached to the heavens above and the depths below. A terrifying might that seemed to suppress the universe surged from Jun Xiaoyao. Standing amidst the imperial shadow, he resembled a divine being, the sovereign of heaven and earth. As a monarch seal was unleashed, it suppressed the very fabric of reality. With a force akin to an ancient divine mountain, Jun Xiaoyao delivered a crushing blow, sending the demon ape sprawling to the ground, its flesh torn and blood flowing freely. The demon ape roared in fury, but Jun Xiaoyao struck again with a fist. A vast wind from his punch formed a tempest that rippled across the expanse. With 3 resounding strikes, this fearsome ancient species was utterly vanquished. Silence engulfed the arena. The scene was profoundly shocking. Jun Xiaoyao appeared ethereal and untainted, a celestial being, yet he unleashed such brutal force, reducing an ancient species to mere pulp. Ji Xian's gaze turned grave, while Xiao Chun clenched his fists tightly, a mix of unwillingness and a tinge of fear flickering in his eyes. Jun Xiaoyao was far too powerful. Xiao Chun had believed that through years of cultivation, he had caught up to Jun Xiaoyao, but the reality left him feeling a sense of despair. In the shadows, Wu Mingyue's eyes reflected a similar astonishment. The saying a renowned figure carries no false reputation rang true. In the void above the Taiwan forest, Ji Bangyin wished to speak, but found himself at a loss for words. Jun Zhantian, stroking his beard, chuckled. "Ah, my grandson is remarkable in every way, except for his lack of subtlety." Ji Bangyin's expression stiffened further, feeling as if a thorn were lodged in his throat, uncomfortable all over. Fortunately, Ji Xian's performance was commendable. Otherwise, Ji Bangyin would truly have been embarrassed to remain there. In this era of great contention, it appeared to be a stage solely for Jun Xiaoyao, remarked an elder of the Jiang family. He meant no offense, as Jun Xiaoyao was also Jiang Ruo's son, thus a half-member of the Jiang family. The outcome is not yet determined. It is premature to make such claims, commented an elder from the Canglong lineage, indifferent. Meanwhile, near the supreme secret vault, in the Longbi Pond of the ancestral dragon nest, the 9-headed lion clan and the swallowing sky sparrow lineage were also hastening from another direction of the Taiwan forest. In an instant, the atmosphere outside the Yuan Tian Supreme secret realm grew tense as powerful figures converged. Longbi Pond's gaze was immediately drawn to Jun Xiaoyao, not by design, but because his very presence seemed to draw all eyes, as if he were the center of the universe. "You are Jun Xiaoyao?" Longbi Pond inquired, her tone laced with a hint of arrogance. Jun Xiaoyao, meeting her gaze, discerned that this woman possessed dragon horns, marking her as a prodigy from the ancestral dragon nest. "I am Longbi Pond of the Canglong lineage," she declared with an air of pride. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao's expression turned peculiar. After a lengthy pause, he replied, "Indeed, what a fragrant name you bear." Longbi Pond regarded him with confusion, unsure of his intent. In another direction, a golden radiance illuminated the heavens, heralding the arrival of a majestic golden lion, its presence shaking the firmament. Its most distinctive feature was its 9 heads, pulsating with vigor like a surging tide. As all 9 heads roared in unison, it resonated like thunder, exuding an overwhelming aura. This was the young supreme of the 9-headed lion clan. Many human cultivators turned pale, exclaiming in alarm. The 9-headed lion clan was an exceedingly formidable ancient race. Legends spoke of a time when they wreaked havoc, unstoppable until a Buddha emperor intervened, subduing them and turning them into steeds and protectors. In recent history, although their numbers dwindled, one supreme being known as the Nine-Spirit Primordial Sage, had elevated their lineage's reputation. Were this young supreme, perhaps a descendant of that Nine-Spirit Primordial Sage? A human prodigy expressed his apprehension. The nine-headed lion turned its gaze upon Jun Xiaoyao, speaking in human tongue. Indeed, young supreme of the human race, your strength is commendable, and you possess the qualifications to follow this king. On the other side of the sky, a sinister wind suddenly arose as a colossal black bird blotted out the sun. Its wings resembled clouds descending from the heavens, and its eyes glowed like twin blood moons. Where it passed, a scent of blood permeated the air, leaving many human cultivators pale with fear. The Swallowing Sky Sparrow clan, another ancient race notorious for their cruelty, declared, humans are unworthy even to be followers. They're fit only to be our prey. The Swallowing Sky Sparrow fixed its bloodthirsty gaze upon Jun Xiaoyao, its eyes glimmering with a murderous intent. The ancient sacred body of Jun Xiaoyao was akin to a rare delicacy, a feast for their kind, reminiscent of the fabled Tang Sung as flesh. However, the head of the was aware that Jun Xiaoyao had a protector, thus it did not entertain the foolish notion of devouring him. Observing the audacious words of the ancient beings, Jun Xiaoyao tilted his head slightly, his eyes reflecting a hint of perplexity as he spoke. Is it true that all of you ancient races lack intelligence? Chapter 57, Ripping Apart, dominating the nine-headed lion, the might of the divine sun is unparalleled. Upon hearing this, whether it was the nine-headed lion or LNBCH, all were momentarily stunned. Jun Xiaoyao had dared to insult the entire ancient race. Am I mistaken in my assertions? Jun Xiaoyao's tone was devoid of fervor, remarkably calm. Yet, this air of indifference incited fury in the nine-headed lion and others. On the side of the human race, Jie Su-in and the others were equally taken aback and bewildered. Even he would not dare to provoke both the nine-headed lion and the simultaneously. Just one of them would be enough to embroil him in chaos. The human race, even if you are the divine son of an ancient family, today you shall pay the price. It was enraged, its wings flapped, summoning a tempest of darkness. The very heavens seemed to be engulfed in ominous winds, with fierce currents sweeping away weaker cultivators. The nine-headed lion, too, was incensed, its nine heads roaring in unison, a sound like thunder that shook the very heavens. What audacity did this divine son possess? Or was he merely courting death? Although LNBCH felt a surge of anger, she recalled the warnings from the ancestors of the CNGL lineage and refrained from rash actions. Nevertheless, she pondered that even she would find it exceedingly challenging to contend with both the and the nine-headed lion. Each of these beings could easily overwhelm over 80% of the human race's elites. Any individual facing Jun Xiaoyao in such circumstances would be filled with trepidation. The terrifying black tempest surged forth. A protective shadow of the god of the underworld manifested around Jun Xiaoyao. He stood, stepping upon the void with hands clasped behind him, his crystalline hair shimmering with divine brilliance as the wind tousled it. His visage was peerlessly exquisite, as if sculpted by celestial hands, exuding an aura of tranquility akin to a still lake. This demeanor left many female cultivators captivated, silently praying for Jun Xiaoyao's success. In the midst of it all, Xiaochen scoffed internally. He would never admit to feeling envious not only of Jun Xiaoyao's status, but also of his looks. How could these beasts dare to challenge? Jun Xiaoyao muttered with indifference. His form finally set in motion. With all his might, he unleashed the divine elephant suppression technique, awakening 70,000 colossal particles of energy. In an instant, golden vitality surged forth like a tidal wave, rolling across the heavens, coalescing into a golden divine elephant that could shake the very foundations of the cosmos. With a single punch, the golden divine elephant's trunk followed suit, tearing through the dark tempest ahead. Witnessing this, flapped its wings once more, unleashing countless black feathers that rained down like a cataclysmic storm. This was the great supernatural power of the clan, the black feather arrows. Any prodigy of the divine bridge realm caught within would be pierced without chance of survival. Yet Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained unperturbed. He did not even bother to defend himself, instead charging forth with fierce determination. Seeking death, the retorted coldly. However, In the next moment, this blood moon-like eyes widened in shock, its black feathers standing on end. The sound of clashing echoed as the arrows struck Jun Xiaoyao, yet these feathers, capable of penetrating even royal weapons, could not pierce his skin. "Is this all you have?" Jun Xiaoyao sneered, dark wings unfurling behind him as he swiftly approached the. Without any embellishments, he unleashed a powerful punch. The golden fist radiated an overwhelming light, illuminating the skies. Simultaneously, the let out a piercing cry, its wings shattered, blood spilling profusely. "Human race, you are too arrogant." The nine-headed lion charged forward. It had been momentarily daunted by Jun Xiaoyao's unparalleled physique, but now, having regained its composure, it rushed forth. The nine-headed lion's 9 heads roared in unison, generating visible shockwaves that distorted the surrounding void. This was the nine-headed lion clan's great supernatural power, the lion's roar. A single roar could shatter the heavens. Nearby cultivators hurriedly protected their ears with their powers. Yet even so, some were still sent sprawling, blood streaming from their mouths and noses, nearly losing consciousness. The sheer, terrifying force was evident, and one could only imagine the pressure Jun Xiaoyao faced at the center of such chaos. Yet Jun Xiaoyao remained as calm as ever. The protection of the god of the underworld was invoked. Rippling waves cascaded against it, but could not penetrate its defenses. Seizing the opportunity, Jun Xiaoyao raised his hand, unleashing boundless energy that transformed into the spear of the god of the underworld, which he hurled directly at the. Piercing through its body, blood gushed forth, feathers scattered. He emitted a high-pitched, blood-curdling cry. Jun Xiaoyao darted forward, grasping this body, and with a sudden, forceful tear, he split in half. The scene was utterly breathtaking. Jun Xiaoyao casually tossed the severed remains of it to the rear, towards Jun Xiaoyao. All the cultivators present were left dumbfounded. What had they just heard? Using the notorious as a culinary ingredient and even bestowing it with a derogatory name, hand-torn chicken? You are far too arrogant. The nine-headed lion was furious. Although it had no direct ties to the being of the same ancient lineage, it could not help but feel a sense of shared sorrow. To think that you would have me as your follower is laughable. However, you may barely qualify to be my steed. Jun Xiaoyao's words incited a collective roar of anger from the nine-headed lion's 9 heads. For the nine-headed lion clan, the mere mention of being a steed was a profound insult, a humiliation ingrained in their bloodline from their ancestor subjugation by the Buddha Emperor. Seeking death, unyielding lion seal. The nine-headed lion was utterly infuriated, unleashing its clan's great supernatural power. The unyielding lion seal was a terrifying ability, nearly on par with that of a true dragon. The nine-headed lion radiated golden light, and a golden ancient seal materialized, with countless runes cascading down. The void trembled, and the heavens quaked. This overwhelming move instilled a chill in the hearts of Bch, Jsun, and other prodigies. They reflected that should they face such an attack, they would undoubtedly pay a steep price. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze remained serene. Even when confronted by such a formidable supernatural power, he remained unfazed. A brilliant radiance gathered in Jun Xiaoyao's chest, resembling a miniature sun. Suddenly, a terrifying beam of divine light erupted forth, akin to a divine retribution from the heavens. Where the divine light passed, the void rippled, and surrounding mountains shattered. This was the great supernatural power of the Supreme Bone, the heavenly calamity light. The most complete manifestation of this power was the hand of the heavens, which Jun Xiaoyao had successfully comprehended. Yet, given the current circumstances, there was no need to invoke the hand of the heavens. The heavenly calamity light alone was sufficient to contend. Boom! The resplendent calamity light collided with the unyielding lion seal, shattering it, and then surged onward, striking the nine-headed lion. The nine-headed lion was filled with terror, its very soul shaken, its mane bristling in alarm. It hastily attempted to evade, yet still was caught by the calamity light, losing 4 of its heads in an instant. Blood gushing forth like a fountain. Chapter 58. Subduing the nine-headed lion, making Jsun the treasure-seeking mouse. Everything is under control. The nine-headed lion let out a mournful howl, having lost 4 heads, leaving it grievously wounded. At this moment, The remaining 5 heads displayed expressions of sheer panic. This human was far too formidable. If it were not for the knowledge that Jun Xiaoyao is the divine son of the Huanggu clan, the 9-headed lion would genuinely believe he is a primordial true dragon manifested in human form. The terrifying strength of his physical body surpasses even that of these ancient beings. Even if you are the Huanggu sacred body, such power is unfathomable. The 9-headed lion roared furiously, its entire body radiating divine light. At the severed points of its 4 heads, divine clouds swirled, as if new heads were about to sprout. The vitality of the 9-headed lion lineage is exceedingly vigorous. Observing the condition of the 9-headed lion, many human cultivators gasped in awe. Do not underestimate this divine son's prowess with your limited imagination. Each punch is as heavy as 10,000 Jun, breaking the 9-headed lion's bones and tendons. Such ferocious hand-to-hand combat left everyone astonished. Truly, as the Huanggu sacred body, he is an invincible presence in close combat, mused an elder of the Jiang family. Now, are you willing to become my steed? Jun Xiaoyao said indifferently. I am a descendant of the 9-spirit Yuan saint. Even in death, I shall never accept such humiliation. The remaining 5 heads of the 9-headed lion let out defiant roars in unison. Oh, is that so? Jun Xiaoyao struck again. Moments later, only 4 heads remained on the 9-headed lion. Do not think you can make me submit. The 9-headed lion continued to shout. After a quarter of an hour, only 3 heads remained, and it began to panic. Divine son of the Jun family, if you have the guts, let us battle again another day. Fear flickered in the 9-headed lion's eyes as it spoke with a bravado that belied its fear. After a few more breaths, it was left with only 2 heads. Ultimately, the 9-headed lion let out a wretched cry for mercy. Divine son, please stop. Do not sever my last head. It will be bald. The 9-headed lion, battered and bruised, lay on the ground, pleading for mercy. It was drenched in blood, with only 1 head remaining, wearing a face of despair. Once the proud, 9-headed lion, it had been reduced to a single-headed creature by Jun Xiaoyao. Many cultivators were rendered speechless by this scene. The once defiant 9-headed lion now resembled a fat orange cat lying on the ground, wagging its tail in supplication. Such a stark contrast. Have you conceded? Jun Xiaoyao placed his foot upon the remaining head of the 9-headed lion. You concede? You concede? Divine son, please do not kill me. The 9-headed lion trembled, stripped of any trace of its ancient royal dignity. It understood that Jun Xiaoyao was truly capable of ending its life. Well, you may begrudgingly become my steed. Jun Xiaoyao replied flatly. The 9-headed lion was indeed powerful, yet its current plight was solely due to its opponent. To inflict such humiliation upon the 9-headed lion would be exceedingly difficult for any other prodigy. The 9-headed lion bowed its head. Witnessing this scene, countless cultivators felt a tumultuous wave of emotions, ripping apart the Tianke and subduing the 9-headed lion. Such feats are beyond the reach of ordinary mortals. Yet, Jun Xiaoyao accomplished them with ease. Long Baiqi took a deep breath, her chest rising and falling. She finally understood why the ancestor had warned her so. Long Haoyan, your death was not in vain, Long Baiqi thought, her heroic eyes filled with deep trepidation. At the same time, she recalled the prodigy still in seclusion. Merging dragon essences, she wondered if Long Ao Tian, having integrated 7 dragon essences along with the blood of the imperial dragon, could surpass the divine son of the Jun family. Meanwhile, Ji Xian, Xiao Chun, and others elevated their perception of Jun Xiaoyao's danger to the utmost. Just then, the fissure in the earth erupted with strange phenomena, gray mist swirling and radiance surging. The supreme secret vault has finally opened. All cultivators and ancient beings were alert. Jun Xiaoyao gazed ahead, noting that no notification from the system had reached his mind. It seems that one must truly delve deep into the Yuan Tian secret vault to sign in, Jun Xiaoyao mused. Let us go. Ji Xian and the others, their eyes glinting, summoned their powers, enveloping themselves as they dove downwards. The slightest movement could affect the entire situation, and the remaining cultivators followed closely behind. As for Long Baiqi, upon meeting Jun Xiaoyao's gaze, she ultimately chose to refrain from provoking him. Initially, she had come to confront Jun Xiaoyao and elevate the name of her ancestral dragon nest, but now it seemed she had underestimated the situation. It would be best to prioritize the search for ancient dragon bones, Long Baiqi concluded. Her primary intention had been to trouble Jun Xiaoyao, with the search for ancient dragon bones as a secondary goal. However, after witnessing Jun Xiaoyao's strength firsthand, she wisely decided to prioritize her search for ancient dragon bones. Seeing Long Baiqi obediently enter the fissure, Jun Xiaoyao chuckled softly. She is quite perceptive. Let's proceed. Jun Xiaoyao waved his hand, riding the nine-headed lion as he led the way into the fissure. Jun Zhangjian, Jun Xuehuang, Jun Linglong, Jun Wanjia, and Jiang Xingyi followed closely behind. Upon entering the fissure, dense gray mist surged forth, far more concentrated than outside. Many cultivators who rashly ventured inside soon succumbed to the corrosive gray mist, losing their sanity and their eyes turning crimson. This thick mist even impeded the isolation of their powers. Boom! With a casual gesture, Jun Xiaoyao dispatched several maddened cultivators with a single strike. In no time, he cleared a path to the bottom of the fissure. Before him lay a grand underground palace, emanating a supreme pressure from deep within. Jun Xiaoyao unleashed his soul power, using his divine sense to survey the area. The entire palace appeared to be divided into inner and outer layers. The outer layer was likely accessible to most, while the inner layer might require the Yuan Tian Supreme token. It seems that to sign in, one must delve deeper into the inner layer, Jun Xiaoyao thought. At that moment, Ji Xian had already darted toward the palace, a slight smile gracing his lips, excitement gleaming in his eyes. Does he know something? Jun Xiaoyao noticed Ji Xian's expression, pondering thoughtfully. Given Ji Xian's demeanor, he seemed to possess some knowledge of the secrets of the Supreme Secret Vault. Yixuan, you shall serve as my treasure-seeking mouse, Jun Xiaoyao chuckled. Meanwhile, he also observed Xiao Chun rushing toward another entrance of the palace. Jun Xiaoyao knew that Xiao Chun possessed great fortune, and he would undoubtedly gain significant rewards within this secret vault. With this in mind, Jun Xiaoyao turned to Jun Wanjia and said, I have a task for you. Yes, young master, please instruct me, Jun Wanjia replied respectfully. Jun Xiaoyao transmitted his thoughts, and Jun Wanjia nodded before swiftly departing. The entire Yuan Tian secret vault is within my control. Jun Xiaoyao stood confidently, hands clasped behind his back. Chapter 59, Jun Xiaoyao Strategy, Xiao Qin's Great Discovery, Supreme Ancestral Dragon Bones. Jun Xiaoyao and the others began their descent into the underground palace. As a supreme secret vault, combined with the pervasive eerie gray mist, even a fool could discern that this place had likely undergone some form of mutation, enveloped in ominous signs. Within the palace, an ancient and decayed aura permeated the air. At first glance, the atmosphere was grim, enveloped in mist, with crumbling walls and scattered debris. The ground was littered with numerous black corpses in disarray. Strangely, these corpses were covered in black scales, as if they had undergone some form of aberration. The moment many cultivators stepped into the palace, these eerie demonic corpses suddenly erupted, glaring with blood-red eyes as they lunged forward. Their nails, sharp as blades, easily pierced and tore through the bodies of the cultivators. Those at the Divine Bridge realm could not withstand these demonic corpses. Soon, numerous cultivators were slaughtered. However, on Jun Xiaoyao's side, he easily reduced these demonic corpses to mere pulp with a wave of his hand. As for the others, he neither cared nor bothered to intervene. Jun Xiaoyao was not a caretaker for these cultivators, nor was he a righteous figure. The notion that greater ability entails greater responsibility had no bearing on him. Behind Jun Xiaoyao, Jiang Xingyi, Jun Linglong, and Jun Xuehuang did not take action. It was not that they were unwilling to help. Rather, they simply had no opportunity to do so. Jun Xiaoyao effortlessly opened a broad pathway, undeterred by any magical corpses that might impede his progress. Meanwhile, on another front, Long Baiqi, Xiao Chun, and others had already strayed from the main road, their whereabouts unknown. Jun Wanjia was also absent from Jun Xiaoyao's side. Out of the corner of his eye, Ji Xian caught a glimpse of Jun Xiaoyao, noting his lack of awareness. With a swift motion, he departed from the main hall. After Ji Xian's departure, a cold smile crept upon Jun Xiaoyao's lips. He did not intend to eliminate Ji Xian just yet, for the time was not ripe. As time passed, the number of cultivators dwindled. Most had fallen victim to the magical corpses. Shui Huang, Jian, you two should discreetly seek out Ji Xian, but do not alarm him, Jun Xiaoyao instructed. Upon hearing this, both Jun Jian and Jun Shuihuang's eyes widened in surprise. The divine sun intended to focus his attention on Ji Xian. This thought elicited a twinge of sympathy for Ji Xian in both of them. Those marked by Jun Xiaoyao seldom met a favorable fate. Jiang Xingyi then spoke up, concern etched on her face. Xiaoyao, are you really going to confront Ji Xian? He possesses the hand bone of a Saint King, and if he fights back with desperation. Jiang Xingyi was worried not that Jun Xiaoyao would lose to Ji Xian, but rather that Ji Xian's desperate retaliation could inflict harm upon Jun Xiaoyao. Sister Xingyi, are you concerned for me? Jun Xiaoyao replied with a faint smile. Jiang Xingyi bit her lip. I am your aunt. If I do not care for you, who will? Oh, there is no need for such concern. In the realm of the young generation, there has never been anyone, past, present, or future, who could instill fear in Jun Xiaoyao. He laughed lightly. This was not arrogance, but merely the truth. With unparalleled talent and a system at his disposal, if he were to be wary of this or that, he could as well end his own life with a mere piece of tofu. Jiang Xingyi rolled her eyes at Jun Xiaoyao, yet her lips could not help but curve upward slightly. His confident demeanor was indeed quite appealing. Let us proceed. There are treasures within this underground palace that should not go to waste, Jun Xiaoyao declared, waving his sleeve. Following this, he mounted the nine-headed lion, venturing forth with Jiang Xingyi, while Jun Jian and Jun Shuihuang set off to covertly track Ji Xian. Meanwhile, cloaked in a hood and a flowing cape, Xiao Chun navigated through the intricate underground palace. Xiao Chun, move to the left, then proceed straight ahead. I can sense the aura of the ancient dragon bones nearby. The voice of Qinglong Shangren echoed in his mind, tinged with excitement. Even Qinglong Shangren could hardly contain his composure. If he could acquire the ancient dragon bones and merge them with various materials, he could reconstruct his body. Not only would he return to his peak form, but he might even transcend to become a supreme being. Even a quasi-supreme like Qinglong Shangren was unable to mask his excitement, let alone Xiao Chun, who was brimming with enthusiasm and quickened his pace. After a while, having dealt with several magical corpses and a few other cultivators, Xiao Chun entered a cavernous space reminiscent of a melting cave. The underground cavern was vast and expansive. Xiao Chun, breathless, surveyed the area. Before him lay 5 colossal dragon skeletons. 4 of these skeletons emanated a deep, dark golden hue, their surfaces etched with intricate and profound runes. The sheer presence of these dark golden dragon skeletons, despite being mere bones, exuded an overwhelming majesty that compelled Xiao Chun to kneel in reverence. Is this the ancient dragon bone? Xiao Chun trembled with excitement. Just sensing this aura, he understood that the ancient dragon bone was immensely powerful, capable of facilitating his complete transformation. Suddenly, a voice of astonishment emerged from Qinglong Shangren's thoughts. Could that be the legendary supreme ancestral dragon bone? Supreme ancestral dragon bone? Xiao Chen's gaze grew puzzled as he turned to the last skeleton. Unlike the other 4 dark golden bones, this one gleamed with a jade-like luster, as if sculpted from celestial jade, flawless and natural. The surface was inscribed with a multitude of runes that flowed like the trajectories of celestial stars, exuding an aura of mystery and might. While the 4 dark golden ancient dragon bones were formidable, they paled in comparison to this primordial dragon bone, akin to subjects standing before an emperor. The supreme ancestral dragon bone was left behind by the supreme dragon of the ancestral lineage, possessing far greater strength than the ancient dragon bones. Qinglong Shangren's tone was urgent. Xiao Chun inhaled deeply, unable to conceal his astonishment. The ancestral dragon bloodline was supremely potent. The entire ancestral dragon nest was named after the ancestral dragon itself. The true ancestral dragon ancient emperor could even suppress certain human emperors. However, the supreme ancestral dragon bone before Xiao Chun was evidently not a pure-blood ancestral dragon skeleton. Pure-blood ancestral dragon remains were likely scarce even within the ancestral dragon nest. Nevertheless, even a bone containing a fraction of the ancestral dragon bloodline was enough to render this supreme ancestral dragon bone an invaluable treasure. I am on the verge of a breakthrough. Xiao Chun gasped, his body trembling with excitement. Practicing the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju, how powerful would he become if he integrated this supreme ancestral dragon bone? At that time, he could not only dominate an era, but at least sweep through the young generation of the Huang Tian Xianyu. Xiao Chun, this place is not safe. Quickly gather these 5 dragon bones, Qinglong Shangren urged. Right, Xiao Chun responded, eager to secure the 5 dragon bones and retreat to a secluded location for refinement, ultimately seeking revenge against Jun Xiaoyao. However, just as he was about to take action to collect the dragon bones, a surprise female voice interrupted. Those are ancient dragon bones, and the supreme ancestral dragon bone. Chapter 60. Wu Mingwei comes to the rescue. The three-way struggle and Jun Xiaoyao's manipulation. Hearing this voice, Xiao Chen's heart sank as he turned abruptly. A striking woman clad in azure armor appeared, her demeanor fierce and her phoenix-like eyes captivating. 2 azure dragon horns adorned her head. It was none other than Long Bai Qi. Xiao Chen's heart sank slightly. Although he was aware that Long Bai Qi might have come for the dragon bones, he did not expect her to arrive so swiftly. In her jade-like hands, Long Bai Qi held a piece of azure bone. It was this very bone that allowed her to faintly sense the dragon bone's location and come directly here. At this moment, upon seeing the 5 dragon bones, especially the supreme ancestral dragon bone, Long Bai Qi's beautiful eyes glinted with fervor. The supreme ancestral dragon bone was a rare find, even within the ancestral dragon nest. Excellent. This mission can be accomplished, Long Bai Qi thought, feeling relieved. Although her plans to deal with Jun Xiaoyao had been set aside, at least her objective was fulfilled. Upon realizing there was a human present, Long Bai Qi furrowed her brow in confusion. I did not expect another human to arrive before me. Given my good mood, you may leave. With a wave of her hand, she dismissed Xiao Chun as if he were inconsequential. Humph, this young lady is rather overbearing. Dismissing me so easily, Xiao Chun said, his brow furrowed. Am I to be regarded as insignificant? Regarded as insignificant? Long Bai Qi tilted her head slightly, a mocking smile gracing her lips. Do you think you are Jun Xiaoyao? This dragon maiden fears Jun Xiaoyao. Do I need to fear you, an insignificant ant? Upon hearing Long Bai Qi's words, anger surged in Xiao Chen's eyes. Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao, why am I inferior to him? Xiao Chen bellowed, startling Long Bai Qi, who was taken aback by his sudden outburst. No matter, the dragon maiden. You shall submit to me. Xiao Chun took the initiative to strike. You vile human, seeking death. Long Bai Qi's brows furrowed as she retaliated. The two collided, unleashing a surge of magical power. Your cultivation level? Long Bai Qi remarked, taken aback. She never anticipated that the young human before her would possess the cultivation of mid-stage Shenxiao. This level of power was comparable to that of a heavenly prodigy. Even she, Long Bai Qi, had only attained the great perfection of Shenxiao. The clash of their techniques created a series of explosive sounds, resulting in a momentary stalemate. At that moment, the voice of Qinglong Shangren echoed in Xiao Chen's mind. Xiao Chun, there is no time to waste. Quickly devise a plan to take the dragon bone. It would be disastrous if others were to arrive. The reason Qinglong Shangren refrained from intervening was due to his inability to do so. With his quasi-supreme, divine soul, any action could alert the eternal elders outside the supreme secret vault. Thus, he could only rely on Xiao Chun. All right, let us end this swiftly, Xiao Chun resolved, letting out a powerful roar that resonated through the skies, his entire being enveloped in azure light. Under the slightly trembling gaze of Long Bai Qi, azure scales covered Xiao Chen's body, and wings sprouted from his back, transforming him into a half-dragon form. His aura surged directly to the realm of unity. This is the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju from my ancestral dragon nest. How did you acquire it? Long Bai Qi was momentarily stunned, unable to believe that a human boy could cultivate the Qing Tian Hua Long Ju to such a degree. What surprises await you still? Noticing the astonishment on Long Bai Qi's face, Xiao Chun felt a surge of pride. He unleashed a punch, causing 100 azure dragon light patterns to spread out. The force of his strike astonishing. However, Long Bai Qi was evidently not an easy opponent. Having thoroughly refined 2 dragon yuan, her strength surpassed that of Long Hao Tian. With a graceful sweep of her jade hand, she conjured a series of magical runes like a true dragoness tail. Xiao Chun countered with an expansive display of his fist S-might, creating a tremendous wave of energy. The two sides found themselves in a deadlock. This troublesome woman, faced with the inability to completely suppress Long Bai Qi, Xiao Chen's expression darkened. Just as the situation reached a stalemate, a magical beam suddenly shot forth from a distance, cracking the ground along its path. Sensing the abrupt attack, Long Bai Qi's heart raced, and she swiftly dodged, yet still suffered a graze. causing her to spit out a small mouthful of blood. Who? Long Baiqi's beautiful eyes blazed with fury. A stunning woman, veiled in white silk with eyes like autumn waters, materialized before them. Mingyu, is it you? How did you end up here? Xiao Chun exclaimed in astonishment. The appearance of Wu Mingyu was entirely unexpected for him. Xiao Chen, are you all right? Wu Mingyu asked with concern, casting a cold glance at Long Baiqi. Who are you? Long Baiqi's eyes narrowed with caution. She could sense that this veiled woman was extraordinary, both in cultivation and lineage. Leave at once. What lies here is beyond your reach. Wu Mingyu spoke with an icy tone, exuding the authority of a princess from the divine dynasty. Do you dare interfere with matters of the ancestral dragon nest? Long Baiqi's gaze turned frigid. The ancestral dragon nest was indeed formidable, but so what? Wu Mingyu showed no fear. Witnessing Wu Mingyu stand against the ancestral dragon nest for him filled Xiao Chun with immense gratitude. He vowed to marry Wu Mingyu in the future and cherish her deeply. However, just as the tension thickened, a voice with a cold tone resounded once more. This dragon bone belongs neither to the ancestral dragon nest, nor to either of you, but to the Son of Heaven. Hearing this, the expressions of Long Baiqi, Wu Mingyu, and Xiao Chun changed dramatically. A young man clad in silver armor appeared, his face marked with intersecting scars, exuding an icy demeanor, his entire being tangled with lightning runes. It was Jun Xiaoyao, the fifth sequence of the Jun family. Jun Xiaoyao, how did you come to be here? Long Baiqi's beautiful eyes widened in shock. Thanks to this little white mouse, Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a hint of cold mockery, glancing at Xiao Chun. Previously, Jun Xiaoyao held instructed Jun Wen-Yi to secretly follow Xiu Tian. Initially, Jun Xiaoyao had been puzzled as to the utility of shadowing an ordinary boy. However, upon witnessing the 4 ancient dragon bones and the supreme ancestral dragon bone, he was thoroughly convinced by Jun Xiaoyao's foresight. Could it be that you can predict the heavenly secrets? Otherwise, how would you know this boy would have such fortune? Yun Wen-Yi mused inwardly. Nevertheless, his primary goal remained to seize these 5 dragon bones. Upon Jun Xiaoyao's arrival, Xiao Chen's face flushed with anger, his temples throbbing, his insides burning with rage. He was acutely aware that he had once again fallen victim to Jun Xiaoyao's schemes. Realizing this, Xiao Chun turned to Wu Mingyu and said, Mingyu, please help me suppress this person. Chapter 61. Jun Xiaoyao Battles 3. Xiao Chen's Ruthless Methods. The fate of the protagonist Xiao Chun was truly furious. Jun Xiaoyao loomed over him like a nightmare. Yet, this opportunity was of utmost importance to Xiao Chun, potentially determining his future. While he could let the 4 ancient dragon bones go, the supreme ancestral dragon bone was something he must obtain. Given his current strength, stealing the dragon bones from under Jun Xiaoyao's nose was nearly impossible. Therefore, despite his reluctance, Xiao Chun had no choice but to seek Wu Mingyu's assistance. Upon hearing his plea, Wu Mingyu bit her lip. Even when facing Long Baiqi of the ancestral dragon nest, she showed no fear. However, when confronted with Jun Xiaoyao, she hesitated slightly. This was not due to fear for herself, but because the Jun family's might was too overwhelming. As one of the 3 ruling families, the Jun family held more sway in the Huang Tian immortal domain than even the ancestral dragon nest. Wu Mingyu cared not for her safety, but if her actions implicated the Pan Wu divine dynasty, the consequences would be dire. Mingyu, noticing Wu Mingyu's hesitation, Xiao Chun was momentarily taken aback. Could it be that even the esteemed princess of the Pan Wu divine dynasty feared the Jun family? Was Jun Xiaoyao truly that terrifying? Observing Xiao Chen's resilient and composed countenance, Wu Mingyu felt compassion stir within her. Clenching her delicate hand, she made her decision. All right, Xiao Chun, Mingyu will assist you. Hearing Wu Mingyu's response, Xiao Chen's face lit up with joy. Indeed, Wu Mingyu cared for him deeply. Who are you? Jun Xiaoyao inquired, scrutinizing the veiled Wu Mingyu, his brow slightly furrowing. He could sense that she was no ordinary being. The noble aura she exuded was not typical of female cultivators from lesser factions. With Wu Mingyu's support, Xiao Chun steadied his mind, catching a glimpse of Long Baiqi from the corner of his eye. He spoke again, Dragon Maiden, though we have had our conflicts, should we not join forces to subdue the 5th sequence of the Jun family first? As for the distribution of the 5 dragon bones, we could discuss that later. Xiao Chun demonstrated some cleverness, proposing a strategy of alliances. Join forces with you? Long Baiqi raised an eyebrow. Indeed, does the ancestral dragon nest not also have enmity with the Jun family? Would you prefer to let the two of you fight and allow the Jun family to reap the benefits? Xiao Chun reasoned persuasively. Long Baiqi pondered for a moment before nodding slightly. Very well, let's first deal with this fifth sequence of the Jun family. Having formed a united front, Xiao Chun, Wu Mingyu, and Long Baiqi wasted no time in launching their attacks against Jun Wanjie. Do you think I fear you? As a member of the Jun family who had risen from humble origins, Jun Wanjie harbored his own pride. Apart from Jun Xiaoyao, he did not yield to anyone. 8 Thunder Suppression, Heavenly Thunder Strike. Jun Wanjie unleashed a surge of energy, his magical power vast, crashing forth like thunder. With his very first move, he unleashed a formidable technique. Yet, Xiao Chun and the others were not to be trifled with. Azure Dragon Devour. Xiao Chun's hands shot forward, unleashing 100 azure dragon light patterns that coalesced into a gigantic dragon's head, lunging forth to bite. Wu Mingyu extended her jade palm, her magical power erupting into countless threads of energy that spread outwards. Long Baiqi then summoned a dragon-scale long whip with a flick of her wrist, causing the air to shatter with a powerful strike. Observing the 3 individuals simultaneously unleash their abilities, even Jun Wanjie furrowed his brow. His strength was undeniable, yet the trio before him were formidable in their own right. Xiao Chun was a prodigy endowed with great fortune. Wu Mingyu was the esteemed princess of the Pan-Wu divine dynasty. And Long Baiqi was the dragon maiden of the Zonglong lineage from the ancestral dragon nest. Each of them was a paragon of excellence. And it was a daunting task for an ordinary person to contend with even one, let alone face all 3 at once. A tremendous clash erupted, the ripples of magical energy spreading throughout the cavern, resonating with a thunderous roar. Jun Wanjie staggered backward repeatedly, blood seeping from the corner of his mouth. He had yet to fully recover from his earlier confrontation with Jun Xiaoyao in Nantian City. Facing 3 prodigies simultaneously placed immense pressure on him. You are injured. It appears that the Jun family's lineage is not invincible after all. Xiao Chen's eyes gleamed at this revelation. Though he could not take vengeance upon Jun Xiaoyao at that moment, avenging himself upon those around him would suffice. Presumptuous! How dare you question the Jun family's lineage? Jun Wanjie bellowed, his eyes flashing with lightning, fully activating his Thunder Tribulation battle body. A torrent of lightning engulfed him, showcasing the might of his tribulation techniques. Now that I have activated my Thunder Tribulation battle body, I will hold nothing back. Upon witnessing this, Long Baiqi let out a fierce cry. Channeling the power of her dragon essence, she lashed out her whip, producing a dragon's roar as a shadow of an azure dragon surged forth. Azure Dragon rending the heavens. Xiao Chun also summoned his own formidable prowess. Wu Mingyu hesitated for a moment, but upon realizing how vital the dragon bone was to Xiao Chun, she decided to act without further thought. With a graceful sweep of her jade hand, she unleashed a barrage of strikes that caused the void to tremble and an overwhelming force erupted. Is that the Pan-Wu divine dynasty's technique, the Hunyuan Scatterhand? Jun Wanjie was taken aback upon recognizing the divine skill Wu Mingyu had invoked. He had previously battled against the prodigious champion of the Pan-Wu divine dynasty, who had executed this very technique, with the 3 of them unleashing their grand abilities in unison. Even the most extraordinary talents would find it difficult to withstand their combined might. Had Ji Xian been present, he too would have faced suppression. With a resounding crash, Jun Wanjie was forced to retreat dozens of steps, his old wounds exacerbated by new injuries, and he could no longer suppress the blood that spewed from his mouth. Meanwhile, Xiao Chun and the others were also sent reeling back, their bodies marked with scorched wounds from the lightning. Impressive. No wonder he is from the 5th lineage of the Jun family, Long Baiqi thought, her heart racing. Although Jun Wanjie lacked the overwhelming dominance of Jun Xiaoyao, he was not to be underestimated. The 3 of them together struggled to suppress him in such a short span of time. Xiao Chen's expression darkened slightly. If he could not contend with Jun Xiaoyao, it was disheartening that he was also unable to handle Jun Wanjie. Noticing Xiao Chen's demeanor, Wu Mingyu bit her lip and transmitted her thoughts. Xiao Chun, I possess a treasure that can temporarily bind Jun Wanjie. Seize this opportunity to claim the dragon bone. Hearing her words, Xiao Chen's eyes brightened, and he nodded resolutely. As long as Jun Wanjie is here, you shall not take the divine son's dragon bone. Jun Wanjie's expression turned cold. his eyes flashing with bolts of lightning. At that moment, Wu Mingyu moved swiftly, producing a golden rope. The rope twisted like a spirit snake, and with astonishing speed, ensnared Jun Wanjie, binding him tightly. What is this? Jun Wanjie attempted to break free, unleashing his lightning magic, only to find his spiritual sea suppressed by the rope, rendering him unable to release his powers. As the princess of the Pan Wu divine dynasty, Wu Mingyu's protective artifact was far from ordinary. This binding gold rope was sufficient to restrain Jun Wanjie for a time. Xiao Chun quickly seized the dragon bone. Wu Mingyu urged telepathically. Xiao Chen's expression fluctuated as he steeled his resolve, a glint of ruthless determination flashing in his eyes. He unfurled his azure dragon wings, darting toward the bound Jun Wanjie. Transforming his arm into a dragon claw, he aimed to strike down upon Jun Wanjie's head. The Jun family lineage perish. Xiao Chun's eyes radiated a chilling light. Unable to take immediate revenge upon Jun Xiaoyao, he resolved to eliminate those closest to him first. As the azure dragon claw descended, Jun Wanjie's expression tightened. He felt no fear, only regret that he would never again see his beloved younger sister. Just as Jun Wanjie was on the brink of death, a colossal golden hand of magical energy struck down with tremendous force, sending the would-be assailant, Xiao Chun, crashing to the ground, spitting blood. Simultaneously, a voice laced with mockery echoed. Such a decisive and ruthless style is indeed characteristic of a protagonist, but alas, you lack the fate of one. Upon hearing this voice, Xiao Chun's pupils constricted, a chill coursing through him as if he had fallen into an icy abyss. In just a few breaths, the situation had undergone multiple transformations. Initially, even Wu Mingyu had not anticipated that Xiao Chun would choose to kill Jun Wanjie. After all, he was a prodigy from the Jun family. The death of one of their own would send shockwaves throughout the entire Huang Tian immortal domain. Moreover, had Jun Wanjie perished in a normal spar, the Jun family might not have been overly enraged. However, with him bound by the binding gold rope, if he would die, it would spell doom not only for Xiao Chun, but also implicate Wu Mingyu and the Pan Wu divine dynasty behind her. Wu Mingyu had not expected Xiao Chun to act so impulsively, showing no regard for the consequences. She was equally astonished to witness the previously gentle and warm-hearted young man reveal such a ruthless and sinister side. At the same time, she recognized that voice. Could it be that the Jun family's figure had arrived? Wu Mingyu's eyes trembled as she turned her gaze. A figure draped in celestial radiance, clad in white, appeared, stepping forth with grace. His divine stature and ethereal presence seemed chiseled by the hands of the heavens, a paragon of perfection. It can only be Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao, Long Bai Chi's countenance tensed, her vigilance heightened to its peak. Wu Mingyu took a deep breath, realizing that it was truly the Jun family's divine son who had arrived. Young master, Jun Wanjie's face lit up with joy. He had secretly sent word to Jun Xiaoyao upon spotting the dragon bone. Jun Xiaoyao had naturally discerned the location and arrived alone, only to witness Xiao Chun's attempted assault. Jun Xiaoyao, rising to his feet after being knocked down, Xiao Chun wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. His face contorted in a fearsome expression as if confronting a fated nemesis. The palpable hatred and fury emanating from him were evident to all. Wu Mingyu's heart raced as memories of Xiao Chun's past words resurfaced. Xiao Chun, your nemesis is none other than the Jun family's divine son, is it? She could not help but inquire. If it is not him, who else could it be? I, Xiao Chun, have sworn an oath to exact my revenge within 3 years. Xiao Chun declared coldly. He was no longer the frail and beleaguered youth of the past. He now possessed the confidence to face Jun Xiaoyao. Of course, the most prudent course of action would be to refine the supreme ancestral dragon bone before confronting Jun Xiaoyao. However, it seemed that opportunity had slipped away. Upon hearing Xiao Chen's words, Wu Mingyu's mind rang with alarm, and her complexion paled considerably. She had previously thought that if she encountered Xiao Chen's nemesis, she would not hesitate to assist him in eliminating the threat. As the princess of the Pan Wu divine dynasty, there were few individuals and forces in the Huang Tian immortal domain that could instill fear in her. With merely a word, she could obliterate a formidable power. However now, Xiao Chen's arch-nemesis has emerged. Can Wu Mingyu eliminate her? This is not merely a matter of whether she can or cannot. It is fundamentally an impossibility. Do not forget that she is merely the crown princess of the Panwu divine dynasty. Even the true ruler of the Panwu divine dynasty, the supreme sovereign, would not dare to strike at Jun Xiaoyao directly. The ancestors of the Jun family, buried in the ancestral hall, are not to be trifled with. One of the 18 ancestors is enough to intimidate half of the Huangtian immortal domain. Why is it specifically him? A profound sense of helplessness suddenly welled up in Wu Mingyue's heart. The fact that the crown princess of an immortal dynasty feels so powerless speaks volumes about Jun Xiaoyao's status, which is unparalleled across the Huangtian immortal domain. Jun Xiaoyao, indifferent to Shao Chun, turned his gaze toward the 5 dragon bones. The 4 ancient dragon bones merely received a fleeting glance from him. His attention was captured by the supreme ancestral dragon bone. Indeed, possessing the bloodline of the ancestral dragon, such a bone is exceedingly rare, even within the ancestral dragon's nest. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, a satisfied expression gracing his features. It seems Shao Chun is indeed his fortunate star. Jun Xiaoyao, did you already know I had entered the Yuantian Supreme Secret Vault? Shao Chun ground his teeth, his eyes reddening. What do you think? Jun Xiaoyao replied, a smirk curling at the corner of his lips. But back then you did not take action, simply allowing me to find the opportunity and then harvest the rewards from behind the scenes? Shao Chen's expression turned grim. It appears you are not entirely foolish. Jun Xiaoyao remarked. Jun Xiaoyao. Shao Chen's heart brimmed with rage, and with a prolonged roar, he summoned all his strength. Qing Longzhima. Shao Chun formed seals with his hands, pushing forth the shadow of a blue dragon, coiling together like a great mountain, descending upon Jun Xiaoyao. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze remained indifferent as he raised his hand and simply punched forth. The golden fist imprint struck directly against the blue dragon mountain, shattering it in one blow. Shao Chen's face turned pale in disbelief. This was his ultimate technique from the Qing Tian transformation dragon art, yet it was obliterated by Jun Xiaoyao with a single punch. Shao Chun, stop deceiving yourself. You know very well that you can only look up to the back of this divine sun for eternity, Jun Xiaoyao said, raising his hand once more to suppress Shao Chun. Immovable Qinglong Bell. Seeing Jun Xiaoyao making his move, Shao Chen's hair stood on end, and he hastily unleashed his defensive ultimate skill. Instantly, a colossal phantom bell adorned with blue dragon patterns enveloped his body. Ridiculous, Jun Xiaoyao declared as he channeled the power of 70,000 titanic particles, unleashing a divine force of 700 million Jin. Boom! Dust and debris flew, accompanied by the sound of spitting blood. Shao Chun. Wu Mingyue's expression changed drastically upon witnessing this. As the dust settled, Shao Chun emerged, revealing that his immovable Qinglong Bell could not withstand Jun Xiaoyao's strike. At this moment, Shao Chun collapsed into a crevice in the earth, his entire body covered in shattered azure scales, blood flowing profusely, and countless bones broken. Fortunately, the Qing Tian transformation dragon art provided substantial enhancement to his physique, allowing him to survive this strike. However, even if he had not perished, he had nearly lost half his life. Long Bai Qi, witnessing this scene, wore an expression of utmost gravity. Jun Xiaoyao approached Jun Wanjie and effortlessly displayed his divine power, tearing apart the binding golden rope. This is indeed a fine treasure, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, gazing at the golden rope. Wu Mingyue rushed to Shao Chen's side, helping him up with an anxious and pained expression. Jun Xiaoyao observed this moment with keen interest. Young master, that woman is using the martial arts techniques of the Panwu divine dynasty, Jun Wanjie commented from the side. Oh, the Panwu divine dynasty? Jun Xiaoyao's eyes brightened, revealing an even more intrigued demeanor. He had not forgotten the signing tasks in the Panwu Ridge, which he needed to visit in order to swiftly awaken a second kind of sacred body manifestation. However, before dealing with Shao Chun and this woman, Jun Xiaoyao needed to resolve a minor inconvenience. He turned his gaze toward Long Bai Qi, whose expression fluctuated between gloom and brightness. Long Bai Qi, are you still dawdling here? Are you tired of living? Chapter 63. The miserable Shao Chun, Wu Mingyue's humiliation, kneel before this divine sun. Hearing Jun Xiaoyao's words, Long Bai Qi's complexion turned pale, her anger trembling coldly. After all, she was the dragon maiden of the Azure Dragon lineage from the ancestral dragon's nest, holding a prestigious status, and had never been addressed in such a manner. Had it been someone else, Long Bai Qi would have long since retaliated with a lash. Yet now, Gazing at the transcendent figure enveloped in celestial light, she felt an overwhelming sense of trepidation, even a hint of fear. Indeed, Long Baiqi could hardly believe that she had succumbed to such cowardice before the battle even commenced. Noticing Long Baiqi's lack of response, Jun Xiaoyao furrowed his brow slightly. His command for her to leave was not out of mercy, but rather because there were more pressing matters at hand, and he found her presence bothersome. However, since Long Baiqi refused to depart, Jun Xiaoyao had no choice but to escalate the situation. He formed the human king seal and struck forth. In an instant, the surging wave of magical power resonated, shaking the heavens and earth, causing the ground to fracture. Long Baiqi's complexion changed dramatically as she hurriedly attempted to defend herself. Boom! Spurt! Her face paled as she spat out a mouthful of blood. Her entire being sent flying, crashing against a nearby mountain wall, surrounded by spreading cracks. Unwise, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, his expression indifferent. Long Baiqi coughed blood continuously. Her eyes filled with panic. She found herself unable to withstand even a single strike from Jun Xiaoyao. Leave. Long Baiqi trembled, feeling a chill run down her spine, no longer daring to linger. She was acutely aware that if she delayed any further, she would undoubtedly be trapped within the Yuantian secret vault. Although she possessed some protective items, and there were elder protectors outside, Long Baiqi still felt no sense of security. As long as one stood opposed to Jun Xiaoyao, no one could feel safe. Without a moment's hesitation, Long Baiqi fled, wishing she had been born with 2 additional legs. The esteemed dragon maiden of the ancestral dragon's nest, reduced to such a state of fear, if this were to spread, it would undoubtedly astonish countless individuals. Upon witnessing Long Baiqi's departure, both Wu Mingyue and Xiao Chen's hearts sank. They understood that Jun Xiaoyao's indifference to Long Baiqi was solely because he had set his sights on them. Jun family divine son, what do you intend to do? Wu Mingyue stepped forward, placing herself protectively in front of Xiao Chen, her tone laced with anxiety. As the crown princess of an immortal dynasty, even with her face veiled, the inherent nobility within her could not be erased. Yet now, before Jun Xiaoyao, Wu Mingyue felt utterly stripped of any sense of pride. It was as though a mundane woman stood before a true celestial being. What do you plan to do? Jun Xiaoyao tilted his head slightly, regarding Wu Mingyue with keen interest. The gaze felt less like that of a man observing a woman and more akin to examining a tool. On Ayunsu is penetrating gaze. Wu Mingyue felt as though she was laid bare before him. Jun family divine son, you are truly terrifying. A chill crept into Wu Mingyue's heart. Reveal your veil. For this divine son does not appreciate those who conceal themselves before me. Jun Xiaoyao spoke with an icy tone, entirely commanding in nature. You, Wu Mingyue, as a crown princess, possessed her own principles. Jun Xiaoyao's tone and demeanor were akin to ordering a subordinate. Do you wish for me to take action myself? That would not merely involve unveiling a veil. Jun Xiaoyao declared coldly. Wu Mingyue bit her lip, recalling the scene of Long Baiqi being struck back. Although her strength was formidable, she could not possibly surpass Long Baiqi by much. With this thought, Wu Mingyue endured a wave of humiliation and raised her jade hand to willingly unveil her face. In that instant, an astonishingly beautiful visage appeared before Jun Xiaoyao's eyes. Her eyes resembled autumn waters, her brows like ink paintings, her skin as smooth as congealed fat, and her teeth reminiscent of polished shells. She was truly a woman of breathtaking beauty. Jun Xiaoyao maintained an unwavering expression, casually remarking, "So it turns out you are an exceptional beauty. No wonder Xiao Chen is utterly captivated. As the scion of the Jun family, do not insult me. Xiao Chen's affections for me are not merely due to my appearance." Wu Mingyue retorted coldly. She would not permit anyone to belittle her emotions. Oh, Jun Xiaoyao smiled nonchalantly, taking slow steps closer, though he did not exude any palpable aura. His naturally imposing presence left Wu Mingyue somewhat breathless. He approached her directly, lifting her delicate chin with his hand. Xiao Chen is merely enamored with your figure and seeks to exploit your influence against me. Jun Xiaoyao ceased this. Upon hearing such words, Xiao Chen shouted vehemently, though his gaze flickered with a tinge of guilt. He indeed held genuine affection for Wu Mingyue, yet there were other ulterior motives entwined within his heart, precisely those that Jun Xiaoyao had laid bare. Enough! Jun Xiaoyao struck with a resounding slap, sending Xiao Chen crashing to the ground, coughing blood, utterly devoid of resistance. Jun Xiaoyao stopped. Wu Mingwe's complexion paled as she found herself unable to escape his grasp on her chin. Xiao Chun, sprawled in a pool of blood, watched in anguish as Jun Xiaoyao desecrated the image of the goddess he cherished, his eyes burning with rage and pain. He had never even touched a single finger of Wu Mingwe, despite his longing, as he understood that she was the princess of the divine dynasty, not a woman to be trifled with. Now, however, Jun Xiaoyao toyed with her chin, wearing an expression of amusement, as if he were admiring a rare artifact. No man could tolerate such an affront. Ancestor, I beseech you, intervene and eliminate that Jun Xiaoyao. Xiao Chen's heart screamed in fury. What a joke! How could the Qinglong Shangren dare to reveal himself? If discovered by the elders of the Jun family, the consequences would be dire. Even as a quasi-supreme being, he would likely be cast into the soul-refining tower, enduring a fate worse than death. Jun Xiaoyao regarded Xiao Chun, expressing, Xiao Chun, I sincerely thank you. You have provided me with my fiancé, and dragon energy for the first time, and this time, you have gifted me a beauty and 5 dragon bones. I truly do not know how to repay you. Jun Xiaoyao spoke with genuine sincerity, almost reluctant to kill Xiao Chun. Jun Xiaoyao, you. Xiao Chen's face turned green with rage, his body trembling as if he'd been stripped and thrown into a 1,000-year-old cold spring, chilled to the bone. In a fit of impotent fury, he howled at the heavens, his blood surging to his head, and he fainted once again. Xiao Chun. Wu Mingwe broke free from Jun Xiaoyao's hold and hurried to check on Xiao Chen's condition. Discovering he still had a pulse, she let out a small sigh of relief, though her expression remained grave. As the scion of the Jun family, what do you truly seek? If it is the dragon bones you desire, I will give them to you without hesitation, Wu Mingwe said, her beautiful face taut. If I am not mistaken, you are the princess of the Panwu divine dynasty. Wu Mingwe, Jun Xiaoyao stated, hands clasped behind his back. Indeed, Wu Mingwe replied directly, recognizing that there was no point in hiding her identity at this juncture. She believed that revealing her status might instill some hesitation in Jun Xiaoyao. However, there was not a flicker of change in his demeanor, as if the identity of the princess held no significance in his eyes. You have witnessed Xiao Chen's resentment towards me. Should I choose to kill him, would you object? Jun Xiaoyao's tone suddenly turned icy. No, you cannot kill him. Wu Mingwe's expression immediately shifted. Jun Xiaoyao disregarded her, raising his hand to grasp Xiao Chun. Wu Mingwe unleashed her divine power, attempting to shield him. You dare protect him? What princess of the divine dynasty? Kneel before me. Jun Xiaoyao summoned a wave of golden divine power, a force of 700 million pounds crashing down like a primordial divine elephant. With a thud, Wu Mingwe was knocked to her knees, blood spilling from her lips, staining her exquisite gown. A tragic sight. The illustrious princess of the Immortal Dynasty was now kneeling before Jun Xiaoyao, akin to a mortal woman prostrating before a celestial being. This scene was unseen by the outside world, yet one could only imagine the shock it would evoke should it be revealed. Wu Mingwe was among the most esteemed of her generation in the Xiantian immortal domain. Wherever she went, she was the center of attention, her words capable of toppling the mightiest of sections. Yet here she was, a figure of unparalleled prestige, coughing blood and kneeling before Jun Xiaoyao. The absurdity of such a scene was unfathomable. Jun Xiaoyao. Wu Mingwe struggled, summoning the power of her spiritual sea, yet she was firmly suppressed by Jun Xiaoyao. Unable to rise, the golden phantom of the ancient divine elephant seemed capable of dominating the heavens and earth, trampling the cosmos beneath its feet. Jun Xiaoyao stood, hands clasped behind his back, amidst the illusion, resembling a deity that governed the universe. A sense of humiliation and despair spread through Wu Mingwe's heart. She never imagined she would find herself in such a humiliating predicament. Wu Mingwe, do not presume your status as a princess of the divine dynasty grants you superiority. Perhaps that might intimidate others, but to me, it is nothing, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, his disdain evident in a single scoff. Jun Xiaoyao had never felt inferior to anyone based on their lineage. My paternal lineage is the ancient Jun family. My maternal lineage is the ancient Jiang family. As the joint heir of these two venerable clans, I ask you, who else compares? Wu Mingwe bit her lip, astonished that Jun Xiaoyao showed no regard for the Panwu divine dynasty, nor did he care that she was an extraordinary woman. To him, she appeared no different from a village girl. Realizing this, Wu Mingyue felt a wave of helplessness wash over her. She lacked the qualifications to negotiate or set conditions with Jun Xiaoyao. Taking a deep breath, she endeavored to calm her emotions, speaking with a serene tone. Jun Xiaoyao, speak plainly. What must I do for you to spare Xiao Chun? Oh, do you truly wish to protect him? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, feigning surprise. But inwardly he scoffed. As expected, Wu Mingyue unwittingly stepped into the trap he had laid. State your conditions, Wu Mingyue replied coldly. To be honest, I possess a kind disposition and treat others generously. I am not a devil. Thus, sparing Xiao Chun is not impossible, Jun Xiaoyao said with a faint smile. Upon hearing this, Wu Mingyue's expression faltered slightly. A kind disposition? Generous? Looking at Xiao Chun, who lay in a pool of blood, she clenched her teeth in silent rage. Wishing she could bite Jun Xiaoyao. Speak plainly without pretense, Wu Mingyue stated coldly. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze swept over Wu Mingyue's graceful figure. Her snow-white gown accentuated her slender curves, a stark contrast to Jiang Luoli's shorter, flatter figure. Wu Mingyue's exquisite form and radiant beauty indeed justified her status as a princess of the divine dynasty. Jun Xiaoyao's scrutiny caused a shiver to run down Wu Mingyue's fair skin, and she instinctively crossed her arms over her chest, frowning as she said, Jun Xiaoyao, do not make excessive demands. I will never agree. Heh, why are all these princesses so self-absorbed? Do I covet your body? I need not. Jun Xiaoyao shook his head. The princess of the ancient Zhuge kingdom, Bai Yuer, was similarly spoiled in the palace. This princess of the divine dynasty is no different. Hearing his words, Wu Mingyue felt a slight discomfort. Indeed, with Jun Xiaoyao's appearance and status, even the most exalted women from the immortal sex would willingly enter into marriage with him. I have but one condition. Open the divine palace and allow me to imprint a slave mark, Jun Xiaoyao stated in a detached tone. Unless compelled by one's own will, it is nearly impossible to inscribe a slave mark. The words of Jun Xiaoyao caused Wu Mingyue's delicate frame to tremble, her complexion paling. To inscribe a slave mark? This rendered Wu Mingyue incredulous. Jun Xiaoyao intended to enslave her? Jun Xiaoyao, your demands are utterly excessive. Wu Mingyue's face shifted from pale to ashen, clearly incensed. After all, she was a princess of the immortal god dynasty. How could she possibly be subjugated by another? If word of this were to spread, it would become a scandal of monumental proportions, tarnishing the reputation of the entire Panwu god dynasty. Do you truly believe you still possess the right to negotiate with me? Jun Xiaoyao raised his hand once more, aiming a palm strike at the unconscious Xiao Chun. Stop! Wu Mingyue cried out, her voice trembling. Jun Xiaoyao halted his movement. Gazing at her, internally, Wu Mingyue was in turmoil, but then, as if struck by an epiphany, her chest heaved, and she declared, very well, I consent. As a princess, she undoubtedly possessed protective artifacts within her divine palace. Jun Xiaoyao's words had laid bare her thoughts. Her face turned ashen as her eyes quivered. This Jun Xiaoyao was nothing short of a devil. After enduring tremendous inner conflict, Wu Mingyue ultimately capitulated. She could not bear to witness Xiao Chen's demise at Jun Xiaoyao's hands. Jun Xiaoyao, I shall open the divine palace, but you must swear an oath with your Dao heart to spare Xiao Chen's life, Wu Mingyue asserted resolutely. Jun Xiaoyao smiled, I, this divine son, swear with my Dao heart. Should I breach this oath, my Dao heart shall shatter, and heaven and earth shall punish me. An oath sworn upon the Dao heart is a grave commitment. Breaching it would incur dire consequences. However, for Jun Xiaoyao, such a vow held little weight. He was destined to rise, aided by the system, and dominate this era. In time, even the heavens would be beneath his heel. The notion of heaven and earth punishing him was utterly ludicrous. Yet, Wu Mingyue was oblivious to Jun Xiaoyao's capabilities and, witnessing him swear, proceeded to open her divine palace. Ah, such deep affection, it even moved this divine son. Jun Xiaoyao mused, while without hesitation, he inscribed the slave mark within Wu Mingyue's divine palace. Thus, Wu Mingyue became Jun Xiaoyao's slave. Jun Xiaoyao, you possess the visage of an immortal, yet harbor the heart of a fiend. Wu Mingyue quivered with indignation. Mind your current status and demeanor. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze was cold as he subtly urged the slave mark. Wu Mingyue's complexion drained of color. A splitting headache overtook her, and she collapsed to the ground, trembling. A profound sense of humiliation enveloped her. Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained indifferent as he waved his hand, collecting the 5 dragon bones into his possession. After glancing at the unconscious Xiao Chun and then at the humiliated Wu Mingyue, a mysterious smile graced Jun Xiaoyao's lips. A new game was afoot, with Wu Mingyue at its center, the target being the Panwu God dynasty. It is often said that women in love lack reason. Wu Mingyue was a quintessential example. For a mere ant destined for demise, she willingly submitted to my control. Yet this suited Jun Xiaoyao just fine, aligning with his intentions to plot against the Panwu God dynasty. A smile lingered on Jun Xiaoyao's lips. Everything was within his grasp. Next, it was time to harvest another crop, Ji Xian. After securing the dragon bones and resolving matters concerning Xiao Chun and Wu Mingyue, Jun Xiaoyao prepared to depart. He had already set the stage against the Panwu God dynasty, and opportunities for harvesting would naturally arise in the future. His attention shifted to another target, Ji Xian, who undoubtedly held knowledge of certain secrets within the Yuan-Tian Supreme's hidden treasures. Wu Mingyue, take good care of Xiao Chun and ensure he escapes unharmed, Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a playful glint in his eye. With that, he turned to leave, followed closely by Jun Wanjie. Jun Xiaoyao's words caused Wu Mingyue to clench her delicate hands tightly. The humiliation was insufficient. He needed to mock her further. This Jun Xiaoyao was truly insidious. My lord, will you truly spare Xiao Chun? Though he may seem but an ant in your eyes, he remains a minor nuisance, Jun Wanjie inquired, now fiercely loyal to Jun Xiaoyao. I have my own plans for him. When the time comes, I shall deal with him, Jun Xiaoyao replied dismissively. The oath sworn upon the Dao heart meant nothing to him. Xiao Chun could be killed at his whim. However, a nagging feeling stirred within Jun Xiaoyao. Xiao Chun might yet deliver an unexpected surprise. That surprise would likely surpass both Wu Mingyue and the 5 dragon bones in significance. Thus, Jun Xiaoyao chose to spare Xiao Chun's life. If Xiao Chun truly became worthless, even if Wu Mingyue tried to intervene, he would strike him down without hesitation. Meanwhile, after Jun Xiaoyao's departure, Wu Mingyue administered numerous healing potions to the unconscious Xiao Chun. Soon, Xiao Chun stirred, awakening with a jolt, his face contorted with deep-seated animosity. He glanced around, questioning, "Where's that Jun Xiaoyao?" "Xiao Chun, calm yourself. Jun Xiaoyao has already left," Wu Mingyue spoke with concern. "Left? He did not kill me?" Xiao Chun's expression turned one of disbelief. Upon seeing the empty cave, rage surged within him, staining his face a shade akin to a pig's liver. The dragon bones are gone. Not only had the supreme ancestral dragon bones vanished, but so had the 4 ancient dragon bones. This Jun Xiaoyao left him with not even a morsel. PFF. The fury coursing through Xiao Chun's veins reignited his injuries, and he spat a mouthful of blood. Xiao Chun, do not rush. As long as the green hills remain, there is no fear of firewood running out, Wu Mingyue consoled. Xiao Chun's face alternated between green and white, his mind buzzing, his chest heaving. Jun Xiaoyao had first seized his dragon energy, and now he had taken his 5 dragon bones. Xiao Chun felt as if he were a mere cash cow. Yet, why would Jun Xiaoyao, with such malice, choose to spare him? This thought struck Xiao Chun. He abruptly turned to Wu Mingyue, his expression fraught with urgency. "Mingyue, that Jun Xiaoyao did not harm you, did he? How did he depart?" Anxiety gripped Xiao Chun, fearing that something untoward had transpired between Wu Mingyue and Jun Xiaoyao. If Wu Mingyue were to become like Bai Yuer, he would surely be driven to madness. His heart shattered. Wu Mingyue bit her lip. The fact that she had been inscribed with a slave mark and had become Jun Xiaoyao's slave was a scandal she could not disclose. Revealing it would not only tarnish her reputation, but also that of the Panwu God dynasty. "No, I leveraged the prestige of the Panwu God dynasty as a threat. That is why he spared you." Wu Mingyue forced a smile, though her heart was filled with bitterness. For she had already become Jun Xiaoyao's concubine. Yet she willingly did so to preserve Xiao Chun's life. That is good. Is not Jun Xiaoyao fearless? Yet he still fears my Mingyue. Xiao Chun sighed in relief, his pent-up frustration and rage easing somewhat. At least with Wu Mingyue present, Jun Xiaoyao would not dare to act against him. Wu Mingyue felt a twinge of guilt upon hearing this. "Xiao Chun, in the future, Mingyue may not be able to remain by your side," she revealed with a hint of reluctance. "Why?" Xiao Chun exclaimed, hastily inquiring. This was precisely why she had chosen to leave home. However, now that she had demonstrated the martial arts of the Panwu God dynasty, the guardian would surely sense her presence. Mingwei, you are my woman. I shall not allow any other to touch you. When the Panwu God dynasty selects a consort, I will come to claim you in a grand and proper manner. Xiao Qian's face flushed with excitement, fervor surging within him. In his heart, Wu Mingwei had become a sacred entity. He could not bear to let her belong to another man. Furthermore, Xiao Qian harbored his own schemes. If he could become the son-in-law of PNWSH and CHO, he would gain a powerful backing to rival Jun Xiaoyao. With this level of influence, coupled with the nurturing of PNWSH and CHO, Xiao believed he could catch up to Jun Xiaoyao. The eyes of W.M. Zhu glimmered with a hint of emotion. However, the thought of the slave mark placed upon her by Jun Xiaoyao cast a shadow over her heart. Would Jun Xiaoyao behave recklessly in the future? Deep within the UNTN secret vault, several ancient teleportation arrays were scattered about. Before one of the ancient teleportation arrays, a figure quietly arrived. Clad in a golden robe, he was handsome, possessing the grace of a phoenix and the demeanor of a dragon. A divine radiance faintly emanated from his right arm, with runes cascading down, exuding a powerful and sacred aura. It was Jie Su-en, the young sage of the Jie family, finally arriving at this place. Only those possessing the UNTN in order could pass through this ancient array and teleport to the depths of the vault to seize the greatest opportunities. Jie Su-en murmured as he produced the UNTNZHZ in order. Instantly, the ancient, dilapidated array began to shimmer with rising runes, and the void slightly distorted. In the next moment, Jie Su-en's figure vanished from sight, teleported into the depths of the secret vault. After his disappearance, two figures emerged from the shadows, Jie Nzhengjian and Jie Su-huang. Jie Su-huang's beautiful eyes sparkled as she said, Zhengjian, I will teleport in first and follow Jie Su-en. You send a message to the Divine Sun, instructing him to come here. Understood. Zhengjian nodded slightly. Jie Su-huang gracefully stepped onto the array, producing UNTNZHZ in order. With a ripple in the void, her figure vanished as well. Zhengjian then took out a communication jade slip. Meanwhile, Jing Shing and the nine-headed lion were searching for opportunities within a dilapidated palace. Has the master not arrived yet? The nine-headed lion wagged its tail. It had fully adapted to its identity as Jun Xiaoyao's mount. Xiaoyao mentioned he wanted to cut leeks. What does that mean? Jing Shing asked, puzzled. Ahem. Jing Shn may not know, but leeks serve an important purpose for male beings, which is to... The nine-headed lion coughed awkwardly, revealing a mischievous smile. Despite its usual imposing demeanor, it now exposed its beastly nature. What does that mean? A gentle voice interrupted. Upon hearing it, the nine-headed lion instinctively fluffed its fur and awkwardly chuckled. In nothing, the master has arrived. Not far away, two figures appeared, revealing Jun Xiaoyao and WNJI. Xiaoyao, is the leek you mentioned for eating? Does it have any benefits for your body? Jing Shing tilted her head, innocently inquiring. Her expression was so pure that it was hard to divulge the truth. Seeing Jing Shing's innocent expression, Jun Xiaoyao felt a sense of helplessness. Ahem, that lion is just speaking nonsense, he coughed lightly. It's better if my little aunt remains unaware of such peculiar knowledge. At that moment, Jun Xiaoyao felt a sudden intuition and took out a communication jade slip, revealing a faint smile once more. More leaks had been cut. In the depths of the UNTN secret vault, a thick gray mist enveloped the area. An oppressive silence seemed to have frozen time itself. Amidst this stillness, a figure cloaked in golden light appeared. It was Jie Su-en. Although the UNTNZHZ in secret vault had undergone some peculiar changes, Jie Su-en was unfazed. His understanding of this vault surpassed that of others. Furthermore, he had unexpectedly discovered an ancient talisman related to this supreme vault in a hidden library of the Holy Spirit Academy. Moreover, as a prodigy of the Jie family, Jie Su-en possessed treasures for self-preservation. If necessary, he could directly use a great teleportation talisman to escape, albeit at the cost of potentially losing opportunities. Thus, Jie Su-en felt a sense of confidence and assurance. The UNTNZHZN was immensely powerful, having once wreaked havoc in the Z-Ling nest, tearing apart the supreme of WN-Hu's spirit mountain, making it nearly impossible for anyone to provoke. Yet, in the end, he had fallen into obscurity, exiting the stage of history. If he could acquire that treasure, it might forge an invincible young supreme. As Jae-Su-in walked, he murmured to himself, recalling the information documented in ancient texts. Whether true or false, he could not ascertain, but with this ancient talisman, he believed there was an overwhelming likelihood of authenticity. Suddenly, Jae-Su-in halted. A peculiar expression crossed his face as he turned to survey the darkness behind him. It was utterly silent. A cold smile crept across Jae-Su-in's lips as he raised his right hand, pressing into the depths of darkness. In an instant, divine radiance erupted, runes scattered, and a colossal hand of magical power seemed capable of obliterating everything. This was the might of the Saint King's handbone. Boom! The darkness was illuminated, and a violent tremor erupted. A figure darted forth, exuding a chilling aura that seemed to freeze the void. It was Jae-Su-Huing. I thought I felt someone following me. Turns out it was you, Jae-Su-Huing. Jae-Su-in remarked with a calm demeanor. When did you realize? Jae-Su-Huing inquired, her brows furrowing slightly. Despite being discovered by Jae-Su-in, she remained composed, exhibiting no signs of panic. Long ago, but I chose not to reveal it. However, I did not expect you to follow me all the way here. Jae-Su-in replied indifferently. So what now? Jae-Su-Huing stood tall, her figure graceful. Her ice blue eyes remained tranquil, devoid of turmoil. If it were anyone else, being discovered while tracking Jae-Su-in would surely incite fear. Yet, Jae-Su-Huing, as the 7th-ranked member of the JN family, held the confidence to confront Jae-Su-in. What I intend to do? I did not wish for any conflict with your family, but your actions have been excessive. Jae-Su-in's expression suddenly darkened as he reached out to strike at Jae-Su-Huing. He had no desire to engage in conflict with the JN family. After all, Jae-Shi-Oi's reputation was too formidable. It was impossible to claim he was unperturbed. However, it was evident that the JN family intended to follow him and reap the rewards. If Jae-Su-in chose to evade now, he would truly be a coward. Moreover, in terms of background, his J family was not significantly weaker than the JN family. Thus, without hesitation, Jae-Su-in struck. Jae-Su-Huing raised her brows, ready to counterattack. It must be said that Jae-Su-in's right arm, infused with the Saint King's handbone, was extraordinarily sacred and transcendent. That aura could even assist him in resisting the encroachment of the gray mist. However, Jae-Su-Huing was different. She needed to allocate some of her strength to fend off the gray mist assault. This gray mist also subtly carried a suppressive force. Under such conditions, Jae-Su-Huing's strength was diminished by at least 30 to 40%. In contrast, Jae-Su-in, relying on the Saint King's handbone, was hardly affected. Fist to the royal path. Jae-Su-in clenched his right fist and struck out. A wave of royal will radiated outward, and the punch's brilliance was astonishing. Jae-Su-Huing extended her jade hand, conjuring a crystal-clear ice shield before her. Boom! Accompanied by the sound of shattering ice. The shield was obliterated, and Jae-Su-Huing was thrown back by the impact, blood seeping from her lips. Jae-Su-Huing had been injured. Jae-Su-Huing, in this place, you're no match for me. Also, tell Jae-Shi-Oyo not to focus his attention on me, or else he should be wary of harvesting nothing and losing everything. Jae-Su-in's tone was indifferent. Jae-Su-Huing's gaze turned sharp. Are you threatening our divine son? You can interpret it that way. Jae-Su-in replied coolly. He possessed the ancient talisman, and the UNTNZHZ in secret vault was his domain. If Jae-Shi-Oyo dared to cast his sights upon him, he would undoubtedly receive a painful lesson. Seeing the icy expression on Jae-Su-Huing's face, Jae-Su-in furrowed his brow slightly. He did not wish to be delayed by her. With that thought in mind, Jae-Su-in surveyed his surroundings. In the profound depths of darkness, numerous shadowy and mottled coffins lay concealed. Ji Xian recalled the accounts from ancient texts, suggesting that they might harbor ominous objects tainted by gray mist. With this thought in mind, Ji Xian acted, not against Jun Xiaoyao, but against the coffins. A thunderous roar erupted as Ji Xian unleashed a powerful strike, akin to the heavens collapsing and the earth shattering the coffins and releasing a torrent of dark energy. From within emerged decayed, demonic corpses, their bodies covered in black fur. Ji Xian produced the ancient talisman he had obtained, appearing archaic and somber, inscribed with intricate runes. Upon sighting this talisman, the black-furred demonic corpses exhibited a sense of trepidation, refraining from approaching and instead targeting Jun Xiaoyao. Ji Xianyu, Jun Xiaoyao exclaimed. He, Jun Xiaoyao, I have not come to kill you. Let us see how long you can endure, Ji Xian replied with a smile, turning to leave. Observing Ji Xian's retreating figure fading into the darkness, Jun Xiaoyao's expression soured. Although the demonic corpses were weakened by decay and could not compare to their former strength, they were still beyond her single-handed capability. The corpses emitted ghastly howls as they lunged toward Jun Xiaoyao. She could only retaliate while retreating. Meanwhile, having received a message from Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Xiaoyao, accompanied by Jiang Shengyi and Jun Wanjie, proceeded to converge. As for the nine-headed lion and Jun Linglong, lacking the Yuan Tian Supreme token, they were unable to enter the depths of the secret vault and could only seek other opportunities in the outer layers. Shortly after, Jun Xiaoyao arrived at an ancient teleportation array where Jun Zhongjian awaited. Upon seeing Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Zhongjian's eyes brightened as he approached with cupped fists. Son of God, you have arrived. Where is Jun Xiaoyao? Jun Xiaoyao inquired. She has gone to track Ji Xian alone, leaving me here to await your arrival, Jun Zhongjian explained. Hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao furrowed his brow. Ji Xian likely harbored ulterior motives regarding the Yuan Tian secret vault and would certainly be prepared. If Jun Xiaoyao acted carelessly, she would suffer. With a slightly solemn tone, Jun Xiaoyao waved his sleeve and stepped onto the teleportation array. He aimed to ascertain Jun Xiaoyao's condition while also hoping to discover what reward awaited him. Chapter 67. Signing in for a 5-star reward, one of the 5 divine techniques. The Yuan Huang Dao Sword. Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Zhongjian, Jun Wanjie, and Jiang Shengyi each produced a Yuan Tian Supreme token. This token could only be used for individual teleportation, preventing Jun Xiaoyao from bringing Jun Linglong and the 9-headed lion along. Soon, the surrounding void distorted, and the 4 figures vanished from their location. When Jun Xiaoyao opened his eyes again, they had arrived at the innermost sanctum of the Yuan Tian secret vault. A heavy mist enveloped the surroundings. The environment was shrouded in darkness, evoking a sense of dread, as if everything around had been tainted and corrupted by malevolent forces. Is this truly the innermost sanctum of the Yuan Tian secret vault? Jun Xiaoyao, clad in immaculate white, stood with his hands clasped behind his back. A celestial radiance enveloped him, and golden divine light flickered. As an ancient holy body, he was inherently impervious to all evils, rendering the gray mist ineffective against him. Surrounding Jiang Shengyi were countless natural Dao patterns imprinted in the void, shielding her from the mist's encroachment. Possessing a primal Dao embryo, she also boasted a remarkably rare and powerful constitution, rivaling that of the ancient holy body. Meanwhile, Jun Wanjie was encircled by crackling lightning, which counteracted the gray mist. Only Jun Zhongjian, despite possessing an indomitable sword body, could not isolate himself from the gray mist and had to rely on his magical power for protection, making him the least impressive among the 4. Alas, being with the Son of God and others makes me feel so ordinary and insignificant, Jun Zhongjian lamented inwardly. Standing still, Jun Xiaoyao's mind echoed with the system's mechanical voice. Ding, you have arrived at the Yuan Tian Supreme Secret Vault. Would the host like to sign in? Upon hearing the system's prompt, Jun Xiaoyao smiled faintly. As anticipated, only by reaching the depths of the vault could he trigger the sign-in reward. Sign in. Jun Xiaoyao signed the internal. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining a 5-star reward, the Yuan Huang Dao Sword. As the system's voice faded, profound and intricate techniques surged into Jun Xiaoyao's consciousness. Within his divine palace, it seemed as if a brilliant divine chain was coalescing. At the same time, a phantasmal image appeared before Jun Xiaoyao's eyes. A grand golden figure towered between heaven and earth. At its brow, a manifestation of the Tao's rules emerged, transforming into a resplendent order divine chain. This divine chain then morphed into a short golden sword, merely a few inches long. Though it appeared diminutive, a single strike from this sword could reverse the heavens and shatter the earth. The mountains, rivers, and seas ahead were reduced to dust in an instant. The might of the golden short sword rivaled that of the previous 18 ancestors wielding the Jun family's immortal slaying sword technique. 5-star reward, the Yuan Huang Dao sword. This was Jun Xiaoyao's reward from this sign-in. The Yuan Huang Dao sword, a renowned skill of the Yuan Tian Supreme, was one of the 5 divine techniques, standing alongside the Jun family's immortal slaying sword technique. Jun Xiaoyao mused to himself. When the 18 ancestors imparted the immortal slaying sword technique to him, they had also mentioned the other 4 divine techniques in passing. The Yuan Huang Dao sword was among them. This Yuan Huang Dao sword was not a true sword, but rather a divine chain of order, possessing transformative powers, profound and unfathomable, with formidable strength. It was largely due to the Yuan Huang Dao sword that the Yuan Tian Supreme could breach the ancestral dragon's lair to seize dragon bones and ascend the Yuan Huang Spirit Mountain to slay the divine phoenix. The Yuan Huang Dao sword gained prominence alongside the Yuan Tian Supreme. However, following the demise of the Yuan Tian Supreme, the Yuan Huang Dao sword fell into obscurity, becoming a great regret. Many elders in the immortal domain lamented the loss of an invincible legacy. Little did they know that this long-lost legacy had been acquired by Jun Xiaoyao through the sign-in. A 5-star reward? Jun Xiaoyao contemplated. He did not feel disappointed. After all, a 5-star reward was already considerable. It was unrealistic to expect 7 or 8-star rewards every time. Moreover, the Yuan Huang Dao sword power did not let him down. He could revive this lost legacy. Xiaoyao, what troubles you? Since earlier, Jun Xiaoyao had remained in a daze, as if entranced. Within his divine palace, a divine chain of order lay dormant. In time, with nurturing, its power would grow increasingly formidable. Jiang Xingyi studied Jun Xiaoyao intently. Possessing a primal Dao embryo, she was highly sensitive to various grand Dao principles and order rules. In that fleeting moment, she sensed a potent resonance of Dao rhythm emanating from Jun Xiaoyao's brow. However, Jiang Xingyi chose not to expose it. Everyone harbors their own secrets. My nephew is becoming increasingly mysterious, she thought. Just then, from the depths of the darkness ahead, waves of magical energy surged, accompanied by a chilling aura. Xue Huang is in danger. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze flickered as he took to the air. Jiang Xingyi and the other 3 promptly followed. A demonic corpse lunged forth with a resounding crash, forcing Jun Xue Huang to stagger backward. Blood trickled from her lips, and her aura was exceedingly unstable. Damn it! Am I truly to depart in this manner? Jun Xue Huang's chest heaved as she wore a grave expression. She was not particularly afraid of perishing here. After all, she possessed a great teleportation talisman. If all else failed, she could simply escape. Yet, Jun Xue Huang held a sense of pride belonging to the Jun family lineage. Unless faced with a life-or-death crisis, she was reluctant to give in. At that moment, a dozen demonic corpses simultaneously surrounded her, launching a fierce assault. Such an encirclement would be daunting even for those in the Divine Bridge realm or the Unity realm. Even a master in the Harmonious Dao realm would likely meet their demise. There is no choice. Jun Xue Huang sighed deeply, tinged with a hint of regret. However, she did not harbor any resentment, for it was merely to assist Jun Xiaoyao. After all, Jun Xiaoyao had once protected her in front of Long Haoyan. Just as Jun Xue Huang was about to use the great teleportation talisman, a golden hand of runes suddenly pushed in from afar. It resembled the hand of an ancient deity, akin to a golden divine mill that crushed the heavens and the earth. Wherever it passed, ruins crumbled, and the ground split apart. A thunderous roar erupted as a group of demonic corpses were sent flying, their bodies disintegrating. Divine Sun, the icy blue beauty of Jun Xue Huang's eyes revealed a hint of surprise. Turning around, she beheld a figure, ethereal and transcendent like a celestial being in white, walking through the air. Accompanying him were Jun Zhangjian and 3 others. Jun Xiaoyao glanced at Jun Xue Huang and gently said, "Apologies for being late." Upon hearing his voice, Jun Xue Huang's heart trembled slightly. Jun Xiaoyao was merciless to his enemies, as fierce as a Shura, yet he cared for his own kin, striving to protect them. "Thank you for your concern, Divine Son. I'm fine, just a minor injury," Jun Xue Huang smiled. His simple apology and concern were more effective than any healing elixir. Warming her heart, "What has transpired? Inform me," Jun Xiaoyao commanded. At that moment, the undestroyed, demonic corpses charged at them once more. With a casual strike, Jun Xiaoyao turned them into mere pulp. The golden magical power of his ancient sacred body was supremely holy, enabling him to easily deal with such foes. This is what happened. Jun Xiaoyao recounted everything in detail. After listening, Jun Xiaoyao smiled, though the smile lacked warmth. Threatening me? Since when has a mere leak learned to issue threats? In Chapter 68, the disheveled Long by Qi faced the wrath of the elder of the ancestral dragon nest, while thanking Ji Xian, the treasure-seeking mouse. Initially, Jun Xiaoyao bore no significant animosity towards Ji Xian. At most, he would see some of Ji Xian's opportunities and snatch his Saint King bone, which was not a major concern. However, now Ji Xian not only threatened him, but also placed Jun Xiaoyao in peril. Jun Xiaoyao was no benevolent figure and would not be constrained by a simplistic moral compass. If such a background and talent required restraint, he might as well become a monk in the Little Western Heaven, chanting alongside the monks. His doctrine was straightforward. Those who align with me shall prosper, while those who oppose me shall perish. Let us proceed. I am curious to see what waves Ji Xian can stir. Jun Xiaoyao chuckled. Upon hearing his laughter, Jun Xiaoyao and the others silently mourned for Ji Xian. As Jun Xiaoyao and his companions ventured deeper into the secret vault in search of Ji Xian, outside the Yuan Tian secret vault, in the skies above the Tai Huang forest, the elders of several immortal factions remained seated in the void. I never expected that the gray mist within the Yuan Tian secret vault, coupled with its unique domain, would obstruct the heaven-gazing mirror's probing. An elder from the Jiang family remarked, shaking his head slightly. We underestimated this supreme secret vault, but I believe there's no need to use the heaven-gazing mirror anymore. Yun Shenxian's Tizit. The immortal heirs who entered the vault possessed protective treasures or great teleportation talismans. Therefore, even without the constant vigilance of their guardians, they would likely be safe from harm. The elder of the ancestral dragon nest Songlong lineage smirked, though his smile lacked sincerity. Rest assured, even if you perish, my grandson will live well. Jun Jiantian coldly snorted. He believed that such a secret vault posed no lethal threat to Jun Xiaoyao. At the very least, he still possessed the protective talismans granted by the 18 ancestors, ensuring his life was secure. I only hope your divine son does not get taught a severe lesson by our dragon maiden. The elder of the Songlong lineage chuckled, the irony palpable in his tone. He held great confidence in Long Bai Qi, for she had completely refined 2 dragon essences, making her strength incomparable to Long Haoyan. However, just as the elder's laughter faded, a figure emerged from the Yuan Tian secret vault, appearing disheveled. The figure, clad in cracked green armor, with hair in disarray and blood at the corner of her lips, exuded an air of distress. It was none other than Long Bai Qi. In her eyes lingered remnants of fear, her delicate form trembling slightly. Faced with Jun Xiaoyao, she was genuinely terrified. Had she lingered any longer, the outcome could have been dire. Isn't that the dragon maiden of the ancestral dragon nest? Why has she emerged so quickly? Indeed, and in such a sorry state. Did she encounter some terrifying creature, or has that supreme corpse awakened? At that moment, outside the Yuan Tian secret vault, a crowd of thousands had gathered. Unable to enter due to their age and status, they could only watch the spectacle unfold. Seeing Long Bai Qi escape in such a disheveled manner left many astonished, believing she had faced some malevolent being. In the void, the elder of the Songlong lineage's smile froze, his expression turning unnatural. How could their dragon maiden have fled so quickly? Moreover, she appeared so disheveled, clearly having been driven to escape. Haha, greenskin mudloach, why have you stopped laughing? Jun Jiantian laughed heartily, reveling in the moment. The elder of the Songlong lineage's face turned pale, speechless. With a swift movement, he appeared beside Long Bai Qi. Nothing else mattered. The dragon bones were their main objective. They are gone. The 4 ancient dragon bones, along with 1 supreme ancestral dragon bone, are all lost. Long Bai Qi bit her lip, her complexion ashen. What? There was also a supreme ancestral dragon bone? The elder of the Songlong lineage nearly lost his breath upon hearing this. That was a supreme ancestral dragon bone. The ancestral dragon nest had scarcely any in stock. To have lost them so easily was infuriating. Who was it? Who took them? The elder of the Songlong lineage demanded coldly, his teeth clenched in fury. Jun Xiaoyao, Long Bai Qi uttered, her body trembling slightly. The mere mention of his name, evoked an instinctive fear within her. Although Xiao Chun and others were present at the time, Long Baiqi knew they were merely puppets in Jun Xiaoyao's hands. What? It was him, the elder of the Songlong lineage's expression stiffened. Only moments ago, he had hoped that Jun Xiaoyao would not be taught a harsh lesson by Long Baiqi. Yet now, it was Long Baiqi who had suffered the humiliation. The slap to his face came far too swiftly, leaving no room for recovery. It was no wonder that Long Haoyan had perished at Jun Xiaoyao's hands. Long Baiqi had indeed been fortunate to escape. Surrounding cultivators had also heard Long Baiqi's words. Although they were astonished, it was not entirely unexpected. It seemed that the divine son of the Jun family had become the embodiment of invincibility among the younger generation. What do you say, green-skinned mudloach? Do you submit? Jun Zhantian declared proudly. His precious grandson had truly brought him great pride. The elder of the Songlong lineage's face turned a shade of green, unable to find words. My apologies, elder, for disappointing you, Long Baiqi replied, her face a mask of despair, entirely devoid of the elegance and vigor she had possessed upon arrival. In truth, she felt too embarrassed to admit that she had not even engaged in battle with Jun Xiaoyao before being defeated by a single strike, fleeing in fright. To share this would be an utter disgrace to the ancestral dragon nest. In the skies, Elder Ji Bangyin of the Ji family shook his head. It seems the dragon maiden of the Songlong lineage is rather unremarkable. Ji Bangyin, you better pray that your Ji family's member does not clash with my grandson, or else. Jun Zhantian warned, shaking his head. Jun Zhantian, do you truly believe that Dragon Maiden can compare to Ji Xian? He has come prepared this time. If a conflict arises, it is your divine son that should be worried, Ji Bangyin replied with a smile, exuding calm confidence that seemed to flow from his very core. Oh, even Jun Zhantian regarded Ji Bangyin with suspicion. Could it be that the Ji family's young sage could indeed stir up some waves this time? As the outside world buzzed with discussions regarding the matter of Long Baiqi, deep within the hidden treasures of Yuan Tian, the serene and composed Ji Xian, clad in resplendent attire and holding an ancient talisman, finally arrived at the innermost sanctum. His gaze fell upon a grand and archaic obsidian tower, exuding an aura steeped in antiquity, standing tall like a celestial pillar. The ultimate opportunity awaited him here. A glimmer of delight sparkled in Ji Xian's eyes. After so long a scheme, he was finally on the verge of seizing that great fortune. Yet, at that moment, a voice, laced with cold amusement, echoed from behind him. Ji Xian, I must express my gratitude for your guidance, treasure-seeking rodent. Upon hearing this voice, the joy that had graced Ji Xian's face vanished abruptly. However, he did not succumb to panic, but turned around with a calm demeanor. His eyes immediately fell upon Jun Xiaoyao and his companions. Jun Xiaoyao stood with his hands clasped behind his back, exuding an air of composure and tranquility, though his deep-set eyes were charged with a chilling intensity. Ji Xian's actions had unequivocally positioned him in opposition to Jun Xiaoyao. The latter, when confronting foes, held no pretense of courtesy. To Jun Xiaoyao's slight surprise, Ji Xian appeared neither startled nor apprehensive at his arrival. Instead, he emanated an aura of calm assurance, as if he had anticipated this moment. This contrast highlighted the disparity between Ji Xian and Xiao Chun. While Xiao Chun was indeed a favored individual of great fortune, his origins were constrained. The Qinglong ancient kingdom, though a first-rate sect, could not hope to compare with the eternal Dao lineage. Ji Xian, hailing from an ancient aristocracy, possessed a fortitude of spirit and breadth of vision that far surpassed that of Xiao Chun. This realization piqued Jun Xiaoyao's interest, at the very least. The encounter would not be devoid of excitement. Ji Xian, it seems you are not overly surprised by my presence? Jun Xiaoyao remarked coolly. I had no desire to be your adversary, yet your actions have been excessive, treating me, Ji Xian, as nothing more than a treasure-seeking rodent. Ji Xian's gaze concealed a sharp edge. A slight twitch at the corner of his eye betrayed his irritation. As a young sage of the Ji family, he had never endured such indignity. Jun Zhongjian and the others had grown accustomed to this. Despite Jun Xiaoyao's ethereal demeanor, he possessed a tongue capable of inciting fury. Ah, it seems the illustrious Jun family scion resorts to overwhelming numbers, Ji Xian observed, his eyes flickering as he surveyed the scene. He stood alone, while Jun Xiaoyao was flanked by 5 companions. The imbalance rendered any combat unnecessary. Ji Xian, I am aware of your intentions. You wish to engage me in a duel. While I do not mind the advantage of numbers, I find it unnecessary to contend with you, Jun Xiaoyao stated, having seen through Ji Xian's plan. The world had long whispered of Jun Xiaoyao's arrogance, and the rumors proved true. One must test the waters to know their depths. Ji Xian's eyes glinted with determination. He had longed to face Jun Xiaoyao in combat. As a top-tier genius, who could claim supremacy without a true contest. At least for Ji Xian, he was not convinced of his inferiority. Thus, he sought this opportunity to challenge Jun Xiaoyao. Foolishness. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze grew cold, and the boundless golden spirit sea within his dantian surged with untold waves. The vast ocean of divine power surged tumultuously, an awe-inspiring force that shook the very core of one's being. With a mere gesture, Jun Xiaoyao unleashed an attack without invoking any martial arts. His palm struck forth like a divine might, capable of obliterating any genius of the divine bridge realm. Feeling that overwhelming pressure, Ji Xian's earlier composure dissipated, replaced by a grave seriousness. Jun Xiaoyao, when still, resembled an immortal descending to earth, untouched by mortal cares. Yet, in action, he seemed akin to a divine sovereign, instilling terror that sent shivers down the spine. Ji Xian retaliated, extending his right arm, which had merged with the bone of a Saint King. The Saint King, a being transcending mere saints, represented the pinnacle of the sacred realm. Such a fragment of bone was invaluable, its power formidable. Within Ji Xian's cultivation tier, it was akin to wielding a cheat. However, when their strikes collided, it was Ji Xian who was sent reeling. He staggered back several paces, his chest heaving as blood surged, a metallic taste rising in his throat that he swallowed down. His eyes reflected an unprecedented astonishment and bewilderment. Why had he, with the bone of Saint King, been the one to sustain injury? Just as Ji Xian grappled with his confusion, Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, a hint of surprise in his voice. Indeed, the bone of a Saint King is formidable. You only sustain minor injuries from my strike. Accustomed to overpowering adversaries, Jun Xiaoyao initially assumed most foes could not withstand even a single blow. He had not anticipated that Ji Xian would endure his attack with only light wounds, thus upholding the reputation of the Saint King's bone. Ji Xian, upon hearing this, was further plagued by doubt. Shouldn't he have sent Jun Xiaoyao flying instead? Now, he bore the injury, yet Jun Xiaoyao deemed it commendable? What kind of commendation was this? Alas, the bone of Saint King was an external object, not his own. Ultimately, it did not belong to him. As Jun Xiaoyao spoke, he formed the human king seal and unleashed it. With Ji Xian's strength, he could not fully harness the bone's potential. Furthermore, it was not his true bone, thus, it bore certain imperfections. In contrast, Jun Xiaoyao's own supreme bone, acquired through the system, melded seamlessly with his flesh. Devoid of such flaws, Jun Xiaoyao, how could you possibly comprehend the power of the Saint King's bone? Ji Xian retorted, feeling a mix of indignation and humiliation. With renewed vigor, he struck again, the bone of the Saint King radiating divine brilliance, runes swirling along his arm, showcasing its tremendous power. His punch was breathtaking, tearing through the void, imbued with the essence of royal might, an extraordinary martial art of the Ji family, the Royal Path Fist. Jun Xiaoyao, in turn, formed the human king seal, summoning an imposing imperial figure, as if the heavens themselves trembled under his authority. With a thunderous strike, divine light erupted, and the power surged. The two strikes collided, unleashing waves of divine energy. This time, Jun Xiaoyao infused his attack with the might of the divine elephant suppression technique. Particles resembling colossal elephants channeled divine force, rendering the strike capable of shattering the very heavens. The resounding boom echoed across the expanse, shaking the depths of the Yuan Tian secret vault. Amidst such a cataclysmic clash, one figure was propelled backward once more. It was Ji Xian. He had withstood Jun Xiaoyao's initial assault, but could not endure the second. How is this possible? Ji Xian gasped, gripping his trembling right arm, his fingers feeling as though they might fracture, the entire limb quaking. Truly remarkable is the scion of the Jun family, remarked Jun Zhongjian, Jun Shuihuang, and the others, their eyes filled with reverence. They had anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would not falter, yet the sheer dominance of this display was beyond their expectations. After all, the young sage Ji Xian was no ordinary foe. Now, Do you comprehend how foolish it is to challenge me? Jun Xiaoyao stated, hands clasped behind his back. Ji Xian found himself at a loss for words, utterly unprepared for the unfathomable might of Jun Xiaoyao's ancient sacred body. With this thought, Ji Xian's eyes flickered with determination. He was unwilling to succumb to defeat. Quietly, he flicked his wrist and grasped a piece of dark-hued metal in his hand. Jun Xiaoyao received my punch. Ji Xian unleashed another punch, yet this strike was imbued with a different aura than before. Even Jun Xiaoyao and Jun Zhongjian sensed an overwhelming danger emanating from this blow. Be cautious, divine son. They could not help but admonish. Xiaoyao, be careful. Jiang Xingyi also urged. However, Jun Xiaoyao remained unfazed, his gaze fixed on the approaching fist of Ji Xian, a hint of astonishment flickering in his eyes. He felt a subtle tremor in his supreme bone at the moment Ji Xian's punch was released. His supreme bone had already awakened the heavenly calamity light and the complete version of the heavenly hand. Yet, the power of the supreme bone was certainly not limited to these abilities. It harbored greater potential yet to be unearthed. Interesting, Jun Xiaoyao mused, his eyes glinting as he clenched his fist. The particles of 70,000 colossal elephants erupted completely, their golden mana surging forth, coalescing into an ancient divine elephant that could suppress the universe. He once again summoned the might of the ancestral dragon nest, invoking the dragon fist. The dragon energy within him entwined around his arms, morphing into the shape of a green dragon, the very essence he had seized from Shao Chun. With the dual enhancement of the dragon and the elephant, Jun Xiaoyao appeared to possess the overwhelming might capable of shattering the heavens and splitting the earth. As he thrust his fist forward, the dragon and elephant followed, creating a terrifying wave that sent shivers down one's spine. The air before him seemed to part under the immense power, forming a vacuum field. This punch was earth-shattering. He called it the Annihilation Fist. Upon witnessing this, Ji Xian let out a long howl, unleashing his utmost strength. His mana surged violently into the bones of the Saint King. The surrounding void was inscribed with runes, exuding an aura of sanctity. It could be said that any prodigy facing the techniques of these two would feel an overwhelming despair, utterly incapable of resistance. With a thunderous clash akin to a meteor striking the earth, their fists collided, and a tempest of furious mana spread out, leveling the ground and creating deep fissures. In the midst of this cataclysmic confrontation, Ji Xian was sent reeling backward, blood spewing from his mouth. His wrist bones shattered, his arm twisted slightly, and his skin and blood vessels could not withstand the divine power, tearing apart. The dark metal he had clutched slipped from his grasp and was sent flying. With a mere gesture, Jun Xiaoyao caught the metal in his hand. Jun Xiaoyao, return it to me. Ji Xian crashed through several ruined halls before coming to a halt. He coughed incessantly, his expression a mixture of horror and fury. Ji Xian could hardly believe that even with his full strength, he was no match for Jun Xiaoyao, having lost that vital item in the process. Jun Xiaoyao paid no heed to Ji Xian, instead toying with the metal in his hand. Coming from an ancient family, his vision was extraordinary. He had encountered various rare treasures, yet before Jun Xiaoyao, they still fell short. Ji Xian, who would have thought you possessed such an item? Jun Xiaoyao remarked coolly. Return it to me. Ji Xian's face darkened. So it is true? Jun Xiaoyao realized. Ji Xian also held the identity of the Saint Son of the Holy Spirit Academy. This meant he would inevitably have to visit the Holy Spirit Academy in the future. As it could pertain to the metamorphosis of his supreme bone, he pondered. He regarded Ji Xian with indifference, saying, I thought it was something significant, but it is merely refuse. Can this truly be deemed a treasure? With that, Jun Xiaoyao crushed it into powder with a single hand. Ji Xian's face flushed with rage. He had never experienced such humiliation. However, amidst his anger, a sense of helplessness also spread within him. Previously, he had harbored a sliver of hope, believing that even if he could not defeat Jun Xiaoyao, he could at least contend with him. Yet the harsh reality revealed an insurmountable chasm between him and Jun Xiaoyao. What small saint could possibly compare to the divine son of the Jun family? No, I have not yet been defeated. The entire secret treasure remains under my control. If I can acquire that precious item, surpassing Jun Xiaoyao is not beyond the realm of possibility. With this thought, Ji Xian steeled himself and regained his composure. He produced an ancient talisman, infusing it with his mana. In an instant, patterns began to spread from the dark divine tower, enveloping the depths of the secret treasure with countless star-like formations. Simultaneously, the ground trembled as hundreds of demonic corpses erupted from the earth. They did not target Ji Xian, who wielded the ancient talisman, but charged straight toward Jun Xiaoyao and the others. Any ordinary prodigy witnessing this scene would likely be paralyzed with terror. Yet Jun Xiaoyao remained composed. "Is this your source of confidence?" he remarked dismissively. Jun Xiaoyao, accept this grand gift. The next time we meet, I may very well crush you." With that, Ji Xian flashed away, entering the dark giant tower. "Ridiculous." Jun Xiaoyao scoffed coldly, raising his hand. A surge of mana erupted, and an astonishing sword intent radiated from him. A dazzling and resplendent sword light shot forth, as if manifesting the ethereal forms of deities, its sharpness capable of rending space itself. With a single swing, a deep chasm was cleaved ahead, and over 100 demonic corpses were instantly obliterated. They might have seemed formidable in life, but after death, their mana dissipated, and they were eroded by the gray mist, significantly diminishing their strength. Nevertheless, even so, these demonic corpses could pose a life-threatening challenge to prodigies of the Divine Bridge or the Returning One realms. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao effortlessly annihilated over 100 of them. Upon witnessing this, Ji Xian, now inside the dark divine tower, broke out in a cold sweat. When Jun Xiaoyao battled him, he had not even summoned the Lucian sword technique. How could the cabbages I intend to harvest possibly escape my grasp? Jun Xiaoyao's back unfurled demonic wings, his speed surging as he soared toward the dark divine tower. Seeing this, Ji Xian hurriedly employed the Ji family's supreme movement technique, stepping through the void as if he were gliding through the air, racing toward the tower's pinnacle. The victor takes all. This was the final gamble. Chapter 71. The supreme-level demonic corpses emerge, a grave crisis. Within the dark divine tower, dense gray mist swirled. Upon arrival, the mist seemed to transform into an inky black fog, incredibly thick. Ji Xian darted forward, using the Saint King S-bone to shield himself from the corrosive effects of the black mist. Behind him, Jun Xiaoyao also entered the divine tower, while the others, including Jiang Xingyi, dealt with the remaining demonic corpses outside. In a mere moment, Ji Xian had reached the tower's summit. At the pinnacle lay a pitch-black coffin, bound by hundreds of golden chains. From within the coffin emanated an aura of supreme pressure. The source of the oppressive force within the Yuan Tian secret treasure originated from this coffin. "I have finally found it." Ji Xian inhaled deeply. While excitement surged within him, a thread of tension lingered. If the records were accurate, the treasure should lie within this coffin. However, Ji Xian hesitated slightly. The source of the gray mist also emanated from this coffin. Even a fool could discern that something ominous had transpired within. To open it would invite uncertain peril. At that moment, Jun Xiaoyao's figure appeared. Dressed in white, he seemed ethereal, out of place in this environment. When Jun Xiaoyao's gaze fell upon the coffin, radiating supreme power, his brow arched in surprise. Surely, the remains of the Yuan Tian Supreme lie within. But why are they bound by golden chains? Jun Xiaoyao pondered. The golden chains resembled a form of sealing. Coupled with the ominous gray mist, he began to form a conjecture. He turned his gaze back to Ji Xian, his expression cold and indifferent. "Do you truly believe you possess the strength to resist before me?" Jun Xiaoyao inquired. "Jun Xiaoyao, I have come here fully prepared. Do you really think you can control everything?" Ji Xian, having spoken, immediately summoned the ancient talisman in his hand with his magical powers. In an instant, the talisman erupted in a cascade of radiant light, and runes manifested forth. The hundreds of golden chains entwined around the coffin emitted a resounding vibration. The entire coffin began to rumble ominously. Jun Xiaoyao stood at his post, exhibiting no intention of intervening. This left Ji Xian utterly astonished, prompting him to exclaim, "Jun Xiaoyao, will you not stop me?" Jun Xiaoyao's demeanor was perplexing to him. "Why stop? You have come to the Yuan Tian secret vault for a purpose, perhaps in search of a tremendous opportunity. If this divine child is not mistaken, that opportunity lies within the coffin." Jun Xiaoyao replied nonchalantly. Ji Xian's expression tightened as he regarded Jun Xiaoyao, his gaze betraying a deep-seated wariness. A prodigy with mere martial prowess is not worthy of fear. However, if such a prodigy also possesses cunning and wisdom, it becomes genuinely terrifying. Undoubtedly, Jun Xiaoyao is that kind of person. Ji Xian's thoughts were entirely deciphered by Jun Xiaoyao. So you intend to watch as I seize this opportunity? Yixvan scoffed. This divine child prefers not to act personally. With you doing the work, I can simply take it. Isn't that delightful? Jun Xiaoyao responded with a faint smile. Hearing this, Ji Xian's face turned a shade of ashen purple. Had he not been outmatched by Jun Xiaoyao, he likely would have already thrown a punch. I have the ancient talisman for protection. It will be you who suffers. Ji Xian thought coldly. At that moment, the hundreds of golden chains finally shattered completely. In an instant, the coffin lid was blasted open, and a terrifying black mist surged forth like a billowing smoke. Accompanying this was an extreme aura of malevolence and unparalleled pressure. Even Ji Xian, though somewhat informed, felt his heart race with unease. In contrast, Jun Xiaoyao remained composed, though his brow furrowed slightly. A towering figure emerged from the black mist, clad in ancient golden robes. His square face radiated overwhelming malevolence. His hollow eyes gleamed with a bloody light. His entire body was covered in long black hair, indistinguishable from the demonic corpses outside. This is the Yuan Tian Supreme, Jun Xiaoyao murmured. How has such a magnificent Supreme being fallen to this state? A monstrous roar erupted from the Supreme demonic corpse, its voice resonating like a shockwave that toppled the entire tower's peak. Ji Xian's legs trembled, nearly collapsing to the ground. The oppressive force was too formidable. A typical God Bridge Realm cultivator would likely have their heart's pulse shattered by such pressure. A Supreme is a Supreme, and even after so many years of death, merely a corpse still inspires fear. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao remained unfazed, his demeanor contrasting starkly with Ji Xian's terror. It is merely a supreme demonic corpse that has long since perished, Jun Xiaoyao stated. If it were a genuine supreme powerhouse, even Jun Xiaoyao, no matter how extraordinary, would have no means of resistance. Furthermore, the body was eroded by the black mist, its physical power diminished to its utmost limit. Now, this supreme demonic corpse possesses, at most, a mere fraction of its former strength. However, even at 1/10,000th of its power, it is not something a God Bridge realm, or even a return to one realm prodigy, can contend with. The supreme demonic corpse roared, its blood-red eyes first locking onto the closer Ji Xian. Ji Xian hurriedly grasped the ancient talisman. Within the blood-red gaze of the supreme demonic corpse, there seemed to be a faint ripple. It then shifted its focus to Jun Xiaoyao. Boom! The supreme demonic corpse attacked, devoid of reason. Its hand struck out, causing the very space to tremble. Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow. He was eager to see just how strong this remnant of a supreme demonic corpse, reduced to 1/10,000th of its peak power, truly was. Jun Xiaoyao activated the divine elephant suppression technique, summoning a primordial divine elephant's phantom above him, resembling a golden ancient mountain that suppressed heaven and earth. 700 million pounds of divine strength erupted from within him. Furthermore, this time, Jun Xiaoyao finally summoned the power of the ancient sacred body itself. In an instant, golden vital energy surged forth. The vital energy of the ancient sacred body also has a suppressive effect on demonic entities, further weakening the power of the supreme demonic corpse by over 30%. Jun Xiaoyao harnessed dragon energy, the azure light swirling beneath his skin, manifesting dragon scales. The defensive technique of the divine elephant suppression was activated, and the guardian of the underworld was also conjured. Jun Xiaoyao formed the human king seal with his left hand while executing the dragon fist with his right, unleashing two formidable techniques simultaneously. In terms of offense and defense, Jun Xiaoyao had reached the pinnacle. He rarely exerted himself to such an extent. This terrifying aura also caught the attention of Jiang Xingyi, Jun Xiaohuang, and others outside the divine tower. That is the aura of a supreme, the presence of a supreme-level demonic corpse. Jiang Xingyi's complexion suddenly paled. That is a supreme demonic corpse, a being far beyond the capabilities of the younger generation's prodigies. Even some of the older experts from the God Bridge and Divine Fire realms would be incapable of withstanding it. Divine Child, Jun Xiaohuang, and Jun Zhangjian's expressions changed dramatically. They had not anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would confront the supreme demonic corpse. In their minds, this was almost an impossible feat had Jun Xiaoyao truly lost his senses, daring to challenge a being of supreme caliber. Ji Xian was utterly astonished, a cold smile curling upon his lips. He had always been at a disadvantage against Jun Xiaoyao, and now he could finally witness Jun Xiaoyao's misfortune. Boom! Under the watchful eyes of Ji Xian, Jiang Shengyi, Jun Xiaoyao, and others, the fully committed Jun Xiaoyao collided violently with the supreme demonic corpse. In an instant, the space trembled, and the heavens and earth quaked. The golden divine radiance of the ancient sacred body clashed with the overwhelming malevolence of the supreme demonic corpse, both expanding outward. Chapter 72. Confronting the supreme demonic corpse. Ji Xian is almost driven mad. This collision resembled the impact of colliding planets, the shock waves reaching unimaginable heights, sweeping through the depths of the secret vault. Jiang Shengyi and the others felt a buzzing in their minds, their faces turning ashen. That is a supreme-level demonic corpse. Even if its current strength is less than 1/10,000th of its peak, it is beyond the capacity of a God Bridge Realm cultivator to contend with. Xiaoyao. Jiang Shengyi's fair complexion drained of color. She could not fathom how she would face Jiang Ro if something were to happen to Jun Xiaoyao. She had promised to look after him within the secret vault, yet now she could only watch helplessly. Jun Zhangjian, Jun Xiaoyao, and others also felt a tremor in their hearts. They did not believe that Jun Xiaoyao could emerge unscathed this time. As the violent explosion subsided, amidst the haze of dust, two figures staggered backward. Jun Xiaoyao's form emerged, still clad in his immaculate white robe, his calm visage as serene as water. Yet, his brow was slightly furrowed, indicating a hint of gravity. Within his chest, his vital energy stirred slightly, and his arms felt somewhat numb. Opposite him, the supreme demonic corpse also revealed itself, its form similarly unscathed. After all, it had once been a supreme powerhouse, even with its body corroded and weakened countless times. It could not be easily destroyed. Upon seeing Jun Xiaoyao emerge unscathed, Jiang Shengyi felt as though her breath had stopped. Then, a surge of extreme joy radiated from her crystalline eyes. Wonderful! Jiang Shengyi moved gracefully, darting away. The divine child is unharmed. Jun Zhangjian, Jun Xiaoyao, and Jun Wanjia also displayed expressions of delight. At the same time, they were filled with fervent admiration. Their divine child, with a God Bridge Realm cultivation, had contended against a supreme-level demonic corpse. Not only had he not fallen, but he had also suffered no injuries. If word of this were to spread, it would cause an uproar throughout the entire celestial realm, driving everyone into a frenzy. Throughout the ages of the celestial realm, who has ever contended against a supreme powerhouse at the God Bridge Realm, even if it was merely a corpse? The answer is none. This is utterly absurd. Despite the calm and composed disposition of Ji Xian, he was momentarily taken aback, unable to suppress an exclamation of profanity he had never uttered before. This was utterly outrageous. Was Jun Xiaoyao even human? To contend with a supreme demon corpse while being in the divine bridge realm, and yet remain unscathed? Who would believe such a tale? Not even a ghost. At that moment, Ji Xian was thoroughly convinced that Jun Xiaoyao might be the reincarnation of some ancient emperor. Otherwise, how could one explain his formidable strength? A monster. Jun Xiaoyao was undeniably a complete aberration. Ji Xian felt himself nearing madness, struggling to maintain his composure, unleashing a torrent of curses in his heart. With such an extraordinary being around, how could any other prodigy hope to compete in this era? Who could rival Jun Xiaoyao? Even their Ji family's unparalleled genius, who had become the contemporary saintess of the human immortal sect, would surely pale in comparison. Never mind that. First, he needed to seek treasure, for that supreme demon corpse could entangle Jun Xiaoyao. Ji Xian silently resolved, entirely abandoning the thought of competing with Jun Xiaoyao. He now solely desired to discover the great fortune within that coffin, then depart. Perhaps with that fortune, he could contend with Jun Xiaoyao in battle. Jun Xiaoyao, of course, noticed Ji Xian's movements. He turned his head and instructed Zhangjian, Shuihuang, Wanjia, you three-handle Ji Xian and ensure he does not leave with the treasure. What about you, young master? Asked Jun Xiaoyao. They still wished to assist Jun Xiaoyao against the supreme demon corpse. I am sufficient here, replied Jun Xiaoyao. I will assist you. Jiang Xingyi firmly positioned himself beside Jun Xiaoyao. He looked momentarily surprised and said, that is the supreme demon corpse. It is far too perilous. You are my nephew. Who else would I assist? If I were to watch you get injured, Sister Jiang Ro would surely scold me. She said, a charming smile gracing her lips. She would never allow Jun Xiaoyao to face the supreme demon corpse alone. Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, saying nothing more. This was not the time for sentimentality. He would remember this moment. With a roar, the supreme demon corpse charged again, exuding an overwhelming aura of malevolence. Its mere presence enough to make the minds of divine bridge realm prodigies feel as though they would shatter. This demon corpse was indeed a formidable opponent, Jun Xiaoyao mused. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xingyi was momentarily speechless. Was this even a human statement? To Jun Xiaoyao, the supreme demon corpse, which was nearly insurmountable for other prodigies, was merely a troublesome foe. Jun Xiaoyao raised one hand, unleashing his dragon aura, which seemed to materialize into a vividly lifelike true dragon. Utilizing the ancestral dragon nest divine art, the true dragon confinement technique. With his other hand, he executed the weapon suppression technique, conjuring countless golden divine weapons in the void, transforming into a torrent of blades and spears. With both powerful techniques unleashed, Jun Xiaoyao clashed with the supreme demon corpse once more. The supreme demon corpse wielded no magical abilities, relying solely on its decaying physical form to contend with Jun Xiaoyao. This allowed Jun Xiaoyao to further appreciate the supreme might of such powerful beings. It is noteworthy that this Yuan Tian supreme demon corpse possessed only a fraction of its former strength. From this, one could infer just how formidable a true supreme being must be. Nevertheless, Jun Xiaoyao was confident that, given his talents, it was merely a matter of time before he ascended to the status of a supreme being. Boom! A tremendous wave of energy surged forth as both Jun Xiaoyao and the supreme demon corpse were sent reeling. Jun Xiaoyao felt a tingling in his arms, his chest surging with blood. This sensation was entirely new to him. Rather than feeling discouraged, Jun Xiaoyao found it intriguing. Regrettably, while the supreme demon corpse could make his blood boil, it could not truly injure him. From birth until now, Jun Xiaoyao had never sustained any significant injuries. Seeing this, Jiang Xingyi also took action to support Jun Xiaoyao. Meanwhile, atop the divine tower, Ji Xian discovered an ancient wooden box within the coffin. The box appeared exceedingly ordinary. It was the only item within the entire coffin. This is it. Ji Xian's eyes burned with intensity. At that moment, a bolt of lightning suddenly pierced through, prompting Ji Xian to shift his body, his expression hardening. Do you dare to touch what the young master desires? Jun Wanjie and the others swiftly approached. Damn it! Are you trying to let Jun Xiaoyao perish at the hands of the supreme demon corpse by failing to assist him? Ji Xian's expression darkened. We have faith in the young master's strength. You cannot take this item, Jun Wanjie replied coolly. At that moment, some of the previously unvanquished demon corpses also ascended from the divine tower. Ji Xian, wielding an ancient talisman, redirected their attention toward Jun Wanjie and his companions. Zhang Jian, Shui Huang, you handle those demon corpses. I shall deal with Ji Xian, Jun Wanjie declared. Understood. Zhang Jian and Shui Huang nodded. What followed was a chaotic battle. Zhang Jian and Shui Huang confronted the demon corpses, while Jun Wanjie faced Ji Xian, determined not to let him obtain the wooden box and escape. However, the primary battlefield remained Jun Xiaoyao against the supreme demon corpse. Should Jun Xiaoyao falter, Jun Wanjie and the others would naturally rush to assist, allowing Ji Xian to seize the wooden box. Yet in Ji Xian's eyes, it was already a miracle that Jun Xiaoyao could contend with the supreme demon corpse. The notion that Jun Xiaoyao could defeat the supreme demon corpse was utterly unbelievable to him. Jun Wanjie, cease your futile efforts. All I need to do is delay until Jun Xiaoyao is vanquished by the supreme demon corpse, and then I can seize the wooden box, Ji Xian stated, exuding confidence. This was an open strategy, so he had no fear in voicing it. The capabilities of the young master are beyond your comprehension, Jun Wanjie retorted coldly, harboring immense confidence in Jun Xiaoyao. If Jun Xiaoyao were truly capable of defeating the supreme demon corpse, I, Ji Xian, would stand on my head and urinate. Ji Xian scoffed, his words dripping with derision. You shall come to regret this, Jun Wanjie warned, his gaze profound. Chapter 73. The fusion of the Tao embryo sacred body. The sacred body's phenomenon subdues the supreme demon corpse, shocking the entire scene. Deep within the supreme secret treasure, a terrifying wave of magical energy surged forth. The supreme demon corpse, suffused with demonic intent, radiated a terrifying aura. Such a formidable demon corpse would instantly reduce any divine bridge realm or even unity realm prodigy to mere blood mist. Only a prodigious talent like Jun Xiaoyao, who defied conventional reasoning, could stand against it. With Jiang Xingyi at his side, her innate Tao embryo was also a formidable force not to be underestimated. Every gesture seemed to resonate with the Tao, her delicate hand sweeping through the air, unleashing a torrent of magical energy that shook the void. As Jun Xiaoyao made his move, he too felt the enhancement. His ancient sacred body subtly grew stronger under the influence of the innate Tao embryo-S aura. This once again reminded Jun Xiaoyao of that ancient emperor who possessed an innate sacred body and Tao embryo. Could it be that the combination of these two physiques could indeed yield a qualitative transformation? Jun Xiaoyao's eyes glimmered with intrigue. He did not intend to transform his physique into an innate sacred body and Tao embryo, as that seemed unrealistic, unless he could acquire it through a signing reward. Yet, that was far too illusory, as signing rewards were not specified. Jun Xiaoyao contemplated an alternative possibility. This possibility might enable him to confront the supreme demon corpse before him. With this thought, Jun Xiaoyao directly transmitted his voice to Jiang Xingyi. Sister Xingyi, I require your assistance. Infuse your innate Tao embryo power into my body to merge with my sacred body. Jun Xiaoyao stated. Jiang Xingyi was momentarily taken aback. She had not anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao would conceive such a method. While the innate sacred body and Tao embryo were indeed powerful, it was not something that could be shaped through such means. Xiaoyao, do you intend to create that kind of physique? However, this cannot be achieved merely through transferring power. It requires. Jiang Xingyi trailed off, unable to continue, a faint blush gracing her alabaster visage. Jun Xiaoyao was slightly taken aback, at a loss for words. Sister Xingyi, where's your mind wandering? I merely wish to test whether the power of the innate Tao embryo can amplify the strength of my sacred body to see if it can subdue the supreme demon corpse. Oh, I see. Jiang Xingyi bit her lip, a hint of shyness and embarrassment coloring her cheeks. In a moment of self-reproach, one might ponder how their thoughts have gone awry. At this juncture, the supreme demon corpse shifted its focus, launching a fierce assault towards Jiang Xingyi. Given the physical prowess of Jiang Xingyi, she would undoubtedly be unable to withstand a single strike from the supreme demon corpse. Observing this, Jun Xiaoyao stepped forward, positioning himself before Jiang Xingyi. The collision was thunderous, sending Jun Xiaoyao staggering back, only to crash into a soft embrace. Xiangyi, he turned his head, finding himself cradled by Jiang Xingyi. Xiaoyao, focus. With a resolute heart, Jiang Xingyi unleashed the innate power of her Tao. Instantly, an aura of the great Tao enveloped the surroundings. Her physique shimmered like the finest celestial jade, surrounded by countless runes and flowing Tao patterns. This spectacle was utterly astonishing, as if she were a favored child of the cosmos itself. Various Tao patterns, celestial radiance, and runes manifested around her, as if the very fabric of the universe was paving a path for her. Is this the power of the innate Tao? Jun Xiaoyao mused. No wonder the innate Tao is a physique that rivals the ancient sacred body. Such a nearly Tao-like physique is truly terrifying, a veritable darling of the heavens. Jiang Xingyi infused the power of the innate Tao into Jun Xiaoyao's being. Instantly, the two powers resonated, merging seamlessly. This sensation was extraordinarily unique, akin to reaching some profound zenith. Jiang Xingyi's complexion flushed slightly, biting her jade lips to suppress any sound. Meanwhile, Jun Xiaoyao felt his ancient sacred body grow exponentially stronger, as if invigorated by a surge of energy. The supreme demon corpse, sensing an instinctual danger, flickered with crimson eyes. This commotion did not go unnoticed by Ji Xian and others. What was Jun Xiaoyao attempting with the power of the innate Tao? A sense of foreboding washed over Ji Xian. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao was enveloped in a radiant celestial glow, golden divine light, and the essence of the great Tao shimmering around him. Although this state was far from comparable to a true, innate sacred body Tao, it was vastly superior to the ordinary ancient sacred body. It was time to conclude everything. Jun Xiaoyao spoke with an air of indifference, resembling a celestial being delivering judgment. Even in the face of the supreme demon corpse, he exuded confidence. Fully activating the power of the ancient sacred body, phantoms began to materialize in the space surrounding him. Each apparition was sacred and transcendent, radiating an aura of sanctity. Upon closer inspection, there were a staggering 10,000 ethereal figures. This was the manifestation of the sacred body. The might of the ancient sacred body was not limited to its physical form alone. Its manifestation was a formidable weapon. Jun Xiaoyao had fought thus far without employing this manifestation, not due to a lack of will, but because no one had been worthy of its use. Now, confronted with the supreme demon corpse, he finally unleashed the sacred body's manifestation, 10,000 saints bowing in reverence. Moreover, this manifestation was augmented by the power of the innate Tao. The extent of its might was beyond imagination. Yuan Tian Supreme, dust to dust. May you rest peacefully in eternal slumber, Jun Xiaoyao declared, stepping into the void with his hands clasped behind his back, his countenance as serene as a deity. The myriad sacred phantoms bowed in unison, as if paying homage to the sole divine being amidst the cosmos. This scene was profoundly moving, terrifying au descended, overwhelming all in its path. The golden divine radiance illuminated the surroundings, causing ordinary demon corpses to disintegrate into dust under its might. Even the supreme demon corpse was subjected to immense oppression, its strength dwindling by over 40%, with dark energies emitting white smoke under the divine glow. The ancient sacred body inherently resisted various malevolent forces, and the amplification of its manifestation further accentuated this effect. Not only was the supreme demon corpse suppressed, but the entire depths of the supreme secret vault saw the pervasive gray mist begin to dissolve under the sacred body's manifestation. Concurrently, in the external Taiwan forest, the celestial mirror, previously shrouded in gray mist, began to clear, revealing scenes from within the supreme secret vault, which were imprinted upon the heavens. Look, the celestial mirror has activated, gasped a voice. Could that be the corpse of Yuan Tian, now corrupted? Heavens, pinch me, I must be dreaming. The Jun family's scion is battling the supreme demon corpse? This is utterly absurd. As the celestial mirror unveiled the depths of the Yuan Tian secret vault, the entire Taiwan forest erupted in a frenzy, a cacophony of astonishment. Tens of thousands of cultivators stood agape, eyes wide, as if witnessing an impossible miracle. All were rooted to the spot, mouths agape in disbelief. Even the venerable elders of the immortal sects, seated in the celestial void, were momentarily stunned, nearly losing their balance and falling. The elder from Dao Ji Tianzong, his face blank in shock, managed to utter, "Is that truly the Jun family scion?" Even such seasoned practitioners, with their years of cultivation, were rendered speechless by the spectacle before them. Indeed, it is the scion, spoke an elder from the Jiang family, his voice trembling slightly. As the son of Jiang Ro, Jun Xiaoyao was considered half a member of the Jiang family. Witnessing his ability to contend with a supreme-level demon corpse filled the Jiang elder with immense joy. Perhaps it was time to explore ways to deepen the connection between the scion and the Jiang family, such as a union with Luo Li. The Jiang elder began to strategize in his mind, contemplating how to firmly align Jun Xiaoyao with the Jiang family. After all, such a prodigy capable of contending with a supreme demon corpse at the Divine Bridge realm was a rarity indeed through the ages. Elder Ji Bangyin of the Ji family stood as still as a statue, utterly speechless. The magnitude of this shock was overwhelming. Similarly, the elder from the Zulong Nest and Long Bai Chi were also completely petrified, particularly for Long Bai Chi, as she observed Jun Xiaoyao manifesting the sacred body's manifestation to subdue the supreme demon corpse. A wave of fear and helplessness engulfed her. Previously, although she had harbored a sense of trepidation towards Jun Xiaoyao, she still believed he was not invincible. After all, the reclusive Long Outyin and others were undoubtedly qualified to challenge and potentially defeat him. However, now, witnessing this scene, Long Bai Chi felt dizzy, barely able to stand. She realized that even if Long Outyin were to emerge from seclusion, defeating Jun Xiaoyao would be a nearly insurmountable challenge, let alone others. Even Jun Jiantian's expression was momentarily frozen in disbelief, soon replaced by overwhelming joy. Initially, he thought Jun Xiaoyao had come to the Supreme Secret Vault merely to make an appearance and enhance his reputation. Yet now, Jun Xiaoyao's performance was nothing short of miraculous, leaving even Jun Jiantian in awe. It would not be long before this news spread throughout the entire Huang Tian immortal domain. Jun Xiaoyao would undoubtedly become synonymous with invincibility among the younger generation. Naturally, the prestige of the Jun family would rise in tandem. As for the tens of thousands of cultivators, their eyes were glued to the celestial mirror, where Jun Xiaoyao, amidst the reverence of 10,000 saints, effortlessly dominated the supreme demon corpse, their minds reeling from shock and disbelief. Although the Yuan Tian Supreme's corpse may possess but a fraction of its former strength, it is still not something the younger generation can contend with. One cultivator inhaled deeply. Indeed, even those at the peak of the celestial realm or divine fire realm would find it exceedingly challenging to confront this demon corpse. A senior elder from a major force in the divine fire realm shook his head in agreement. Jun Xiaoyao, a figure of terror. All present cultivators felt a chill run down their spines, their hearts unsettled for an extended period. As for the female cultivators, upon witnessing Jun Xiaoyao, clad in flowing white garments, exuding an otherworldly grace, they nearly succumbed to overwhelming emotions. Countless female practitioners blushed crimson, fantasizing about being the beloved Jiang Shengyi, able to share intimate moments with Jun Xiaoyao. Meanwhile, within the supreme secret vault, Jun Xiaoyao remained oblivious to the stir he had caused in the outside world. His entire focus was devoted to confronting the supreme demon corpse. It must be said that the effects of the holy body anomaly far exceeded Jun Xiaoyao's expectations. He had initially thought it would suffice to weaken the supreme demon corpse's power. Yet he was astonished to find that it also purified the sinister black mist within the corpse. At present, the supreme demon corpse's strength had been suppressed to its utmost limit. Jun Xiaoyao stepped forward and unleashed a powerful strike, infused with the vitality of the ancient holy body, upon the chest of the supreme demon corpse. The ancient holy body's vitality possessed a formidable restraining power against malevolent entities. Coupled with the suppression of the anomaly, the black mist within the supreme demon corpse was once again dispelled, emitting wisps of white smoke. The dark fur covering the corpse began to fall away, and its blood-red eyes gradually dimmed. Two flickering soul flames, akin to candles in the wind, ignited within its eye sockets. Jun Xiaoyao understood that this was the last remnant of Yuan Tian Supreme's consciousness. Junior, are you the one to liberate me? Fragments of consciousness emanated from the soul flames, reaching out to Jun Xiaoyao. Indeed, Jun Xiaoyao was also transmitting his thoughts, as the ancient holy body, no, the holy body that shattered its chains, was the source of astonishment. Within that consciousness, waves of surprise resonated, evidently indicating that Yuan Tian Supreme was equally taken aback by Jun Xiaoyao's liberated holy body. Senior, how did you fall to such a state? Jun Xiaoyao's thoughts inquired. The source of darkness in the foreign realm. The consciousness replied intermittently. The foreign realm, the source of darkness? Jun Xiaoyao furrowed his brow slightly. I seem to see a figure in white, standing against the masses, suppressing the end of darkness, all alone, making unilateral decisions across the ages. The remnants of Yuan Tian Supreme's soul continued to speak in words that were difficult for Jun Xiaoyao to comprehend. However, he deduced that the reason for Yuan Tian Supreme's downfall and the subsequent aberration of his corpse was likely inextricably linked to this so-called source of darkness and the dark matter. Yet, these matters were beyond Jun Xiaoyao's current reach. At this moment, the remnants of Yuan Tian Supreme's soul conveyed once more, you possess the inheritance of me, Yuan Huangdao Jian, at her brow. Jun Xiaoyao was slightly taken aback. Truly, a supreme being, even with only a fragment of their soul remaining, retains such formidable perception. If there is inheritance, then it must reside within the wooden box. The remainder may lie in the lower realm. The remnants of Yuan Tian Supreme's soul communicated sporadically, reminiscent of a flickering candle, struggling to endure. Jun Xiaoyao carefully noted each word. Please take care of my family in the lower realm, as that ancient talisman serves as a token. The consciousness of Yuan Tian Supreme implored. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze deepened. He began to understand why Ji Xian, wielding the ancient talisman and the demon corpses, including the supreme demon corpse, did not attack him. It turned out that the ancient talisman was a token between Yuan Tian Supreme and his partner. Moreover, that partner had left behind a family in the lower realm. Lastly, I implore you, let me return to dust. the remnants of Yuan Tian Supreme's consciousness stated. Subsequently, he bowed deeply to Jun Xiaoyao. This scene left all present, both inside and outside the Supreme's secret vault, in astonishment. Because the exchange between Jun Xiaoyao and Yuan Tian Supreme was a matter of thought, onlookers could not hear their dialogue, but witnessed the Supreme Corpse bowing to Jun Xiaoyao. Outside the vault, everyone inhaled sharply, feeling their scalps tingle. The Jun family's young master was truly unfathomable. Inside the vault, Jun Xiaoyao nodded slightly, transmitting his thoughts. Senior, rest assured, I shall do my utmost. Go in peace. With a wave of his hand, a surge of golden, spiritual power erupted. The corpse of Yuan Tian Supreme offered no resistance and transformed directly into a handful of dust, dissipating thereafter. Thus, a generation of supremacy vanished. Simultaneously, on the other side, Ji Xian beheld this scene, feeling a chilling sensation, as if plunging into an abyss, his entire body trembling. Chapter 75. Offering the Yuan Huang Dao Jian. Severing Ji Xian's arm. Seizing all opportunities, completing meritorious deed from the moment Ji Xian observed Jun Xiaoyao, suppressing the Supreme Demon Corpse with the Holy Body anomaly. He sensed impending doom. Now, witnessing the complete annihilation of the Demon Corpse by Jun Xiaoyao, his complexion turned as pale as paper. It was as if he had been cast into a cold pond during the depths of winter, his body quaking uncontrollably. He had always intended to snatch the wooden box and escape using a great teleportation talisman. Yet, Jun Wanjie had stubbornly entangled him, preventing him from freeing his hands. Ji Xian, did you not say that if the young master were to defeat the Supreme Demon Corpse, you would stand on your head to urinate? Come on, I'm watching. Jun Wanjie mocked with a cold sneer. Upon hearing this, Ji Xian's face turned green with embarrassment, feeling an intense burning sensation in his cheeks. Damn it, I must obtain that wooden box. Ji Xian gritted his teeth in anger, his expression fierce. If even the Supreme Demon Corpse could be dealt with, who else could match him? Although various factors contributed to this outcome, the result was indisputable. Should he acquire the contents of the wooden box, Ji Xian might still have hope to contend with Jun Xiaoyao in the future. However, if he failed, he would forever live in the shadow of Jun Xiaoyao. Contemplating this, Ji Xian's expression hardened as he unleashed a forbidden technique from the Ji family. Get away from me. Ji Xian's aura surged suddenly, his right arm, infused with the bones of the Saint King, hurled a punch at Jun Wanjie. Even Jun Wanjie, caught off guard, was forcefully pushed back. At that moment, Jun Zhangjian and Jun Xiaohuang finally reacted, but they were already too late. Ji Xian seized the opportunity to grasp the wooden box firmly in his hand. Ha! The greatest opportunity in this supreme secret vault is mine. Jun Xiaoyao, when we meet again, prepare to be astonished. Ji Xian laughed heartily, ready to summon the great teleportation talisman to escape. Yet at that moment, a hint of subtle mockery crossed Jun Xiaoyao's face. To bring you bone-chilling despair at your most hopeful moment, how delightful this must be, Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a cold smile. He directly activated the Yuan Huang Dao Jian within his brow. A brilliant divine radiance surged forth, enveloped in the rules of the Tao. Within this divine light, a radiant chain of order emerged, transforming into a short golden sword just inches long, surging towards Ji Xian. This was indeed the Yuan Huang Dao Jian. The Yuan Huang Dao Jian, one of the 5 great divine techniques, was renowned alongside the Lu Xian sword technique. Though Jun Xiaoyao's current invocation could not match the terrifying power of Yuan Tian Supreme, it was still formidable. The short sword darted forth, its Tao principles permeating the surroundings, causing the very fabric of space to seem to tear apart, emitting piercing shrieks. This was utterly unexpected. No one could have foreseen it, not even Ji Xian. The speed of Yuan Huang Dao Jian was too swift. Ji Xian did not even have time to summon his protective artifacts. In an instant, he felt a searing pain as his right arm was severed and sent flying. No! Ji Xian roared in fury, his eyes bulging with rage. Jun Xiaoyao unfurled demonic wings from his back, his form darting forward to seize the Saint King's arm, along with the wooden box and ancient talisman. All in one motion, these events transpired in the blink of an eye. No one had anticipated that Jun Xiaoyao had such a hidden trump card. Outside, this scene was reflected in the viewing mirror, revealed to all. Could it be the Yuan Huang Dao Jian, one of the 5 great divine techniques? How could this be? Isnt, the ultimate skill of Yuan Tian Supreme, rumored to have been lost for ages? Perhaps the young master of the Jun family acquired this opportunity within the secret vault. The atmosphere was charged with shock as the news spread. The young sage of the Ji family had suffered the severance of the Saint King's arm. Many cultivators gasped in disbelief. Previously obscured by the shroud of mist, they had not witnessed the fierce confrontation between Jun Xiaoyao and Ji Xian. Yet now, armed solely with the Yuan Huang Dao sword, Jun Xiaoyao had effortlessly severed Ji Xian's greatest support, the arm of the Saint King. Such ferocity was staggering. Damn it, what does your Jun family scion intend to do? Ji Bongyin's expression darkened as he sensed the gravity of the situation. Earlier, he had assured others that Ji Xian was well prepared and secure within the secret treasure, confidently boasting to Jun Jiantian that the real threat was Jun Xiaoyao. Now, with his own protege's arm severed, Ji Bangyin was consumed by fury and lost his composure. Rest assured, my grandson is no monster. He will not take Ji Xian's life, Jun Jiantian retorted. However, as his words fell, the scene captured in the observation mirror revealed Jun Xiaoyao once more activating the Yuan Huang Dao sword, aiming directly at Ji Xian's head. It was clear he sought Ji Xian's life. Jun Jiantian looked up, speechless, choosing to feign ignorance. Ji Xian hastily summoned a great teleportation talisman, rippling the space around him, and vanished from sight. Within the secret treasure, Jun Xiaoyao merely shook his head indifferently at the sight of Ji Xian's disappearance. In truth, Ji Xian's fate no longer concerned him. His Dao heart had shattered beyond repair, rendering him incapable of posing any threat in the future. More importantly, he had already acquired the most crucial items, the bones of the Saint King, a wooden box, and an ancient talisman. Particularly, the wooden box piqued Jun Xiaoyao's interest. What was the extraordinary opportunity that Ji Xian had yearned for? He contemplated the box, but refrained from opening it. Jun Xiaoyao understood that the scene within the secret treasure had likely been fully revealed by the observation mirror. He was well aware of the wisdom of concealing wealth. Although his status deterred most from targeting him, it was inevitable that other immortal powers would take note. Should this opportunity prove too alluring, it would attract unwanted attention from formidable entities. Thus, he promptly stored all the acquired items within a spatial artifact. Jiang Xingyi raised no objections. It could be said that the suppression of the supreme demonic corpse was primarily due to Jun Xiaoyao's efforts, with her merely assisting from the sidelines. Consequently, the fortune rightfully belonged to him. As for Jun Xiaohuang and the other two in the sequence, they harbored no dissenting thoughts. Everyone, let us depart. This expedition into the secret treasure has reached a satisfying conclusion, Jun Xiaoyao declared with a faint smile, his spirits high. 4 ancient dragon bones, a supreme ancestor dragon bone, a wooden box, the Saint King's hand bone, and even a tamed mount. It was not merely satisfactory. It was exceedingly so. As Jun Xiaoyao and his companions exited the depths of the secret treasure, they reunited with Jun Linglong and the nine-headed lion. The other cultivators and prodigies from various factions also withdrew in succession. However, just as Jun Xiaoyao and his party stepped out of the supreme secret treasure, 2 formidable presences erupted simultaneously. One emanated from Ji Bangyin, while the other belonged to an elder of the Songlong lineage. It seemed some minor trouble awaited. Jun Xiaoyao, hands clasped behind his back, wore a subtle smile, exuding an air of calmness. Chapter 76. The mysterious guardian emerges. Inflicting severe damage on the Songlong elder at the entrance of the supreme secret treasure, Jun Xiaoyao and his companions made their appearance. Their nonchalant demeanor elicited gasps of admiration from many female cultivators nearby, who regarded Jun Xiaoyao as their unequivocal idol. However, before these fervent admirers could fully express their excitement, the 2 overwhelming auras from Ji Bangyin and the Songlong elder erupted uncontrollably. The immense pressure silenced the once boisterous Tai Wang forest. Prominent figures from various factions exchanged solemn glances, aware that the ensuing matters would not conclude amicably. Jun Xiaoyao acted with unrestrained audacity, having forced the Songlong lineage's dragon maiden into a desperate retreat and severed the arm of the Ji family's young sage. If any other prodigy from a different faction had committed such acts, they would likely have faced immediate annihilation from the Songlong elder and Ji family elders upon their emergence. Jun Xiaoyao, is your behavior not excessively ruthless? One must leave room for others to coexist. Ji Banging's countenance darkened, reflecting his fury. Beside him stood Ji Xian, who had been teleported out via the great teleportation talisman. Ji Xian appeared pale, his eyes vacant, clutching the stump of his severed arm, resembling a mere shell of his former self. It was evident to all that Ji Xian's Tao heart had been irreparably shattered. For Prodigy, defeat was not terrifying. What was truly dreadful was the collapse of one's Tao heart, heralding the end of their potential. Yixuan, once so full of vigor and confidence upon entering the Yuan Tian's secret treasure, now appeared as a mere specter of his former self. It was no wonder Ji Bangyin was enraged to such a degree. Excessive? What have I done that is excessive? This was merely a normal sparring match, Jun Xiaoyao replied, his demeanor unyielding in the face of Ji Bangyin's Saint Realm pressure. He remained unfazed even against the oppressive aura of a supreme demonic corpse. How could he fear that a mere saint? What do you intend to do to my grandson? Jun Zhantian interjected, swiftly positioning himself in front of Jun Xiaoyao. At that moment, the Canglong elder approached, accompanied by Long Bai Qi, who cowered behind him, her gaze towards Jun Xiaoyao still filled with dread. Although her Tao heart had not shattered like Ji Xian's, it was nonetheless deeply affected, casting a long shadow over her. Jun Xiaoyao, what you have done to my clan's dragon maiden is a matter for another time. But that dragon bone was originally seized from my ancestral Canglong nest by the Yuan Tian Supreme. Should it not be returned to its rightful owner? The Canglong elder stated gravely. Given that Canglong nest's dominance, had any other faction acquired the dragon bone, the elder would have likely resorted to forceful reclamation. Yet, the fact that it was Jun Xiaoyao who possessed it complicated matters. The once domineering Canglong nest is now advocating reason. However, the dragon bone was rightfully obtained through my own merit. Why should I return it? Jun Xiaoyao replied, a hint of cold mockery in his tone. Upon hearing this, Jun Xiaoyao's disdainful laughter echoed. Canglong nest, do not overestimate your position. Have you forgotten the pain endured by the Yulong Supreme? You insolent brat, the Canglong elder, humiliated by the public revelation of the Canglong nest's past wounds, could not help but rebuke loudly. Just as the elder's admonition rang out, a high-pitched, piercing sound of a zither suddenly reverberated from the far reaches of the void. The melody transformed into lethal blades, slicing through the air directly towards the Canglong elder. The fierce momentum caused even saints to feel their scalps tingle. With a swift and lethal sweep, the zither blade cleaved through the Canglong elder, leaving half of his body grievously injured, vibrant dragon blood erupting forth. In one strike, a saint was severely wounded. The surrounding area erupted into chaotic astonishment. The Canglong elder staggered back, his expression filled with unprecedented horror. Who dares to act so audaciously? He exclaimed, trembling. Yet, Jun Zhantian's eyes glimmered with a hint of intrigue as he remarked, Xiaoyao, it appears your guardian has made a move. Guardian? Jun Xiaoyao raised an eyebrow, intrigued by the mysterious figure who remained concealed. Your guardian is no ordinary individual. You shall learn of their significance in due time. Jun Zhantian replied cryptically. Jun Xiaoyao's gaze sharpened. Who exactly was the guardian appointed by the Jun family? Meanwhile, the surrounding cultivators, having overheard the exchange, were filled with astonishment. The Jun family has unexpectedly assigned such a formidable guardian to Jun Xiaoyao. It is well known that generally, immortal powers only allocate sage-level guardians to the most exceptional talents within their clans. This indicates that the status of the Divine Son within the Jun family is indeed extraordinary. Many have lamented. Elder Canglong, suppressing his injuries, clenched his jaw and dared not utter another word. He feared that a single slip of the tongue would lead him to the underworld. Ji Bangyin's complexion shifted dramatically, filled with trepidation, and he too refrained from further comment. A troublesome situation was thus effortlessly subdued. It appears that both parties have no further words to exchange, so I shall take my leave. Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a faint smile. As he departed, he did not forget to deliver a caustic remark, striking at the heart. Elder Canglong and Ji Bangyin, their faces turning a shade of purple, suppressed their anger and remained silent. The members of the Jun family, along with those from the Jiang family, departed together. It was only after their departure that Elder Canglong and Ji Bangyin let out a furious roar, their voices echoing for 3,000 miles. The two immortal powers had never before experienced such humiliation. Truly, the Jun family, one of the three great families, has managed to silence two mighty immortal traditions. Some cultivators express their sentiments. The saga of the Yuantian secret vault concluded in such a manner. Initially, many speculated that the divine son of the Jun family would shine the brightest in this secret vault, yet no one anticipated the extent of his brilliance, overshadowing all other prodigies. The dragon maiden of the Zulong nest, the young sage of the Ji family, the nine-headed lion of the ancient royal family, and the Tuntian sparrow were all rendered powerless against Jun Xiaoyao. In fact, he even subdued the supreme demon corpse in the end, astonishing everyone. The news of this would surely send ripples throughout half of the Huangtian immortal domain. Rumors have already begun to circulate, suggesting that Jun Xiaoyao will stand among the pinnacle figures of this era within the immortal domain. It can be said that through this journey to the Yuantian secret vault, Jun Xiaoyao has established his fame throughout the Huangtian immortal domain. However, while some rejoice, others are filled with sorrow. Within the southern sky city, a man and a woman appeared, Wu Mingyue and Xiao Chen. Chapter 77. Wu Mingyue returns to court. Xiao Chen's final opportunity. The self-sealed ancient abomination of the Zulong nest. What does it mean to stand among the pinnacle figures? How can someone as malicious, cold, and ruthless as Jun Xiaoyao deserve such a title? As Xiao Chen made his way, the various rumors surrounding Jun Xiaoyao darkened his expression, prompting him to curse under his breath. Beside him, Wu Mingyue remained silent, appearing lost in thought. She gradually began to realize that Xiao Chen was not as perfect as she had imagined. His merciless actions against Jun Wanjie revealed a stranger to her. Furthermore, the hatred etched on Xiao Chen's face concealed a heart brimming with jealousy. Nevertheless, Wu Mingyue would not distance herself from Xiao Chen for these reasons. After all, he possessed many admirable qualities, resolute, unyielding, and kind towards her. Upon hearing his words, Wu Mingyue gently shook her head and replied, "I presume my guardian has already arrived." Just as she finished speaking, an elderly woman in palace robes appeared from the void, landing gracefully before Wu Mingyue. The saintly Xiao Chen's spirit tightened. The pressure emanating from her was undoubtedly that of a sage. The elderly woman acknowledged Wu Mingyue with a slight bow, saying, "Your Highness, it was indeed challenging to find you." "Gue Mama, you have truly come," Wu Mingyue sighed lightly. "Not surprised. It is not necessarily so. Only the most exceptional men are worthy of your grace, Your Highness. The divine dynasty will host a grand banquet this time, inviting the young talents of the Huangtian immortal domain to determine the final selection of the royal consort. Moreover, I have heard that the divine son of the Jun family will also be present. If it is he, perhaps he would make a good choice," Gue Mama suggested with a smile. Upon hearing this, Wu Mingyue's expression grew slightly unnatural. How could it be anything less than a significant connection? She had already become Jun Xiaoyao's female servant. Yet, only she and Jun Xiaoyao were privy to this matter. Xiao Chen, upon hearing this, was instantly infuriated. Why did Gue Mama mention Jun Xiaoyao specifically, as if deliberately stepping into Xiao Chen's crosshairs? Does Jun Xiaoyao even deserve to be compared to Mingyue? Xiao Chen retorted coldly. Who is this wild brat who dares to speak to me in such a manner? Gue Mama's brow furrowed, releasing a wave of sage-level pressure. Xiao Chen, unlike Jun Xiaoyao, could not withstand such overwhelming force. He immediately coughed up blood and was sent flying. Wu Mingyue's expression changed, and she urgently called out, "Gue Mama, cease at once." "Your Highness, who is this boy?" Gue Mama inquired. "He is the eldest prince of the Qinglong ancient kingdom," Wu Mingyue replied. "Oh, so he is merely a prince of a minor nation." Gue Mama's expression was one of disdain. As a sage of the Panwu divine dynasty, she indeed held the right to look down upon him. This old hag. Xiao Chen stood up, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, his expression cold and resolute. "Xiao Chen, I apologize. Are you all right?" Wu Mingyue asked. Gue Mama, observing the situation, spoke in a calm tone, "Your Highness, please recognize your status. Such a minor prince is not worthy of your company. Your consort must possess a background as formidable as that of the Jun family's divine son and be an extraordinary prodigy." She had noticed the terrifyingly dark expression on Xiao Chen's face. "Your Highness, please," Gue Mama said, no longer willing to engage with someone like Xiao Chen. Wu Mingyue followed her. Xiao Chen clenched his fists tightly, growling, "Do not look down upon me." On the day Mingyue chooses her consort, I shall personally step into the royal palace of the divine dynasty. Umph, an overreaching insect. Guimama paid him no mind and departed with Wu Mingwei. Watching Wu Mingwei walk further away, Xiao Chen's fist bled as he tightened his grip. Old ancestor, now that we have lost the dragon bone, what shall we do? Xiao Chun pondered anxiously. Without the dragon bone, his Qing Tian transformation into a dragon technique could not progress, and his strength would not improve. How could he compete for a bride then? Should he use his head? Sigh, that divine son of the Jun family is indeed formidable, Qing Longshanren remarked. He had never encountered a young man with such terrifying strength and cunning. In comparison, while Xiao Chun was excellent, he was far from sufficient. Old ancestor, I must grow stronger, marry Mingyue, and become the consort of the Panwu divine dynasty. Otherwise, I will never be able to contend with Jun Xiaoyao. Xiao Chun gritted his teeth in determination. He was not foolish, having envisioned a possible path to success. Thus, only one last method remained. Qing Longshanren sighed. Please, old ancestor, share your thoughts. As long as there is a glimmer of hope, I will not give up. Xiao Chen's eyes brightened with urgency. Do you know the origin of my Qing Tian transformation into a dragon technique? Qing Longshanren suddenly asked. Please, old ancestor, enlighten me, Xiao Chun replied. This technique was acquired by chance when I entered an ancient nest secret realm, and within that ancient nest, there is likely a seal containing an ancient abomination of the Zulong nest, Qing Longshanren explained. Zulong nest? Ancient abomination? Xiao Chen's face displayed a look of astonishment. Indeed, some prodigies, for various reasons, have self-sealed within the divine sources of their era, awaiting a chance to re-enter the world when a future era offers an opportunity for enlightenment. Such prodigies are referred to as ancient abominations, each one terrifyingly powerful, capable of overwhelming their contemporaries. Those who self-sealed for a few epochs are manageable, not too distant from the current prodigies. However, those who have been sealed for dozens or even hundreds of epochs are utterly fearsome, beyond the realm of ordinary understanding. The ancient nest, shrouded in secrecy, is likely unknown even to the ancestral dragon. The Qing Longshanren remarked, the opportunity you speak of refers to Xiao Chun. The ancient aberrations self-sealed within that nest must possess an astonishing lineage. Within it, you may potentially uncover the supreme bloodline of the Canglong lineage. With that supreme blood, your Qing Tian Huolong Ju still holds the possibility of great achievement. Very well, I shall venture to that ancient nest shortly, Xiao Chun declared with clenched fists, brimming with excitement. However, you must exercise caution. If you awaken that ancient aberration, the entire immortal domain may tremble as a consequence. Among the younger generation in the immortal domain, it is likely that no one could defeat that ancient being, the Qing Longshanren cautioned, his tone growing solemn. The emergence of an ancient aberration is no trivial matter. It could easily overwhelm the current prodigies, leaving no one capable of contending with it. At that moment, Xiao Chun was oblivious to the warning. His sole desire was to obtain the supreme bloodline of the Canglong lineage, to enhance his strength, and then to seize the opportunity in the Panwu divine dynasty. The repercussions of awakening the ancient aberration were of no concern to him. Chapter 78. The proud young lady of the Ji family, Ji Qingyi. The arrival of the 9 spirits Yuansheng. So you are named Go Sheng within the confines of Nantian City, following the conclusion of the Yuantian secret vault affair. Various powerful factions gathered and prepared to depart. Jun Xiaoyao and his companions, sensing the atmosphere, discreetly withdrew to a distance. Jiang Xingyi, adorned in a snow-white garment, exuded an ethereal beauty, her figure slender and graceful, akin to a solitary snow lotus untouched by the mundane world. Her exquisite, snow-white visage shimmered with a radiant glow. Due to her innate Tao physique, she appeared otherworldly, evoking a sensation of impending transcendence. It felt as though standing beside Jiang Xingyi would inspire one to attain enlightenment. Saint Yi, your physique is truly enviable. Standing next to you makes me feel as though I am on the verge of enlightenment, Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a casual smile. Anyone else standing before Jiang Xingyi would undoubtedly feel a sense of inadequacy. However, Jun Xiaoyao was entirely different. His transcendent aura not only matched Jiang Xingyi, but even surpassed it. Then I shall remain by your side every day, and you will surely achieve enlightenment daily. Jiang Xingyi teased, a slight smile gracing her lips. Suddenly, she sensed an underlying implication. and her cheeks flushed at the thought of their previous intimate experience within the secret vault. Jun Xiaoyao, seemingly unaware, replied with a gentle smile, within the secret vault. It was thanks to you, Saint E. Without your assistance, I would have been unable to suppress the demonic corpse. Nonsense. I merely provided support. Jiang Xingyi gently shook her head. Then, as if to shift the topic, she said, that girl Luo Li has been yearning for you, insisting on going out to find you. 3 years at the very least. The highest penalty is death, Jun Xiaoyao sighed. Jiang Xingyi looked at him with a puzzled expression. He often spoke in a way that left her bewildered. After some idle chatter, Jun Xiaoyao bid farewell to Jiang Xingyi. The elders of the Ji family gestured, clearly intending to bring the two together. The Ji family would undoubtedly support this endeavor. Jiang Xingyi's expression momentarily stiffened before she managed to force a smile, saying, that sounds good. Perhaps I can play matchmaker if the opportunity arises. That would be splendid. An elder from the Ji family chuckled. He was entirely disinterested in matters of marriage or partnerships, for his ambitions lay in dominating this era and standing atop the 9 heavens. He could scarcely contain his eagerness to uncover the secrets within the wooden box. All right, Yun Shentian nodded slightly. Among the 3,000 Dao states, there lay Xianzhou, the stronghold of the ancient Ji family. As an ancient lineage, the Ji family, though not ranked among the 3 sovereigns, possessed formidable depth and strength. After all, how weak could an ancient family truly be? Consequently, the Ji family stirred with outrage. The elders of the Ji Xian lineage were incensed, eager to storm the gates of the Jun family. While the other lineages shared their anger, they managed to maintain their composure. Ultimately, the Ji family remained quiet, for it was unthinkable to wage war against the Jun family over a Ji Xian who had already been defeated. A conflict between 2 ancient families would lead to an immortal war, shaking the very foundations of the immortal domain. The crux of the matter was that Ji Xian had indeed been legitimately defeated by Jun Xiaoyao, rather than falling victim to treachery. In the fierce competitions among the younger generation, life and death were commonplace. The Ji family could find no sufficient justification to target the Jun family. Thus, they could only swallow their grievances in silence. However, Ji Bangyin could not tolerate this indignity. Resolute, he ventured deep into the Ji family's abode, standing outside a valley brimming with celestial energy, where spring reigned eternal. Is Miss Qingyi present? Ji Bangyin inquired. It is difficult to imagine a sage speaking in such a tranquil tone to a junior. The status of this junior must be extraordinarily elevated. Before long, a melodious voice, akin to a songbird emerging from its nest, echoed, Qingyi is here. What matter concerns the elder? Though he could not see her, he recognized her voice. The one he sought was none other than the most distinguished young lady of the Ji family, Ji Qingyi, who also held the esteemed title of Saintess of the Immortal Sect. The dual identities of the Ji family's proud daughter and the Saintess of the Immortal Sect rendered Ji Qingyi's status exceedingly remarkable. Ji Bangyin then proceeded to relay the events surrounding the Yuantian secret vault to Ji Qingyi. After a prolonged silence, her voice, flowing like a clear spring, responded, very well. I shall prioritize matters concerning Miss Qingyi. Ji Bangyin nodded and departed. The Jun family's divine son appears to be an intriguing individual. I wonder if he will bring any surprises to Qingyi. Meanwhile, an amusing episode unfolded as the formidable figure of the 9 spirits, Yuansheng, ascended the gates of the Jun family. Jun Xiaoyao made his entrance riding upon a 9-headed lion. He was curious to see whether this esteemed figure from the 9-headed lion clan would be as foolish as the supreme of the ghost dragon. Onlookers were taken aback when they saw Jun Xiaoyao riding the 9-headed lion, a blatant provocation before the 9 spirits Yuansheng. As the world anticipated a ruckus from the 9 spirits Yuansheng, he instead addressed the 9-headed lion with utmost seriousness, saying, Go Sheng, to be favored by the divine son of the Jun family is your fortune. By following him, you will undoubtedly thrive. This statement left the crowd in stunned silence. Was this truly the domineering 9 spirits Yuansheng? Many cultivators were bewildered, questioning why he seemed so submissive before the Jun family. Go Sheng, even you, the 9-headed lion, are left speechless, your body rigid and fur bristling. You expected the 9 spirits Yuansheng to come to your rescue, only to hear such a statement? And he even revealed your humiliating true name. So your real name is Go Sheng, Jun Xiaoyao said with a playful smirk. Ha ha, the divine son is jesting. Our nine-headed lion lineage faces challenges in reproduction. Thus, we adopt humble names for easy nurturing. The nine spirits Yuansheng replied cheerfully. The nine-headed lion was on the verge of tears, wishing to bury itself in the ground in utter embarrassment. This was an unthinkable challenge to its pride. This amusing incident further solidified the reputation of the Jun family, demonstrating their overwhelming presence. Even the formidable nine spirits, Yuansheng, refrained from causing a scene at their gates, and even encouraged his descendants to follow the divine son of the Jun family. It was time to uncover the mystery within the wooden box. Anticipation gleamed in Jun Xiaoyao's eyes. Chapter 79. The Nine Great Heavenly Books, the Shi Jian of Divine Elephant. The minor completion of the Jinyu technique, the Qingtian ancestor dragon armor, the great opportunity that Ji Xian had yearned for ultimately fell into the hands of Jun Xiaoyao. If the box contained nothing of value, it would be a disservice to Ji Xian's sincere efforts. Jun Xiaoyao opened the box, and the first thing that caught his eye was a scroll of ancient, dark golden parchment, reminiscent of gold leaf. What is this? Jun Xiaoyao pondered with slight bewilderment. He unfurled the dark golden scroll, and instantly, countless ancient characters appeared before him. Each character radiated an infinite divine light, akin to celestial stars in motion. For an ordinary person, merely gazing upon them would suffice to blind the eyes. However, Jun Xiaoyao was different. As an ancient sacred body, his eyes gleamed with golden light, effortlessly sweeping through the characters. Upon this inspection, astonishment flashed across Jun Xiaoyao's face. It was evident that a person of his calm demeanor would not easily display such emotions, indicating the magnitude of his surprise. Could this possibly be one of the nine heavenly books? Jun Xiaoyao thought, still struggling to believe it. In the immortal domain, there was hardly a cultivator unaware of the nine heavenly books. These tomes were not crafted by human hands, nor were they the inheritance of any particular lineage. They had existed since the inception of the nine heavens' immortal domain. Some claimed the nine heavenly books were penned by immortals, while others suggested they were manifestations of the heavenly Tao's principles. In summary, various interpretations abound. Yet one thing is certain. The nine heavenly books could never have been created by any single individual, not even by an emperor. The true value of the nine heavenly books lies in the fact that each book represents an ultimate truth. For instance, the Book of Void, one of the nine heavenly books, embodies the pinnacle of spatial understanding, while the Book of Time encapsulates the essence of temporal mastery. The remaining volumes signify different ultimate paths. Legends state that if one could gather all nine heavenly books, they might unify them and forge a path to immortality. It is precisely due to these myriad tales that countless individuals fervently seek their whereabouts. However, throughout the ages, let alone gathering all nine heavenly books, merely encountering one or two has been a luxury. Jun Xiaoyao could hardly fathom that within this wooden box lay a volume of the heavenly books. Judging by its content, it appeared to be the Book of Body, one of the nine heavenly books representing the pinnacle of physical form. Jun Xiaoyao mused, his tone betraying a ripple of excitement. It is rare for anyone to behold a heavenly book without feeling exhilarated. Moreover, the serendipitous nature of this tome, being the Book of Body, perfectly aligning with Jun Xiaoyao's ancient sacred body, was uncanny. First, the divine elephant's prison suppressing technique, followed by the Book of Body. Was this the universe's design to lead him toward becoming a physical body emperor? Jun Xiaoyao contemplated. However, he furrowed his brow slightly, for it seemed this Book of Body was incomplete, as though only the upper section remained. Right? The remnant soul of the Yuan Tian Supreme had previously mentioned that the remainder was likely hidden within the lower realms. Does this imply that the lower section of the Book of Body resides among the 10 lands? Jun Xiaoyao murmured. This possibility seemed significant. It appears I must venture to the lower realms. The Book of Body holds immense importance for me, he resolved. With his ancient sacred body, combined with the divine elephant's prison-suppressing technique and the Book of Body from the nine heavenly books, how formidable would his physical form become once fully cultivated? Perhaps even the emperors of the ancient era, who attained enlightenment through physical means, would pale in comparison. Within the wooden box, besides the Book of Body, lay a fragment of ancient bronze, seemingly inconspicuous next to the tome. It appeared quite primitive and not made of any celestial metal. When Jun Xiaoyao held it, He was surprised to discover he could not crush this bronze fragment. Given the immense strength of his current physical form, he could easily shatter ordinary royal weapons without effort. Yet this seemingly unremarkable bronze piece proved exceptionally resilient. How peculiar! Perhaps I should show this to Grandpa and the others later, Jun Xiaoyao decided, storing the bronze fragment away. Following this, he retrieved the skeletal hand of the Sage King and 5 dragon bones. Jun Xiaoyao had successfully extracted the skeletal hand, which gleamed as white as jade, imprinted with intricate Dao patterns. Merely by its presence, it exuded a formidable aura befitting the sage realm. The reason Ji Xian stood out among the prodigies was largely due to this skeletal hand. With a single bone, one could forge a powerful prodigy. However, Jun Xiaoyao had no intention of integrating the skeletal hand into his own arm. The thought of another's bones merging with his own was unsettling. Moreover, Jun Xiaoyao's ancient sacred body was already among the most formidable physiques. Once fully developed, it would far surpass the skeletal hand by countless magnitudes. There was no need to forsake the root for the branch. Although he would not merge it into his arm, he could surely forge a weapon from it. Jun Xiaoyao mused. He intended to craft a weapon from the Sage King's skeletal hand. As for the 5 dragon bones, he planned to bestow 4 of the ancient dragon bones upon Jun Zhongjian and others, acknowledging their substantial contributions within the Yuan Tian Secret Vault. It was essential to reward those who had earned it. As for the supreme ancestral dragon bone, Jun Xiaoyao naturally intended to refine it himself. Subsequently, he summoned the Hell Furnace, drawing the supreme ancestral dragon bone into it. Instantly, a torrent of vital energy surged forth. The power contained within the supreme ancestral dragon bone was immensely potent, capable of facilitating a significant transformation for Shao Chun should he acquire it. However, at this moment, all of it was bestowed upon Jun Xiaoyao. A crackling sound erupted within him as countless colossal elephant particles awakened. 80,000, 90,000, ultimately, 100,000 colossal elephant particles fully awakened. Jun Xiaoyao erupted in golden divine radiance. Behind him manifested an incredibly solid golden divine elephant, its trunk raised, letting out a resounding roar that seemed to suppress the very heavens and shake the stars. In every movement, Jun Xiaoyao unleashed a staggering force, capable of shattering stars or collapsing ancient mountains with a single punch. Truly, the supreme ancestral dragon bone was a source of colossal energy, Jun Xiaoyao marveled. Following the transformation of the divine elephant's prison-suppressing technique, the next step was to convert the colossal elephant particles into dragon elephant particles. Dragon elephant particles are 10 times more potent than colossal elephant particles. This means that if Jun Xiaoyao were to transmute all colossal elephant particles into dragon elephant particles, his physical strength would surge tenfold, reaching a staggering 100 billion pounds. The mere thought was terrifying. Furthermore, the benefits derived from the supreme ancestral dragon bone did not end there. Within the ancestral dragon bone lay ancestral dragon blood essence. This energy, when combined with the dragon chi within Jun Xiaoyao, would catalyze another transformation of his dragon-scaled armor. With a slight effort, a slender, blue golden dragon armor that perfectly fitted his body materialized. This dragon armor boasted more than tenfold the defensive capabilities of his previous dragon-scaled armor. Clad in this dragon armor, Jun Xiaoyao exuded less of the ethereal aura of a celestial being and more of the cold, domineering presence of a war god. At this moment, he resembled the true dragon sovereign of the ancestral dragon nest, even more than Long Hao Ian and others. I shall name this dragon armor the Qingtian ancestral dragon armor, Jun Xiaoyao remarked with a gentle smile. However, since both the dragon chi and the supreme ancestral dragon bone had been seized by Jun Xiaoyao, they ultimately served to enhance him. Chapter 80. The everlasting immortal body of Deluo. The twin dragons emerge, the ancestral dragon rises, and turmoil resurfaces. With the divine elephant's prison-suppressing technique reaching minor success, and the Qingtian ancestral dragon armor taking shape, the remaining power of the supreme ancestral dragon bone was channeled by Jun Xiaoyao to break through his realm. Its cultivation ascended seamlessly to the unity realm, even breaking through 3 stages, reaching the late stage of the unity realm. The concept of a bottleneck was non-existent. Following this period of cultivation and breakthrough, Jun Xiaoyao's strength had significantly increased compared to before. Next, it was time to thoroughly comprehend this book of body, Jun Xiaoyao whispered. Among the fortunes he had acquired, the most vital was undoubtedly this upper section of the Book of Body. Certainly, as one of the 9 great heavenly scriptures, the Tishu is not easily mastered. Even with Jun Xiaoyao's extraordinary talent, it is impossible to achieve mastery in the Tishu overnight. After a month of contemplation, Jun Xiaoyao began to grasp the essence of the Tishu. Within the Tishu exists a method of body refinement, which involves refining the 206 bones in the human body into the Luo immortal bones, thus transforming into an immortal body of the Luo. This type of immortal body is incredibly formidable, granting Jun Xiaoyao an indestructible physical form, placing him in an almost invincible position from the very beginning. Even the renowned Zhong Lu golden body of Shao Shitian pales in comparison to the De Luo immortal body. However, refining the bones into De Luo immortal bones is no simple task. It requires at least immortal essence or energy substances of equivalent level for the refinement. Even Jun Xiaoyao is currently cultivating using only top-tier divine essence. Immortal essence is exceedingly rare, and within the Jun family, there is not much stock available. He can only take it step by step and remain vigilant for resources like immortal essence in the future, Jun Xiaoyao murmured. Subsequently, he asked Jun Linglong to inquire with Jun Zhantian if some immortal essence could be procured for his cultivation. The more than 100 pieces of immortal essence given to him already constituted a significant portion of the Jun family stock. With these immortal essences, Jun Xiaoyao settled down to begin refining De Luo immortal bones and cultivating the De Luo immortal body. He once again entered seclusion. During Jun Xiaoyao's seclusion, the entire immortal domain was far from tranquil, as various rumors began to circulate. For instance, news emerged from the ancestral dragon nest. An elder of their clan calculated an omen and seemed to glimpse a fragment of the future, uttering a prophecy. 2 dragons shall emerge, and the ancestral dragon shall rise. Upon the announcement of this prophecy, the entire Huangtian immortal domain trembled slightly. Does this signify that the ancestral dragon nest is about to rise entirely? Many speculated that one of the dragons mentioned in the prophecy represented Long Outyen, as he is the most outstanding taboo prodigy of the ancestral dragon nest in the present day. But who could the other dragon possibly refer to? Some believe that the ancestral dragon nest was directing its focus towards the Jun family, especially since they suffered a significant loss and humiliation during the Yuantian Secret Vault incident. Many from the ancestral dragon nest clamored that the Jun family's divine son had gone into hiding. Some speculated that Jun Xiaoyao might be avoiding the limelight. Yet, a greater number believed that Jun Xiaoyao was merely biding his time, and when he reemerged, he would undoubtedly stir the entire immortal domain once again. Apart from the ancestral dragon nest, another illustrious lineage, the ancient royal clan of one Huangling Mountain, also saw young prodigies beginning to step into the world. This branch of the ancient royal clan was not inferior to the ancestral dragon nest and maintained an excellent relationship with them, somewhat akin to the relationship between the Jun and Jiang families. Furthermore, rumors circulated that the ancestral dragon nest and one Huangling Mountain seemed to be seeking a bloodline union to create an invincible young supreme being possessing both ancestral dragon and true phoenix bloodlines. Of course, this was merely hearsay, and few believed it, as both the ancestral dragon and true phoenix represent the pinnacle of bloodlines, exceptionally domineering. Merging them would be an arduous endeavor. Additionally, news also emerged from the Panwu divine dynasty. The eldest princess, Wu Mingwei, would soon be selecting a husband. At that time, the entire divine dynasty would host a grand banquet, inviting various forces and young talents from the Huangtian immortal domain to attend. The selection of the husband would take place during this banquet. This was significant news that stirred considerable waves throughout the immortal domain. After all, becoming the husband of the immortal divine dynasty's eldest princess would be a meteoric rise, potentially sparing years of struggle. However, many were acutely aware that those eligible to participate in the selection of the husband were either prodigious talents or possessed substantial backgrounds. Tales of commoners triumphing to marry a princess were limited to the narratives of storytellers. Many prodigies from powerful factions were eager to prepare for the forthcoming banquet at the divine dynasty. Amidst the tumult in the immortal domain, the 4 ancient nations, Qinglong, Baihu, Zhuke, and Xuanwu, also experienced undercurrents. While these 4 ancient nations were not part of the immortal orthodoxy, they each dominated their respective regions. At this moment in the fire state, within the palace of the Zhuge ancient nation, a beautiful woman clad in a red feathered robe was seated in meditation. Her figure was graceful, and even while seated, she displayed captivating curves. Her long red hair and snow-white skin, accentuated by a single dot of cinnabar on her brow, rendered her beauty even more striking and alluring. This woman was Bai Yuer. Surrounding Bai Yuer, the Zhuge divine fire intertwined with the aura of the Qinglong, and her presence had grown significantly stronger, reaching the early stage of the unification realm. It is important to note that at her age, reaching such a realm is typically reserved for prodigies of immortal orthodoxy. Bai Yuer would not have been able to achieve such a rapid pace of cultivation without Jun Xiaoyao's casual benevolence. After a period of cultivation, Bai Yuer slowly opened her eyes. Her brilliant scarlet eyes sparkled like rubies, revealing a hint of longing and nostalgia. It had been quite some time since she last saw the divine sun. Bai Yuer murmured, her voice tinged with melancholy. It was hard to imagine that the woman, revered as a goddess by the entire Zhuge ancient nation, was now yearning for another seemingly unattainable existence. The tales of him tearing apart the celestial sparrow, effortlessly subduing the nine-headed lion, sweeping through the supreme secret vault, and even ultimately suppressing the supreme demon corpse, filled Bai Yuer with excitement and fervor. It was as if the majestic figure of Jun Xiaoyao had materialized before her. Bai Yuer spent her days sketching Jun Xiaoyao's likeness. Although the divine sun might not care for her, he was her sole focus. Bai Yuer unveiled a painting of Jun Xiaoyao, caressing it gently as she whispered to herself. She had already marked herself with Jun Xiaoyao's imprint in every way. Just as Bai Yuer was lost in her thoughts of Jun Xiaoyao, a voice from outside the door interrupted her reverie. "Your Highness, there is an urgent matter to report." "Come in," Bai Yuer replied, gathering her thoughts and putting away the painting, adopting a serious demeanor. Chapter 81. The two ancient nations fall. The mysterious young man behind it. What? How could this be? Bai Yuer expressed surprise, her beautiful eyes widening slightly. This news was indeed beyond her expectations. The Qinglong ancient nation is undoubtedly powerful and holds the top position among the four ancient nations. However, the Baihu ancient nation and Xuanwu ancient nation are also formidable and not much weaker than Qinglong. Only the Zhuge ancient nation had been in decline due to the severe injuries of its ruler. Nevertheless, aside from the Zhuge ancient nation, the other three ancient nations should be fairly evenly matched. It was precisely for this reason that Bai Yuer was astonished that the Qinglong ancient nation would possess the audacity to act against the other two nations. "What is the current situation?" Bai Yuer inquired. "Such a thing has occurred?" Bai Yuer fell into contemplation. Presently, the ruler of the Zhuge ancient nation remained in seclusion. After obtaining the Kirin immortal pill to heal his injuries, his first priority was to enter seclusion in hopes of breaking through to the Sage Realm. However, breaking into the Sage Realm is no simple feat, although the ruler of Zhuge has accumulated experience over a long time and has the aid of the immortal pill. Achieving a breakthrough to the Sage Realm is not something that can be accomplished in a short period. As of now, the ruler of Zhuge has yet to emerge from seclusion. The affairs of the entire Zhuge ancient nation rest heavily on Bai Yuer's shoulders. After all, she was the one who saved the ruler of Zhuge. So in the entire ancient nation, aside from the ruler, Bai Yuer held the most influence. Let us observe the situation for now. It would not be wise for the Zhuge ancient nation to intervene, Bai Yuer said, waving her hand. Given the current strength of the Zhuge ancient nation, they lacked the capacity to interfere. Understood, the maid replied as she retreated. Bai Yuer furrowed her brow slightly. What is the reason behind this? And where do those mysterious masters who assist the Qinglong ancient kingdom come from? Bai Yuer pondered. If she were still Xiao Chen's fiancée, there would be no need for such concerns. However, now, Bai Yuer had severed all ties with Xiao Chen and had even become his adversary. In this situation, she could not help but worry that the Qinglong ancient kingdom would launch an attack on the Zhuge ancient kingdom. Perhaps I am overthinking it, she thought, gently massaging her temples. Yet for some reason, an unsettling feeling lingered in her heart. Time passed slowly. Within the Jun family's heavenly emperor palace, Jun Xiaoyao remained in seclusion. He attempted to refine his bones using the methods described in the ancient texts, infusing them with immortal essence. After a fortnight, he managed to refine the first bone within his body into a Deluo immortal bone. Jun Xiaoyao regarded his progress as somewhat slow, but for others, it could take years to achieve even a single De Luo Immortal Bone. The moment the first De Luo Immortal Bone emerged, Jun Xiaoyao felt its golden hue, adorned with mysterious runes. Moreover, when he unleashed a punch, the power felt several-fold stronger than before. Indeed, while the progress was gradual, he had finally reaped some rewards. He mused, if one De Luo Immortal Bone has such remarkable effects, what could be achieved with a few more? If ultimately all 206 bones in his body were transformed into De Luo Immortal Bones, how formidable would he become? Jun Xiaoyao's anticipation for the undying immortal body grew stronger. Meanwhile, while Jun Xiaoyao continued his seclusion, astonishing news emerged from the four symbols' ancient kingdoms. The Qinglong Ancient Kingdom, with overwhelming might, breached the gates of the Baihu and Xuanwu ancient kingdoms, even with the two great kingdoms joining forces to resist. They could hardly withstand the Qinglong Ancient Kingdom's army. This caused quite a stir across dozens of states. However, since it was not a battle involving immortal forces, the overall impact was limited and did not shake the entire immortal domain. Upon learning this news, Bai Yuer's gaze flickered and her inner unease deepened. In the Jinzhou, within the royal palace of the Baihu Ancient Kingdom, the Baihu Kingdom Master and the Xuanwu Kingdom Master stood with pale faces, clearly having endured a fierce battle and suffering considerable injuries. Both were at the saint level, yet they bore wounds, their eyes reflecting shock and trepidation. Before them stood the Qinglong Kingdom Master, calm and composed. His cultivation was also at the saint level, not significantly surpassing the two Kingdom Masters. However, behind him loomed four shadowy figures cloaked in dark robes. The previous battle had resulted in their devastating defeat due to the presence of these four individuals, along with the Qinglong Kingdom Master. Qinglong Kingdom Master, from where did you summon these helpers? The Baihu Kingdom Master inquired, a hint of reluctance in his tone. If not for these four figures, he believed he could have contended with the Qinglong Kingdom Master alone. Why bother asking so much? Just know that I am also serving a young master, the Qinglong Kingdom Master replied with an indifferent smile. What? Hearing this, both Kingdom Masters revealed expressions of astonishment. A dignified Kingdom Master was actually serving another? Moreover, judging by the title, it was a young master? The two exchanged glances, each reflecting surprise and skepticism. There is no need for suspicion. These four are also in service to that young master, the Qinglong Kingdom Master stated calmly. At this revelation, the Baihu and Xuanwu Kingdom Master's eyes widened in horror. These four formidable saints were all under the command of that young master. Who exactly was he, and what kind of terrifying background did he possess? Now, you need only agree to two conditions. First, you must surrender a quarter of your compass each. Second, the entire nation must submit to the young master. Agree to these terms, and you may live. Refuse, and you shall die. The Qinglong Kingdom Master's tone was cold and blunt. Upon hearing this, both Kingdom Masters felt a wave of humiliation wash over them. The compass was a treasured heirloom, a symbol of their nation, and the demand for submission was equally disgraceful. Just as they were about to argue, the four shadowy figures stepped forward abruptly, their oppressive aura choking their voices in their throats. After a long silence, the two Kingdom Masters finally nodded in resignation, agreeing to the conditions. Seeing this, the Qinglong Kingdom Master nodded in satisfaction. Following a series of arrangements, both kingdoms submitted. The Qinglong Kingdom Master then made his way to a lavish hall behind the royal palace. Inside, numerous enchanting dancers performed gracefully. Above, a grand bed was draped with curtains, behind which a figure could be seen reclining against several lovely maidens. The Qinglong Kingdom Master spread his palm, revealing two ancient, weathered pieces of the Qinglong compass. Young master, the items you requested have been obtained, he said, his tone tinged with respect. From behind the veil, a powerful arm reached out, seizing the two pieces of the Qinglong compass with ease. Excellent, Qinglong Kingdom Master, you have not disappointed me. Of course, serving the young master requires utmost diligence. The Qinglong Kingdom Master replied with a smile. Indeed, with this, along with the piece of compass you presented, we now possess 3 fragments. Next, only the final piece from the Zhuke Ancient Kingdom remains. A voice emanated from within the veil. The Zhuke Ancient Kingdom? The Qinglong Kingdom Master's expression shifted slightly. Is there a problem? The voice deepened, hinting at fluctuating emotions. Xiao Chun had been humiliated by Bai Yuer and expelled from the Jun family, even losing his dragon chi. Naturally, the Qinglong Kingdom Master held no fondness for the Zhuge ancient kingdom or Bai Yuer, and they had become enemies. Oh, what is the reason for that? The voice inquired. The Jun family's young master? The voice carried a hint of doubt and hesitation. Few had seen Jun Xiaoyao in the vast, immortal domain, but many had heard his name. The Jun family's young master would hardly concern himself with such a small kingdom, the voice remarked lightly. I merely wish to remind the young master. The Qinglong Kingdom Master replied. Previously, after Jun Linglong subdued the Zhuge ancient kingdom, they had kept it under wraps, as it was not a particularly glorious matter. Therefore, apart from the Zhuge Kingdom Master, Bai Yuer, and the court officials who had witnessed it, no one else knew that the Zhuge ancient kingdom had already become a force under Jun Xiaoyao's command. What is there to remind? Let alone whether the Zhuge ancient kingdom has any ties to Jun Xiaoyao. Even if they do, would I be afraid? The voice spoke with a hint of annoyance. Of course. The young master is a significant figure destined to stand at the pinnacle of the immortal domain, looking down upon all. The Qinglong Kingdom Master flattered. Good. Now gather the armies of the three kingdoms and launch an attack on the Zhuge ancient kingdom, forcing them to submit and hand over the Qinglong compass fragments. Understood. The Qinglong Kingdom Master responded with a bow. By the way, I have heard that the Zhuge princess Bai Yuer is a rare beauty. Make sure not to harm her. Bring her to me as a concubine. Yes. The Qinglong Kingdom Master nodded, feeling fortunate. Thankfully, Bai Yuer had severed ties with Xiao Chun. Otherwise, it would be akin to placing a green hat on his own son. Rest assured, once this is accomplished, you will not be left empty-handed. When the four ancient kingdoms merge into the four symbols ancient kingdom, you shall be the sole Kingdom Master. The voice chuckled lightly. Thank you, young master. The Qinglong Kingdom Master's eyes gleamed with joy. This was precisely what he desired. Subsequently, the Lord of Qinglong Kingdom took his leave, murmuring to himself. Once the four components are gathered to form a complete bronze compass, it is possible that the trace of the bronze celestial palace can be found. Should success be achieved, this Lord shall obtain a tremendous opportunity, and at that time, I shall surely have the confidence to wed Wu Mingwei. Thereafter, I will venture into Pan-Wuling to seize my fortune and gradually gain control over the power of the Pan-Wu divine dynasty. Ultimately, I, Young Pan, shall undoubtedly stand atop the heavens and the earth, reigning supreme over all beings. Not long after, the Lord of Qinglong Kingdom consolidated the forces of the Three Nations Alliance and marched toward the Zhuge ancient kingdom. They did so openly, with no attempt at concealment, advancing boldly into the Fire Province. Instantly, the entire nation was engulfed in panic. The earlier news of Qinglong ancient kingdom's annexation of Baihu and Xuanwu ancient kingdom had already unsettled many officials within Zhuge ancient kingdom. Given Zhuge ancient kingdom's current strength, even the might of Qinglong kingdom alone could spell catastrophic peril for them. The Three-Nation Alliance had effectively pronounced a death sentence upon Zhuge ancient kingdom. Within the royal palace of Zhuge ancient kingdom, a group of ministers approached Bai Yuer. Your Highness, please swiftly send a message to the Jun family's divine son and see if he can assist us. They urged. Indeed, with the Lord in seclusion, only the Jun family can save us. Many informed officials strongly insisted that Bai Yuer seek the aid of Jun Xiaoyao. Very well, esteemed ministers, do not be anxious. I shall give it a try, Bai Yuer replied. She felt a sense of urgency as she took out a communication jade slip to contact Jun Linglong, for she did not have a direct means to reach Jun Xiaoyao. On the Jun family's side, Jun Linglong received the message. However, since Jun Xiaoyao was still in seclusion, Jun Linglong could not disturb him for such matters. Upon receiving the news, Bai Yuer's heart sank slightly. Jun Xiaoyao was in seclusion and could not be informed. Furthermore, Jun Linglong's status was far inferior to that of Jun Xiaoyao, making it impossible for her to mobilize the Jun family's forces to aid Zhuge ancient kingdom. Only Jun Xiaoyao himself had the capability to assist Zhuge ancient kingdom. The issue was that he was currently in seclusion, and no one could interrupt him. Bai Yuer conveyed this information to the ministers. How can this be? Is the heavens truly intent on destroying Zhuge ancient kingdom? Some ministers' faces turned pale. That is unlikely. The Qinglong ancient kingdom merely seeks our submission. We shall see what their attitude is, Bai Yuer reassured them. Subsequently, Zhuge ancient kingdom entered a state of readiness for battle. External factions did not hold a favorable view of Zhuge ancient kingdom, even believing that it was a feudal struggle, a battle of egg against stone, with the outcome already determined. Of course, such speculation arose from their ignorance of the fact that Zhuge ancient kingdom had become a private force of Jun Xiaoyao. Had they known this, their opinions would have certainly differed. Within just a few days, the three-nation alliance had entered the territory of Fire Province. Their sights set directly on the imperial capital of Zhuge ancient kingdom. Along their path, all cities fell without resistance, utterly destroyed. Most of Zhuge ancient kingdom's military strength was concentrated in the imperial capital. Regardless of the final outcome, Zhuge ancient kingdom could not remain idle. As the final battle among the four ancient kingdoms was on the verge of erupting, within the Tiandi palace of the Jun family, an overwhelming aura pervaded the air, and a brilliant light surged forth. Celestial mist enveloped the surroundings, giving the impression that an unparalleled, true, celestial being was seated within the palace. Outside the Tiandi palace, Jun Linglong, Jun Xiaoyao, Jun Zhangjian, and Jun Wanjia were all present, their expressions reflecting astonishment and joy. The divine sun is finally emerging from seclusion. Jun Xiaoyao rarely entered seclusion, but whenever he did, his emergence would bring about earth-shattering transformations. Jun Linglong and the others stood respectfully outside the palace. Before long, Jun Xiaoyao pushed the door open. Clad in immaculate attire, his demeanor exuded an otherworldly grace, and his handsome visage continued to captivate all women present. Unlike before, his aura had ascended to a new pinnacle, evoking an even stronger celestial presence. Why do I feel as though the divine sun possesses a celestial air? As if he is ready to ride the wind? Jun Xiaoyao murmured. They were unaware that this was due to Jun Xiaoyao's cultivation of the Deluo immortal body. Jun Xiaoyao had not disclosed the matter of his cultivation to Jun Linglong and the others. It was best for such information to remain limited. Moreover, Jun Xiaoyao's enhancement was not solely in his aura. A latent power radiated from him, instilling a profound sense of danger in Jun Wanjia. Though he held the 5th rank, his strength surpassed that of Jun Zhangjian, Jun Xiaoyao, and Jun Linglong. Yet even he felt a chill in the presence of the current Jun Xiaoyao. Master is now even more unfathomable. I might not be able to withstand even a single strike from him, Jun Wanjia thought to himself. Having been in seclusion for nearly a year, he had managed to refine only 6 pieces of Deluo immortal bones. Jun Xiaoyao shook his head, internally lamenting. He had not anticipated that despite the large number of rare celestial resources, he had only succeeded in refining 6 pieces of Deluo immortal bones. The consumption was truly staggering. Had an ordinary person attempted to cultivate the Deluo immortal body, they would likely need countless years to gather the necessary resources. At this moment, a glance at his right arm would reveal a faint shimmer of divine light surrounding it, enveloped in celestial intent. The 6 pieces of Deluo immortal bones he had refined were concentrated on his right arm, allowing him to focus his power and unleash a portion of the effects of the Deluo immortal bones in advance. Congratulations on your emergence from seclusion, divine sun. Jun Linglong and the others bowed respectfully to Jun Xiaoyao. He waved his hand slightly in acknowledgement. Then, he produced 4 ancient dragon bones. Master, what are these? Jun Zhangjian and the others looked on in confusion. Each of you will take one of these ancient dragon bones, Jun Xiaoyao replied calmly. But this is far too precious, Jun Xiaoyao exclaimed, feeling both honored and astonished. Ancient dragon bones were exceedingly rare treasures in the outside world. While they would not harbor any complaints about Jun Xiaoyao keeping them all, given that he had exerted the most effort, he reassured them, "We are all family. Take them without hesitation." "Indeed, thank you, divine sun." After a moment's hesitation, Jun Zhangjian and the others nodded, gratitude evident in their expressions. The dragon bones would serve them greatly, further solidifying their resolve to follow him. "By the way, Master, Linglong has something to report." Jun Linglong stepped forward, as if recalling something. "Skeek, Yun Xiao plumped. Jun Linglong then succinctly informed him of the situation in Zhuge ancient kingdom. "So, it is." Jun Xiaoyao nodded in understanding. Just then, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind once more. "Ding! Congratulations, host! A new sign-in location has been refreshed. Please sign in at the Royal Palace of Zhuge ancient kingdom. The system is providing another opportunity." Jun Xiaoyao's expression remained calm, as he had intended to visit Zhuge ancient kingdom personally. The system was indeed considerate. "Then, master, what shall we do?" Yun Linglong inquired. Her concern was not solely for Bai Yuer, but because Zhuge ancient kingdom represented Jun Xiaoyao as private interests. Any harm to Zhuge ancient kingdom would be detrimental to his interests. "Issue my orders to mobilize 10,000 troops each from the Jun family's wind, forest, fire, and mountain divisions." Jun Xiaoyao responded nonchalantly, handing a golden token to Jun Linglong. This token symbolized his identity as the divine son. To his astonishment, the summons for the 4 guards of Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan had been issued. Jun Zhangjian and his companions concealed their shock within their eyes. The 4 guards, known as Feng Yingwei, Yulin Wei, Huiqi Wei, and Shan Shenwei, represented a formidable force within the Jun family. Although they were not the only military faction of the Jun clan, they were undoubtedly the most renowned. They assisted the Jun family in suppressing rebellious forces and safeguarding the vast territories of the clan, sweeping through their domains like an unstoppable tide of steel. Among these 4 battalions, even the weakest possessed the cultivation of nirvana, with many others reaching the realms of Tongtian and Shenhua. Moreover, the ordinary prodigies of the Jun family could not summon these elite guards. Even the top 10 in rank would require certain procedures to mobilize them, and the number of troops summoned could not be excessive. Only Jun Xiaoyao held the privilege to command the 4 guards freely, without restrictions on quantity or conditions. By merely presenting the Divine Son's token, he could summon them at will. "Divine Son, let us embark as well. Consider it a trial," suggested Jun Zhangjian. Jun Xiaoyao pondered momentarily before nodding in agreement. "Very well, prepare yourselves." "Understood," replied Jun Zhangjian and his companions, bowing respectfully as they set off to make preparations. Jun Xiaoyao stood with his hands clasped behind his back, murmuring to himself, "The 4 symbols' ancient kingdom is a force I intend to gather. Who dares to pluck the fruit I desire?" He did not believe that the Qinglong ancient kingdom alone could conquer the other ancient realms. When Jun Linglong relayed the information to him, she mentioned a mysterious force aiding the Qinglong ancient kingdom. This hinted at deeper intrigue. Curiosity piqued. Jun Xiaoyao wondered who stood behind the Qinglong ancient kingdom, and if their intentions were merely to unify the 4 symbols' ancient kingdom. It seemed the 4 ancient nations were far from simple, possibly harboring untold histories. He resolved to inquire with Bai Yuer regarding this matter. Subsequently, he sought out Jun Zhantian. The affairs surrounding the Zhuge ancient kingdom did not concern him overly much. Even if it were to be annihilated by misfortune, he would merely feel a tinge of regret. Regarding Bai Yuer, he had never placed significant importance on her, viewing her merely as a pawn in his game. What truly occupied Jun Xiaoyao's mind was the mystery of the bronze fragment within the wooden box, prompting his visit to Jun Zhantian. However, upon seeing the bronze fragment, Jun Zhantian's expression turned grave. "Xiaoyao, from whence did this fragment originate?" he inquired. "It is likely from a Yuantian secret vault, brought back by the Yuantian sovereign from another realm," Jun Xiaoyao replied, feeling no need to conceal the truth from his grandfather. "I see. This bronze fragment is entangled in matters of great significance," Jun Zhantian responded solemnly. It was the first time Jun Xiaoyao witnessed such a serious demeanor from him. "Grandfather, what is the true origin of this bronze fragment?" Jun Xiaoyao's curiosity intensified. "Xiaoyao, have you ever heard of the 7 wonders of the immortal domain?" Jun Zhantian asked in a low tone. "The 7 wonders?" Jun Xiaoyao's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Chapter 84. The 7 wonders of the immortal domain, mobilizing for war. The alliance approaches the city. Jun Xiaoyao possessed some knowledge of these 7 wonders, for few in the immortal domain had not heard of them. The 7 wonders referred to 7 bizarre legends circulating within the immortal domain. For instance, the tale of the ghost ship of the starry sky spoke of a vessel at the edge of the cosmos, capable of mesmerizing any who beheld it, even saints, compelling them to board and journey to the shores of the underworld. Another legend spoke of the headless swordsman, a figure devoid of a head, wielding a rusty sword that dripped with blood, wandering aimlessly throughout the immortal domain. Any cultivator encountering this headless swordsman would face misfortune, regardless of their status. From ordinary practitioners to supreme beings, these various legends collectively formed the 7 wonders. Each wonder represented a mystery of the immortal domain, deemed taboo. Generally, cultivators shunned involvement with such matters, as they were fraught with ominous and bizarre consequences, capable of leading to one's demise. Are you suggesting that this bronze fragment is related to one of the seven wonders? Jun Xiaoyao's gaze flickered with realization. Indeed, one of the seven wonders includes the legend of the bronze Immortal Palace, and this fragment may very well hail from it. Jun Xiaotian affirmed with a serious tone. The bronze Immortal Palace? Jun Xiao expressed me astonishment. The bronze Immortal Palace was indeed one of the seven wonders, characterized by its eerie and foreboding nature. Though termed a palace, many viewed it as akin to a grave. Most who ventured within perished, and the allure of the palace stemmed from rumors of treasures related to immortals. Anything connected to immortals would undoubtedly draw the attention of cultivators. Throughout history, countless young supreme beings and powerful lords had entered the bronze Immortal Palace, seeking to uncover the mysteries of immortality, yet most met with untimely ends. Even a few who escaped remained tight-lipped about their experiences, as if fearing something unknown. Thus, the bronze Immortal Palace was rightfully classified among the seven wonders. Xiaoyao, your talent is unparalleled. Even without taking risks, you could become a saint or even an emperor in the future. Do not let curiosity lead you into peril. Jun Xiaotian cautioned sternly. Jun Xiaoyao was the jewel of the Jun family, a core existence that must not encounter any misfortune. Should he seek the whereabouts of the bronze Immortal Palace due to a mere bronze fragment, Jun Xiaotian would not permit it. Do not worry, grandfather. I merely asked out of curiosity. I did not expect the fragment to have such a background. Jun Xiaoyao replied with a smile. Just as he finished speaking, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind once more. Ding! Congratulations, host. A new sign-in location has been refreshed. Please sign in at the bronze Immortal Palace. Upon hearing this announcement, Jun Xiaoyao felt a mix of exasperation and intrigue. Was the system trying to lead him into a trap? Was the bronze Immortal Palace a place accessible to just anyone? Nevertheless, his curiosity had undeniably been piqued. He organized his thoughts and realized he now had 3 sign-in locations: Pan Wuling, the Palace of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, and the bronze Immortal Palace. The Palace of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom was the simplest and could be signed in quickly. Pan Wuling would require some effort, but was not overly difficult. As for the bronze Immortal Palace, its whereabouts remained elusive, with no one knowing where it might next appear. Therefore, Jun Xiaoyao felt no rush. He had ample time to enhance his abilities. Thank you, grandfather, for your guidance. I have other matters to attend to, so I will take my leave, Jun Xiaoyao stated. Xiaoyao, remember, do not investigate the 7 wonders alone. At the very least, inform me, Jun Xiaotian advised. You understand? Jun Xiaoyao nodded. He then exited the gates of the Jun family. In the sky, 4 dense formations approached. These were the 4 guards of Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan, with 10,000 troops in each, totaling 40,000, all prepared for departure. The Feng Ying Wei donned azure armor, wielding curved sabers. The Yulin Wei wore golden armor, brandishing long spears. The Huiqi Wei adorned crimson armor, riding fiery steeds and holding long lances. The Shan Wei donned pitch-black heavy armor, wielding massive shields and battle axes. Each of these divine guards radiated valor and a fierce battle spirit. Jun Xiaoyao surveyed the scene with great satisfaction. Young master, the 4 guards of Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan, totaling 40,000, are fully prepared for departure. Jun Linglong presented the divine sun's token. Jun Xiaoyao accepted the token, nodding with a calm demeanor. Excellent. As we journey to the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, I entrust this mission to all of you. The 4 guardians of Fenglin Huashan, upon hearing the words, simultaneously bowed with clasped fists and half-kneeled before Jun Xiaoyao. The Fenglin Guard pledged allegiance to the Jun family and the Divine Sun, willing to brave fire and water. The Yulin Guard echoed the sentiment, as did the Huiqi Guard and the Shanshan Guard, all proclaiming their readiness to face any challenge for the sake of the Jun family and the Divine Sun. Their unified cries resonated through the heavens, shaking the very clouds above. With a sense of fervor igniting within him, Jun Xiaoyao laughed heartily. What man does not harbor the ambition to unite armies and dominate the world? Subsequently, Jun Xiaoyao ascended a golden war chariot, drawn into the sky by a majestic 9-headed lion. Following closely were Jun Zhongjian, Jun Xuehuang, Jun Wanjie, and Jun Linglong, each leading one of the 4 guardians of Fenglin Huashan. Their grand procession traversed the skies, causing those from various powerful factions and cultivators along the way to gaze in astonishment, their eyes wide in disbelief as they looked up at the vastness above. It was the Jun family's guardians. Where could they be heading? It had been ages since the Jun family had mobilized their army. Were they going to quell a rebellion? No. Could that be the legendary nine-headed lion leading the chariot? Many cultivators gasped in awe upon seeing the transcendent figure standing nonchalantly atop the golden war chariot, feeling a chill run down their spines. What event could possibly compel the divine son of the Jun family to lead an army into action? Exchanging knowing glances, the cultivators understood the implications. Those who opposed the divine son of the Jun family were in for dire consequences. As Jun Xiaoyao and the four guardians set forth towards Huizhou, the coalition led by the Qinglong Ancient Kingdom had already infiltrated deep into the heart of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom. Every city along their path had succumbed without resistance, destroyed by the coalition forces. Bai Yuer understood that given the current strength of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, it was impossible to defend the entire kingdom. The only viable option was to concentrate their forces and prepare for a final stand beyond the imperial capital. After a span of roughly 10 days, the coalition of the three ancient kingdoms finally approached the imperial capital of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom. Outside the capital, banners fluttered in the wind, creating a formidable presence. Over 100,000 soldiers of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom stood guard, resembling an impenetrable steel wall. Bai Yuer, adorned in scarlet armor that accentuated her curves, radiated both charm and valor, her fiery hair tied back elegantly. Surrounding her were several generals of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, their expressions grave and tinged with unease amid the stifling atmosphere. Suddenly, the ground trembled. A thunderous roar echoed from the distance as a terrifying throng of soldiers appeared, a black tide sweeping across the land. Upon witnessing the vast, endless army, the faces of all Zhuge generals turned ashen. The ministers of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom felt their hearts plummet. The Zhuge Ancient Kingdom was doomed, lamented an elder minister, his eyes filled with sorrow. Bai Yuer gripped her sword, her exquisite visage betraying a glimmer of despair. Was there truly no way out? Her gaze scanned the horizon as if hoping to see a figure materialize, but there was nothing. The chapter continues with the Zhuge monarch struggling to intervene. Yet the situation appears increasingly hopeless as the iron tide of the enemy approaches. The Zhuge generals could surmise that the coalition of the Qinglong, Baihu, and Xuanwu kingdoms far outnumbered them, easily tenfold. The sheer size of their forces obliterated the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom's meager 10,000 troops. In terms of elite power, the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom remained severely outmatched. The Zhuge monarch was still in seclusion, while the rulers of the coalition were all saints. Furthermore, a mysterious force aiding the Qinglong Ancient Kingdom loomed over them, threatening to topple the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom at any moment, even if Bai Yuer were inclined to resist. The sight of the endless army instilled a flicker of hopelessness within her. From the horizon, approximately 200,000 troops of the Xuanwu Ancient Kingdom surged forward. A middle-aged man clad in crimson battle armor, the Grand General of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom and a formidable Shushan expert, voiced his concerns. However, even a Shushan expert would find it challenging to alter the course of destiny on such a battlefield. What are the Xuanwu Ancient Kingdom's intentions? Bai Yuer's eyes narrowed. A leader from the Xuanwu forces proclaimed, Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, I am the Grand General of the Xuanwu Ancient Kingdom. I advise you to surrender your weapons to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Why do you submit to the Qinglong Ancient Kingdom? Bai Yuer could not help but inquire, her curiosity piqued. This was her greatest question. A dignified ancient kingdom should not so easily bow down, even in defeat. With a cold snort, the Xuanwu general replied, We submit to the young master. His identity is not one that ordinary people can comprehend. Bai Yuer, you are chosen by the young master. Surrender and become his concubine, and the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom shall be spared. What? Bai Yuer exclaimed, shock mingling with anger. She was astonished at the power of this young master, who could command such authority over the three kingdoms. Yet, she was enraged that this young master would seek to take her as a concubine. Her charming visage turned icy. The Zhuge Ancient Kingdom's Grand General interjected, preposterous. I, the princess of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom, would never stoop to become anyone's concubine. The people of the Zhuge Ancient Kingdom were filled with righteous indignation, seeing this as a profound insult. How fortunate it would be to become the young master's concubine. Resist, and rivers of blood will flow. The Xuanwu general retorted coldly. I am a person of the Jun family. Do you not fear offending the divine sun and facing the wrath of the Jun family? Bai Yuer countered defiantly. At her words, the general's expression shifted slightly. The reputation of the Jun family and their divine son was indeed formidable. The Jun family could obliterate the Xuanwu ancient kingdom with but a flick of their hand. Even with the combined forces of the four ancient kingdoms, they would still be no match for the Jun family's might. Yet, recalling the power of the young master behind them, the general regained his composure, sneering, "Princess of Zhuke, do not overestimate your significance. The divine son would not concern himself with a mere pawn like you. If he truly cared, he would have come to your aid already. Moreover, even if you have ties to the divine son, the young master remains unperturbed." The general's words struck a nerve in Bai Yuer. Indeed, to Jun Xiaoyao, she was merely a dispensable piece on the chessboard. Even if she were to fall, he likely would not bat an eye. However, just because the divine son did not value her did not mean she did not value him. She had vowed to serve him faithfully for a lifetime. So how could she become another's concubine? Bai Yuer's eyes glimmered with determination. To make me a concubine of that young master is impossible. If war is what they desire, then let it be. She raised her sword towards the heavens, its brilliance glaring. Alas, the order was given, and the Xuanwu army charged forth. "To arms," commanded the Xuanwu general. The combined forces of the Xuanwu ancient kingdom surged forth, and the Zhuke generals rallied, declaring, "Protect our kingdom. Attack!" With a resounding clash, the armies of the two nations collided like torrents, chaos erupting as limbs flew and blood splattered. The cacophony of shouts, cries of agony, and the sounds of slaughter intertwined to create a horrific tapestry of bloodshed. The 200,000 soldiers of the Xuanwu army loomed like an unstoppable iron beast. Over the years, the Zhusuo kingdom has fallen to the lowest ranks among the four ancient kingdoms. Their military equipment and combat capabilities pale in comparison to those of the other three kingdoms, not to mention their overwhelming numerical disadvantage. Under such circumstances, how could the Zhusuo kingdom ever hope to prevail? "Capture the Zhusuo princess Bai Yuer," commanded a general of the Xuanwu kingdom with a sweeping gesture. Bai Yuer was the chosen one of the noble youth. They could not let her escape. "Protect the princess," bellowed the Zhusuo kingdom's general. A group of commanders charged forth, engaging in fierce combat with the generals of the Xuanwu kingdom. One by one, the commanders of the Zhusuo kingdom fell, unable to match the numbers of their adversaries. The sight left Bai Yuer's heart in agony. These generals had perished for her sake. What a nuisance. Can't we even capture a single woman? A cold snort echoed through the air, accompanied by a palpable aura of sanctity that spread outward. All the generals and soldiers of the Zhusuo kingdom felt a shudder run through their bodies, a suffocating sensation enveloping them. Above, a figure clad in a black imperial robe emerged. It was the ruler of the Xuanwu kingdom. It was over. As the ruler of the Xuanwu kingdom made his appearance, despair washed over the faces of all those from the Zhusuo kingdom. With the saint appearing, how could they continue the fight? Bai Yuer's heart swelled with hopelessness. Faced with a saint, she found herself incapable of resistance or self-destruction. The one the noble youth desires cannot escape. "Come here." The ruler of the Xuanwu kingdom extended his hand, conjuring a massive magical hand that reached for Bai Yuer. At that critical moment, a long howl erupted from deep within the imperial capital of the Zhusuo kingdom. Terrifying flames surged into the sky, transforming into a magnificent Zhusuo phoenix. A figure clad in a red imperial robe broke through the confines and descended amidst the raging flames. "Who dares to offend my Zhusuo kingdom?" It was none other than the ruler of the Zhusuo kingdom. The sovereign has arrived. He has broken through to the saint realm. The appearance of the Zhusuo ruler elicited cries of joy and tears of relief from the soldiers of the Zhusuo kingdom. Bai Yuer's face was alight with astonishment, as if she had found life amidst despair. With a single strike, the Zhusuo ruler shattered the magical hand. Witnessing this, the soldiers of the Zhusuo kingdom felt their faith in their ruler as a powerful saint solidify. Finally, they had hope. Yet before Bai Yuer and the commanders could relish their joy, the remaining army surged forth like a dark tide from the horizon. Simultaneously, two more auras of saints erupted, the rulers of the Qinglong and Baihu kingdoms. At that moment, even the face of the Zhusuo ruler changed dramatically. The flicker of hope that had ignited in Bai Yuer's heart was extinguished once more, and sorrow filled her eyes. From despair to hope, and back to despair. What could be more cruel? Was it truly fate that sought the demise of the Jusua kingdom? By Your Bitter Lip, Drawing Blood. Chapter 86. Jun Xiaoyao arrives. Shocking all. Are you tired of living? In the distance, the remaining army converged, a dark mass that sent chills down the spines of onlookers. Simultaneously, two figures traversed the void, both exuding the aura of saints. It was the rulers of the Qinglong and Baihu kingdoms. Alongside the ruler of the Xuanwu kingdom, three saints stood suspended in the air, confronting the Jusua ruler. The countenance of the Jusua ruler shifted dramatically. He had just broken through to the saint realm, brimming with vigor, only to witness the siege of his kingdom by the three nations. What astonished him further was the unprecedented alliance of the three ancient kingdoms, which had once been rivals. "Father," he exclaimed, realizing the gravity of the situation. The noble youth must wield immense influence. Otherwise, the three ancient kingdoms would not have been so easily subjugated. Moreover, the Jusua kingdom could not withstand the onslaught of 1,000,000 troops, nor could he contend with the three rulers. Furthermore, lurking in the shadows might be the mysterious forces of that noble youth, poised to act. "Jusua ruler, I didn't expect you to not only recover, but to also break through to the saint realm," remarked the ruler of the Qinglong kingdom, astonished by the news. Due to the news blockade, the Qinglong ruler and the others were only now learning of this. "I never imagined that the esteemed ruler of the Qinglong kingdom would at times play the dog," the Jusua ruler retorted darkly. "Those who understand the times are the true heroes. Before that noble youth, you are but a mantis trying to stop a chariot," the Qinglong ruler sneered. "Do you know that our Jusua kingdom has long since submitted to another?" The Jusua ruler replied coldly. "Oh, to whom?" The Qinglong ruler furrowed his brow. "To the son of the Jun family," the Jusua ruler declared. Upon hearing this, the coalition of the three ancient kingdoms fell into a brief silence, as if the mention of the son of the Jun family bore a peculiar weight. The Qinglong ruler's pupils constricted, and he coldly retorted, "Are you trying to flaunt your connection to the son of the Jun family? Would he care for a mere Jusua kingdom? Suit yourself, but should you not believe it, you will regret it," the Jusua ruler replied with icy indifference. "Even if it is true, we have a noble youth behind us. Do not use the son of the Jun family to intimidate us." The Qinglong ruler's expression darkened. "Enough talk. Let us directly crush the capital of the Jusua kingdom and capture Baiyu," commanded the Qinglong ruler, and with a single call, 1,000,000 troops surged forth, a torrent breaking through all barriers, crushing the Jusua forces. The Baihu and Xuanwu rulers joined forces to suppress the Jusua ruler. The Qinglong ruler reached out a hand, grasping for Baiyu. "Princess, be careful." The Jusua general pushed Baiyu away, just as he was struck down by the enormous magical hand, reduced to a bloody mist. "General, Baiyu's heart bled for him. Princess, hurry and flee. We will hold them back." Numerous generals stood resolutely before the Qinglong ruler, their existence akin to that of ants. With a casual wave, the Qinglong ruler obliterated them one by one. The might of a saint was insurmountable. Meanwhile, in the heavens, the Jusua ruler was also being pressed back, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. Having just broken through to the saint realm, his foundation was still unstable, and now he was besieged by two other saints. In a short span, the Jusua ruler was forced to retreat, spitting blood. Below, the Jusua army of 100,000 was decimated, reeling from the onslaught of 1,000,000 troops. In mere moments, the Jusua forces were reduced to merely 30 or 40,000. The army was crushed. The high-level combatant, the Jusua ruler, suffered severe injuries. The commanders were all slain by the Qinglong ruler's hand. Was the Jusua kingdom truly at its end? At that moment, Baiyu was filled with despair. "Surrender," the Qinglong ruler said, his expression indifferent as he reached out. Baiyu closed her beautiful eyes, tears streaming down her cheeks. In that instant, it seemed as if the world had fallen into silence. All sounds faded away. Amidst this stillness, a chilling and indifferent voice resonated. "Dare you lay a hand on one of my people? Qinglong ruler, are you tired of living?" This cold whisper echoed, as if emerging from the depths of the abyss. The battlefield plunged into a profound silence, as if time itself had frozen. Who dares to speak to a saint in such a manner? Baiyu trembled at the sound, her eyes snapping open as she gazed into the distance. From afar, a terrifying rumble reverberated, and the clouds parted. Four formidable armies, exuding a murderous aura, emerged. Banners fluttered, blades gleamed, war chariots thundered, and divine steeds neighed. The aura of slaughter surged toward the heavens and penetrated the depths of the earth. The overwhelming murderous intent emanating from these four armies sent shivers down the spines of the million soldiers below, as if they had fallen into an icy abyss. Before the four armies stood a magnificent and imposing nine-headed lion, its roar echoing through the heavens, instilling terror in the hearts of all who heard it. The dreadful sound waves reverberated across the land, causing a chill to run through everyone present. Upon the golden war chariot drawn by the lion, a figure enveloped in a hazy, celestial light stood with hands clasped behind his back, his expression indifferent, resembling a deity descended from the heavens. With a tone both cold and imperious, he proclaimed, "The Zhuge ancient kingdom belongs to this divine one. Should anyone dare to act against us, there shall be no mercy." His words transformed the very atmosphere, permeating it with an unprecedented murderous intent. "Junjia Finjing Wei, obey. Junjia Yulan Wei, obey. Junjia Hokawai, obey. Junjia Shanshan Wei, obey." The four elite guards of Junjia, Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan, resounded their commands as they descended from the sky. With a thunderous boom, the ground trembled as if shaken by an earthquake. Although their numbers totaled only 40,000, they rendered the combined forces of the three ancient kingdoms, numbering in the millions, pale with fear. It was the Junjia's Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan guards. Heavens, it's the Junjia's army. The Junjia has arrived. Upon seeing the Jun character emblazoned on the banners, the soldiers of the three ancient kingdoms turned ashen and their spirits faltered. After all, the might of the Junjia was unparalleled. Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan were the Junjia's premier forces, instilling dread beyond measure. Even the rulers of the Qinglong kingdom were taken aback by Jun Xiaoyao's words, their expressions darkening. Meanwhile, the people of the Zhuge ancient kingdom were left in shock, disbelief, and ultimately overwhelmed by joy. "Is the Junjia, the divine one of the Junjia, has come to save us," exclaimed an elder statesman of the Zhuge ancient kingdom, tears of joy streaming down his face. Bai Yuer's delicate figure trembled, covering her lips with her jade hand, tears of excitement cascading down her cheeks. The figure she had longed for had finally appeared, clad in white that shimmered like snow, exuding an ethereal grace. At this moment, Jun Xiaoyao appeared as if he were the savior of the world, the sole divine figure in Bai Yuer's heart. The wrath of this divine one was not to be borne by any. The allied forces shall retreat. Above the firmament, the nine-headed lion pulled the golden chariot, and Jun Xiaoyao, clad in white, stood atop it with an air of dominance, his robes billowing as if he were celestial sovereign. In that instant, Bai Yuer and the people of the Zhuge ancient kingdom gazed at Jun Xiaoyao with unparalleled excitement and fervor, as if beholding a supreme savior. Who else in this world can don white robes like the one from Jun's lineage? Jun Xiaoyao was their deity. How could the Junjia possibly arrive? The rulers of Qinglong, Baihu, and Xuanwu each exhibited a pallor of dread. Although they were revered sages, the presence of the Junjia, a colossal entity, still evoked trepidation within them. Not even the mightiest of sovereigns could approach the Junjia without apprehension. They had not yet witnessed the arrival of the Junjia sage. Yet the mere presence of Jun Xiaoyao was already sufficient to instill fear. Jun Xiaoyao was not a sage. Nonetheless, his aura surpassed that of any sage. To oppose Jun Xiaoyao was tantamount to opposing the entire Junjia. Who among the ancients would dare provoke the Jun family? Divine One, Bai Yuer, and the others gazed at Jun Xiaoyao, their hearts brimming with joy. The Divine One had finally arrived. In the heavens, the ruler of the Zhuge kingdom breathed a sigh of relief. Initially, he had reservations about yielding to Jun Xiaoyao, but now, all grievances had vanished. Ultimately, it was Jun Xiaoyao who would come to their rescue. Jun Xiaoyao cast a glance downward at the Zhuge ancient kingdom's army, which had been reduced to mere thousands. He gestured slightly, and the four elite guards immediately received their orders, transforming into torrents of unstoppable force as they charged toward the million-strong allied forces. It was unfathomable that an army of only 40,000 could collide with a force of 1 million. Yet the results were astonishing. The million-strong army could not withstand the onslaught of the four divisions. The allied forces were utterly vanquished before the might of the Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan guards. Such horror was enough to instill dread. The Junjia's Feng, Lin, Hua, and Shan guards were overwhelmingly powerful. Demons, they are demons. Run. The soldiers of the allied forces quaked in fear, their million-strong army crumbling before them. Meanwhile, the surviving soldiers of the Zhuge ancient kingdom let out roars of fury and began to retaliate. Above the firmament, the rulers of Qinglong and others were left speechless, unable to comprehend the sheer strength of the Junjia's forces. What does the Junjia's divine one desire? The ruler of Qinglong spoke gravely. What do I want? Quite simply, Jun Xiaoyao replied with a faint smile, raising an eyebrow, his eyes brimming with cold resolve. Either retreat, or I shall annihilate your entire clan. His words struck like thunder, leaving the crowd of 1,000,000 in shock. Such proclamations were typically reserved for emperors like the ruler of Qinglong, yet when uttered by Jun Xiaoyao, no one felt the slightest dissonance. The status of the Junjia's divine one was incomparable to that of any mere kingdom-s emperor. Jun Xiaoyao, the ruler of Qinglong's expression shifted between hues of blue and white, his sage aura barely contained. This divine one stands here, daring you to act against me. Do you possess the courage? Jun Xiaoyao swept his sleeve, stepping into the air to confront the ruler of Qinglong. Though he was merely at the first level of the Unity Realm, he showed no fear when facing the sage-level ruler. Indeed, his demeanor suggested that he was the sovereign, while the ruler of Qinglong was the subject. Was this the might of the Junjia's divine one? Below, all the people of the Zhuge ancient kingdom trembled with excitement at this scene. Bai Yuer's eyes sparkled with deep admiration and fervor. Jun Xiaoyao, do not overreach. We are backed by a gentleman who has compelled us to act, the ruler of Qinglong cautioned, his tone somber. Unable to confront the Junjia directly, he sought to invoke the name of the gentleman behind him. Oh, Jun Xiaoyao's gaze sharpened. He had long suspected that the Qinglong kingdom was supported by another figure, and now it seemed his intuition had been correct. Furthermore, the identity of that gentleman must be formidable to have so thoroughly subdued the ruler of Qinglong and his peers. Nonetheless, how could Jun Xiaoyao be intimidated? Regardless of their backing, none could bear the wrath of this divine one. A cold glint flashed in Jun Xiaoyao's eyes as he raised his hand, pointing as if wielding a sword. A vast wave of sword energy surged forth, and a magnificent sword light, accompanied by countless ethereal figures, swept down from Jun Xiaoyao's hand. This was the first form of Avexian sword technique, Xianyan. With a thunderous roar, a sword beam 10,000 zhang long descended from the heavens, crashing into the million-strong army. In an instant, blood splattered, and countless cries for help erupted. Tens of thousands of soldiers were obliterated by a single strike. The already terrified allied forces collapsed in chaos, scattering in all directions. The ruler of Qinglong, witnessing the carnage, was consumed by fury, nearly unable to restrain himself from striking back. Yet, recalling the consequences of opposing Jun Xiaoyao, he managed to suppress his anger. Retreat. The ruler of Qinglong's eyes flickered with conflict, but ultimately issued the command. If they delayed any further, who knew how many of the million would remain? He dared not act against Jun Xiaoyao and could only retreat for now, seeking the judgment of that gentleman. Should that gentleman choose to intervene, the ruler of Qinglong would no longer bear the wrath of the Junjia. Upon hearing the command to retreat, the rulers of Baihu and Xuanwu followed suit. In a brief moment, the once mighty million-strong army dwindled to merely 60,000, fleeing like frightened dogs. Within a matter of moments, the grand coalition of the three kingdoms vanished from sight. Jun Xiaoyao observed the retreat of the rulers of Qinglong and the others, choosing not to pursue further. The true significance does not lie with the lord of the Qinglong kingdom and his companions, but rather with the enigmatic young master behind them. What are his intentions in consolidating the four ancient kingdoms? Is it merely a desire to claim them as his own power, driven by a quest to unravel these uncertainties? Jun Xiaoyao opted to employ a long-term strategy to ensnare the bigger prize. The surviving generals and soldiers of the Zhuge kingdom bore expressions of profound gratitude, their eyes glistening with appreciation as they gazed at Jun Xiaoyao. Without him, the Zhuge kingdom would have faced either annihilation or subjugation. In the skies above, the Lord of Zhuge bowed deeply to Jun Xiaoyao, expressing his heartfelt thanks. We are indebted to the young master's assistance. Without you, the Zhuge kingdom would be in dire peril today. Jun Xiaoyao waved his hand gently, replying, the Zhuge kingdom is my domain. I would never allow it to perish. Bai Yuer, too, bowed deeply before Jun Xiaoyao. However, let's not rejoice too soon. The young master behind them will undoubtedly not rest easily, Jun Xiaoyao cautioned. Upon hearing this, the Lord of Zhuqiue's expression grew serious. The ability to subjugate the three great ancient kingdoms and wield such formidable power signifies that the young master's origins must be extraordinary. Yet, the Lord of Zhuqi found solace in Jun Xiaoyao's presence. No matter how grand the young master's identity, could it possibly rival that of Jun Xiaoyao? No matter how powerful his backing, could it compare to the ancient Jun family? Thus, the Lord of Zhuqi felt no apprehension. On one hand, he needed to sign in at the imperial palace of the Zhuqi kingdom. On the other, he wished to inquire about certain matters. Yes, young master, please. The Lord of Zhuqi personally led the way. Jun Xiaoyao ascended the golden war chariot, following closely behind. Just as we were warming up, it's already over, Jun Zhongjian remarked, twisting his wrist. The few of them had only just participated in a battle. It would not be so easily concluded. They would likely return within a few days, Jun Linglong noted. Possessing the keen insight of a 7 apertures Linglong heart, she understood that the young master behind the 3 ancient kingdoms would certainly not relent. So what if they come? Can they stir up any waves before the young master? Yun Venyi scoffed. Before the ancient Jun family, dragons must coil and tigers must crouch. Subsequently, Jun Xiaoyao entered the capital. All citizens of the Zhuqi kingdom knelt and bowed before him. The air resonated with countless cheers, extolling Jun Xiaoyao's virtues, echoing far and wide. Jun Xiaoyao remained remarkably composed. These people regarded him as a savior, a benevolent sage. In truth, he was merely protecting a piece on his chessboard. However, such unearned renown was not to be dismissed. After all, many prodigies were already branding Jun Xiaoyao as a devil. He intended to refine his own image. He was no demon, merely one who favored reaping benefits. Upon entering the royal palace of the Zhuqi kingdom, Jun Xiaoyao received a notification from the system in his mind. Ding, you have arrived at the royal palace of the Zhuqi kingdom. Would you like to sign in? Sign in, Jun Xiaoyao silently affirmed. Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving a 4-star reward, an ancient holy weapon, the Guqin Fengming Qishan. As the system's voice faded, Jun Xiaoyao immediately sensed the appearance of a crimson, gilded Guqin within his spatial artifact. The instrument, elegantly elongated, featured phoenix and landscape patterns bordered in dark gold, exuding a subtle yet luxurious aura. Its 7 strings gleamed in crimson crystal, appearing extraordinarily resplendent. A Giqin, Jun Xiaoyao mused silently. Was the system nudging him towards self-cultivation? However, the quality of this Guqin, classified as a rare ancient holy weapon, was certainly not commonplace. Generally, only saints would wield such ancient holy weapons. Moreover, the Fengming Qishan was evidently not merely for entertainment. Previously, Jun Xiaoyao's mysterious protector had transformed the sounds of the Guqin into lethal blades, capable of severely wounding even saints. Thus, even as a weapon, the Fengming Qishan's potency could not be underestimated. Not a bad deal, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. He merely signed in, and the system generously bestowed upon him an ancient holy weapon. It seemed he could indulge in some music in his spare time. He had retained knowledge of some renowned melodies from his past life. Young master, is everything all right? The Lord of Zhuqi inquired upon noticing Jun Xiaoyao standing still. Nothing. Let us proceed, Jun Xiaoyao replied. Subsequently, the Lord of Zhuqi guided him into a lavish building. Jun Xiaoyao permitted Jun Zhongjian and the others to rest independently. Within the grand structure, only Jun Xiaoyao, the Lord of Zhuqi, and Bai Yuer remained. I have a query for you, Jun Xiaoyao stated. Please, young master, speak. The Lord of Zhuqi replied respectfully. Do the 4 ancient kingdoms possess any historical secrets? Jun Xiaoyao inquired. The Lord of Zhuqi pondered for a moment before disclosing. To be candid, historical records indicate that the 4 ancient kingdoms were once the remnants of a nearly immortal force, an ancient dynasty known as the 4 Symbols Ancient Kingdom. Its founder was a supreme being called the 4 Symbol Sovereign. The creators of our 4 ancient kingdoms, Qinglong Shangren, Baihu Shangren, Zhuqi Shangren, and Xuanwu Shangren, were the 4 disciples of that sovereign. The explanation from the Lord of Zhuqi caused Jun Xiaoyao to raise his eyebrows slightly. He had not anticipated such historical origins for the 4 ancient kingdoms. Thus, it seemed the Lord of Qinglong's objective was to unify the 4 ancient kingdoms, restoring them to their former glory as the 4 Symbols Ancient Kingdom, and then assumed the title of ruler, Jun Xiaoyao speculated. However, what was the purpose of the young master behind him? Was it merely to gain control over the four symbols' ancient kingdom? Doubts began to swirl within Jun Xiaoyao's mind. Beside him, Baiyu bit her lip and said, "Young master, I have a hypothesis." "Oh, please share," Jun Xiaoyao encouraged. "I believe the young master behind them seeks to gather the components of the bronze compass belonging to the four ancient kingdoms," Baiyu suggested. "The bronze compass components?" Jun Xiaoyao's gaze sharpened. The Lord of Zhuke then elaborated. As it turned out, the four symbols sovereign, who founded the four symbols ancient kingdom, had once chanced upon a bronze compass that was tied to a great secret. Subsequently, this information somehow leaked out, prompting many powerful beings to covet the compass in the hands of the four-symbol sovereign. The sovereign was besieged and severely wounded. In response, he secretly divided the bronze compass into 4 parts, entrusting them to his 4 disciples, namely Qinglong, Shangren, and the others. Later, each disciple established their own kingdom, which became the present 4 ancient kingdoms. The quartered bronze compass components have since become treasured relics passed down through generations in the 4 ancient kingdoms. "Show me that component," Jun Xiaoyao said lightly. The Lord of Zhuke obediently nodded. Were it anyone else daring to lay eyes on the bronze compass component, the Lord of Zhuke would have swiftly struck them down. Yet, upon Jun Xiaoyao's request, he unhesitatingly produced it. Upon seeing the component, a flicker of astonishment crossed Jun Xiaoyao's eyes, for he recognized that the material of this bronze compass component was identical to that of the bronze fragment within the previous wooden box. Moreover, that bronze fragment was related to one of the 7 extraordinary wonders, the bronze Immortal Palace. Now I understand, Jun Xiaoyao thought to himself. No wonder the 4 symbols sovereign was besieged. The bronze compass indeed entailed a significant secret, the bronze Immortal Palace. This revelation was undoubtedly monumental. He now comprehended the young master's intentions. He must also have learned of the connection between the bronze compass and the bronze Immortal Palace. This compass is quite intriguing, Jun Xiaoyao remarked, toying with it. The Lord of Zhuke, attuned to his thoughts, promptly stated, "Since the young master finds it appealing, I shall gift it to you." Jun Xiaoyao nodded in satisfaction. The master of the Zhuke kingdom indeed possessed a certain astuteness. The remaining 3 components were likely already in the hands of that young gentleman. Now, even if he did not come seeking trouble, this divine scion would undoubtedly initiate conflict with him. Jun Xiaoyao revealed his customary smile, yet those familiar with this expression, such as Jun Zhongjian and others, knew it signified that he was about to commence his schemes once more. Chapter 89. The hidden hand is set to appear thousands of miles away from the imperial capital of the Zhuke ancient kingdom. There lay a city, now occupied by the coalition of the 3 ancient kingdoms. At this moment, within the opulent chambers of the city's center, several corpses of dancers lay sprawled across the floor. The rulers of the Qinglong, Baihu, and Xuanwu kingdoms stood with their hands at their sides. Above, within the draped bed, a voice resonated with cold fury. "Have you truly failed? Your million-strong coalition cannot even conquer a mere Zhuke ancient kingdom? The compass components were not delivered to me, nor was that by Baiyu. Are you all simply worthless?" The voice seethed with rage, emanating an icy dread. The rulers of Qinglong and others lowered their heads slightly, remaining silent. They had grown accustomed to the temperament of that young gentleman, whose moods shifted erratically between fury and calm. As a dignified sage, being chastised in such a manner left the Baihu and Xuanwu rulers with pale faces, their teeth clenched in frustration. Yet, upon noticing the 4 shadowy figures surrounding them, their anger dissipated into helplessness. Does Jun Xiaoyao truly believe himself to be significant? The voice continued with a sharp edge. Indeed, Jun Xiaoyao's status and strength were unparalleled, but that did not imply he was invincible. Despite the Jun family's immense prosperity and splendor, it could not dominate the entire immortal domain. This young gentleman had no faith in such superstition. Dispatch orders to reorganize the army. 3 days hence, I shall personally lead the charge. Let us see if the Jun family scion will grant me this courtesy. The voice commanded coldly. "Yes, as you wish," the rulers of Qinglong responded, bowing before exiting the grand hall. Once the final component was gathered, the complete bronze compass would be theirs, significantly aiding in the exploration of the bronze Immortal Palace. No one could obstruct this gentleman, not even Jun Xiaoyao. As night deepened, within a lavish building of the Zhuke ancient kingdom's palace, The gentle strains of a zither floated through the air, soothing the soul, evoking a sense of transcendence. Inside, Jun Xiaoyao sat cross-legged upon his bed, the foaming Qishan zither resting upon his lap. His long, slender fingers caressed the 7 strings, producing serene melodies. This piece was one of the 10 renowned ancient zither compositions he had heard in his past life, titled High Mountains and Flowing Water. Listening to it calmed his restless heart. Jun Xiaoyao had not given a thought to the so-called young gentleman, appearing utterly at ease. While he played, he sensed a faint ripple of spiritual energy. "Is it my mysterious guardian?" he murmured. At that moment, even the enigmatic guardian felt a subtle stir upon hearing the music. As the final note faded, the mysterious guardian remained hidden. However, a knock echoed at the door. "Enter," Jun Xiaoyao called nonchalantly. Bai Yuer, clad in a flowing red gauze dress, entered with tea. "May the divine scion enjoy this tea," she said obediently. She had finally managed to secure the opportunity to serve Jun Xiaoyao tea from Jun Linglong. As she presented the tea, she stole glances at Jun Xiaoyao. In that moment, as he played the zither, he exuded an otherworldly charm, captivating any woman who dared to gaze upon him. Jun Xiaoyao replied, putting away the zither and accepting the tea. Taking a delicate sip, he noticed that the red gauze dress Bai Yuer wore seemed somewhat sheer, revealing her fair skin in a tantalizing manner. Feigning ignorance, Jun Xiaoyao continued to sip his tea. Bai Yuer bit her lip and said, "Divine Scion, our Zhuke ancient kingdom has a unique feature, the Zhuke spiritual spring. Bathing in it not only relaxes the mind, but also promotes blood circulation. Would you care to experience it?" Why not?" Jun Xiaoyao nodded. "Wasn't tea that simply a hot spring?" Bai Yuer's face lit up with joy as she led him to the Zhuke spiritual spring. Deep within the palace, a spring bubbled forth, exuding warm spiritual energy, shrouded in ethereal mist, resembling a fairyland. "Divine Scion, allow me to attend to you," Bai Yuer offered eagerly. Jun Xiaoyao did not refuse. He believed in savoring the moment. In the Zhuke ancient kingdom, few could claim the privilege of being attended to by a princess. Bai Yuer helped him remove his outer robe, revealing his flawless, sculpted upper body, akin to jade carved by a master artisan. Bai Yuer swallowed hard, her legs instinctively tightening. As Jun Xiaoyao stepped into the Zhuke spiritual spring, he let out a deep breath. The hot spring was indeed delightful. Bai Yuer, however, appeared somewhat strange, her cheeks flushed with an unusual hue, her delicate hands trembling slightly as she massaged his shoulders. Jun Xiaoyao observed her closely, pondering, "Is she in heat?" "Divine Scion," Bai Yuer's voice quivered slightly, her crystalline eyes shimmering with desire. She was utterly captivated by Jun Xiaoyao's form. Jun Xiaoyao closed his eyes and spoke in a calm tone. "Remember your place. Do not overstep your bounds." His words fell like a bucket of cold water, instantly awakening Bai Yuer to her reality. Indeed, she was merely Jun Xiaoyao's maid, her standing wholly incompatible with his. Jun Xiaoyao was a man she could never possess. "Forgive me, Divine Scion. I was disrespectful," Bai Yuer bit her lip, her heart heavy with bitterness. Jun Xiaoyao, however, felt no pity. He was not a man of boundless affection, nor did he view women as mere vessels for indulgence. He had no qualms about physical relationships, but he also valued emotional connections. Bai Yuer was but a pawn and a servant to him. How could she presume to touch him? To think of breaking Jun Xiaoyao as chastity? There was not only no door, but not even a window. "Leave. I wish to be alone," he said coldly, closing his eyes to rest. Bai Yuer left with a downcast expression, yet her admiration and infatuation for Jun Xiaoyao remained undiminished. Jun Xiaoyao overlooked one crucial aspect. The more unattainable something was, the more it tantalized desire. 3 short days passed, with Jun Xiaoyao and the Fenglin Huoshan guarding the realm. The people of the ancient kingdom appeared far more at ease. Jun Xiaoyao spent these days leisurely, either playing the zither or soaking in the hot spring. At this moment, within the Zhuke spiritual spring, Jun Linglong prepared tea beside him. Jun Xiaoyao spoke casually. "If that fellow does not arrive soon, I shall seek him out." Giggle. "That person likely fears the young scion, yet he will not easily give up," Jun Linglong replied with a smile. "Has he finally come? I have been waiting." Jun Xiaoyao rose as Jun Linglong kindly helped him dress. Clad in pure white, Jun Xiaoyao bore a playful smile on his face. "Let me see what this so-called young gentleman is truly made of." Chapter 90. the two armies clash. The hidden hand reveals itself outside the imperial capital of the Zhuge ancient kingdom. The grand coalition of the three ancient kingdoms surged forth once more. Yet many soldiers bore traces of lingering fright upon their faces, for they had previously been terrified by the Fenlin Huishan. Despite their residual trepidation, the coalition remained composed, having been informed by their commanders that a significant figure would lead the charge, supported by mysterious forces. Even should the Jun family scion intervene, the Zhuge ancient kingdom's demise was inevitable. Meanwhile, the Zhuge ancient kingdom had long since prepared for the impending confrontation. Tens of thousands of soldiers from the Zhurong ancient kingdom stood guard outside the imperial capital. The ruler of Zhurong, Bai Yuer and others, had already made their appearance. Is the Son of God still not here? Bai Yuer inquired of a nearby attendant. Good, she nodded slightly. Her heart could not find peace without seeing Jun Xiaoyao. Meanwhile, the coalition of the three great ancient kingdoms was drawing closer to the imperial capital. In the sky above, three figures emerged, the rulers of the Qinglong, Baihu, and Xuanwu kingdoms. However, what caught the attention of the Zhurong ruler and others was a magnificent bed, intricately crafted from gold, floating in the void behind them. Indeed, it was an extraordinarily large bed, with dragon heads carved at each corner and draped with sheer curtains, through which several graceful silhouettes could be faintly discerned. This sight left the Zhurong ruler momentarily astonished. Could it be that the mysterious young man mentioned by the Qinglong ruler was lying on that bed? How peculiar it was. Who would refine a bed into a flying artifact? The Zhurong ruler's expression suddenly changed as a thought crossed his mind. Could it possibly be him? A sense of foreboding washed over the Zhurong ruler. If his suspicions were true, the situation would be dire. Even with the backing of the Jun family as Son of God, it would likely still be extremely troublesome. Haha, Zhurong ruler, we meet again, the Qinglong ruler chuckled lightly, exuding remarkable confidence. It seems you are still unrepentant. Have you not learned your lesson from the last encounter? The Zhurong ruler replied with equal firmness. Feeling assured under the protection of the Jun family as Son of God, and thus not overly apprehensive of the mysterious young man. At that moment, a cold and arrogant voice emanated from the golden dragon bed. Zhurong ruler, I give you one last chance. Submit to me and hand over that item, and let the princess Bai Yuer become my concubine. The haughty tone echoed throughout the heavens. The faces of the Zhurong